it's nice to have something to look forward
It's
to.
exactly like when I used to...
Well, break out the good plates and tell the kids to wash up. Because it's Sunday dinner. Even if it isn't necessarily Sunday. Resto! 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 Resto!
8-month flea and tick protection.
8 months. Resto, Resto, Resto.
Have you seen that Summer is Here video?
I tried
That family?
I've been avoiding that one.
I
I know a lot of people are tweeting
I was
it.
avoiding it.
And you
It's-
finally hit it?
It is so bad. I thought it was a goof at first.
Right.
But no, it's serious. You know how that black guy put out those
Chocolate
videos?
Ring? Friday.
And the chocolate ring. Yeah,
Friday.
he put out like it's Friday,
Hey, Friday.
and then he put out the other one with the other chick,
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving,
Right.
and a few other ones with these kids. I think they were kind of going for something like that, but nobody has any talent. The song they wrote is so bad. I don't even know, and the video is so poorly done.
Which one is
And
it?
the kids are so ugly.
That's what I like in my videos.
Yes.
Hot kids.
Which one is it?
Summer is great. I think it's Summer is great
Summer
or
is
something.
great. All right, let's
Summer
see
is
what comes out.
great. Let's see. There they
There it
are.
is.
All right.
Official
There
music
they are.
video.
Oh, it's magnificent.
Summertime is great on
Please go
YouTube.
full screen with this.
You got
So
it.
you can get the entire gist. This song is...
It's an immersive experience.
I imagine
Yes.
you watching it in your home theater.
Yeah, that I should have. Oh, man. Summer is great.
Hey everybody, it's summertime.
This isn't a good...
Science is fun!
Summer vacation is here.
Oh, no.
Gonna ride my bike, gonna go somewhere. It's
You sure it's not a goof?
No. I thought it was at first, but it's not. Talk about poor body image.
Oh, she looks like the son of a professional. She looks like the daughter of a wrestler.
Why would she?
Slaughter's kid.
Why would she do this?
All these
You know how much evil is out there? Why are you doing this?
They all, you know what? So far, both kids look like children that got abducted and murdered.
First of all, the boy riding the bike at the beginning
A bit.
comes off a little
A
effeminate.
bit fruity.
And with the internet,
You're saying top button on a golf shirt?
a little bit.
It reminded me of like a young version of the killer from True Detective.
I guess.
He could use a cycle.
Yeah.
Steroids.
Blast those delts.
Now the girl has so much wrong with her.
She's like a chubbier version of the girl from Shameless.
Yes.
Oh,
Right.
yes, much chubbier.
But
Even chubbier.
She
Yeah,
looks-
chubby girl.
Who was
Yeah.
the fat guy in Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
Oh my God,
Francis.
Francis! She looks like Francis.
Hi, Pee-wee. Pee-wee. Nice bike, Pee-wee.
Yeah, that's what she looks like. She looks like fucking Francis.
you deal with Katy Perry, man. She's gonna be pissed.
Wow.
She wrote a whole song about this shit.
Bullying Francis?
Firecracker, right?
About Francis?
You're right. Firecracker had the chubby girl jump in the pool because it's cool. It doesn't matter what you look
Well,
like.
let me tell you something.
Yeah, but if
She
you
got
want to make
some
good
frizzy
radio,
hair.
you make fun of that.
But the thing is, it's not. Look, I'm not taking blame on this. They know that YouTube has a fucking comments section.
I don't
get
put my
slaughtered.
Yeah, you put your daughter out to die.
It's crazy.
Put her in a video like that. And Katy Perry is one of the hottest chicks ever. So yeah, if she writes a feel-good fucking song.
Yeah, she probably shouldn't be singing those songs.
Yeah, you let an ugly
She's too
person.
Yeah, Lord.
Yeah.
Lord should be singing Firecracker.
Exactly.
Poor Lord.
You're right, Katy Perry. Not a hint of fat
With
on
a
her.
wonderful tits.
But she's gonna tell
Except in the titty.
But she's gonna tell fatties it's okay.
Be beautiful. Oh, okay. Chick who everyone wants to see topless. I don't want to see Francis from Pee-wee circling a pool like some sort of land shark.
You'll get yours, Pee-wee. She looks like a...
My dad said I can have anything I want.
Spearmint or fruit. Boy, that movie's still fucking funny, by
So
the way.
good.
Oh, absolutely.
Holds
love
up.
Let's see what else is going on in this
All
video.
right.
Oh.
Look into the camera.
They say
She
summertime.
looks like a wire. Nice hotel pool, by the way.
All the water almost splashed out of it.
If that isn't a fucking motel off a highway.
Yeah, that looks like a housing development pool.
It's a community
It's like
pool.
the community pool. They're like, could we use the community pool?
That's a place that sells pools.
Come on down to Jim's Farm Pool. It's fucking the place. In the winter, they sell pool tables. Right. And then in the summer, they sell pools.
They're showing you an installation.
Right.
Right now, a single mom's furious that she's got to take her kid back to her apartment.
All right, you can use the pool from 6 to 6:05. Go later.
How many takes do you need?
We got all swim at 6:15.
Swim. Old people aerobics is happening.
Tell Chubby not to knock too much water out of the pool.
She jumps in the pool.
I like the building managers, like, what, you're putting your daughter in the video?
Yeah, what?
So you're going to put that on YouTube, are you?
Oh,
No.
As soon as you hit the water, God damn it, go get the hose. I can't fill this thing up again.
I saw the shot of your girl jumping in the pool. It's you're going to disable comments, right?
Hey, man, listen, as a man that watches a lot of YouTube, let her lead this conversation by saying disable the
You're
comments.
going to set this for friends?
Private.
Private? Set it for private.
This is a Christmas card you're sending out. This is a video Christmas card.
Even her own family would beat the shit out
I
of her.
know.
All right, let's go. She's in the pool now, frolicking. Nice.
It's my favorite time of year. It's summertime, isn't it?
Who's the old dude?
That's, I think, the dad.
It's the dad that's being forced into do this by his wife.
Oh, that might be his two kids. They all look
It
similar.
is. That's the father and the
this
two
is
kids
creepy.
are making their video.
What a very ugly family.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
It's a real fucking who cares family face.
Yeah. It's summertime and everything's great. It's summertime and it's great. Like, the words are so important.
But the video's blowing up.
It is blowing up.
Not for the
Yeah, because
reasons he was
humans are innately evil.
They're horrible. You want to see the disaster.
Yeah.
Things great,
Nothing's great, by the way.
No.
'cause I'm free.
Who is this? He looks like one of the creators of IBM. Like he had a startup in his garage.
Here's this guy with a horrid comb over, sitting on a cheesy motorbike.
With obvious bad breath. Even though
Yes, it does look like it gets that breath.
Not there.
Playing an acoustic guitar on the side of a road by like a field.
on a shitty, almost motorcycle.
I would,
motorbike.
if I had a child playing sports and this guy was anywhere near him,
Yes,
I'd be like,
yes.
I'm pulling him from the game.
Yeah.
I'm not
Do
letting
you-
my son play this.
Yeah, this guy has the hassle of having to tell all of his neighbors when he moves into town.
Fucking old clammy hands that's moving in next door.
He's not allowed to celebrate Halloween.
Is this the father?
I think it's the father.
You know, if I shave my mustache, people won't be able to tell. You can tell he has really bad dandruff.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
well, that comb over and everything.
Ugh.
Just an unhealthy scalp.
The beatings that you would take in school,
Oh.
based on that being your father,
Yes, based on that being
so
your
much
father.
worse than anything else you're actually doing in the
Right,
video.
right.
Let's go. Come on, guys.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, dude, it's not throwing so much ugly at us.
Yeah, no, they really are.
We can mow through this. It's funny you asked. I played in a band in college.
Yeah. You know, we should make a video, kids. Would that be fun? Yeah.
His kids have no concept what cool is. No, I'll bring the motor.
Song about, well, just write a song about something you enjoy. What's something you like? Summertime, Dad. We'll write a song about summertime.
Okay,
Now
let's write
put
a
your
song.
clothes back on.
We're gonna show Alicia swimming.
Oh, yeah. Get her in that swimsuit. We need to sexy up this video.
His wife is yelling at him. I thought they took the video camera away.
A lot of times you guys got to do cold reads, right? Yes. Way to go, Steve. There you go. That's fine. So Boss is going to do a cold read. He's going to do... Look at this dog! Oh, my God! Boss is retarded! Stupid face! He wants to call his mother! Look at Boss's hair! He's shaking out his hands. They're wiggling. His little fingers can't stop moving. Oh!
This is when Cologio and Sonny get together and Colangelo was telling Sonny, this guy Louis Beans owes him a lot of money and he's not paying him. What am I going to do about it? So finally Sonny tells him, kind of like he's a philosopher son. He says, look, don't worry about the money. I'll straighten it out. Listen, this is the reason why you shouldn't worry about it. Okay, let's go.
Louis, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
See, come on. What are you doing? What are you yelling about, huh?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louis Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time I see him, he dodges me. What the?
I know, hold on, it's better than I thought it would be.
What are you doing?
You're not breathing. No, just take a breath. You're saying on one breath.
Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Come on.
Louis, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
Come on. What are you doing about? What are you yelling about, huh?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louis Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me. Should I crack him one or what?
Come on. Listen.
He wants his Girl Scout cookies.
Sometimes violence is not the answer, kid. Is he a good friend of yours?
No, I don't even like this guy.
Well, there's your answer right there. Hey, look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him, right? He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again, right? He's out of your life for $20, so forget about it.
Look, you're right, John. You're always right. How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny? Look.
You look at the lines.
Listen, AC, why don't you look at
I don't want to.
You just got fired from ESC. Hey, listen, kid, get back on your father's bus and get out of my face.
I gotta tell you one thing also. Chaz is delivering these lines like perfectly. I understand you've done this, you wrote this, but that's watching the consummate actor and a buffoon.
Listen, hold on, Chop.
Have you seen the movie?
I've seen that many a time.
He's yelling at some kid across the street. He wants his money.
Yeah, that's what I yelled.
You're hyped up. You want your money. And then he's calming you down.
Go ahead, let's go.
All right.
There we go.
Louis, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
See, what are you doing? Come on, what are you yelling about?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louis Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me, John. Should I crack him one or what?
Listen, see, come on. Sometimes violence is not the answer. Is he a good friend of yours or not?
John, I don't even like him.
Well, there's your answer right there. Look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him. He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again. He's out of your life for $20. Come on, you got to cheat.
You're right, John. You're always right. How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny?
Well, I try to keep my eyes and ears open all the time. And I read. Yeah, I read. Come on, let's go to Mario's next door and get something.
What do you read?
I read things, I read philosophy.
Philosophy? You read philosophy? Come on, John.
Sure, you ever hear of Machiavelli?
Who?
Come on, Nick Machiavelli.
I only was forced not to say that word.
That would be more like a real life thing with him. Like, hey man, don't argue with your guy for $20. Who? What? That's all bullshit I'm gonna say.
He's doing a good job.
You don't think that was better?
No, that was better.
Okay, I guarantee we do it one more time. I'm not.
No. It's over.
Yes.
You want some of this? I'll catch you anytime you want. It's serious now. Where is he? Why am I looking at Mark? Oh, there it is.
Take a breath, little bitch.
You son of a bitch. The whole point,
Hey, darling.
the whole point of this part was that fucking roller coaster. He tries to take Polo's thunder you rip off Paulo and my
Where do you live? Queens? Is that what you can afford?
Yeah, come to Queens. Hey, come to Queens.
Wow, you just made fun of real.
I live in Brooklyn, you had touch fucking fatso. I've lived in Brooklyn for 4 months.
Oh, no, I can't afford that. I'm sorry.
I live here one day. I live in a place that's 2 blocks away from Mr. Buscemi, 2 blocks away from Mr. Turturro, I live 3 blocks away from Mr. Giamatti. I live 2.5 blocks away from Mr. Ledger.
Yeah, whatever.
Miss, you goddamn give Mr. Ledger some goddamn respect.
His marriage?
You give Mr. Giamatti some respect. You give fucking Mr. Turturro some goddamn respect. And you give Mr. Buscemi some respect.
Oh, yeah, I never met them. Oh, my friend's our manager.
Who's your friend?
He's a manager.
Manager what?
My friend's a manager, Dairy Queens. And what? So fucking talk about yourself. I grew up in LA. What's your contact? I know a guy from Subway. I know a guy from Parker Meridian. I know a guy who's at the Six Burgers. I know a guy from Madison Square Garden.
Hey, shut your fucking mouth.
I know a guy at New York.
I have personal
I know a guy at
friends
the Yankees.
I have personal friends with Mr. Dane DeVille.
I know a guy.
He is
at
real
Greg Reed.
You want to talk to me
I know a guy.
You told me Sunday back home.
I know a guy.
You want to talk to me about Mr. Travolta? I knew his fucking sister.
I know
You want to talk?
Roland has been a sleeper since we've known him.
Yeah.
I've never seen him. I thought in a verbal and physical fight, Roland would get his ass handed to him.
I did.
He fucking owned.
Oh, no.
This is a
Woot.
good day.
No.
Woot.
No.
Woot to Roland.
I just-
Woot. Roland's a fiery Mexican.
Oh, shit, the fucking the Mexican came out in him right there.
Is this El Kukui?
Hey, what's going on? Sorry to get bad connection.
Is this Tony?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Tony Ferguson, what's up, man? Dude, Jimmy, you with myself, Matt Serra, and Jimmy Norton, who went to go take a leak because we didn't think we were getting you. I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Nothing, man. We're chilling, dude. How you feeling? That's more importantly.
It's cool. Just doing press all day. So, what's your first question?
Yeah. Oh, dude, look at you. You're getting right to it, right? I mean, you banging these things out. Do you get stressed out with these, with doing this media? I know, it's a part of the gig, but you get stressed out with it?
Yeah, I hate doing it, but you got to do it. You got to promote the fight, right? That's where the money comes from. You know that.
Fuck yeah. No, I do. I do know that. Let me ask you, speaking of getting stressed, now I don't know the situation, but I know you might be sick of talking about it, but people are going to ask you about it. What went that with you and Verdun? Just bad day? Was it, what was that?
Yeah, we never liked each other. We had a whole thing on Instagram a while ago. I liked one of his pictures. You didn't like one of mine. And so I just kind of knew that we were never going to be friends. And I seen him, and I said something to him about it. He got an attitude.
Oh, there you go. There it is. Hey, man, listen. But Kevin Lee, now, with all the guys you fought, you've taken out some top dudes.
Oh, yeah. We all know my resume. We all seen the fight.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we have. And wait, before I get to that, talk to me about the El Kukui dance, because I'm obsessed with it. Did that?
Yeah.
How did that come about? What's
I
that?
just felt like doing something, so I did it.
Yeah?
Yep.
You just like doing something, so you did it. Did it come about from a wedding sometime, or did it break out in your high school days?
No, I just one day I was just being silly with my girlfriend. She says, "Why don't you do a dance?" So I just did it, and that was it. And I was kind of stuck, and I figured it would drive people crazy. No one ever asked me about that, though.
Oh, well, listen, I'm obsessed with that thing. I love that El Kukui dance. One of the things I know.
Cool. What's your next question?
Tony, man, you got a foot out the door, man. You want me to let you go? Because you sound like you really. What's your next question? What's your next? Yeah, man, I'm trying to promote you. You want to talk?
Yeah, no, I got it. I know what this is.
Oh, you know what this is? What is this exactly?
It's just press. We got to do press. I got it.
Oh, okay, you got that. All right, Tony. Because if you listen, man, I know you got a lot of things to do. Because I was about to tell you how much I enjoy your fighting, but you know, yeah, cool,
good.
right? Yeah.
Good.
All right, very good.
What else?
Hey, Tony, listen. How about this? How about I let you go? Because I don't think you really want to do this interview. And I think, listen, man, I'm not going to sit here and try to keep you on with everything you're saying. Is next question. I don't need to. Shit, man. I don't need to talk to you.
All right, you got a job to do. I got a job to do. So let's just do our jobs and be professional.
Hey, listen, I'm trying to be professional, man. Every time I'd say something to you, you would just say, "Oh yeah, great." Next question. We all know what this is.
Well,
Next
that's not a good
question.
question. El Kukui. What do you used to fight? You asked me about El Kukui. Where my dance come from? Why don't you ask me how I'm going to beat Kevin?
Oh well, listen to me. I mean, are you going to beat Kevin? That's an interesting question. You're very confident you're going to beat him, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
Let's switch roles then. All right, you're the interviewer. How are you going to beat him?
I'm going to choke him out. He's going to try to take me down. I'm going to choke him off my back. Next question.
All right, next question. Let me see here. All right, I'm sure you got a lot of questions about the sunglasses inside.
Yeah, I'm tired of talking about it.
Yeah, you're tired about that? Is that an anxiety thing?
No, I'm just sick and tired of asking questions. I like wearing them, so I wear them.
Hey, Tony, let me ask you now. Do you like to play up the bad guy role? Or is this really you? You're just really this guy?
These are the type of questions Ellen DeGeneres would ask. It is what it is.
Oh, yeah? It is what it is. All right. So we found out the birth of the El Kukui dance, because that's what everybody
I gotta
wants.
go. I got an impress to do. I gotta go.
Hey, Tony, I can't wait to watch you fight. Personally, I'm going to be definitely rooting for Kevin Lee, I got to tell you, after this interview.
Yeah, well, good for you.
Hey, Tony, good seeing you. Hey, Tony, are you wearing your glasses right now, though? That's the question that everybody wants to know. No, Tony?
To know that. It's a stupid question.
It's a stupid question? Tony, I'm going to tell you, you've been a pleasure, Tony.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you too.
Hey, Tony, next time, hey, Tony, you're in New York. You want to come in studio? What do you think?
Yeah. We'll work on it.
All right, hey, Tony, I'll reach out to your people.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, all right, Tony. Take care, El Kukui. Good seeing you. Take care. Good talking to you. Well, that was the great El Kukui, Chris the producer.
Yeah.
Chris the producer, do I have a knack for knowing people or no?
Oh, wait.
Oh, you missed the great El Kukui dog. Wait, that was him? That was him? That was fucking you? That wasn't Tony? Motherfucker. I was getting so...
I know, you
cocksuckers.
You kept it together really well, by the way. If that really was him, I know.
Did I keep my cool?
You really did.
Okay.
You really did.
Motherfucker.
They're checking out him. He texted me when he left. He's like...
First of all, I thought it was Tony.
I know. He did. I'm surprised.
I just texted Chris. I said, send me the number. I'm going to go out and call as Tony. And I was, because I know Matt.
I was getting a little heated.
You were fucking...
Was I cool? I was being cool. Trying to be cool, though.
Matt was being really nice. And
so now I got my head, I don't like El Kukui.
It was so funny. Because I'm listening to Matt, trying to be nice about it, but I know Matt doesn't take shit from people.
I'm trying to be nice.
But you were putting up with a little because it's fight week.
Yeah, okay.
It's a job. But I knew that sooner or later Matt was going to, well, you want me to let you go?
No, right away. No, I can't. Listen, I'm not Ariel Helwani, dude. I'm not going to get disrespected. I'm thinking it's the guy. I swear I thought it was him.
He did. I was amazed because it really didn't sound like you.
Kind of. Yeah. Well, first of all, when I first heard it, I wasn't sure.
I know.
But then once he kept going, next question, I'm like, this motherfucker. I knew it. I go, I'm going to be so... All right.
Well, that was funny. You said, rooting for Kevin Lee.
Oh, no, listen, Tony, first of all, Tony Ferguson, I'm going to apologize because I feel
Why? You didn't do anything wrong.
I don't know. I'm defending myself.
I just talked like Bela Lugosi. I had my thing. I was like, yeah, next question. It's not a good question.
But it did sound... Yeah, you used to fight, and I'm just like, all right, man.
Yeah, you ought to know
I'm
better.
like, I go, he's taking some jabs. Let me control myself. Was I okay?
You were more patient than I thought you
right?
would. But I was
having fun with it.
I was trying to play it where I wouldn't be so over the top that you'd know it was me.
No, it was good. You did really well. And you really did well, man. I mean...
What do you mean? As far as not losing?
Yeah, I mean, if that was really him...
if you're in New York, come on in the studio. I should have challenged you to a fight.
Oh, no, listen.
Damn it.
Listen, I don't...
I come in studio, you're not going to like it. Only one of us will walk out.
Yeah, no, see,
You're a smart ass.
No, it's funny because it did... When he was saying next question... I'm asking him if he's wearing his sunglasses. What a prick. Listen, Tony. It wasn't
You
Tony.
were annoyed. Yeah, I pushed you.
Yeah, you were pressing my buttons.
Yeah. By the way, I don't want to indicate that. I don't want to indicate that when we put out the podcast, let's just let people think that it's going to be, they don't know. We won't announce that he's calling. We'll just say it.
Okay.
But don't tell them.
No.
Dude.
We're working on getting him. But.
Yeah. Imagine he comes in and he's worse. If he calls up and he's worse than that.
That would be exactly the same.
Yeah, imagine if I actually get better answers.
You were good, though, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Jimmy, that was fun. And it got me in a race car in a red, Jimmy. I don't mind confrontations. I get a little.
I don't mind.
I get a little.
Yeah, you were very funny. Maybe he forgot. I have a feeling it might be a time switch, or maybe he's in LA, he's not Vegas. Okay.
And you came in here, I thought you were going to make a joke about walking into somebody's shit, and you would do it, and then I realized, finally.
Yeah, the El Cucuy, I was holding up the thing.
I was annoyed.
And it took me a couple seconds, I was talking to him, and then he
What
goes,
do you
"Is that you?"
When I talk about the El Cucuy dance, and this and that, he was shooting that down.
I was so happy to shoot that down, because I knew you really wanted to
I
ask
heard
that.
in my head already about the Instagram. Once you said the Instagram thing, the light, I'm like, all right, he's playing. I thought El Cucuy's being funny.
Yeah.
But once he started taking shots at me, I started getting my
blood was boiling.
Gets a little boiling.
Yeah, Matt doesn't.
You didn't hear it though. Did you hear it?
Well, I know you, but it was funny to me watching you try to be nice and okay, and knowing that you want to just go. Don't fucking be rude to me.
Yeah.
Matt doesn't like.
But I was nice. I tried to kill him with kindness.
You were very professional, very nice, and eventually myself / Tony just pushed you to the edge.
Hey man, listen. I think that's actually pretty good radio though.
I'm very happy I did
that.
That
might have been fun. What, you think it's going to stay in? Of course it is.
Yeah, of course.
It's called Unfiltered.
I should have cursed at him. Guy, fuck you, sir.
No, it would have gotten ugly.
I know.
Yeah.
Damn it.
No, but you were doing it. You were doing it almost like I thought he would. Remember I told you how the guy's a little
You don't
on
know,
edge?
sure.
You don't know, man. Maybe the guy's just a nasty guy. That was fun. Oh, shoot. And I'm like, oh, Jimmy comes in. Look at the timing. The second we hang up.
I know.
Listen, I'm no fucking detective, people. All right?
Tell the story. Tell the story.
Brad. Okay, so I was reading a book on the making of Exile on Main Street, and the guy that was writing it said that Mick Jagger had an affair with the manager, Andy Oldham. They were lovers for a while. And so a little bit after that, I was listening to the song Angie, and I noticed that half the time he's singing about this lover, a woman named Angie, and the other half he's singing about his lover Andy. If you listen to the lyric, like, Andy, I still love you, baby, not Angie. Andy, I still love you, baby. There ain't a woman that compares to you. Yeah, it's a good double entendre. It works both ways, but I really think he's talking about Andy.
Here's the song. That means we gotta let you go, Brad. Sorry. All right, let's hear it.
You're gonna have to go way into this, aren't you?
I know, but it's still a good
it's a
song.
long-
I'm gonna go pee and just come back.
This is heavy.
It piqued your interest, though, didn't it?
It's decent.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't think that was in that song. Oh, there's the word. You can read it.
Well, that's two Angie so far, that's for sure.
And it was his manager?
Right here. That's an Angie. Oh, that was a close one.
Good song. God, Heroin does great shit for music.
Yeah, it does.
Exile's fucking the best. Yes.
All right, here comes some more Angies.
Right here.
That's an Angie. Another Angie. More Angie.
I hadn't heard one yet.
No. Bullshit.
What if you play it backwards?
Yep, I love Andy. Yep.
Yeah, you're burning heroin.
What would get you into it?
Yeah.
Brown sugar.
That's Angie.
That's Angie.
Oh, man. This
Oh,
guy's
Brad.
liking this.
What the fuck?
What a fucking waste of time.
Wait, that was
Hey,
it?
wait, there's more Angies.
Hold on.
You're getting annoyed.
Why do you listen to the callers?
I know.
He enjoys it. He likes it.
Yeah, I'd say it was a good story.
I know, but he's making us feel things. I don't like
Anger?
that. No, I'm all into the song.
Frustration.
I love the song.
It was a great song.
Are we
giving up on this, or should we keep going?
We're gonna let you to the end now.
Keep it in the background. That was Angie.
That's Angie.
All right. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. He got us.
He did.
Oh, shit! Oh, my God!
What?
Ah, I heard
that
the
was
D!
it. That was
I heard
it.
the D!
I heard the D.
He got a D!
That son of a bitch
That's why we
was
listen
right.
to the callers!
Go back. I
Go
didn't
back!
hear.
Go back!
I didn't hear.
Go back!
Rewind all 20 of the tapes. Watch the reaction. So you stayed up for the whole game?
Yeah, I was up.
Yeah.
I was tweeting and watching the game and the celebration.
You were also watching a video from Buffalo, I heard.
Yes. I
Got
watched
you all
a
banged
wonderful. This one's getting some popularity. It's some guy from a part of Buffalo, I guess. What is it, South Buffalo?
Yeah.
That is commenting on a story. I gather there was some kind of fire. It seems to me, without knowing the entire story, that black people wanted to move into his neighborhood.
Okay.
And something burned. I don't know what it was.
Wow, they burned a house down?
And now they got this news guy interviewing
Wait, why are you
this
being
gentleman.
vague?
I don't know.
What did they burn down?
I honestly don't know. I just know there
I
was
thought
a
you knew.
fire. It could have been anything.
Did they burn his house down?
No.
Black guy's house down?
I don't know. I didn't get enough info on the story itself.
Okay.
But this gentleman is talking to a news guy, and his opinion is that blacks should stay where they are, and whites stay where they are, and if they don't cross paths in their neighborhoods, that shit like this won't happen, he says.
Oh, let's see how.
And the newscaster is worse than what this guy is saying. And by the way, this guy's just voicing his opinion, and if you listen, he says they've destroyed their neighborhood. He doesn't want them moving into his neighborhood and destroying his neighborhood. And the newscaster is so... Like, he diffused the newscaster so quickly that the newscaster doesn't even know what to do. Because he's used to people, like, edging around the whole thing and not really getting to the point. And they keep pounding with questions, trying to get the guy to say something offensive. This guy just speaks his mind, and the newscaster just has to keep asking the same questions.
Really?
Yeah, because he's already said it. He's very calm, this guy. And he's just speaking his piece.
Okay, let's listen to this.
So tell me, you lived here for 30-something years. They're classifying this fire as a potential hate crime. What do you think about that?
I think that if people just stayed in their own side of town, their own neighborhood, that things like that wouldn't happen.
Tell me what you mean by that.
Well, every race and color has their own section of Buffalo almost, so if they just stay on their own side, things like this wouldn't happen. People in these neighborhoods don't want those type of people moving down here and ruining the property value and destroying the neighborhood. So when things like that happen, it shouldn't be such a shock.
What do you mean by those types of people?
Minorities. African Americans.
So are you suggesting that they should stay on the east side rather than coming here to South Buffalo?
Well, they've already wrecked the east side. Why should they come down to the south side and wreck that neighborhood?
Do you think
Can you
that
pause real quick?
by saying these...
This guy's a calm guy, this racist, but you can see his face. He's a problem.
Oh, yeah, he's a problem.
He may or may not be a firebug. He's a problem.
He's wearing a wife beater, a black wife beater, and he looks like he could absolutely be in an ultimate fighting ring.
Is this a young reporter, though? This doesn't sound like TV news. This sounds like a local.
Oh, it's Buffalo.
It's Channel 4.
Yeah, but what are they going to get up in Buffalo?
Yeah, that's
probably
true.
A fresh-faced kid out of college, out of broadcasting school.
Just going, I don't know how to handle this guy. He's
might beat
actually
me up.
saying the things I'm supposed to be trying to get out of him.
He's never heard anything like it. Usually you only get implications. Well, two parts of town. What do you mean by that? But he's like, no, they should stay there. The minorities don't come.
I gotta say, I like this guy's honesty.
Yeah.
I appreciate his honesty. This guy has a feeling about something, an opinion. He lives in a neighborhood that he doesn't want destroyed. He's got an opinion of other neighborhoods, right, wrong, or indifferent. And he's speaking his piece. He's not afraid. I like that.
This is why I love Anthony, and I mean love. Because Anthony said I admire his honesty. Not, you know what, he's a racist and an ass, and he's just telling the truth. It's I like his honesty, and then you validate his points. Well, you know, property value does go down.
And gets excited when he sees people like himself.
Oh, I like this.
He's like, see, I'm not alone.
That's good.
With my thoughts.
Is that YouTube or a mirror?
He's in really good shape. It's YouTube.
Oh, okay.
This guy couldn't be more confident about what he's saying.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, all right, what else you got?
He loves it.
Go back slightly there, Sam, please. Let's continue with the clip from Buffalo.
On the south side and wreck that neighborhood.
Do you think that by saying these things, people on the other side of the city get offended? Do you think that there's some sort of a bias, potentially?
A lot of people feel this way. They just won't say it.
But you are.
Yeah.
Why are you coming out and saying these things?
Because I own a home and I see what happens when they move into the neighborhood. Property value goes down, kids on the corner, crime goes up. The East Side used to be a beautiful place. Look what they did to that.
Do you think that there's an issue, though, in what you're saying?
Well, I'm sure there is, but you got to take a look at why it's an issue.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, they just ruin neighborhoods.
I guess what I'm getting at is that you're...
This guy, he totally threw this guy.
He's so scary, though. You see the look he gave?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but this guy's not used to having an honest discussion and unapologetic.
Right.
Because the guy's going, they ruin neighborhoods, and it's like he's telling you how he feels. It's unpleasant, but it's not being dirty. Or he's not expounding enough for the reporter, because the reporter keeps having to jump in.
Yes.
The guy is just a soft-spoken guy. This is how
and he says it, and then he's quiet. He's not going off on this diatribe about, using a racist language or anything. He just speaks his mind, stops, and the reporter's got to keep asking stuff. He doesn't know what the fuck to ask.
He's never talked to a guy like this.
No. Go back a little so we can hear him go,
I guess what I'm getting at is that you're generalizing tremendously. These people might have just been here looking for a different way of life, a better way of life.
Maybe people are afraid if you let one family in, then more of them come in. You know, that's just how it is around here.
Do you think there's anything wrong with what you're saying?
I don't feel there's anything wrong with it. A lot of people would feel wrong about it, but I don't.
That guy is amazing, isn't he? He's a big, motherfucker with one of those heads that you know you could punch right in the face and he wouldn't go anywhere.
For anyone who wants a visual, if you've seen Once Were Warriors, he looks like Jake the Muss.
Really?
He looks like Jake, the lead for Once Were Warriors in the phase. And he has this way to raising his eyebrows, like he's confrontational, but softly. Like he's comfortable telling you exactly this.
He's one of those guys you could punch as hard as you could right in the jaw, and he'd do that thing where he just takes his finger, wipes the blood, looks at it, and just smiles at you.
Like, that's all you got?
Yeah, all right, my turn.
It's on the Facebook page, E-Rock. Yeah. All right, all this visual shit. Go to our Facebook page, Anthony.
Yeah, that, so I got that, and remarkably enough, you'd be amazed what site I was looking at when I found that video.
Sure.
Which was, of course, prominently linked on one of their threads.
It
was trolling for some hate last night. I did. There you go. I was trolling for some hatred, and I found some.
Teresa O'Neill filling in for Jim Norton today. Jim Norton's down there in Atlanta all weekend long. We got lots to do today. We got Borat coming in today. What? What?
You don't know? See, that's what it is. See, it's like Borat showing up here.
You said, is he coming in today? The guy from the movie, with the mustache. You know.
No.
You know who Borat is?
I know Borat.
Yeah.
Sasha?
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting massive reviews in the paper today.
Everything's 4-star for this movie.
They love it? They love this more movie. Than love it. Rotten Tomatoes is giving it 95% positive reviews.
There's only like 2 bad reviews and people that just don't get it. Right. The Andy Kaufman of our time, I believe.
Yeah, I said that. I said that yesterday. Yeah, he's doing
amazing.
some Andy Kaufman. It's about time because so many people have tried since Andy left this earth. And
are you allowed to say his other character?
Who?
Ollie G.
Ollie G, yeah.
Yeah? Because he might be
super Borat now. It's
In
like,
character, yeah.
He did.
Oh, no, he's coming in character.
He's fully character, so if you...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, try to break him today. Good luck.
Well, I don't
He's
think...
doing all his interviews in character. Good luck.
God bless him. God bless him. That's why I'm nobody. If I did a movie where I played a character and they go, can you play the character? What?
So no. I did it.
sold my soul. Do I have to sell anything? Can I love myself to some degree, you pieces of garbage?
Speaking of big celebrities,
Yes.
Borat is here.
Borat.
Where is Borat?
Yes.
The new movie opens today.
Right outside. Wasn't he?
They're going to get him in a second. The movie opens today. I can't even, the movie's called Cultural Learnings of America for Make Benefit Glorious Nation of Kazakhstan. But it's getting massive reviews. New York paper is giving it 4 stars. All of them giving it 4 stars in the New York papers, I guess. RottenTomatoes.com, 95% good review. Good review. I talk like a good review.
Who's the idiots that didn't give it a good review?
Just
Who are the people that didn't get it?
Just some dope, too cool for the room, saying he's ripping off Andy Kaufman.
Bill Mushnick.
All right, I was answering your question, but
Oh, well, you two speak amongst yourselves. Who cares? Whatever. Talk amongst yourselves.
now one ass saying that he's doing a cheap Andy Kaufman, which I completely disagree with, by the way. The guy's just a dope. He's just too cool for the room. He has to be the one. Like, I'll be the one that writes the naked review on the movie. Phone ringing.
How about
What
Linda
happened?
Stasi?
Huh?
How about Linda Stasi? Did she give it a bad review?
I don't know. She doesn't do movie reviews, so.
No.
Well, hey, that was the big intro for Borat. What's going on?
Maybe
We can't do a better job than that.
Maybe he's busy.
He's in bathroom? He's in bathroom. Be right back.
He's in bathroom. Be right back.
Maybe he decided not to do our show. Maybe he got some last minute info on us.
He was offended that Paul R. Nelson was a guest before him.
Hey, we can take a break and completely catch up and then get into Borat.
Oh, wow. I don't know.
What do you think? Where is he? Is he taking a you-know-what?
A duck?
Is he panicking on us?
No.
What's happening?
Panic.
Hey, Borat! We're on in the bathroom, so.
Are we?
Borat!
What are our numbers in the bathroom?
How's it coming out?
Doing good?
2 out of 3 stalls love us.
All right. That's good. We're up.
We're up a bit. I don't know what to do. Is he coming down the hall? Oh my God! If we break, we can be back on track. Should we do that? He's gonna have to wait like 7 minutes. All right, let him dump.
All right, let him dump.
Let him dump. I don't think anyone's going anywhere.
Then jump right now.
There's
Make
a
the
big
decision.
There's a
Take the
big catch
call.
for us. We went long with Paul R. Nelson. We're taking another break.
Make the call.
All right, it's the only virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. All right, let's try this again. Take 2. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Ladies and gentlemen, Borat. There it is. All right.
Hello, sir.
Oh, no. Anthony doesn't like that. Anthony doesn't like the kisses on the cheek.
Well, yeah, it's customary in his country.
I'll just go for a handshake. I'll just go for a handshake.
No, he's got it. It's customary, albeit you would be insulting him.
Very nice.
Now you gotta put some Purell on your cheeks there.
I could.
Hello. Oh, feel free to sit right here on this beautiful red couch.
Yeah, well, we tried to get Borat in about 15 minutes ago, but at the last minute he had to go to the bathroom.
Yes, I had problem with my anus.
Yeah.
Last night, I'm very excited. I go to your nice restaurant, McDonald's.
Yeah.
And I eat a 14 hamburger and 2,000 packets of this red soup that's called ketchup. And now this morning, after what just happened, my anus it hang loose like a mouth of a tired dog.
Yeah.
So you don't have fast food restaurants in your hometown there?
We do not have so much. There are stalls on the road that maybe sell some fermented horse urine or horse's throat that have been boiled, but not so much this wonderful hamburger. I am bringing back 3 so that my premier can eat it on the opening of Parliament dinner.
And what do you think of the American toilet? It's nice, right?
Whoa. Very nice. I make my toilet in this room, and in the corner there is a bowl on the floor with water in it, which is very convenient to wash your face with after. Yeah.
Whatever you can use it for. Yeah, the water in the bowl. That's.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yes.
Well,
You're very nice people.
People are loving it.
You like?
America, USA.
Yeah, you like?
Yeah.
You know we're shock jocks.
What a minute, shock jock.
Have you heard of shock jocks in your country?
What a minute, shock jock. Shock jocks. What a minute, shock jock.
They say
With
outrageous.
your shocking
Outrageous.
Aye.
Crazy.
Yeah.
things. Yeah.
What, you shoot gypsies live? We have a show like this in Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's the entertainment like over there? Gypsy shooting?
Very nice. Our #1 show is hosted by animal actor Johnny the Monkey, who was the star of Trans-Sibirsk Express and hundreds of other pornos.
Pornos, huh?
Yes.
Great. Well, people are loving your movie, your documentary.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. People are loving it, except I'm hearing maybe the governments in your country aren't very happy about it.
There have been some controversies in my country of Kazakhstan about the amount of anti-Semitism in my movie film. However, eventually the Kazakh censor allowed the film to be released after deciding that there was just enough.
You know, I'm a little confused by the name, though. Couldn't you come up with something a little shorter there?
Borat, Cultural Learnings of America for Make a Benefit Glorious Nation of Kazakhstan.
Right.
This is the abridged title.
It doesn't.
Oh, it is.
It doesn't flow off the tongue, sir.
Why not?
I think it does.
Did you think?
Yeah.
What do you think we should call it?
That's a good question. I wish I had an answer. I would look brilliant at this point.
Borat, Informative Learnings of America for Make a Benefit.
Exactly. There you go.
Good name too. How do you explain on the beach that bathing suit that you had on?
Yes, when I was in the Cannes Film Festival,
Yeah.
I wear a bathing suit.
Yes.
Very nice.
Very nice.
It is the official Olympic swimming suit of Kazakhstan.
Oh, it is. Okay,
Yes.
that's where it fit in.
You must have a good crumb to wear it. You have a nice crumb?
Yeah, I've been told.
It is,
Yes.
we say to be a good interviewer, you must have a good crumb.
Good.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
have a nice one?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Can I touch it?
Italian. No, that's okay.
Why not?
Well, I kind of like girls to touch that, not men.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're a man.
No, I touch it.
No, you're a man.
What the problem?
Because you're a man.
But I am not the man who makes a bang, bang, bang in hands of other men.
No.
Anthony,
Is there?
I have made a sexy time with 3 women and 15 prostitutes.
Yeah, but it sounds like you want to go to the edge of the forest with Anthony, though.
No, I do not like to make.
You want to go to the edge of the
I
forest,
do not
right?
like to fill anus with goose liver. There's no tearing.
No, okay.
So there's no goose liver. Is that what's used?
Why not?
Why not? Yeah, because it's very slippery, I guess.
No, in my country, now homosexuals treated equally. They no longer have to wear blue hats.
Are they allowed to get married?
What?
Are they allowed to get married?
Why would they get married?
Well, it's the big fad here in America.
They do not want to get married. Last year we had very many of them. We found 15 of them.
Yeah.
But after we cage them and give them electric therapy, we kill them.
I like how you think, sir.
Now, what's the problem with the Jews in your country?
The Jew. We would like like to say that we in Kazakhstan very much support anti-Jew warrior Melvin Gibson in his statement about the Jew. He say that they start all the wars. We also have proof from our government scientists that it was the Jews that were responsible for the end of the dinosaur period.
Your scientists have come up with that one.
Yes, Dr. Yamak.
Dr. Yamak. Just one scientist?
Yes,
So
Dr.
you have
Yamak, you have one
all you
scientist. He also proved that a woman's brain is the size of a squirrel.
Yeah, again,
Like
now,
a little peanut.
a lot of women are coming out and saying that...
Look at this man, he is a big...
Do you have, hey, do you have that color in your country?
We have one man like this. He work in a circus. People pay 25,000 tenge to touch his hair. He's called Gogol. You know him?
Don't I look like Kazakhstani women?
You are not the woman's. You are a big man.
Yes, sir.
I would like to wrestle you with no clothes.
I wish I had the cram that I should have been blessed with.
You don't have a big cram?
Oh, I wanted a baby on, but I didn't get blessed with a big cram.
Yes. Mine is thick like a can of Pepsi.
A lot of women have been talking about your film and saying that it doesn't show them in the best light. Like you.
Thank you very much. It is not a problem. They are not allowed in the cinema.
No.
Not where I'm from. We have a pen outside the cinema where you put your animals and your wives.
Yeah.
And you must give in a ticket stub to collect them. If they are not collected within 3 days, then they are resold.
That's a great idea.
Yeah,
I like
So
that.
obviously they don't vote yet over there or anything, right?
What?
No voting. Let's just laugh.
We say to give a woman vote is like to let a monkey fly a plane. Very dangerous. We stopped letting monkeys do that ever since the Astana air crash of 2002.
Yeah, we all heard about that.
Yeah.
That was a sad day.
Tragic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, he is a big,
Very strong.
big black man.
He wants to wrestle you naked, Patrice.
Huh?
He wants to wrestle you naked.
I don't care.
He wrestles people naked.
All right, I'll wrestle naked. How much is a Kazakhstani dollar or whatever you call it compared to American
Our
dollar?
conversion rate is $1 is about 250,000 Kazakh tenge.
Now, what does one Kazakh tenge buy you?
It buys you a woman's.
There's a lot of prostitution over there.
Yes, my sister, in fact, is the number 4 prostitute in all of Kazakhstan.
I read that.
Congratulations.
This morning, yeah.
Yes.
The family must be proud.
We are, particularly since last month she received an award from the Minister of Industry for Best Mouth Party.
Mouth part. Wait a minute. So one American dollar can get me 250,000 Kazakhstani prostitutes.
If you could find that many, I guess.
Yes.
Wow.
He likes the prostitutes.
Well, I mean, not the. Geez,
Yeah,
I sound like the prostitute.
You must.
Like he does, that's all.
You must come stay in my house. You can eat my food. You can sleep in my house, and you can use my system. She is tight like a manzanos.
And he likes to swing a little bit, you know. He likes to.
I like to swing.
Even he knows. He's just gonna sit like a gorilla, but he was like, "Oops." It reached there. Did he get Flavor Love out in Kazakhstan on television?
What?
No.
No, he doesn't know what that is, of course.
When do you have to go back? Do you have like a visa or something?
Yes, I must return soon. I stay in New York for a few more days, and then I go return. I will arrive back in Kazakhstan maybe in 3 months. We travel. Yes.
How do you travel? It must take.
Yes, we go a boat, and then my son Bilak, who is 11 years old, and his wife is waiting for me. They have a new child, who we are hoping to sell to Madonna.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Yes.
Did you ever think of living here?
It's a very nice country, but I like very much Kazakhstan. It's a very similar place to America now.
Really similar?
Yes, we treat people equally. We have opened in May the Almaty Disabled Care Center.
Oh, that's
nice. It's very nice. We have 300 new cages for them to live in.
Sounds like a great industry.
Yeah.
Your country is the making of cages.
Yes, and there is a
lot of cage stuff.
Yeah, it's like the cage welder must do very well over there.
I'm sure that keeps crime down.
Yeah.
Keeping a lot of people in cages, right?
Yes.
Yeah? Well, we should talk about the movie. For the people that don't know, you gotta explain your movie to everybody. It's getting great reviews.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you don't even have to be here. So we appreciate
4 stars in all of the newspapers and
4 stars is good?
4 stars, very good.
So the American government give it 4 stars?
Well, no, we have like newspapers that's separate from the government. We're supposed to.
What?
Yeah.
Different guys have different opinions.
Yeah.
What does Premier George Walter Bush think? We are very big fans of him.
Oh, you like him?
Although
Of course you are.
He is strong, although not as strong as his father, Barbara. Tough guy, Barbara. Barbara, don't mess with me.
Who's in charge over there in Kazakhstan?
Premier Nazarbayev, glorious.
Glorious.
He's a glorious leader.
And he takes care of his people.
Very much. He is a very wise and very strong man. He, in your country, you win the vote. You, the one with most votes wins.
Right.
In my country, it is the one who can suspend the heaviest weight from his crumb. He managed a car battery for 3.4 seconds.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Are you guys fighting anybody right now?
Yes, we are defending ourselves from evil nitwits Uzbekistan, who are our neighbors.
Oh.
You best. Oh, right.
Yes, it's a very bad
You were all the former Russians, right? All former Soviet Union.
Yes, before 1991.
Yeah, they were all common under communist
Now it's a bunch
rule.
of countries we can't pronounce.
Yeah.
That's all I know. And explain the movie, though, there, Borat. You went around America?
And the movie films show how I come to America to make reportings for my country.
Yeah.
And then I fall in love with a beautiful woman and must go find her.
Ah.
Her name is Pamela Anderson.
Yeah?
Yes.
Got a crush on her?
Yeah.
You gonna bring her home
I
with
did
you?
not crush her, no.
No, not crushing her.
You like the,
In my country, you American women, you like to have their teeth, yes?
Yes.
They're very up.
Yeah.
In Kazakhstan, we like it to dangle.
Oh, really?
Our women's, to make themselves look more pretty, they hang rocks from them. In fact, Miss Kazakhstan, Karilga Shatmova, she have a beautiful pair that make dangle 1.3 meter. Wow. 1.4 if you include the milk valve. And when she bending over, it looked like she have 4 legs. Yeah.
That's very attractive.
Very nice.
So, traveling across America, what did you learn about America as you were filming this movie?
I learned many things, democracy, how etiquettes your people, but I also learned some things that surprised me. For example, that it is now illegal to shoot at Red Indians. And can I please use this opportunity to once again apologize to the staff at the Potawatomi Casino in Nevada?
It was an ugly scene up there.
There were no signs.
No signs. Well,
yeah, because a lot of people, I guess, from your country would think that we could still do that.
Yeah.
Shoot Indians.
Yes.
A lot of things have changed. I don't know how much of our
history. It is a shame. It is a shame.
It's a shame. I don't know how much of our history you're familiar with, and when it happened, and how long ago. But that was a while ago.
Do you get along with the other Tri Indians, the Dot Indians?
What, people from India?
Kazakhstan, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
You're the Indians.
Dot
Dot Indians? What are the Dot Indians?
Well, there's the red ones that at the casinos, and then there's the dot ones that we mistake for Arabs.
Yes. What?
The ones black people with white people hair.
Ah, yeah, you are hungry. Yeah. Well,
Now you
are fat.
Whoa, Borat. All right, very nice.
Just having fun here.
That's what my self-esteem. I just asked about fat Indian.
Women would go crazy for you in Kazakhstan. They like it very much, a fat.
Will they let me get on top in Kazakhstan, or what's the
position?
The known position, the best position?
Most famous position in Kazakhstan is called the dog style.
Ah, right.
Where the man stand up like this.
Oh yeah.
And the dog stand like this.
No,
you want to try this?
No, never tried that one.
Awesome.
Now you say you fall in love with a woman and you try to find her. What is the difference? Like it seems like in your country you don't treat women that well, and like you said.
What?
Well, you treat them differently than here. How do American women react to the way you treat them?
I do not know. I mean, I have not had time to buy any here yet.
Okay.
But I do not ask them.
No.
Yeah.
No, you just kind of fell in
Some
love.
of them, when I'm walking in the streets and I ask them how much, they get angry.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah. By the way,
they're not all prostitutes.
a lot of people on the a lot of people on the instant feedback want us to tell Borat that he's not our slave. He's an equal here.
Oh, nice. I don't remember Borat saying anything about having slaves in Kazakhstan. And if they were slaves, they're not black American dudes.
We're trying to educate him.
I have a slave.
What are the lower class citizens in Kazakhstan?
I have a slave. His name is Bishkek. He is Uzbekistani. But he likes to be chained.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Yes.
It's okay.
Gypsies once broke into my house and they touched Bishkek in a bad way. He became depressed.
Yeah. Well, Borat has to go do some TV.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying the TV?
What?
Are you enjoying doing American TV?
Very much.
Yeah.
I went on this show Letterman's.
Yeah.
And I on stage with this pop star Beck.
Beck, yeah.
Very pretty girl.
By the way, you shaved the mustache. You look like that guy from Talladega Nights.
What?
Yeah, the gay guy, the gay Formula One driver. Are you related to him?
I am not a gay.
You just go to the edge of the forest every once in a while.
I do not go to the edge of forest. I have never made a romance inside another man.
You know, that mustache...
Maybe once on the Feast of Shurik, but this is obligation.
That mustache in America kind of, means something a little different.
In my country, if you do not have a mustache, it means you are a lully.
It does.
Yes.
All right. Well, this is going to be really awkward because he's got to go to do TV. Do you take photographs?
Yes.
Can we get a quick photograph?
I like to take photographs of ladies making toilet.
Hey, we're going to get along. All right. He's got to go. Borat's got to go.
Yeah, he's very busy.
I want to take you back to Kazakhstan. I will make a lot of money.
Selling him to the circus.
No, not so.
No. Come with me.
He wants
to
like
you.
Well, you gotta give me a context.
Well, to touch your hair, I would think.
See with your sister.
Yeah.
Circus work.
Borat, you get him a part in your next movie, he'll go.
Okay.
He'll go with you.
Very nice. But please, I ask people to come see my movie film because my government have told me if it's not a success, I will be executed.
By the way, we'll never see him again, unfortunately, so enjoy your career. We get you guys just before you make it, and then we get you when you're way down at the other side.
How many Kazakhstani oopleys are you getting paid?
Oh, boy.
This movies.
Yeah.
This movies.
How many prostitutes? Put it this way: how many prostitutes can you buy from this movie?
Well, I tell you, it have made a lot of money in Kazakhstan. It took the #1 spot from Hollywood movie King Kong, which has been the #1 film in my country ever since it was released in 1933.
gonna say.
I'm not saying a word.
We don't need to say anything.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, you're a joy to have here.
It's very nice to be with you people.
Yes.
Can we go later on, make a party in my hotel room, drink vodka, wrestle no clothes, and shoot dogs from window?
We certainly could. I would love that.
Sounds like a party.
Sounds like an afternoon of fun.
Yeah.
The name of the movie again, sir, because I can't do it. It just doesn't
It is
flow.
a Borat,
Right.
Cultural Learnings of America for make benefit the glorious nation of Kazakhstan.
Of course it is, Opie.
It's Borat, everyone.
Yes,
Thank you very much.
sir.
I love you.
You're wonderful.
I like sex.
All right, we'll take a quick break and we'll continue. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show are appearing in a special holiday edition of FHM, on sale now.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh my God, that was a lot of fun. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Borat, best guest ever.
God damn.
That was weird. A lot of listeners before he came in, they were trying to talk me into like trying to get him out of character.
Yeah.
I guess that would have been a good gag, I guess. But that was just way too much fun to just go with it.
The character he does is so friggin' funny. I mean, why? Yeah. And you could see him out of character. I'm sure we'll get him out of character at some point.
I tried a little bit because did you see Talladega Nights?
Yeah, he's in that.
Did you see the movie though?
No.
The movie's, it's okay. It could have been a lot better. The concept was great with Will Ferrell and all.
Yeah.
But what's his real name? Sasha Cohen, right? He plays a gay Formula One driver, just beyond hilarious. Beyond hilarious in the movie.
Guy's blowing up, dude.
We'll
That
never see him
guy's gonna
again.
be huge. This movie is just getting the best reviews. Unbelievable.
We'll never see him again.
The character is such a goof. Oh.
I was telling Patrice too. I'm like, usually when guys play characters, I'm like, ugh.
Stop
I
already.
think Jim Norton's the same way, but he just pulls it off so well.
Yeah.
Like I knew he was pulling it off really well when Patrice was going with it for the most part. Because I thought out of
don't go with anything like
out
that.
of the three of us, even though people were asking me to go with it, to try to break them, I was thinking the whole time when Borat, Sasha, whatever, came in, that Patrice would finally go, all right, dude, stop. We all know that
Patrice will be the one that goes, all right, don't
we
talk
all
to me in
know
that
you're
voice.
British, you're Ali G, stop.
But it was on the tip, but the dude, it's almost like when I was looking at him, it's something connected there where it was almost like he was like, just come on.
Just go with it.
And I'm
Would
like,
you just go with it?
and we both had eyes like, all right, I'm gonna do it. I'll do it, man. Because it was there, and I was just like, I wanted to just throw in some, come on, chill out, man.
No one's
Yeah,
great.
Ali, what are you doing?
Come on, Sasha, stop playing, dude.
It brought me back to being a kid because it was almost like a Santa Claus moment.
When Santa Claus shows up?
No, I'll tell you why. Because as soon as the interview was over, this is what we give you guys, the behind-the-scenes stuff. As soon as we went to break, he pops out of the chair and he starts talking with his British accent. I'm like, oh, man.
You want to take a photograph?
Yeah, I
You're
kind
like, wait, what the?
I kind of wanted him.
Where did Borat go?
I kind of wanted him to leave as Borat. Like, if the little kid in me was like, just play it all the way through and walk out as Borat. But he jumps off and
I understand. More. That made me like more, because it's like if he had got up and been like, I think goodbye.
Yeah, we take photographs.
Right,
photograph.
Yeah, but he's like, and then he's like, thanks, and he's like, and then he goes, sorry, in the British accent, I can't do it. He's like, sorry, just I really had to take and then he said the S word for what, and he took me right out of it. I was like, man, I was being a kid there, bro.
You're Borat.
You're Borat.
Because then he puts, what's really weird? He puts on the. Well, he goes back to his regular voice with the English accent, and his body mannerisms and facial expression changes.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he's like, even though he's got the dopey mustache, he's like a smooth, cool guy. And 2 seconds ago, he had that dopey face on with the thumbs up thing going. It's like in a split second he changes and he's kind of like smooth.
Yeah.
The English, you know how the English are.
I gotta tell you, the X-Hammers got the good interview. They dumped out a bunch. I'm starting to hear now.
Oh well, any reference to female parts that you can't talk about on the radio, he was using certain descriptions of them.
Yeah.
That were really funny. But yeah, well that's the hey, sorry, it's the price you pay for.
Free radio.
FCC
Free radio.
regulated free radio. That's why it's free.
Wow.
What can we tell you, people?
Yeah, well,
that's how it is.
I'm hearing 7 dumps during that segment.
Before he came in? I thought you were talking about his bathroom
Well,
habits.
then the one. So let's go with a total of 8 then. There was 8 there. Let's say hi to Shane in Florida. Shane, what's up?
Howdy, boys.
Hey.
I don't know if it's wrong of the day, but it was pretty damn funny. Borat said he liked to take photos of women making toilets.
Making toilet.
Did they allow that?
I hope they would. I don't see any problem with that.
I hope they allow that because
could actually be in a factory. They're making toilets.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what the line of the day is today, but it's gonna be. It's got to be one of his. It just has to be. Joe in El Paso, what's up?
What's up, all man? What's up, Patrice?
How you doing?
What's up?
Yeah, man. That guy is the funniest guest ever, I think, in my opinion, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Is he too big to have his own XM show?
He's never gonna.
What are you kidding? That guy's huge now.
Joe, let me tell you what's gonna happen.
Johnny.
We will never see him again. The movie is gonna be beyond huge. They're saying it's one of the funniest comedies in forever, basically. Like they're pretty much saying it's the funniest comedy ever.
Yeah, I've never seen a movie get so many 4-star reviews.
And they're already talking about paying him $50 million or something like that for his next movie.
Yeah.
The gay character he does on Ali G.
Is he going to just run off to Africa for like 3-4 months and then come back and not sign any contract?
Oh, why? Why did you have to do that?
Because Dave Chappelle is a nut.
Why do you have to do
Because
that?
Dave Chappelle's crazy.
Relax. You don't have to stick up for Dave Chappelle.
No, I'm not.
He blew it.
I predict that he'll be back though.
Yeah.
I do. I because I believe that he's at the level he's at right now. He didn't grow with the show.
Yeah.
He's at a certain level. Borat is big. It's official. And his next one, he'll come in and he'll be down.
I hope so.
You know.
If there wasn't a dead spot in that 20 minutes.
How long do you give it before he is so sick of doing that character? That's the downside of doing a character-driven movie.
Well, the beauty is, though, he's doing the press junket now. And honestly, I think he only has to do it for a couple more weeks. That's it. And maybe at an award show or something like that.
But when a movie's huge like that, he'll be out on the street and people just be like, hey, Borat, do it.
He's smart, though.
Do the Borat.
That dude's smart. He'll do it, and then when they rise up against him because it gets too big, he'll just disappear into another goofy character.
Yeah.
He's been Ali G forever, and that's still going on because that never hit that I'm tired of it stage, and he'll do that.
Well, actually, I don't think a lot of people jumped on the Ali G thing, but now with this, they're going to go back and get the DVDs and kind of catch up on what that's all about.
I hate to admit it, I haven't seen one Ali G. I'm going out and getting it. I'm going out and getting it today.
Now I'll get the box set.
Today I'm going to
get
it.
in England forever.
Yeah.
So it's like, but it is what it is.
All right, let's say hi to Joel McHale. Joel. Hey, Joel. Joel McHale.
Joel fell asleep. Oh boy.
You didn't want to wait for us?
We got
our buddy Joel McHale.
Hard hours over there at the soup.
Who does the soup? He made me laugh pretty hard because he celebrated his 103rd show.
103rd?
Yeah, everyone does the celebration at 100.
Yeah.
He's hilarious.
He laugh, man.
Well, he can work those.
Funny guy, man.
Well, he might have killed himself because the phone's not hung up, but we can't get him on the line. Joel.
Is he playing the silent game with us?
Maybe.
He's sitting there laughing, snickering to himself.
Yeah, he's made the soup worth watching every weekend.
He is good,
on
man.
the E channel.
It's hard to do those clip shows, you know.
Oh, it's disgusting.
And to make it entertaining like that.
I'm gonna put him back on hold.
He's very smug.
We'll go back to Joel in a minute. Russ in Alabama, what's up?
Hey, it's Wes in Alabama. What's up, boys?
Well,
Hey,
Wes.
What's up?
Patrice, what's up, chocolate face? Shit, man, that was a line from his movie.
Oh, that was a line from his movie?
That's funny. I don't care, dude. You don't have to have a disclaimer.
Dude, it's a line from the movie. It wasn't me. I swear to God, I didn't say that. Don't beat me up if you ever see me.
Whatever, do your thing.
I'm just kidding with you, Patrice, man. I saw you in Birmingham here a couple of months ago, man, and you're hilarious. But we saw the pre-screening of that guy's movie, and he comes to Birmingham, Alabama, and he gets etiquette training here.
Yeah.
Holy crap, it's hilarious. He gets chased out of the place, so you guys just got to go out and see it.
You seen the movie?
Yeah.
Now, how long is it?
I mean, it's regular movie length. We saw the pre-screening. Let me tell you, like an hour and a half. You know.
Wait a minute. What keeps that character from being boring for an hour and a half? Like, what is in it to keep?
Oh my God, it's the interaction between people that have no idea that it's not a character.
So it's like serious.
I mean, yeah. Did I say that right? Not a character.
What makes it so great is like part of it's written and part of it is him just messing with people. It's hilarious.
A lot of political incorrectness.
The whole thing is totally wrong. You guys would love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Too bad we couldn't get a screening.
Rolling.
The funniest part.
How the hell am I gonna go see this movie this weekend?
I think I'm gonna see it tonight.
Why didn't you invite me to a screening?
I did, but there were all the times I emailed you guys about. They only had like 3 screens.
I'm sorry. Can you take the helium balloon out your throat, please, for a second?
Oh, Jesus.
Can you go into man throat mode,
Roland.
please, sir?
Yeah, give us your deepest voice, Roland.
Hey, the funny.
Hold on. We're getting a bit from Roland. They're done. Oh.
Roland, your new nickname is Tender Voice.
You didn't have to be tased, Opie. Well, it's my new bit, though. I know. Try it out. I gotta work out the bugs. Yeah. Hey, Roland, what's your deepest voice there?
Hey. How are you? I don't know.
Oh, my God.
I don't know.
Can somebody get the lotion out of the plastic?
Did Borat's people like the interview?
They loved the interview.
They did, huh?
Yeah.
It seemed to go real well.
Yeah. He really enjoyed himself.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Why, you walked out with him?
Yep.
And what did he say?
He said, thanks very much. I had a great time.
Does he remember our names? Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
I'm thinking next movie, Patrice.
Maybe.
You never know. Hey, did you see him out on the street?
Yeah.
Did you see him go out? Were there people waiting for him?
On the other side, he went on the right side. People were waiting on the left side.
Do people look at him and go, oh my God, that's that guy? Is he like highly recognizable now?
Yeah, people walk in the building. They're just like the double take. By the time they realized it was him, he was already.
He is. Yeah. The Borat character is massive on YouTube. It's just massive.
Yeah, a lot of costumes on Halloween. Halloween Borat.
Our own Danny was a Halloween Borat.
Yeah, oh Jesus, a little too much.
He wore the bathing suit.
He got Borat to sign that bathing suit that he wore at the Halloween party.
All right, I think Joel called back.
Let's play the Julia video.
Julia.
I like this kid. He was all right,
dude.
Why?
Why
do you say that, Sam?
Because this is Strawberry Shoes.
Oh, that was that guy.
Fucking video.
With this intern, he's the one who would show up for work all dressed fancy because he was a rich kid.
Yeah.
Right.
And he just got under Ope's skin in the worst possible way. And
He had everything handed to him. I hate those type of people.
And you started throwing chocolate-covered strawberries in his suede shoes.
Really nice suede shoes.
We assessed his outfit. His one-day outfit was worth over $2,000.
Just to come into intern.
To intern.
Well, look how this video starts. That's Beverly Hills, Rodeo Drive, and he's in a Rolls Royce.
The Rolls pulls up.
Even if you rent a Rolls Royce, that's expensive.
Oh yeah.
To rent one for the day.
The quality of the video, like cinematic quality, is very good. So it must have cost some money.
Production value.
There's chicks and stuff. And
the
he
production value
prances around like a Mary in this, and his voice is terrible.
Whatever happened to this kid?
I don't know. Apparently his music career is going very well.
Yeah.
But the production value of the song is good too. He paid producers a lot of money to make this sound like a real song.
They should have gotten a real singer then. Because he's terrible.
Do you remember the video?
I don't know. But it's a Rolls Royce. Is that a Rolls Royce?
It is. It's a Rolls.
Rolls.
Oh, okay.
Rodeo Drive.
Cool.
Let's
take a look, shall we?
Show Jimmy.
It's pulling up.
Oh yeah. Look out.
Cool. A little establishing shot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whoa, look at those tires, man.
Oh yeah.
Now it's Julia, J-E-W.
L-I-A. License plate.
listen to his voice.
He's dancing.
He's all upbeat. Okay. He's got a cane and a top hat and white gloves.
And he's shorter than all the girls.
Oh, he's a midget. Out of the zoo. He's so Femi. He wins the Femi. He wins the Femi. This song wins a Femi.
He makes everybody feel like they could be a singer too.
Oh, yeah.
He's dancing.
It's professionally done, but his girls are kind of shitty.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks genuine where they're all into each other.
Oh, yeah.
He's so bad. But he likes girls. Look at all the girls around.
Yeah. He's not fooling anyone. Sing along. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Wow, a little magic coming out of his wine.
Yeah.
He's laying
He's
in
going
like a
shopping.
Yeah.
With the girls. Yeah.
I love it.
I kind of like it.
And then they got somebody else dancing.
This should be viral.
Should be huge.
I'm
He's
serious.
a moron for taking it down. But he should be on Jimmy Fallon's show and singing that song.
It would go viral in a way maybe he doesn't want to go viral, but this
Take it.
this would so go viral.
Do you enjoy watching the video?
Huh?
You like watching the
I
video?
watch all the time. Yeah. I'm so happy when it gets reposted.
He's singing over
We're
there.
gonna sing this one, yeah.
Oh, they got me.
The edit's really
Must
good.
have had a
The
good-
production value is amazing.
Oh wait.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
wait.
It was.
Take me to Chanel.
He's just the driver. It was all a
Oh.
This is Rodeo Drive.
He's the limo driver.
Oh, what is he?
Huh? Is he?
Why does he tip his hat?
He tipped his hat because he's looking at the camera and because he knows we just saw the
But
video.
it was all a dream.
Well, we're in on it.
Or was it?
Well,
We're in on it.
But it was, though, because if he was dancing, he'd probably be all sweaty and smelly.
He might have been doing all that while she was shopping.
How come-
He's got his own shit going on.
Yeah.
It's spelled, the name is Jewlia.
Yeah.
Well, Jewel, you know.
You know how different this song would be if instead of LIA, it was Bagel? That's the name he gave her.
He's dumb, though, man. That should go viral.
It should be huge.
And you know, it's the generation. That's a.
The pop music, you mean?
No, the video itself, it's losing quality because it's,
Yeah.
generation after generation. Because he keeps pulling it and then someone finds it somewhere, but it's not as good as the original copy.
That's the 2013 version of the VHS dub.
How
Right.
old is
Exactly. That's sort of what, exactly
Totally.
what I was trying to say.
How old is the original?
That's it. That thing's got to be 7 years old by now.
He did it pretty quick after we. Yeah.
2005.
Do you think he was embarrassed by it?
Yeah, I think he was very embarrassed by it, especially at the. I think his real problem was the response it got, and the fact that it did gain a certain notoriety on this radio program.
Yeah, but it was ready to get notoriety everywhere.
100%.
It was ready to cross over. I'm telling you, it's just what the internet likes.
If he put this
That
out
weird
full
shit.
quality on his channel,
Right, and just accept that,
I mean, one of the late night guys would get it.
Fuck yeah.
And he'd become huge. You know, our female intern was getting all lathered up watching it in there.
Oh, Nikki?
Nikki,
Yeah, she likes stuff like
She's
this.
getting all excited. She likes pop music.
Does
so,
she?
Yeah.
That was terrible.
Just fucking making shit up.
And she was watching it.
Oh.
Okay, can you ask Nikki what she thought?
Nikki, what did you think? Come here.
What do you think of Julia?
I think he might be a little gay.
What?
Did it come off like that in the video?
Yes.
What about all the girls that were with him?
Yeah, man.
That doesn't mean anything.
No? He
No.
was shopping with them, though.
Yeah.
Right, shopping with him.
Oh.
He was touching him and stuff.
Yeah, they were dancing. You just
They
do
were
the walks.
dancing with each other.
It was a little awkward. He looks a I'm not kidding.
That's why I think it would be an amazing hit. Yeah. And he's walking everywhere on these late night shows with a girl on his arm.
Right.
He's the new Liberace. Any women in your life?
I don't know. I thought it was well produced and enjoyable song.
It's extremely well produced.
Would you put that on your iPod?
I would love to know who did that for him.
Yeah.
I think it was people with some real credits.
Would you have him on the show as an artist, as a guest?
Hell yeah.
In a fucking second.
What if he said, I will only talk about my song?
I would say,
and video.
We'd like you to come in at 6. Spend as much time as you'd like. Feel free to stay till 10:20.
Julia.
Break the song down lyrically.
All I want to do.
Find out the behind the scenes of the video.
Wink.
What made
Did
him
you
go?
do the wink? That's just artistic.
Ugh.
I want to talk about Stallone at one point today and his awful fucking cheese dick dialogue. He's
Yeah, you brought to our
unlistenably.
attention the Tango and Cash stuff.
I was so happy last night. I was going around the channels and I saw that Tango and Cash was just starting on Cinemax or some awful channel, and I turned it on and watched the entire thing.
Okay.
Beginning to end, unedited. It is probably the worst movie ever made.
I told you, and that fucking, what's worse than that cheese dick trying to be charming with the glass of this? What I told you I would do.
He was trying to be the smart kind of, hey, I'll teach you about the stock market. Hey, I'm a clever guy. and he's Tango, and of course Cash with that friggin' big head full of hair that what's his face had. Kurt Russell had, and it didn't matter what type of imminent danger they were in. They would trade witty repartee with each other. It was awful.
And the only movie where that to me has worked was the Lethal Weapons.
But no, the first one. I hate any of the other Lethal Weapons.
I like part 2.
And
with Pesci?
Yeah, but I still like the movie itself, though.
And Die Hard was fantastic when that first came out.
As long as to me, like, a witty banter doesn't hurt a movie if it doesn't compromise the scene. But like, I
compromised the scene. It compromised every scene.
What's a good movie that I liked? What was the one with Will Smith? Independence Day started out good, and then him fucking doing stuff like that's raining black folks. Why do you have to take me out of the movie for your fucking A, unfunny, B, cheese dick dialogue? Why? Who's laughing? Black folks. Bah! Unrealistic crap, and it could have been really good.
Yeah.
Stop doing that. I could teach you a thing. Stop smiling. You're a cleft-palated ass from Philly.
Hey, that's my sister.
Ugh. Please, can we go over Tango and Cash right there so I can get the douche chills?
I'm reading some of the dialogue from Tango and Cash and just like...
Putrid.
I don't know why you're so obsessed with this, but...
Its putrescence enrages me.
They were trying to make one of those buddy movies. Which came first? Lethal Weapon, right? Lethal Weapon. And they were trying to do like a cop buddy movie thing that was all the rage then.
Two
just
charmless idiots.
Is that on the movie poster?
It should have been. We take a break and then we'll get into this Tango and Cash thing. I want to read the back of the box to let people know.
Oh, good. What they would
Because the name Sly, because Sly knows how to be cool.
Yeah.
Like when he was Cobra, his name was Marion Cabretti.
Cabretti. Right.
He's cool.
You're an ass.
Here it is. Roy Tango.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Yeah, I wish this was television. His face gets so pissed off reading this.
Well, it's on Pal Talk.
They can see it on Pal Talk.
And Gabe Cash are rival LA policemen with one thing in common. The jokes could just be plentiful here. Each thinks he is the best.
Yeah, man.
Team them, and they're like oil and water.
See, they don't mix.
Oh, I thought because neither oil nor water is funny. But frame them for a crime, and they're like a match and kerosene.
See, black kids would light up.
Oh, I was thinking more like you put them on dog shit and put them on someone's porch and they step on them. Like
now
they do
that's
movie box.
funny. Always.
Stallone and Russell deliver sweaty excitement, sex appeal, and outrageous laughs in this action comedy from the director of Runaway Train. The two-stage of Prison Breakout, that's a breathless rush of weapons and wisecracks.
Oh, God.
Then set them up. Tango and Cash are out to clear their names. Join them and feel the rush. It's a breathless rush of weapons and wisecracks.
Weapons and wisecracks.
That's like saying the Yates tub is a lake of lather and laughs.
Let's go to Rob in Canada. Rob.
Hey, boys, how are you this morning?
I'm very good. How are you, sir? Is it XM Canada for you or illegal stuff? Yeah, what are you doing?
XM Canada.
All right,
Canada.
let's go,
I love
Rob.
you, boys.
Let's go.
Jimmy, I was a little disappointed that your Feely fan call didn't get more of a reaction.
Right. Yeah. Happy that got sitting on.
I like that one.
Let's go to Chris in Vegas. Chris.
Hey, guys. Yesterday, I was driving with my daughter. She's about 9 years old, and she listens in the car every once in a while. She usually just zones out, and I figure she's ignoring what's going on. She's listening to my son's digital watch. Can't get it to work right, and in a perfect little Jimmy voice, she goes, ugh. I half expected her to say she was a zilch and a nothing.
I hate this watch.
It's terrible. Tell her someday she'll have boobies like Jimmy.
Hey, you know what? You can
She's 9.
do all the jokes you want. I'm looking for a breathless rush of weapons and wisecracks.
All right, well, here we go. Let's get into it. Ray Tango to police helicopter. All right, now Tango is which one? Sly.
Charmless
one. And Cash is Kurt Russell.
Charmless douche.
Attorneys for a man.
Forget it, Tango. We'll take it from here. Drop back.
Johnson, I've been on this case for 3 months. All right, I'm going around.
Sounds like a fucking video game. The acting is really good.
Jumped in. It wasn't really a wisecrack, but, you know.
It wasn't really wisecrack, and it says almost unintelligible. Yeah. That was completely intelligible.
All right, Steve, 0 for 1. Failing already.
With a no-brainer bid. With radio gold. To Steve, that was unintelligible. Everybody is unintelligible because he's perfectly articulate. All right, here we go. The number 2.
Two thugs crash through truck windshield.
And should we give the end?
No.
No. Ray Tango's got a quip. All right.
Glad you could drop in.
Now that's the wisecracking.
That's the wisecracking starting. He's a wiseacre, this one.
Fuck you. I prefer blondes. Do the honors.
The wisecracking didn't stop.
It's amazing how the wiseacre behavior will continue.
All right. Cash apprehends suspect after a car chase through a parking garage, or brief banter between police captain and Ray Tango. Always good when you get the captain cop banter.
I've never heard. I bet you that there's some kind of a problem. I don't want to give it away, but I'll bet there's a problem.
But I bet he's such a good cop that the captain can't just let him go.
That's right. Because the captain also had a hairlip at one point.
We'll do the brief exchange with Russian guy whose car cashed. All right.
Put on your laughing hats.
What's the matter, Ace? Got a little headache?
You crazy guy! What did you do if I come? I tell you, Perestroika!
Welcome to America.
Oh. 80s music kicks in. Wonderful.
This is arguably the worst film ever done.
Yeah. Just saw it last night.
This makes White Chicks Incorporated look like Citizen Kane.
Unbelievably funny. All right, brief banter between police captain and Ray Tango.
If you really want to stare death in the eye, you should have gotten married. Is that a proposal?
But do you hear?
You should have got married. Waiting.
Do you hear this dumb motherfucker trying to charm his way through this film with a smile? Oh, this cocksucker.
Well, here's Tango and Cash meeting for the first time. Ooh.
You know, man. Yeah, you're the second best cop in LA. That's funny, man. I heard the same thing about you. Mark, just do up my case. Let me see your case. I've been on for 3 months and makes my case. Mark, you said shows how stupid you are because I've been on for about 2.5 hours now, and here I am all caught up with you. Do off my case. Nice guy.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Wow. There's some realism. That's what I liked about these movies back in the 80s. The gritty realism that you got. Like real cops. Just ask people like Kenny and Keith. This is what goes on in the department.
Sure. I hear you're the second best cop in L.A. I heard the same about you. Yeah. Roll over. I'm a top. I hear you're the second worst actor on this bill. I hear the same about you. Murder trial for Tango and Cash.
Oh, boy.
Talking about what they're going to do to detective who was on the stand lying about their bust.
Yeah, they were set up, man.
When these two guys show up, I figure the whole thing's gone sour. So I'm going to go in and clear everything up.
Talk about the movie?
When this is over, we have to pay Jabba the Hutt here a visit.
I'll bring the chainsaw. Nothing at this time, Your Honor.
I'll bring the beer.
See, wisecracking.
An event.
Yeah, while they kill somebody with a chainsaw, they'll be drinking beer because they're really mad at the guy.
When they saw the script, one of them should have said...
Didn't this guy just get arrested in Minnesota? He was one of the 4 cops, wasn't he?
No way, first of all. We are going through 25 Tango and Cash clips. I swear I'll shoot myself.
I do want to get to the ones, though, where they say each other's names, because that was particularly awful.
Well, where do we go? Which one you want to play? I mean, they all look just god-awful right now.
It's bonus show. This is free.
Oh, yeah, okay.
My Tango and Cash idea bit stinks.
Not as bad as Brother Joe's bit.
No, I think Tango and Cash bit.
God is following that.
I'm not taking sides because it's my brother, but I think Tango and Cash bit worse than Joe's game bit.
Yeah,
at least there was a kind of a camouflage reason for it. Like we were almost playing a game, even though it was like as hard as Chutes and Ladders. But there is absolutely no reason to play Tango and Cash.
If mine was Chutes and Ladders, this one's Candyland.
Candyland. We were almost. This is hard. There's no purpose to it.
Try number 10. Gabe Cash flips. No.
Do we have to?
How about 11? Pre-brawl banter between Tango Cash.
All right.
Big jawed inmate. Pre-brawl banter is always saucy and intriguing.
Oh, shit. Conan.
What?
It's Conan.
We're going to get FUBAR now.
What the hell's FUBAR?
You'll see.
Real badass cops. You don't look so tough now, do you? Do you fuck?
Must be you.
On the streets, this pig and his cop friends broke my ribs, my leg, and my jaw.
You broke that jaw? You deserved it.
Why did you do that? Why? Yeah, why? I was having a bad day. Like now? Like now!
And then they get into a big fight with 80s music. It's the dumbest banter into a fight I've ever seen.
And that was a bad accent.
John in Connecticut. John?
Tango and Cash. Cash and Tango.
Oh, yeah, that was Jack Palance. Said that. Tango and Cash.
That's right, Jack Palance was in it.
Shit and dog and shit. Fucking,
this could be the worst movie I've ever been in. Believe it or not.
Tango and Cash hang the Aussie out the window.
He should have done one-arm push-ups over bayonets before taking this part.
It said long-winded, stupid.
Good cop, bad cop bit.
Yeah.
Should we go with it?
Let's try it. If not, we'll bring Steve in and smack his fat face.
But it's your bit.
No, I didn't get the clips. I told Steve, make them funny. Fucking Steve should be fired.
So stupid.
Bit stinks. Not even a bit. I'm trying.
Jimmy brings a bit every 3 months.
That's right.
I think you should
give him a little credit.
You should switch them up a little bit, Jimmy, and have some good ones.
Yeah, have some good, funny clips. Oh, man, Steve. Oh, no. No. There's a big cuddly bear on Jimmy.
Come on his face. Come on his face.
Again.
Come on his face.
Again.
Come on his face.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm taking issue with the fucking game you created.
No, I'm not.
Steve had nothing to do with
this. This is the pre-fight banter. Well, I'm having a bad day.
Who's gonna lie? Jimmy's still trying to sell it, man. You know?
I know.
He's just selling it.
I have to.
He's trying.
Because here's what it is.
He's repeating the bad lines. He's doing everything again.
It's not translating into a
squeeze
good
the
bit.
funny out of this thing.
But it's maybe it just doesn't translate, but it's so awful. There has to be a way to express the awfulness of this fucking dialogue and how annoying this is.
I'd rather listen to clips of Reed and Ash.
Hey, the next time I have a bit idea, if I go, hey guys, I was just towel. My bits, fucking suck Dominican balls.
Jimmy, pick out another clip.
Yeah, pick out a funny clip.
That will be the bit. Jimmy trying to pick out a funny clip.
I like that bit. Wait a minute. How about
Peg by Danny.
How about 13? Tango jams. I'm going by shortest. Tango jams up a large industrial fan wheel, saving cash from being shot.
I don't remember there being much dialogue.
There's got to be a funny line.
I got lonely, he said. He saved him from the big fan wheel.
Lonely? You know what? I don't like the attitude of the host on this show. Let's do number 17. That one I know.
All right.
That's really long. 17? No.
That's the one you specifically asked for, the one where they're hanging the guy upside down.
Tango and Cash, hang the Aussie.
Wait, so this is the one he really... This is the one he specifically asked me for,
It's all riding on this one.
This is the good cop, bad cop bit.
Yeah.
And it's a minute and 40. Because of your snide remarks, the longest one I went for.
The whole Jimmy Norton Tango and Cash bit rides on this right here.
Rides? This fucking car's flaming. You mean puppet, who pulls your strings?
Piss off! Bollocks the plan, eh? I like this. It feels great up here.
What do you say?
Plan is a loser.
Hold on. Give me a name, Jeff brother. You're going back to fucking England in a fucking baggie.
Up yours also. You ain't worth a toss. Go on, drop me. Do it.
First of all,
Plan is definitely a loser.
I'm sorry to make this any longer than it has to be, but that accent that guy is putting on is second to the Mary Poppins accent that was put on by Dick Van Dyke.
Hey, Governor. Oh, you don't get any information out of me. Ugh.
Nothing worse than the bad, limey accent coming from the guy that played
Brian James.
Kehoe in 48 Hours or one of those.
Every bad...
Yeah.
It was in every bad cop movie.
Yeah.
But now he puts on this fake, limey accent and sounds like stupid, no-filter Paul.
Hey, what's the feedback on Pal Talk about my Tango and Cash bit?
Well,
I'd like some words of encouragement.
if they're still listening, that would be great.
I'm sure they're all listening.
Wasn't that billed as an Aussie? Was that supposed to be an Aussie?
Was it
Yes.
Aussie?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Wow, I couldn't tell what that was. It stinks and I don't like it. Best bit ever. AIDS is better than this bit.
Greg H.
It's stupid. We love Jimmy. We hate his bit.
But my bit is everything.
What's next? Clips from Turner and Hooch.
Steve, get
It
on.
stinks.
All right, I'll admit my bit was a dynamic flop.
Terry Hatcher looked good in it.
There we go. That should be
It's
the
a young Terry Hatcher.
polite things people can say when a bit
Hey, we only have a minute 20 left in this track.
Right back to
All right. Well, no, you're getting some good reviews. It blows dick.
what is this? All right, back to this bit.
By the way, Eddie from Kansas wants to help you out a little bit. Eddie.
Yay, what's going on this morning, boys?
How you doing, Ed?
Good, Jim. Hey, I was going to say, you don't have to take the heat for this bit. It was all Ed Norton's idea.
That's right. It wasn't me.
That's right.
All right, thank you.
People are wondering if this is a plot just to make E-Rock radio sound better. No?
Plan is definitely a loser.
Big time. Let's get a plan B.
You got a plan B?
Hiroshima, ring a bell?
This is Plan B. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Taping a grenade into his mouth.
Just a second, please. Seriously. I mean, you're getting a little radical here, aren't you?
What's radical?
Blowing a man's head off with a fucking hand grenade is a touch much, don't you think?
You got your way, I got mine. You know, I'm kind of glad you didn't want to talk back, King.
You know that? Let me just shoot him in the goddamn leg. He'll talk.
I don't want the leg, I want the whole package. bullshit. He doesn't know anything, okay? I don't really care. You don't care. What the fuck is this? You're a cop. Like I was a cop. But because of this dirtbag and his friends, we're on the run. No. It's payback. I mean it. Is it?
Man, I heard about you.
Did you?
I heard you were a fucking Section 8. I didn't believe all that weird sadistic bullshit I heard you pull, but you are, man. You're for real.
If you don't want to get sticky, get back. Jack. Dun 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 dun.
You got it, sicko. You blew it big time, pal. This asshole's out of control, and I can't stop him. But I'm not going down for this tango. I mean it. You're on your own. I'm out of here.
Don't forget the right.
You want my vote for the Psycho Hall of Fame, asshole? You got it.
Oh my God.
Is that
That was really bad.
the fucking worst thing you've ever heard?
That really sums it up in that one clip.
But
I don't even think any more needs to be played.
I have to take issue because Steve, you pointed to number 19. Why about 19?
19 is.
It's the second longest track.
All right, wait, no. When we're getting people now asking to be banned from Pal Talk, so they don't have to listen, it is sentimental dreck from Stallone, and it is almost just as bad, if not worse, than what we just heard. This bit stinks worse than Opie's mic after Don talks into it. All right, the feedback is coming in.
Well, I think that we ought to hear it, though, because
my
it's not that long.
I want to go home.
All right, we got interviews.
I want to go home.
I say we do one more.
I want to go home.
Where do they say each other's names a lot?
Look, if one of us doesn't make it back, I just want you to know that you're the best cop I ever worked with.
That's something I want you to know, Ray. If you don't make it back, and I do, I am gonna date your sister. Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Gosh, I got nothing against you, you know that.
You can keep your hands off of my mule.
I just don't want Catherine getting that 2 in the morning phone call saying something's happened to you.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
Well, nothing's gonna happen to me. I'm charmed. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll stay away until you give me your blessing.
All right.
In that case, never.
Jimmy, can you turn the lights off when you're done?
But there's only a couple more to do. They're really short ones where they say each other's names a lot.
I need a shower now.
Which one? 20 through 25.
Ever.
But look at how short these clips are.
We can't.
They're so short. They're like 8 seconds, 3 seconds, 4.5 minutes.
Can we do my game over again, though? I'll mix it up. I wish, Joe. I wish.
I say that we, they say each other's names here, Steve?
Yes, they do.
All right.
Maybe we can play Joe's game again and make believe we don't know the answers.
Yeah. Let's give that a try, please.
We're at the location.
Yeah, we're coming up on a very serious-looking gate here, Owen. Is this place fortified?
Don't know for sure, Cash. Better use extreme caution.
Cash?
Yeah.
Listen to the man.
Yes, Mommy.
It was the director crashing his car into a wall. No, I wanted them to say each other's names like in the same moment.
Yeah.
Like,
Because that'll help.
Well, this is a long same moment broken down. There was a lot of sound effects and explosions.
No,
I'm telling you, this always got to put there.
Just like your. But no, I really like your motivation to bring a bit to.
I have a bit, guys.
Opie and Anthony Joe.
Hey, what time's our interview?
Yeah, that was Ellen broke it. Well, we can end like this. We had a great day today. We had a lot of fun.
How about you end like this? For the next 32 minutes,
You just play the movie.
Oh my God, that was awful. Absolutely awful.
What a fat dope she looks like.
Fishing for an Emmy.
We'll get that clip on the air in a second, but I guess Rosie O'Donnell's in a Hallmark movie where she plays
A mentally challenged adult.
she plays a retard riding the bus with my sister.
Look at how she's dressed. Oh,
It's like a Forrest Gump thing where they're on the bench together.
on the park bench. She's looking up.
Why do retards always sit on park benches? You know, how about doing something else that retarded people do? Maybe shitting your pants in front of family members and friends. How about that for the little cover?
We just heard a little clip on the Tony Danza show
Oh.
about Rosie.
Oh, look, in this one, she's wearing
Playing
one
the
pink
card.
sneaker and one blue.
Oh. It's so cute and innocent.
She's a little
Dummy.
confused.
Yeah. She dresses herself because she's self-sufficient.
She can't tell the difference.
We got the Tony Danza clips from yesterday. We ended the show listening in on Tony Danza and Rosie talking.
Oh.
And we got the just a great clip from her new Hallmark movie.
Coming up this Sunday. Ooh, your homework assignment for this show is to watch it so you can have fun with us on the phone. Because we are going to rip it apart. I can't imagine what clips we're going to have to choose from where we go, well, pick this one but not this one. It's going to be every second of dialogue that she does as a retard that we are going to want to listen to.
Well, we could do just a 4-hour show on the movie.
That's it. Just play the movie, and it's going to be Mystery Science Theater.
Oh, that's what
we're
we
just
should do.
We're just going to comment
That's what
on the
we
movie.
should do. When we get back, we got the clips from Rosie's new movie where she plays a retard.
Let's be open-minded,
and
guys.
talking about it.
Yeah.
Let's. You're right, Jimmy.
When we, you want to do the Rosie O'Donnell clips?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
From Tony Danza yesterday?
Of course.
There's an ad right here with her picture riding the bus with my sister, and that it's just it makes me angry how awful it is.
The ad itself is a Forrest Gump-looking rip-off thing. They have her sitting on a park bench, a bus bench, whatever it is, with the clouds in the background, the same type of Forrest Gump look. I guess she's going for her Emmy. Is that what this is? She's hoping for an Emmy. Anybody that plays a retard on a TV movie is really gunning for that Emmy.
Yep.
Had her on Tony Danza yesterday. Somebody on one of the message boards popped up a website also. She has a photo website. You know how people have photo websites? You can post your pictures of your vacations or family get-togethers or whatever it is. She has one of those. And I went to it, and it's just her, if one of her girlfriend there and her laying in bed together. With a picture of her girlfriend's face, looking all like they just woke up in the morning. Picture of Rosie's face on the pillow.
Rosie's a big fat mess, but she did well for herself.
Yeah, she didn't look that bad at all.
I mean, her chick. I mean, if you're gonna be a lesbian, I mean, she did all right.
She did all right. And then she's got her pictures of her kids on vacation. It's like this. She's just got this need, I guess, to open her life up to the public like that. Like out of nowhere, all of a sudden she came out of the closet. Now everything. Look at these pictures. They're just like anyone's pictures that would be online.
What kind of an idiot would put their pictures all over the...
And she writes all personal stuff in her blog. Yeah, right?
Yeah, what kind of idiot would do that? Oh, what is this, Britney Spears?
No, not Britney.
No! I'm a retard. I'm on the bus. La 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 la. I'm on the bus.
She's doing fucking Pee-wee Herman. What is that?
Good morning, Mr. Breakfast.
What was that? Oh, God damn it.
And Tony Danza's giving her props.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Oh. Let's hear a little more.
Oh, what is this, Britney Spears?
No, not Britney. I'm Colbert, and you're Adolfo, and you're new.
How'd you know my name?
You're new, because I know everything. Listen, you had to stop at Carlton Street.
Carlton's not a bus stop.
Oh, listen, Henry. You had to stop there because Miss Pack has a swollen up leg, and she has to go to the doctor at 11. So stop on Carlton Street, Rudolpho, and listen to me because I only tell you 2 times. That's it. Then you're on your own.
Morning, Mr. Breakfast. Can I have that Mr. Cheese cereal?
I pity the poor fool. Don't eat that cereal.
God damn it, that's funny. Wait, I gotta compare
You
this
have to
up.
stop.
What a mess. It's the same. She's doing Pee-wee. I would love to talk to the crew of this movie.
By the way, that scene was hysterical in the movie.
Wait.
The Mr. T cereal.
I pity the fool.
Play that clip again, and then we'll play the first part of the Rosie clip.
Won't you let that back there? Can I have that Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay. I pity the poor fool. Don't eat that cereal.
Oh, what is this? Britney Spears?
No, not Britney. And you're an adult, so you're new.
How'd you know my name?
You're new, because I know everything. Listen, I have to stop on Carlton Street.
Carlton's not a bus stop.
Oh, listen, Henry. You have to stop there because Miss Pack has a swollen up leg and she has to go to the doctor at 11. So stop on Carlton Street, Rudolph, and listen to me because I only tell you 2 times. That's it. Then you're on your own. Won't you let that back there? Can I have that Mr. Cheese cereal? Okay. I pity the poor fool. Don't eat that cereal.
Great. Her great acting job as a retard is Pee-wee Herman. She's ripping off Pee-wee.
Okay.
Where's the bus gonna stop?
Oh my God.
Look who's on the bus.
Cowboy Curtis. Hi, Cowboy Curtis. Captain Cow. Captain Cow.
Here comes Miss Yvonne, Captain Carl.
Unbelievable. It's Pee-wee. It's Pee-wee Herman. I bet you, too. I haven't seen the clip that she's not getting on a short bus.
No.
Regular.
No, it's a regular bus, yeah.
It's a regular, like, city bus.
Oh, city bus. Okay. I wasn't sure if she was getting picked up for school or something.
Oh, my God. I do like the fact that the driver scolds her.
Yeah.
It's not a stop.
Not a bus stop, you tard.
That would be worth it if everyone in the movie talked to her like that, no matter what she says.
Just
No,
all
it's
nasty.
not.
No, it's not, dummy.
Yeah.
Good try.
I'm sure you'd have that little chit-chat if that happened in New York City with one of these New York City bus drivers.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would be just as polite.
You know what you'd hear?
Shut up. Shut up and sit down. I'm
We
late.
have to stop at the other stop, is it?
No, we just shut up.
Shut up.
Sit in your seat or I'll throw your dumb ass off.
Right. There's no chit-chatting going on.
Shitting and chatting. Shut up.
You and your fat Stretch Armstrong legs.
No Ben Mark.
No bend marks at all. Not even a dimple.
So what do you think's going to happen to Rosie in this movie? We should take bets.
Oh, how does it go?
You know there's going to be that dramatic moment where maybe she gets lost or something, and now she's all confused looking at the big buildings.
That's definitely going to be a scene where she gets lost.
Gets lost, starts looking at the big buildings, and eventually I bet you they find her at the end, and everything's going to be okay.
I think that's just a sub thing.
And
I
then
think
they
the
have-
whole thing is going to be the fact that somebody will think that she's not capable of doing something. Maybe even her sister will think that there's some kind of shortcomings because of her being a retard. But then she will show everybody that she is indeed capable and inspire people.
I think what's going to happen is that Rosie doesn't know how to express herself. And they're going to wonder through the whole movie, why does she buy tacos and then just rub her face in them and go,
It's going to be a story of
Maybe the other sister, Annie McDowell,
Yeah.
has some kind of illness.
maybe.
Oh, they don't work.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
I'm trying to use the phone.
That's when she's at a payphone, I think.
Oh, these are more clips of
Yeah.
Rosie. Oh, okay.
Yeah, these are more clips.
I thought we only had the one.
And then I guess she gets into an exchange about who the bus driver is, and the bus driver doesn't know who she is.
No, you are, but what am I?
That could make sense.
I meant to do that.
Okay.
Here you go.
Okay.
And she has some fun in the movie, too. Then she can't really hear the bus driver, I guess, at one point.
What? What?
wait to see this
Dude,
movie, by the way.
I can't wait for this show.
For how I'm bashing this, cannot wait to see
I
it.
just want to know what the conflict's going to be. There's going to be some stupid conflict.
Yeah.
Dumb conflict.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't just be her riding the bus the whole movie, can it?
No. That'd be perfect.
I hope there's the little problem. I hope there's something. Does she do a crying scene, you think? You think there's a retarded crying scene in it?
No, but I'm sure Bob Kelly will be crying when he watches the movie.
Him and his bum leg.
Jesus.
That's right.
You know, you're so sweet, the siblings, and I love that.
Blubbering gimp.
Be on the couch eating ho-hos, just going through tissues.
We're halfway through this Dennis Hopper's gonna call. There's a retard on the bus. If you don't hand over the money, I'll have her talk until everybody kills himself.
Okay.
Eric from Staten Island.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I got a sneak peek of the movie. The subplot is the bus gets a flat tire, and Rosie with the retard strength picks up the bus and he didn't have a jack. Check it out.
With that retard strength. I got it.
This bit is picking up momentum, boys and girls. Let's go to Chris. Hey, Chris, you're on the Opie and Anthony program.
How you guys doing?
We're having a good time today. I hope someone's enjoying this crap.
Hey, I'll tell you what, man. The retard stuff is not funny, but I was laughing my ass off. That is some funny shit right there.
Oh, all right. We turned you around a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, get a load of retard over there.
Mom?
Yes, honey?
You know when we were talking yesterday?
Yes, we were.
Do you know about periods?
Yes, what about periods?
Do you have periods?
Yes. All women have periods.
Tell me what happens.
Blood from inside of my body comes outside from an opening between my legs. You have a question, Jill?
Yes, I want to know if Susie has periods.
Susie?
Yes, Mom?
Jill wants to know something.
We want Jill. Susie, do you have periods?
Do I have periods?
Jill, all women have periods about every 4 weeks for 3 or 4 days. When I'm on my period, blood from inside of my body comes outside from an opening between my legs. Susie, what about my teacher? Does Miss Jones have periods?
Yes, Jill, your teacher, Mrs. Jones,
does have periods. All women have periods about every 4 weeks for 3 or 4 days.
That's from the Trainables audio, yes.
Good morning, Mr. Tampon.
You should see. Did you get a chance to watch the clip of the
still
period
have not
video?
seen the video. It's up
I
on
couldn't figure out
soundgoodmusic.com, right?
who the little girl in this, the retarded little girl that they're teaching, looked like, and then I realized because I watched Close Encounters, like one of the aliens that come off of the ship, her face has that same look.
Okay.
And the older sister is telling her about periods, pulls down her pants, and shows this used pad, this big old 50s pad.
You can get to the video clips by going to opieandanthony.com.
Yes.
I'm a little distracted because the listeners are taking over the bit slightly here. Joe in Jersey. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
My favorite part of the movie is when Eric Logan takes her to his barber. Punching out.
Oh, God damn.
Oh, over the fence with that one. The listeners are taking over, Anthony. Let's go to Tom on Long Island. Go ahead, Tom.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jimmy, love you.
Thanks, bud.
Hey, I heard the sequel to this takes place in Israel, and Rosie's wearing a big puffy coat on the bus. Punching out, guys.
Wow. Duke in Jersey. What's up, Duke? Duke?
Yes, I'm here.
What's up, Duke?
Oh, I was just going to say that Rosie has to go and rent out all of Giovanni Ribisi's movies to research her retard role.
Yes, Giovanni Ribisi, the
Rosie
extraordinaire.
All right.
I just think we should watch where the jokes go. I think that,
yeah.
let's not target the mentally challenged.
I agree with you. Yeah.
Take the high road.
Yeah.
All right.
I like how he actually, even though it's radio, he puts the serious face on. You know, guys, like, there's not even a hint of a smile.
I'm a method actor.
He's acting. He really has to get into the character. You know, all right, let me really think that I don't want to make jokes about this.
took a peek at the Family Guy.
It was not just an awful movie because of the content, Rosie O'Donnell being a horrible actress and just running through as a parody of a retarded person. The movie itself, taken just as a movie, was so bad. It was so disjointed, and there cliches left and right. They kept throwing in these little things that lasted for a second that were supposed to make you think about something, I guess. I don't know. There was one part where they tried to get into this little story of this pervert that drives around and gives Rosie O'Donnell's retard character a stuffed animal in the car and goes, "Here you go," and he looks all ratty, and he pulls up slowly as she's walking on the sidewalk, and she grabs the stuffed animal and then walks a little like, "Oh no," and puts it in the garbage and goes, "That guy always tries to give me things," and then that was it. Dude, it lasted for like 5 seconds. Like, oh, the retards have to watch for the perverts. Yes, okay, I understand where they were going.
Because that's what's happening out there.
Yeah,
What is the pervert retarded too?
When you looked at.
I think that you're missing the message, Anthony.
Yeah,
the
what was
message there, that's the message to the parents. Where if you have one of these, this is what you should do with it. Walk right outside, lift the lid,
toss it in the garbage. But they tried little things like that, like they were trying to make these points, but they were covered so quickly, like, okay, let's cover the pervert trying to pick her up. All right, let's get the mean, intolerant people on the bus. Like, she gets on the bus, and there's the bus drivers, which are all, every one of them, very tolerant, very nice to her, very understanding, and then a couple of passengers that, as viewers, you're supposed to hate, because they're like, what is she doing on this bus? She doesn't have the proper pass. She's annoying. And they're saying all this out loud, like no one would ever speak this shit. You say it under your breath, and you kick them while they're not looking. Fun things like that.
Pinch their side fat.
Yeah, get away from me. And then one of the most unrealistic parts of the movie when somebody getting on the bus needed a nickel, didn't have a nickel, and a black gentleman actually gave a nickel.
I saw that scene.
I'm like, stop it.
That was Rosie's sister there.
He looked like a thug. He looked like a thug, but he's very charitable.
Well, then she tries to give him $1. He's like, yo, lady, you can't buy anything for 5 cents nowadays. Something like that.
And then there was one intolerant black woman. Rosie gets on the bus, and she starts making retard faces at these 2 black children that are sitting there. And the black woman saw that the children were making faces back, and she kind of takes them by the hands and moved her seat. She went to the back of the bus, which somebody on Whackbag read it when it happened wrote, "Well, I guess old habits die young." Or something like that.
Old habits die hard.
Oh, I suck.
But apparently... Oh, sorry. What's your favorite song? Only the Good Die Hard?
Only the Good Die Hard. Oh, what a tool.
We knew what you meant.
Yeah, so did I. Fortunately, it came out of my mouth like diarrhea.
Jim and Philly thought the movie wasn't that bad. Jim?
What?
Yes.
Hey, Jim.
All right.
Yeah, I
Hey,
like
faggot.
it very much. Yeah, I'm a faggot. Hi, Jimmy. I bought your new CD. It's pretty good.
Thank you very much. Why are you breathing like you just ate it?
Oh.
Because I'm a fat fuck.
Honest.
Well, there goes that question. You like the movie there, Jim?
Yes, I do. I had a retarded sister that brought back a lot of things.
Did you ride the bus?
That's terrific. That's terrific.
No.
So it brought back a lot of what? Like a lot of memories?
A lot of bad. Oh, yeah, a lot of bad. My brother and I were constantly in fights, protecting her, and, because people would make fun of her. And
That
shit.
seemed very unrealistic.
Yeah, what would they say to your sister?
What would they say to her?
A lot, hey, you fucking retard.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you didn't talk like fucking Pee Wee Herman.
No.
Nah.
Is she still around?
Herman, but she died when she was 26.
Hello?
Yes.
What that you guys can't. That's not cool, man. What did she pass away from?
Well, they said natural causes, but I suspect it was sleep apnea.
Why a lot of retarded people have the sleep apnea?
Well, she was heavy too, and I have sleep apnea because I'm a very heavy person.
I thought it might have been that big, thick tongue getting in the way while she was sleeping.
God.
Could have been.
She ain't heavy. She's my retarded sister.
That's true. Very, very. And I do drive a bus in Philadelphia. We do get a lot of retarded.
You do. Are you the tolerant bus driver?
Sometimes not.
Yeah. Wow.
When they stand up in the bus and they start fucking hollering and screaming, you know, you got kind of put it in.
See?
Yeah, that's great.
This guy
that's
had
what
a
you
sister.
deal with.
He had a sister that was retarded. He's not tolerant.
You just want to get through your day driving the bus, and you get this in the back.
Make somebody stop at that other bus stop.
But the one truth in the story was is a lot of them that get on do know everything there is to know about buses, bus lines, everything.
Yeah, that's quite a resume stuffer. Right.
well, most of them don't work or they do menial jobs for the IRS.
Why do they choose?
Wait. Who do they work for?
I get a lot of them that work for the IRS, International Revenue Service.
International Revenue. Did you say the International Revenue Service?
I deserved the car crash on that.
Of course you did. That was a bus crash. Because the retards working for the IRS was the joke, and international, they don't tax us in Greece and Europe and here. It's internal, sir.
The International Revenue Service.
All right, well, Jim liked the movie.
Yeah. And I appreciate you touring all these.
All right.
Bye, Jim.
Have a good one, guys.
You know what I like? I like those Die Young movies. The three that came out. Bruce Willis.
Old habits die young. Ass.
All right, here we go. Riding the bus with my sister. What else were you going to say about this movie?
Another thing that was going on during the whole thing, and I don't know if this was just part of Rosie's contract or the character was supposed to be like this. She was eating in every scene. Eating in every single scene. And she was unhealthy. She went to the doctor, and the doctor told her she's overweight and stuff. And somebody pointed out on the message board that this doctor is bashing Rosie's character, yet it's still Rosie that she's telling is unhealthy. The only difference is this retarded character didn't wash her hair. That was like the only difference between the retard and Rosie. So this woman's saying that how unhealthy and fat Rosie is as the retard. Meanwhile, she didn't have padding on or anything. She's just fat.
Oh, that's great.
So they're pounding her.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fat clay legs with no bend marks on them.
And, I know it's very, hack as a comics to talk at the big head gag. Hey, big head. That's a big head. But her head is giant. She has that big, fat head. And at one point she was getting a hairstyle. Her hairstyle, her sister took her, and they formed her curly locks into a perfect mullet. Could not possibly have made her look more retarded.
You know who should cut her hair? David Ferry and Clay Shaw.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I got JFK. Yeah, I got it. It really go over well on it.
All right. You want to play some clips
You
in?
didn't say Die Young.
Well, he did.
Here's Rosie's character on the phone, I guess.
I'm trying to use the phone.
No, that's Dewey.
Yes, Barry. Hi, honey. You okay? Yes, I'm okay. I'm okay because I'm the sheriff. Sheriff. You have to take me to Super Save tomorrow because I have a sale. Okay, I'm going to pick you up at 6. Yeah, 6:30. I love you. I have to go. I have to go catch a bus. I have to go catch a bus.
Oh, you are a bus, you pig.
Okay. Why are you so tolerant of the retard? I'm the sheriff. No, you're not, stupid.
I'm the sheriff. Somebody had the storyline all wrong also. They told us that at the end she gets a bum leg and has to live with them. And then I realized that was the storyline of Bill. Somebody was trying to fool us.
Oh, okay.
That was the storyline of old Bill.
We don't have our
Mickey
Bill
Rooney
clips.
Played a retard. We have to get the Bill clips.
He went, I had a bad leg, and I have to live with Barry.
And that's what happened. He had a bum leg. He would have had to go back to the home.
Oh, okay.
So he lived with...
Someone got one
That's
passed up,
wait.
huh?
I know. I didn't realize it until last night when I'm like, hey, wait, it didn't end like that.
That's one of our favorite comedies.
Of course it is.
How did it end? I didn't see it.
Well, it ended, the sister... Well, the father that she's talking to on the phone, he dies. He winds up dying. And now he took care of Rosie's character. For the most part, Rosie lived alone, but I guess he helped her out, whatever. So now the sister, who is a very successful career woman, has to now come and kind of take care of her a little bit and leave her job for a while, and wound up breaking up with her fiancé because of the problem with the sister. And
yeah, that would happen in real life.
Yeah,
of course.
Because
She's so much.
sorry, and it's now the movie is pretty much the sister trying to get a better understanding of her retarded sister because they haven't been together in years. She's a big, busy career girl, you know. Doesn't even acknowledge she's got this retard for a sister.
What's there to understand?
Nothing. This movie was so shallow and had nothing to it.
They can't even watch the same TV programs.
So they drive on the bus together, and then Rosie tries hooking her up with the bus drivers.
This is my sister, and she broke up with her boyfriend, and she reads books, and she...
And she just kind of smiles like it's okay, instead of slapping her in the face, telling her to shut up like any normal human would do.
Should have pinched the back of her arm and just said, shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Ow!
Here's the argument on the stairs, Anthony. What was this about?
I don't know. I couldn't even understand the movie. I was a retard watching it.
What do you think you are, a hippopotamus? The way you clomp down the steps every morning? Some people are still sleeping.
Not you. You're not sleeping. You're complaining. That's what you're doing. You're the hippopotamus.
Yeah, that was her walking downstairs.
She was called a fat, flat woman a hippopotamus. That's racist. And body shaming in one.
Yelling at her for...
Cancel Rosie. Cancel Rosie.
on my bus. Yeah.
Just kill somebody to get off first.
I wouldn't kill.
Got no place to go, just riding around all day.
So it's a free country. I'm a person. I buy my bus pass for $40 and I'm first always, so that's why I'm first.
Yeah, you're doing it on the government dole. Why don't you do something useful in your life?
Okay, Henry. Where is that going today?
He shit talked to a retard.
Rick is your new favorite. Yeah,
Who got that?
He has a green card. He's cute. The green Mustang, very classy.
Nice hat. Who is that? Aziz Ansari fucking driving the bus?
Take me for a ride in it. What about your boyfriend? What about Jesse? Jesse's delicious. He's gonna take me today to get a new toilet seat because mine got broken and was sliding. So I would fall off of it like whoa.
Fat ass sitting on it. Fat retarded ass broke the toilet seat.
Why did somebody cut Henry off? I really liked him.
Henry was telling it like it is.
She had a boyfriend, by the way. She had a boyfriend, Jesse, who was this big retarded black guy. So she and apparently they were having sex and everything.
Was he saying combo
with glass dildos?
Hey, isn't that the guy that plays the detective on the cop show?
Yeah, that was another, this whole...
He played a black retard?
Politically correct.
Who likes fat black women?
Just awfulness. Like the people in the bus, the angry people, why don't you get a job instead of being on the government dole? And you're supposed to look over and go, yeah, that person's mean and awful. Oh, and it's like every 2 seconds these little things were popping up. The intolerant gang of white guys that beat up the black, that were trying to beat up her black boyfriend on the bicycle, and he knows Taekwondo. Rosie's retarded black boyfriend. So he
and he's
kicked
got
ass.
the retard strength, too.
Yeah, he had the retard strength. And he kicked ass.
That'd be kind of stupid to take on a guy like that.
People started getting ready to attack him, and Rosie goes, "It's getting hot in here! It's getting hot in here!" And he ran over in his Taekwondo duds.
They criticized her, and he went, "You motherfucker!"
Chris on Long Island. Chris.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Don't you think that Rosie sounds like Barney Gumble from The Simpsons?
All right, that's it. That's good. Sometimes it's Pee-wee. All right, sometimes it's Barney.
It's just minus the butt, right?
That's good.
The worst part of it is I was only able to whack my bag twice during that. Peace out.
Very good. Guy had a really good call.
So wait, not only was Rosie a retard, but she was in...
a two-time disappointer of the family.
Oh, my God. Father's like, it just couldn't get any worse.
Fucking Blazer, I got that one.
Hey, it's 10.
That's nice. And both races will be destroyed. They'll create...
Her boyfriend's in, like, every black movie. He either plays the best friend to the lead character or the lead character.
Andy McDowell was the sister. Yes, she was the sister, and I guess the beginning shot, the opening shot of the movie was pretty good. She's kind of laying back on the bed, and her nips were showing through the sweater.
Yeah.
So that was like the best part of the movie.
I believe he was a cop in one of those NYPD movies too.
I'm not gonna say I'm just Beth. Cool Beth.
Beth, my girlfriend.
Oh, that's boring clothes. What am I scaring you? Want me to scare you? Go, go, go! Yeah.
Bear no mind. It's a harmless retard. Just don't make eye contact.
That is hilarious.
Oh, is that the best line ever?
Another intolerant person on the bus.
Meanwhile, to me, those are the best people so
Oh,
far.
of course.
Hendry and those two.
Hendry, an intolerant person. It's just a harmless retard. Don't make eye contact.
Absolutely true.
Oh,
Big
wow.
dummy with panda legs. That's what she has. Legs like a fat white
Her
panda.
boyfriend was one of the cops in the movie phone booth.
Through a cage. Fat whore.
I'm hearing you! Sir, when you gonna take me for a ride in your car? Green car, my caseworker.
Oh, Olivia, huh?
Yes, Olivia? She's pretty and she's nice. Oh, that's a house where me and Eugene live. I think he's a jerk. You think he's a jerk, Rick?
I don't think he's a jerk. I think he's a little impatient.
Yeah, well, he put up that sign in the bathroom that says only employees can use it.
That didn't stop you, though, did it?
No, because I'm a person, and it's just a bathroom. If I use it, I don't think I'm hurting anybody.
Yeah, that's great. Employees work all day.
Sometimes I
She's
go
gonna
in there
retard
and I don't have to go to the bathroom just to wash my hands and make them mad.
Just to wash my hands.
How stupid can one person be?
Sometimes I just wash my hands. Oh, you work hard and that dummy walks in and takes one of her retard dumps, gum and pennies in it.
Andy was in Soul Plane.
Shards of glass and fur.
That was funny. The movie was that she ate everything.
He's gonna play George Floyd in the Lifetime original.
As a kid, they did a lot of flashbacks where they showed her as a little kid, which is great for the kid's image as an actress. You know, you're really good. You're really a fat retard. Here you go. You're really a fat retarded girl. And she was eating everything. She was outside eating dirt. They had her eating dirt. They had her eating paint. The paint, she's trying to do a little painting, and she was eating the paint. And that's what Rosie grew into. Somebody that just, oh my God.
The inside of the toilet looks like Travis's living room in Close Encounters.
She just had a mouthful of pain.
This means something.
I never saw this clip.
I got a big... There's a mountain in
I've heard it 100 times. I just never saw it.
Maybe if I put some lines in the side, it'll ring a bell. Be realistic, Rick. Open your eyeballs and you can see that he's a little bit of a jerk. Oh, Shanae, you're growing. Yeah, I'm big as a truck. Oh, sit here. You want to feel a kick?
Pregnant woman.
Hold on. Go ahead. Put your hands on my tummy. He's moving all over the place. Well? Oh, my goodness! Oh, Rick! Rick, you want to touch that?
I'm driving here, Beth.
Yeah. Yeah, I've something to show you. Look!
Do you want to touch
It's on
that?
my piece of my neck here. Well, what's the matter? He's adorable. Yeah, I love him so much. I never met him, but my brother said
He said this bus is longer than the ones I'm used to.
Cute. Yeah, thank you.
The pregnant woman patting her stomach and looking at the retard, and then looked up going, please, God. Please. Please.
Paper Smith is back.
Hey, Rick, what are you doing? Stop singing that song. It's going to get you fired.
What's up, Jake the Snake?
Can we get the whale? It reminds me of your fat ass.
But Jesse, that was ugly. Nobody wants to sit on that. You know me. I'm fussy. Yeah. We need some help. Okay? Can we have assistance, please? Row number 1 for toilet seat? Hello? Toilet seat assistance in row number 1. Thank you. Okay. Anyway. What? What?
Yeah, and Sweet Corn Smile from Syracuse. Rosie sounds like the Saturday Night Live skit Amy Poehler does as a little girl. Yeah.
Rick. Hey, over here.
Oh, she's awful. Oh, this is great. It's so bad. It's such a bad... You can't get over the put-on retard that she's doing. This over-the-top bad...
That's what I say.
Oh, it's horrible.
So far, Henry and those other two guys are my favorite characters on television.
Henry. It sounds like the Cookie Monster a little bit, too.
C is for chromosome, which I do not have. Today's show is sponsored by the letter U. Ugh. All right, I guess this is where the movie gets very dramatic, Anthony. The father has a heart attack.
Hangers are more for just hanging your clothes. Hangers are used for things other than just hanging your clothes.
The father has a heart attack? Yes, this is where the father dies. I guess they have to call up Rosie, and she runs to the hospital, and it's trying to
I feel sorry for the toilet
nothing
seat.
but humor. Just funny.
When was the last time she saw her father?
Talk to him all the time on the phone.
But he was much too busy to visit her?
No, I guess.
I like how even though the black guy's retarded, he still has style.
I guess they were close.
Like she wears 2 different colored shoes, but he knows to match the yellow vest with the orange shirt.
Yeah, well, I was here. Would you like a cookie? Chocolate flavor, very nutritious.
Again.
No, thanks. But, is there someplace we can go?
What for?
But your dad, I'm afraid your father's had a heart attack.
No, let me right now. Taking me to super save. I'm gonna go get Rick. What?
Beth.
Now.
Beth. Slow down. You've had surgery. I think you might just want to... Oh, Beth. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me.
The running retard.
What's wrong?
The panicking
Beth's dad is in the hospital. Massive heart attack.
You okay, Beth? Yeah, time to start the bus. Let's go. I'm pretty fucking far from okay. You're very slow, Rick. I'm gonna report soon.
Beth.
No, Olivia. Everybody has a schedule. I've got a schedule. We're going to Happy Timmy's bus today. That's why it is.
Beth, can I call someone for you?
Rick, you're cute, but your clothes are faded and they're not very nice. If you look at my clothes, they're very bright. I give everybody lots of color.
Where is it?
St. Matthews.
Beth, listen to me.
No.
Your dad's in the hospital.
Yeah. So I have to go to the hospital.
I'll take you there.
Now you're rude.
There's other people on the bus, by the way. And he's just gonna, hey, we gotta go to the hospital.
Raul, that's fucked up.
That would happen.
Fired.
Where's your pass, fatso?
I don't have it.
Then get off.
You would be fired for that.
Of course. You would take the bus off the route.
Right now she's visiting her father in the hospital.
Yeah. Running through the hall.
He's in a coma. He's unconscious. He won't even know you're here.
Yes, he will, because he's knowing.
I think it's important for Beth to see her dad.
I want to see.
Who the fuck is that trailer park junkie?
Father's like finally in peace.
I didn't want to be
He's just pretending he can't hear her.
It's me, the sheriff. Can you hear me? Oh, God. You're going to take me to the cemetery today. You better wake up. You have to wake up. It's you, me. Now we make a good team. It's you, me. He's not going to die, is he? Okay.
He's not so loud.
But he's not going to die.
like to come outside and sit down.
Baby, you should do something. You just stand there. You're doing nothing. Beth, please.
I love how it's only the black people she talks shit to.
No, it's not time. I'm going to stay here.
Oh, she physically assaulted a black man.
You have to cooperate.
She called one a fucking hippo, and then she just physically assaulted one. This movie is terrible.
Was that I thrown myself down the stairs?
Oh my God!
Yeah, that was the heart-tugging scene. That was the Rosie crying.
That's not her mother. Her mother was the one that you said looked like she was using a vibrator.
So, I mean, there's a ton of clips still to go here. Which ones you want to go to?
They all stink. Birthday party on the bus.
How about the ones where bees sting her fat legs while she rolls around confused in the yard?
It was just such a horrible movie. Like, it's just her walking around pretty much doing what we've already heard. This bad retard voice put in situations that garner her no sympathy whatsoever from the audience watching. She's just an annoying ugh.
Well, Beth wants to have a baby?
Oh, right.
This might be worth playing.
Yeah. She wanted to have a baby because she's in love with her boyfriend Jesse, the black retarded guy, and they are having sex.
Ugh.
But they had a flashback scene where apparently the sister there and the father were a little leery of this whole thing, so they had her tubes tied, and she couldn't have a baby, and she was very disappointed with that. Smart parents, though.
Absolutely.
Smart father and sister.
Should have given her a Sorry, no. I was just going to say they should have given her a hysterectomy. But I stopped myself short because I didn't have anything else, and I was actually hoping the clip would play. I was like, and then you stopped it, and I'm like,
Could have tagged it with a spade shovel.
There we go.
Oh, Shanae, your baby. Can I hold her?
Oh, Beth, I don't know. It's so strange.
Give the retard the baby.
Are you sad?
10 years since I can't have a baby. That's what I'm thinking.
Are you sorry now that you can't have a baby?
I don't know. I don't know the baby. Leave that baby would cry all the time. But I would love it. That's the most important thing.
We thought we were doing the right thing.
Now look, how much did you do with this Jesse?
Okay, hold it. Flashback. With his father asking, how much did you do with this Jessie? Like they're trying to figure if she's sexually active. And if she is, they got to get her tubes tied. And one of the highlights of the movies are later on in this scene, I guess it's in the clip, as they're wheeling her gurney through the hospital. She has a few comments to make.
And I also have to know, did the camera pan to her legs and the baby legs, and you couldn't tell which was which?
Big, fat, dimpled knee.
The thing is, you could get pregnant if you're not careful. And everyone knows you're not very careful. I'm sure this Jesse guy is very nice, but do you really want to have a baby?
I might.
Babies are not dolls. They're not puppies or kittens.
Babies get sick. They need constant attention.
How would you manage that, Beth, when you can't even hook your own bra? Do you really want to take that chance? Do you want to have a baby?
Hook my own bra. They make them without hook.
Can't hook her own bra because she's too fat. Big pig. Has nothing to do with being retarded. Then they show her getting her tubes tied. Do we have that?
I don't know.
What track is that?
I don't think.
You better have that gurney wheeling down that hallway.
I don't know if we do.
With her comments.
Let me try this. There's a conversation about getting her tubes tied.
All right, let's hear that.
I don't know if this is. I don't
I'm going with kids. That's why I say because it's true.
That's right, Beth, and kids love you.
Yes. I can't have any kids.
Beth.
That's true. They had my tubes tied up. But that's okay, because then I don't have to worry when I'm with Jesse. You know what I mean? Do you like marshmallows?
I love marshmallows.
Me too.
We got something in common.
The kind with
We know, Beth. So shut up.
What did he say?
So shut up.
We know, Beth, so shut up.
I don't know, man. I think that's it.
Oh, they're wheeling her down the hospital hallway on the gurney, all ready to get her tubes tied, and she starts moving around. She goes, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. She's screaming, I changed my mind. Hey, keep wheeling her right through. This ain't your decision to make, stupid.
That's right. I don't care what the birth certificate says, mind of a 6-year-old.
And they clip her anyway.
All right, then it's Beth and Rachel say goodbye, and then Beth back to riding the bus. Everything's all... Oh, it ends happy?
Yeah,
All nice
it ends
right?
same way. It ends actually with the clip that we played on Friday.
Oh, okay.
So,
Ew. We're done.
Yeah.
We're done with this.
There was nothing to this. This was a non-movie. Aside from her walking around sounding like Pee-wee retarded. Imagine her and that black guy just going at it in bed. But you know what? You got to think it's probably pretty cool for them. It's just pure pleasure. There's nothing rattling around in that head to distract you.
That genital mixer probably smells like a Reuben. Two unwashed fat dopes.
Why don't you lick it?
Right. All right. I guess I'll be out here. I have everything. Cookies look great.
Can I help you with something?
I'm having cookies.
You're having cookies?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I was online and I found a friend.
A friend?
Cookie?
No, I'm good, thank you. And how old is this friend exactly? How old? 13. Why did you think it was appropriate to come into this house in a beautiful suburb in Long Island to try to have an inappropriate relationship with a girl you thought was 13?
Well, who the hell are you?
Well, who are you?
What's in the bag? It was a friend that
What's in the bag?
Well, I got some Seagram's Escapes.
So you thought that was okay to bring to a 13-year-old girl? Seagram's Escapes with alcohol.
What would you rather think? Scotch? Yeah, of course, Seagram's Escapes.
Anthony.
Yeah.
I know about your background. What do you do for a living?
Well, I was a shock jock, I guess, until now. Thanks. This kind of ruins the whole thing.
How did that work out for you?
Not too good. Not too good. I ended up getting fired. Not for what you think.
Well, what am I supposed to make of this?
Look, this is very embarrassing.
Well, it should be, don't you think?
Well, yeah, but look, I have a life, I have a family, please, is there any way we can just not do this anymore?
Anthony, there's something you need to know.
What's that?
I'm Chris Hansen.
What?
And we're investigating grown men who try to have sex with young children. And you just walked into Hansen versus Predator.
Damn it!
Why don't you have a seat right over there?
Oh, man,
Right
he
over
just
there.
told me to have a seat.
Go ahead, have a seat.
This
Right
is
over there.
not good.
I'm going to sit down right next to you.
Chris, I gotta tell you, that's frightening. That is frightening. Chris Hansen,
Anthony, good to see you.
pleasure to have you, Cookie. Pleasure to have you as a guest on the show today.
That's all right. I'll tell you, when you get time, we go down to the fucking Caribbean. You know how they are down there. The chicks with the grass skirts, you know what I mean?
I do.
They're on the beach, they sit on top, they bang your nuts into the sand. So what? If we throw back a couple pina fucking coladas, get the fuck
Did you
out
want
of
to break
here.
it to him?
Cool.
Yeah. Not so into the chicks.
No, whatever you want. Whatever your preference is.
Guys in skirts, they cover all of us.
I don't judge anybody when it comes to that.
You didn't know that about Anderson?
No.
Came out about,
I don't know.
I think about 4
we're
years
just
ago now.
becoming friends.
Well, all right.
This is the first time I'm getting a hang with it, and I really like this guy.
Well, yeah. How do you let him talk?
No, but what I'm saying, the reason I'm telling him this is because I could get, like, I got this thing. They gave me, like, a gift for takeaways.
Oh, yeah? That's cool.
And we go down there and we have a couple of laughs. Whatever
I'd like
you do.
it. Sure.
Who's looking? You're going to look at what I'm doing? What do you care? You know what I mean? Short dream of time. You go to the box like a magnet. That's what I like. That's it.
Chicks will bang
He sure the fuck does roll.
We tell the people with the Rick Ross thing is too, because there's like a conflict with another rapper, and you, Bobby, turned me on. What you did was what everybody would want to do.
Right.
The guy was, I guess, what was he, just shit talking you for nothing?
Yeah, he just came pretty much because the album's going to come. He looked for additional publicity by, saying different things. And then he called me Curly. And when he called me Curly, he's like, like Molag and Curly. I'm Curly. I said, well, I'm going to turn, I created this character.
Don't call me Shemp,
Pippin
motherfucker.
Curly. And then I started making these webisodes that happen every week. And it's generating millions and millions of hits.
Well, you're really embarrassing him, because this guy came out and it was, I guess he started something.
Yeah.
So what you do is, you come on and you go, I'm going to fuck up your life, and, which is really got to be unpleasant to hear. But it's the stuff you'd want to do, because immediately you think, like, all right, there's two rappers going at it, there's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
This is just embarrassing shit. He takes the guy's ex-girlfriend, the mother of the guy's son's mother, flies her in and takes her and her girlfriend out on a shopping spree. They buy
He
fur
wasn't doing
coats.
it. He wasn't doing it. Somebody got to do it.
God damn!
He loves this. This guy's a jerk.
Oh, is that
it should be
embarrassing?
going to the highest level. Like, I've seen a lot of guys to the highest level. Like, this guy's the biggest fraud we've seen thus far. Like, if you go from, the guy is a correctional officer, and he writes from the perspective of the biggest drug dealer in Miami. Now, we know Miami is a port when it comes through there, and we know how, people, like, the way they love Scarface. His infatuation with that got him, created this new character. Actually, the guy's name that he took, Rick Ross, Freeway Rick, he gets out next month. 18 years, he's going to be knocking on his door.
Take my name, motherfucker.
Yeah. And you're a correctional officer, and you decide to stop working corrections in order to go rap as if you're the biggest drug dealer in Miami. It's amazing. Then he had the nerve to say, I don't dress good. I think I dress good.
No one in here is going to argue. Don't you worry
He said
about
I didn't dress
it.
good. And then he
I'll
mentions
just go dress like Mr. Met.
Fendi, all of these high-end brands, when we know that they got European cut. He can't fit none of that shit. He got to stop big and tall. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
can I ask you, with all the attention you're giving him, does that help him?
Well, it doesn't.
You don't think it does? Because they always say, even bad.
It's generated. Yeah, bad publicity is dope when you not at a time when you're actually the material that you're generating.
Right. Because I didn't.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right. So what happens is you're aware of him, so you're gonna notice his record sales are super low. You understand what I'm saying? Like, 'cause it's not enough for you to go buy his record because you didn't hear a song that made you feel like you should be interested. You just heard he was talking to 50. So at the end of the day, like, the record sales come in and they go, wow, so you really suck. You sold like 30,000 records. Get out of here.
Now with shit like this, pulling stuff like that, obviously, especially from past events and things that have happened, you gotta kind of be concerned that somebody's gonna snap and take a shot at you.
Ever since Biggie and Tupac had their issues, it altered the entire art form.
Yeah.
Because hip hop is the competitive nature of the art form it always had battling as a part of the culture. You know what I'm saying? And if you got someone that isn't intelligent enough to draw lines, then we're in danger.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like if you got people that cross those barriers in that spaces, then you got issues. But
do you know people that you could completely fuck with and they won't do anything? And then do you know other people that's like this guy will fucking
this is the
get
guy.
shot at?
I'm the guy.
You're the guy.
Damn you, fucking idiot.
You don't feel sympathy for Kanye's exhaustion?
No, I don't know. Again, working hard. You know, I mean, it's
Yeah.
not like he's in a coal mine fucking 18 hours a day.
Real time.
Surrounded by pussy, looking at fucking, beats. Sucking on joints and...
Guns aren't made for just fucking, a little punch beef or anything.
Nah, not at
That's
all.
meant to kill people, and
Yeah,
that's
it's protection.
That's fucking, for other people.
Shut up, for real.
Just a little brandishing and shit.
Yeah, fresh that, like, what they call it? I just got the helmet. Yeah, just sort of hang out my pocket.
We call it flashing. It's called a felony. It's called felony brandishing.
Oh, is that what that?
Yeah.
Well, what if it's just the handle, though?
Just the handle. I'm not sure.
There's a business there.
They can't charge you with that. You on the phone.
That's hilarious.
Start that
man.
business where it's just the handle.
There is nothing in the old days. Think about reach for the sky. Reach for the sky. You see? Yeah. See? I got a jammy in here.
I'll fill your pillow with that.
They were bugging out off of the performance for 50 and
Holy shit, that's hilarious.
Oh, they took the poor man's chain.
I'm not going to show no comment.
How embarrassing is it mugged in front of 20,000 people?
Yeah. That poor motherfucker. Oh, man.
He worked really hard to get that chain. We feel bad for him.
Imagine getting beaten up and 20,000 people just dancing and enjoying it.
Plaxico came and hung out with us.
Oh, yeah. That's another one. You're gonna buy a gun, buy a fucking holster. You don't stick a fucking heavy gun down the front of your sweatpants. Christ almighty. The holsters could be the cheapest thing.
Our people are so ashamed.
That was an embarrassing one.
Oh.
That was a bad one.
Yeah, that's where,
He's lucky he didn't shoot his dick off.
that's where you're shooting out with the police shooting it sideways.
Right. I'm saying the fucking, you hold the gun this way and your fucking iPhone camera that way. Let's get this shit straight.
Did you know the guy from Wu-Tang who, I think his dick is reattached though, or he was an associate, he wasn't actually a full.
No one
But
saw
the guy who
anything.
chopped his dick off and jumped out the second floor.
Oh, man.
And they reattached it, I think he's gonna be okay. But,
What now?
I think he says it works, but...
No, you can't just...
That shit ain't gonna work.
I don't know that. I don't care. Hey, let's go y'all to the left.
Hanging to the left. You don't have that
Hey,
big
look, man, I don't care how well you hug. You can't, no man spare no inches. No man can spare a millimeter. No man, I got none to lose.
Because you know they got to
I got
touch up.
plenty to give. None to lose.
You know they got to touch up each end of it before they reconnect it. They're like, how much you got?
They soldered it. You think they soldered it?
Yeah. A little flux on that.
Oh, man.
No, you know they got to square the end off and
So
stuff.
they got to take a
it's
little
like,
off the other side to match it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, I mean, you know, it's hard with a laugh at that, but I guess when it's self-inflicted, it gives you meant it for a joke.
Yeah, what
I guess the entertainment of others. You know, hey, man, but I mean,
Why didn't anyone see it?
Learn how to juggle if you want to fuck your dick off, man.
You might have been juggling knives.
That's true. Maybe.
What happened? I don't know, he said ta-da
Juggling
and
knives.
screamed.
We're not fans of Macklemore.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
We don't know much about hip hop, but I know that much.
What happened? What did you do?
You know? Oh shit.
Nah.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I mean,
He doesn't seem sincere with all his crowd.
Lion showboat and ginger fuck.
Yeah, he said that those... Who did he beat for the best
Should have been you. Should have been you.
Should have been you.
Won. Yeah, it's like you should have won.
You should have won.
He said that to Kendrick
Take the
Lamar.
award and fucking leave.
Yeah.
Say, yeah, I won this shit.
Put your hands up and get the hell out of
Fuck
here.
you.
You know what, man? I have a motto, man. You know, I never do anything for anyone that I don't think would do the same for me in return.
It's a good way to fucking roll through life. You know? No, but
If
it's
you
true.
would do it for me, I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
But you know what? I can't imagine Kendrick sending no text out. He gonna say, "Hell yeah, this is for Compton."
You don't think he would have sent one to Macklemore going, it should have been you? You should have won?
No. Well, maybe, but if it was sincere, if you really felt that you should have won, you should give it to him.
Yeah. Then
Scratch his
instead
name.
of that,
Say it in a
right?
speech.
Then give it to the
This
fucking guy.
belongs to.
Yeah.
And then give it to him. I hate
Kid,
that.
come on up here, man.
But I hate where they always say this belongs to you, but then they still take it. For
Yeah.
Fuck you.
It should be you, but it's not. It's me. So
Right.
That's like me when I put pictures, you know what I'm saying?
No, what?
No, you're not like me.
Just like it.
Nothing like that.
Yeah, I put pictures.
You do.
I live vicariously through. You can see
His
his
fucking
watch. I live
pictures are
vicariously.
crazy. His Instagram is great.
That's what I'm saying.
you hide in plain sight, though. Like, what are you going to do later? I'm going to go out and cheat.
Like I said, man, after 40, you can't get STDs anymore. Good.
That's the new rule.
That's the red eye science behind that. I'll take your word for
That
it.
must be the Benjamin Buttons law. Hey, look though, have you ever seen a 50-year-old dude? I got chlamydia, man. I need some 50-year-old dude.
I work with one.
That's why I keep my pool extra chlorinated. I just jump in right after.
Yeah, just drink a little vinegar.
I can stick my balls in the skimmer. I'm good.
A little bleach water, I'm good.
Yeah. Joe, whatever ails you.
Oh, shit, man. Oh, man, look at this shit. A baby girl attached to a wedding dress.
This is so fucked up. She has a little infant. She decided she's getting married. Decided she wanted the baby to join her down the aisle,
And
so she sewed it pretty much into the fucking train of the dress, and then walked down the aisle.
That's a black baby?
Yeah.
What?
1 month old.
That's something a white person would do. You serious?
That just sounds, that's
That don't make no sense.
Caucasianism.
Caucasianism.
Why couldn't they put the baby in a little small, like a little stroller
You
or
would
something?
think something like that, or a
Wheels
papoose.
on
Yeah, there's probably a better way to
What
do
the
it.
fuck is a
Papoose
papoose?
on the
I was gonna say, what the fuck is papoose got to do with this?
Papoose.
What the papoose? But it is though.
Oh, act like you know.
I really don't know that one.
That was papoose wedding. Papoose got married ribbon one now. That was ribbon one and papoose wedding, and they sold the baby to the wedding man guy. Damn, I'm sorry.
Why would he call himself shit that Indians used to put their fucking babies in? That's a papoose.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The Indians would make some fucking hay thing and then strap it to their back and throw the baby
I
in it.
thought that was a goddamn New York term for a gun. That was I thought papoose would be a pistol.
It might be.
We live in 2 different worlds, man.
Yeah. Holy
Well, maybe it could be holster.
Maybe it's a holster. Yeah, fuck. There you go. Why don't you have a papoose, you dumb? Buy yourself a cheap papoose. Yeah, Mexico, you.
Wow, that was the fastest putting together of things. Two totally opposite people do. It's an Indian thing. It's a gun. A holster. We'll meet
That's your second. I think you should be able to kind of like get your Second Amendment right back, either after a certain amount of time.
Some time goes by,
Or
or
if you save a baby from a burning building. I think that's something that should be done.
trade-off.
That's something that should be done, man, for you to be able.
If you redeem yourself, like if you get messed up and
I mean, you know, they reinstate all your other rights, you know, the right to vote and all that. Why shit, dog.
Someone tells me they didn't have much love for you back then.
Somebody had to pass the pen.
Columbus is thinking about it.
Oh my God. You know the niggas had to, fuck you pass that. Passing that fucking pen. Pass the pen. Oh my God. Pen pass the ass motherfucker. Fuck out of here, man. Holy fuck. You look good. Yeah, one thing passes the pen. Pass the fucking pen. Sign the fancy piece of paper. For the rights that you don't have any kind of goddamn rights. You help a motherfucker sign a piece of paper that had no effect on your life whatsoever. Fuck you. You know what? And another thing, right? How in the hell is it proven with things like the Contra scandal and all this stuff? It's proven that the government got drugs and created crack and put it in the underserved areas of society, and it was strategically done to tear down the black families in the black neighborhoods, so on and so forth. If that is proven, how could any person be charged with crack? How is that not some sort of entrapment? What the fuck? You put this shit in my pocket and take me to jail for it? This is some
I don't think
shit.
And then every anti-gun person goes, no one's trying to take your guns away. It's like, no, I see this shit coming. You're trying.
Man, you know what, though? Nobody can take it. It's too widespread. It's too widespread. It's like trying to get roaches out the projects.
But the fucked up thing is, they keep legislating against the people that are trying to do it legally.
I ain't making it hard as a motherfucker for me.
It
really is.
How many years since that died? How many years since that?
Since which felony?
Oh, which
When you have to say which felony.
Which one are you talking about?
Oh, God damn, that's great.
You should call me. Can you be more specific? Can you specify? Move to the South, man. This place is in the South where it's illegal not to have a gun.
Yeah. There's some states where...
Tennessee,
Yeah.
Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, you know.
Arizona's an easy one. Texas.
Yeah, Texas. Oh, man.
Any border states.
Texas.
Oh, all the border states ought to have fucking...
77 on the state flag.
Yeah.
Rootin' tootin' yeah.
You varmint. Yeah. They got pretty good range out in Farmingdale that I go to. It's got a giant video screen.
Oh, wow.
And sensors all over the thing, but you're shooting live ammo at the fucking screen.
Okay.
And later on, they realign these big rolls of paper, and it covers up the holes that you made with your gun. And they run video on there of, some Middle Eastern guys and fucking, or just some shapes, round balls and stuff like that. And it all reacts to what you're doing.
Bandanas.
a lot of, yeah.
Get it back.
I call him up. Which day is black guy with bandanas? I already did Arab Monday.
And Jew Tuesday. Hey, man. Y'all gonna get canceled after this shit. Y'all gonna get canceled, man.
Oh, man.
Where you going? I gotta go fucking...
Yeah, I gotta get out of here, too.
Yeah, me too, man.
You know Ricky Gervais, by the way, to your right? One of the funniest guys alive.
Is that one? We'll see.
I'm saying nothing. I'm from England. I know nothing about American sport. I'm just observing.
You smell really good.
You really do. I'm not that way.
No, I know. For 150, I'll give you 12 hours. If you don't mind getting blown by a turtle. Oh, why, Rich? This is dirty. It's fun.
Where's the cards? We're gonna play a fucking game here?
Gosh, what cards? Oh, well.
Get in there. You gotta be invited? God damn.
I love Pete Rose.
Oh, my God.
Pete doesn't play.
I wonder why TMZ was downstairs.
Are they?
Yeah, they're down there.
It's fine for Ricky, though.
Waiting for one of you guys to
Oh,
do
yeah,
it.
they called me on the way in. I can't remember what they asked me. What did they ask me? Oh yeah, what one thing in a woman would turn you off? I said a big ginger beard. I mean, what?
you're breathing.
What?
Chris, if you don't want them to have a beard and you want them to be dead, how is that helpful to anyone? You want them to have a penis. So this is...
The lack of penis turned Jim off completely.
I mean, look,
Then what do I suck?
Hold on a second. Let's explain it, Peter. I've gone that way. I don't know.
I'm just a baseball guy. I've been playing with balls my whole life.
So, Jim. Well, I'm happy you're here.
He looks like a dried up soccer player.
That is the weirdest heckle I have ever heard in my life. That's literally the weirdest heckle. That's amazing. Hey, buddy, what? You look like a dried up soccer player. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. Yeah. I really thought that one. It was just out of nowhere. It was just a lull. It was just a lull. You noticed him across the room.
You look like you're out of breath. I mean,
I had to walk around you and him. Yeah, that was.
Tell me about this.
He might have been a bad boy, and that's why he's not in the home.
I gamble.
Oh.
I
A
gamble.
little gambling
Right.
action.
Okay.
You guys gamble in England, don't you?
Oh yeah, it's legal everywhere in England. It's on every street corner.
Well, it's legal everywhere except where I did it. Well, I've been suspended 25 years.
Yeah.
25 years. I mean, you know, last time I checked, the guy shot the Pope got a second chance.
Yeah. Right.
Did he?
I'm a fucking armored Jew.
You can chip in, Chuck, anytime you want.
Oh shit! The hippo called me elephant black.
I've got a gun, I'm afraid. I just wanted to see what a living legend was like. And it's really cool.
And he's fucking me, isn't he?
See you later, guys.
What's the shirt on? Your polo wear.
You know, I'm gonna wear a nice shirt in here for heroes.
Oh, what happened? Ed?
Yeah.
Ed, too tall for you?
Yeah.
He must have made you look like a fucking midget.
No, I just 5'7", but I did
5'7", my ass. What, you got high heels on? Get out of here. 5'7".
Maybe 5'6", whatever. I'm in that area. I'm almost 5'7". Yeah.
Shut up, Chubb.
What are you doing?
You're on the show. You can speak up now.
You're fucking Pete. I know.
Yeah, what's so important about that damn phone?
I was
fighting with your
just on the
girlfriend?
meatloaf app. Did you have a restaurant in Florida?
I used to have a couple down in Boca.
I ate in Boca, the restaurant in Boca.
How was it? It was fun.
Please, I'd rather drink hepatitis.
It was one of the gamblers. We had 66 TVs in my room.
Yeah, it was
66.
You ate there in Boca.
Yeah.
Wait, I think what's that place? What's your name?
Jackie Robinson.
What's your name of the fucking place? Cardi Spence.
Derek Jeters.
You're funny spoken. You're funny spoken. Funny spoken. No, you're funny and outspoken. All right. But no, I mean you'll say what. Why don't you, like Tyson, do a one-man show? You have such a great story.
I do a lot of that stuff.
Do you do?
I do a lot of banquets and speeches and stuff like that.
Yeah, fucking a one-man. It would be
an actual one-man show.
A great one-man show.
It's an amazing one-man show. Showing pictures and stuff.
It's fun that the people can't see, but I remember one time you talking about the All-Star game tonight, correct? Yeah. And I was at an All-Star game one time, and the next table was Willie Mays. Great player. I mean, he had a light gray sharkskin suit on, a white shirt, a purple tie. we're talking about 45 minutes. He gets up and goes to the bathroom. He comes back and he's got water all over his pants. You know, and I'm saying, Willie, what the hell is going on? And Willie's like this. He says, man, he says, you ain't gonna believe this. He has been there taking a piss. The guy said, "Eat you, Willie, man." That some bitch pissed on me.
Maybe not do that in the world.
Oh, no. Years ago, it's true. In 1967, I get a call from the State Department. 67. And I'm just a kid. And the guy said, "You want to go to Vietnam?" I said, "Not necessarily. There's a war going on." He said, "Joe DiMaggio's going." I said, "I'll go." You know, I walked through hell and gas in his suit to meet Joe DiMaggio. So I flew to San Francisco, we flew to Saigon, and Joe says, "I got to take a shower." I said, "Joe, we're in the middle of the jungle. This is not downtown Saigon." He said, "I don't give a damn. I got to take a shower." So the only way you can take a shower is a guy gets up on the chair and pours the water, and another guy pulls the chain, and the guy underneath takes the shower. I gave Joe DiMaggio a shower. How many guys can you say were on your show did that? Now, the best way to describe Joe DiMaggio is he was a penis with a man hanging from it.
He was all cock, huh?
Yeah. I don't know if I felt sorry for Marilyn or him either.
Good job.
Biggio, Greg Biggio played for Houston. Right. He got over 3,000 hits and 500 doubles. He missed the Hall of Fame last year by one vote. All right, one guy sent his ballot in blank. Why should that guy be allowed to vote?
That's ridiculous. That's scumbags have to. Why don't you, if you fake your death, 2 years later you'll be in.
How the hell am I going to fake my death? What am I going to do? Just go live on Gilligan's Island?
Change your name.
Like going to Gilligan's Island? I think I had to get a helicopter.
You want to fake your death? Change your name to Rich Voss. Booking gigs.
Garvey's in the background. Steve Garvey. You know, he was. Yeah. He's a great guy, but he's the one that had the ball in San Diego many years ago when he played down there. He made 3 girls pregnant one summer. You know, he was busy that summer.
Gotta love that. He was busy that summer.
Yeah. He had aspirations of being a governor, but then he screwed that up. But I told him one time, I said, "Steve, I said, I bet on the Breeders' Cup you won the son of a bitch." Yeah, he's 57. I mean, he's amazed he's 57.
Yeah. Fucking old as shit. I thought he was younger. Oh, I'm fucking 2 years younger than your waistline. Huh?
Be right, you're happy. You want that, right?
Yes, it's his box spring that's not.
I wasn't afraid of any type of antidepressants.
I'm on Lexapro. I've been on Lexapro since I was like 10.
Okay.
Well, you're what are you, not 12? Those probably not effective.
Hey, fucking Rick!
Oh, did you cook meat for me like I'm a fancy? Oh, Larry.
But yeah, because you didn't like it raw. You wanted it a little well done.
Yeah.
There you have it. That's really rocking the hip-hop world. That's bad news.
But now we're up to 4 potential victims.
I watched the guy interview, the guy who said it happened. Yeah. I didn't know he was what was his name of his company? Savage. Ronald Savage?
Ronald Savage.
Randy Savage.
And he's very believable when you watch him. I mean,
you better watch out. I'm gonna molest you. Africa Bambaataa. Yeah, the Zulu Nation touching my wiener when I'm a little boy. Yeah. Really got into it. Started thrusting into his hand. Yeah. Came all over the place. Yeah. Zulu Nation, you were there, you were watching. By the way, his meat cooked is delicious.
By the way,
Savage.
Him, Macho Man Randy Savage, eating a steak, describing a rape is maybe the funniest thing.
Yeah, that's man on boy. Yeah. Very disturbing. Oh, I love my steak cooked medium rare. I have nothing I like more than having a nice piece of cooked meat. Talking about man boy love. Yeah. It's the most purest of love. I'm talking about a very Spartan sexual relationship. Yeah. An older man caring for a younger boy. Very big in Greek mythology, yeah. They would fuck them so they'd be comfortable going to war. Called it the secret battalion. Yeah, they would form a phalanx. Yeah. Little boys in the front and the men in the back. Yeah. Fight a little harder.
A lot going on.
Yeah, how's that steak?
Fucking good. I feel like a detective.
No, but dude, it's whatever you say.
So why are you going to bail on the orgasmic
It's just
meditation?
too much pressure. Like the women start really hitting you up, and it becomes. And I got just a lot of stuff going on. I just don't have time to do it right now.
Are they stepping over a line? They're like starting to think, maybe.
No, there's one girl, this redhead, more kind of a Rubenesque lady. She kind of feels, I think, like there could be more there, but I don't want that. I'm trying to be friendly, and I'm trying to deal with some of my own stuff.
Right.
I got some intimacy issues and some like connection issues. So
When
this helps you deal with that.
When you went for like the certification of it and stuff, is that part of it? Like you shouldn't it be inappropriate to develop a relationship with a client?
Yeah, that's part of it. I mean, and I think some people probably do. They use it as just like a place to hump each other.
Of course, people are stepping over the line. He goes to seminars where there's like 100, 200 people in a room doing it.
Right. Yeah, sometimes people spray out.
Shit.
Oh, it's rocky. And these aren't. This ain't beach babes.
It's low tide rocky.
These are people's stepmothers. These are adult women.
It's gross. Yeah,
women that are going to not even past adulthood a little bit, whatever that is.
Right. You can't glove up. You got to go raw fingers.
No, you glove up. Who are you?
Do you glove up?
Yeah, you don't go in there raw fingers. You don't know these
dude, what the fuck are you talking to me like? You're getting that like you're not doing a fucking bizarre bullshit fucking thing, and you're like, who the fuck are you about gloving up? What are you fucking stupid? Dude, what the fuck are you? You don't glove up. Who are you? Just rubbing girls' fucking pussies on the Upper West Side. What are you, a fucking lunatic?
Bro, it was in Stuytown.
Dude, that's not a
The
fucking.
West Side is it?
No, it wasn't to you. It was in Stuyvesant. You fucking idiot. What the fuck are you talking? Dude, how is that a dumb question? When you're coming in with a dumb fucking rubbing
You're dumber than
girl,
me.
I'm dumber than you. I have a doctorate degree. You
In
fucking-
what?
It's physical therapy and the shit that you went to a certification for.
Physical therapy? You're not even putting on gloves when you're touching someone's
Of course
crotch?
I am. I'm not fucking going to people's houses and rubbing their pussies. It was an honest question.
You said, do I hide in the closet and wait for him to breathe first?
No,
you
I
sounded
didn't
like
say
a
that.
rapist, bro.
What the? I'm not saying anything. I thought that was. I thought that you walked in. I thought that you walked in. Somebody said that the door is unlocked, and you just walk in, and it's all part of it, and there's the nest and all that.
There is the nest, bro. I'm trying to. Why did you come at me, bro?
Nobody's coming at
By
you.
the way,
I
am on
The worst thing that you could say when someone calls you dumb is pointing back at him and going, "You're dumber than me."
What the fuck? I don't understand
My
why.
bad, man. If I got aggressive, my bad, dude.
I don't think the question was that outrageous about the glove. I
just didn't know. I didn't know.
You're right. My bad, man.
It's
Maybe
all
I'm dealing
good.
with some other stuff, and I'm taking that on you.
You know what? It's how it happens. Here, listen. Take a dude wipe.
I will take one.
Thank you, Bill.
Theo, you are the best.
Sorry, I mean,
You
I'm
are the
dealing with
best.
personal things.
I am, man. I got a lot going on, dude. I really like Chris.
I like you too. I like you too. I just like.
Look, how about this? We'll be Opie and Anthony. Let's talk in 2 years.
Shania Twain, I feel like a woman. Help me out with my anxiety.
Sometimes I feel like a woman, dude.
Yeah, well, you look like a woman. You look like a woman right now, dude. You look like fucking Eileen Wuornos, the first female serial killer ever killed. Look at her haircut. Google Eileen Wuornos. You have the same fucking mullet haircut, Theo.
Dude,
you look like Eileen Wuornos.
Have you even looked at yourself ever?
What kind of
What are you
shit
talking
show
about?
is this?
Let's look at her. Look at that.
You look
Same cut.
Let me see it.
Same cut.
Where's her cut?
You got the same haircut, dude. All right, look at the first female serial killer ever killed via death penalty.
You look Dutch, dude. You looked at yourself?
No, you know what?
You look aerodynamic.
Bro, well, Dutch is the fucking shit. Apple pie, the shoes, everybody, dude. Hollis, Heineken.
Hollis,
Heineken. It's all Dutch.
All right, listen. We got a big star on the line.
You look horrible.
We got big stars in studio, too.
You're a nice guy, though, but you don't look that great.
I want to be the Brooklyn Danny McBride.
Yeah?
my goal.
So when we're talking about Vice Principal and you said, yeah, it was amazing, you're just
You didn't watch it?
You were
No.
just making believe.
I was saying, I was talking about Danny
You trying to
McBride.
piggyback. You
So
trying to piggyback
I came through with pure honesty, son.
Alright.
about my feelings about D-Mac.
Whatever, dude. Y'all ain't shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yo,
Shut up, dude.
karate to
Go get,
troubled
you
kids.
fucking look like you just got your shit cut at Supercuts. It looks like a number 7 at the Lemon Tree.
Lemon Tree!
Motherfucker!
You got the haircut of a lesbian.
All right, listen. Dude, you look like
You look like you got your shit cut at Lucille Roberts, Holmes. Fucking let's go.
You look Dutch, dude. All right, listen. Aerodynamic, you creep.
Yo, Danny, I thought you were legit in The Heartbreak Kid, too. I fucking thought that movie was... I know it's an old school throwback, but that's when I first started fucking with Danny McBride.
Yeah, but I thought you were great just as an adolescent in general, and just as a young person. So I'm even going way back.
Way deep.
As an adolescent in general.
Oh, shit, what happened? I play ping pong at her spot.
Ping pong is also it's the number 1 white power sport. I auditioned for his pilot today.
And he talking shit.
Unbelievable.
Wait, he auditioned for your pilot,
Yeah, and
he
he's
came
got
in
the balls to come in and talk shit. Hi, we're gonna see what up now, player.
I don't think you got the role.
This guy want to make fun of my haircut. We gonna see.
That's not a haircut. That's all you got left, bro.
That shit is slick.
CBS wants to know.
No thoughts.
Chris, you look like a deaf guy that goes to the gym. 100%.
Give you the
You're a
needles.
doctor, aren't you?
I need
Allegedly.
No, he works on sore elbows.
Yeah, you got tennis elbow.
That's a doctor in Idaho. Okay, give him
That's
a
true.
shot.
Shout out Boise.
What a lord. Dude, in Somalia, he's a brain surgeon.
Shut the fuck up with your locomotive pants. That was like a train conductor. Look at this fucking trendy train conductor.
Well, you should be flipping them up.
You look like a regular person trying to break out of a Down syndrome person. And no offense
comment.
if anybody has Down syndrome.
No comment.
Take care of that CVS kid. Don't get into the mud.
No comment.
Yeah, you better put cream on. You better put a cream on your whole face.
You look like Rhea Perlman. Shut the fucking mouth.
Yeah, if I knew that wasn't, I'd get upset.
Him actually had a conversation because he was a little worried. Where's Theo going?
Where you going?
I'm gonna go urinate. Diarrhea.
Your diarrhea?
Let him live.
Oh, fuck.
No,
What's hockey?
Go drive Thomas the Train. Little engine that could shit. Look at the back of his hair, dude. The back of his hair sucks. You gotta get a picture of the back of his hair, Opie. You got to. His hair really stinks.
That's
Fuck, you have the same haircut as Jane Lynch. I don't know where the fuck you covered up.
that's not that funny, guys. Holy shit. If you could ever meet yourself, you would hate it. You would hate it, dude. You're like a teenage mutant ninja turtle. Wow. Yeah, worse. Turtle Hill. Go back to Turtle Hill. Freaking
Idiot.
Oh my God. What
Idiot.
dude?
Who,
You look like a painter.
I look like a painter.
You show up like you're painting somebody's house.
I can't paint, you idiot.
Those dumb pants.
You're an idiot, dude. You're a very expensive parent. I got these as a gift from someone. And you, gee, have you ever looked at yourself?
Yeah, I have, son.
Dude, you built like an octagon that's having a tough month.
Shut up.
He looks like De Niro in The Fan. In that movie.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking kill Benito Torres, whatever the hell his name is.
You look like Robert De Niro. Jesus. Oh, man. Wow. You look like a fucking janitor got a gym membership.
Gym membership. Deaf one.
Yeah, the deaf one worked.
Dude.
The deaf one was good. That was. I look at him going through a divorce.
He's aerodynamic. Dutchman. Dutch are all aerodynamic, dude. Look at the Dutch. Bring up any picture of the damn Dutch.
And then bring up any picture of the Michigan State Spartan helmet.
Or put some softener in it. You're an asshole.
You're an asshole.
That's all
Look at that. There's the. fucking half a goatee.
There's too many at one time. Too many at one time.
Yeah, your fucking face sucks. You want to roll?
I'm breathing air. It's called breathing air.
Yeah, well, you should hold your breath for a second and shave your fucking chin.
And once you shave your neck,
Yeah,
you
it looks
cut
like
your head off.
somebody fucking stamped you. That's what you look like, dummy.
All right, here comes Sherrod and Theo.
Here comes Sherrod and Katie Lang.
So he called Katie Lang.
Well, that's fine. If he still wants to call someone else names, that's we're adults. Really, we're in our 30s, and that's not even a haircut. That you look like one of the Untouchables. Yeah, me. I don't care. I have a question for you, young lady.
You better watch it, zipper neck.
Oh my God, are you still alive?
Dude, you have a stupid ass zipper on the back of the neck of your jacket. That's dumb as shit.
That's for safety, you idiot.
Fucking dumbass. What a dumb fucking jacket. And you bought it. You're like, the zipper on the neck's cool. Zipper neck.
But you dress like a mentally handicapped person. That's not mentally handicapped, dude.
Go Islanders.
Yeah, the thing is, taxes are gonna go up, and they're gonna keep throwing in all their own shit. Everybody gotta get their own shit in there. Nobody cares about what's
What
good
about
for
a
everybody.
set flat tax?
Yeah, but
Oh, fucking A, man.
This is Jim Norton's new Game of Thrones dance.
Ready? Go ahead. It's very good.
So stupid.
That's what he said.
I know. And then my wife went, "Oh, that looks fun." And she started doing it.
That's all he needed. That's all he needed.
There he is. Now Jimmy remembers the Game of Thrones dance.
The head. Ah, it's the worst. What a good song this is, alright?
Song?
I ain't dancing without music.
Alright, hold on.
His teeth. His teeth.
Chip wants to dance to Lady Gaga Teeth.
Let's go dance.
You can hear in your headphones. This is Chip dancing.
What the hell is he doing?
So I dance.
Yeah? And your girlfriend was embarrassed by that?
She literally ran over and hugged Chip and said, "You have to stop." And she said the intense look on his face was so uncomfortable.
I love that. Yeah, it's that intense look, like you're trying much too hard.
But he had on like the long sleeve shirt and his collar was flipped up. And she didn't like that, or the
No.
hop move, which he did.
Do the hop move again.
It's that hop over, the one hop.
No, I didn't do the hop move this time.
Do it again.
I didn't do the just.
Look at his face.
That's
the
Chip
hop-
dancing.
It's a different hop dance, which he's not going to do right
Yeah.
Chuck and Larry.
The theme song of that was cool. That song.
He's singing this. You know, we went to LA a couple weeks ago.
Did we?
To do like promo and stuff and to do the shows out there. The entire time we're out there, driving around in the hotel elevator.
It's been in my head for months.
Everywhere we went. He's singing "Don't Let Me Forget That I Danced."
Don't let me forget that I dance.
That's the beginning, middle, and end of the song, and he made it up.
What is that from?
No, nothing.
You
just
came
made
to
it
me.
up?
Yes.
It's not from anything.
It's even more offensive. Yeah.
I mean, to the point, and it's so contagious that, and I think I told you already the other day. I was like out with my wife, like shopping or doing something.
Yeah.
And she goes,
It's so contagious.
She goes,
Yeah, if you spent the fucking 2 days in a hotel room with a guy.
That's what it was. She heard it in L.A. She was out there, and she goes, Sam, there was something I wanted to remember, and I was like, what? And she was like, that I danced.
Good.
No, Jess.
I know.
No.
And I'm not even trying to show the dance move with it. It's like because it's a song of rebellion.
It is?
Yeah, I can tell.
It's a song of anger and rebellion.
Well, I heard there was a remix.
No, it's just.
Well, what's the dance move that would go
No,
along
because
with
you're
it?
gonna start doing it.
You're right. Just show Nick. I won't look. Just show Nick.
All right. It just happens. It's anger driven. It's like this. Goes like,
I'm already embarrassed for you.
No,
I'm cringing already. Like, I got douche chills already.
Why douche chills? It's good.
Because Jim's got his sweatshirt. You're going to put this on Snapchat or something?
No, don't do that.
Okay.
All the kids will be doing it.
It'll be on social media, Snapchat and Instagram, and we'll put a Twitter video up too. Jim is like prepping his arms.
No, it's really simple.
Oh, he's got his hood up. I can't do this. I can't do it.
What?
Fuck you.
It's
I'm so...
It's not a real
so
dance.
douche chilled out right now.
Why would you be douche chilled? It's a cool
Like,
thing.
I'm literally getting chills up my arm. Like it's like I'm getting jitters.
It's only. I guarantee it's gonna be disappointing. It's one
fuck.
thing. It's like this. Don't let me forget that I danced.
Oh, that was fucking.
Fuck you.
I just had a little poop come out of my pants.
You did, right?
Oh, it was douchey.
No. It's like this. I'll do it into the camera. Don't let me. Wait, hold on. You ready? Don't let me forget that I danced.
Oh my god.
Wait, you don't like it?
I want to see you do that in the shower and slip. Crack your fucking head
I
wide
feel
open.
so fucking bad.
You don't like it?
No, I can't. I'm not even sitting down
I'm gonna
anymore.
steal it for my next show.
Yeah, man. It's just what you do is you're walking up to
No,
someone.
don't do
No,
it
you
again.
do when you're walking up to someone.
No.
Say it like this. You're walking. Don't let me forget that I danced.
What he does is he takes when he gets aggressive, he takes a step forward and he points his fingers straight out and he jabs them forward.
And my
like
leg.
this.
You see the leg?
Yeah, I saw it.
You didn't see the leg?
You know what's really like disturbing about this?
Yeah.
Is
good.
that Jim?
You like it because it's good.
Jim texted me a week ago, and he goes, "I don't know if you're gonna like the new aggressive remix of Don't Let Me Forget That I Danced." He sits in his apartment and he acts this stuff out
here's
just
how
for
it comes.
himself.
No, here's how it comes. It's not even acting it out. I literally just looked in the mirror one day and went, "Don't let me forget that I danced."
Oh, fuck you!
And I'm
He
like,
lifts
"That's
his
it."
knee up in the
That's
air.
it.
Who are you talking to when you're saying don't
Alone.
let
I
me
was
forget?
alone. You don't understand.
No, but in the lyric you're saying don't let me forget.
Right.
Whoever would let me forget.
Is that like your wife and you have Alzheimer's or something?
No,
Later
there's
on?
no one in particular. It's
No?
just if I forget that I danced, it's kind of on them.
What are you, the white Kanye? Stop
Can't
with this
help it, I'm
bullshit.
good.
I'm getting exhausted listening to it.
Wait till I put on my Dr. Ugolinis and do my Don't Let Me Forget
Dr.
That I Danced
Ugolini.
Song of Rebellion.
Look.
It's Song of Rebellion.
So, John Sterling.
Oh.
Once again, I was at Yankee Stadium on Saturday night, and man, they really do embrace John Sterling because the Yankees, wrap it up and they beat the Mets.
Yeah.
And on the massive scoreboard or whatever, the big jumbotron.
Yeah.
I don't think they call them jumbotron.
Nah, it's like the big fucking board.
Trinitron, whatever. They have a close-up of John Sterling fucking in that epileptic
when he
fit.
does the Yankees
So obviously,
Yankees win.
obviously that's recorded, and I guess they play it after every Yankee victory at home.
Oh man, it's
so
recorded.
they really like John Sterling.
So they've gotten it to the point where it's pre-recorded.
It had to be.
No.
It had to be. It's pre-recorded, right?
On the big screen.
On the big screen.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because it's
John Sterling does
Final
the
Out.
Yankees
It
win.
was
The Yankees win.
Final Out. He
it
was on the
must
big
be.
screen.
I didn't know
just
they did
losing with his weak fucking wrists. Look at his wrists next time.
See, that's why he does it. They indulge him.
They really do. You're right.
I don't know why.
They're douchebags.
A classy organization like the Yankees. Not, I'm a Mets fan.
It's very gimmicky for a team like the Yankees.
You think, right? Yeah. You'd expect the Brewers to do that shit.
Yeah.
Yankees don't do anything like the friggin' terrible towels and thunder sticks,
Cowbells
and things like that.
and
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Sterling thing's pretty rough, man.
It's terrible.
I
It's
know.
pretty rough.
You gotta agree
Well,
with
you
you
just
there,
wait
Mikey.
till you hear what I pulled.
Oh boy.
Name one thing in baseball that's rougher than the John Sterling home run call.
Tomahawk.
The thunder sticks, whatever they're called, and it's not that bad.
You didn't like that back in the 90s?
No.
You know how fucking sick of people that you must be when you're in the booth?
It's like that.
Yeah.
Yankees! Well, you're not that excited. It's not about you.
No.
Well,
That's what that
they have decided it is. When they win, that's what you see on the big screen.
Yeah.
Him losing his fucking mind saying the Yankees win, but here he is with some home run calls. We love the home run calls.
Hires Cano with A-Rod on the first.
This is from Friday.
And the pitch is swung on. Drilled to right. It is high. It is far. It is gone. He's done it again.
Perfect.
Robbie
Stop right
Cano
there, please.
with
Please stop right there.
Two-run home runs.
Okay,
in
stop.
his first two
Stop.
times at bat.
Done.
Robbie Cano, but don't you know, his two-run Yankees a 4-0 lead.
How don't you know? How do the fucking Yankees think that's good?
And why do you have to do it every time?
How do they know?
How about playing it out every once in a while, maybe?
How don't you know?
Well, that's as good as it's gonna get as far as these clips go.
Oh, really? Oh, boy.
Oh,
Killed
no.
it for a piece in the second deck, the 2-0. Swung on and into the air to deep left. That ball is high. It is far. And it's gone.
That's good.
Nick Swisher drills one deep in the seats and left down the line.
That's great.
Nick Swisher rounding third. Positively Swisher-licious. And Cano and Swisher go back to back. Belly to belly. And the Yankees take a 5-0 lead.
He is fucking terrible.
I'm gonna have to hear the end of that again because I like his little laugh. Back to back, to belly to belly.
Swisher-licious. And Cano and Swisher go back to back. Belly to belly. And the Yankees take a 5-0 lead.
I tell you one thing though, even Esty at the cellar, who fucking never does anything but love the Yankees. And she would always defend him, and I talked to her the other night, and she's like, I can't even listen to him anymore. She cannot listen to him. You've lost Esty.
Wow.
Everyone is turning on John Sterling and thinking he stinks now.
Back to back.
I can't find anybody who enjoys it. Like, not one person I've talked to likes it.
That's what's so confusing about
Terrible.
that thing.
They're out of touch. That's what that means.
In the belly to belly. That's it, I guess?
No, there's a third track on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Now Santana to the wind of the 2-2. Swung on and drilled to deep left. It is high. It is far. It is gone. What a shot.
That's nice.
Andrew Jones hit a long home run to deep left. He's Mary Andrew. Keeping up with the Joneses, and the Yankees go back to back to back.
Wait, what was the first part?
Is Mary Andrew? Is what I. This is it's new. He didn't do Mary Andrew last year.
Keeping up with the Jones.
But what's the Mary Andrew part?
Last year it was Andrew Jones makes his bones.
Oh.
Makes duty?
Yeah.
Fucking. Andrew Jones made his bones while you were doing cheerleaders.
What?
Mary Andrew is a film. It's an American musical film from 1958.
And I guess Keeping Up with the Joneses is probably in that.
And no, it's an expression. It's two different things.
Yeah, but oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Keeping Up with the Joneses is an expression.
Yeah.
Some guys get two.
Yeah. Oh, the Grandy Man! Oh, the Grand! Here's what I want to hear one day. Ah, the Grandy! Go to break, go to break!
The Grandy Man!
Hit a long home run to deep left. He's Mary Andrew. Keeping up with the Joneses, and the Yankees go back to back to back. In a belly to belly to belly. And the Yankees have a 6-0 lead.
A triple.
Shit.
Now that was another shot.
Oh, and then it just gets better.
I give you guys a little dessert.
Another shot.
What did she say?
Next
John!
shot.
John!
Here's a really important observation from
What did
Simpson
fucking yogurt mouth say? Or the moistest mouth in the fucking planet? Yeah, what did old yogurt gum say?
I really should listen every day because I would just bring you guys discs.
We need more Susan Waldman.
I love Susan
The Yankee organization's out of their fucking minds because then they have Susan Waldman that has the heavy Boston accent.
Yeah.
And Yankee fans hate
how is that
the
supposed
Red
to work?
Sox.
And after every home run call, she just bulldozes right in and just gives what you'll hear just an inane
Well, you
observation.
know, John.
Lead.
Now that was another shot. Nick Swisher came running down the dugout. I thought he was going to run up the field to greet Andrew Jones. And, boy, what a shot that was.
Oh, my God.
Fuck.
I thought he was going to run up the field.
She thinks crazy.
Yeah. Stop telling us what they're doing.
I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, Pettit's having a Gatorade.
No one gives a fuck.
I thought. He went out of the stadium.
What?
Yeah, Dick Swisher ran out of the dugout. I thought he was going to tongue kiss Cano.
It's just stuff
did you
that
think
doesn't
that?
have to be said.
I know. No.
It stinks.
Oh, that's hilarious and
It
awful.
stinks.
Where is it?
Yeah, we gotta hear her again.
Swisher came running down the dugout. I thought he was going to shot that
She realized she got a zero on that.
Nothing.
So she goes, and
Do you think Sterling hates her?
That he's going to
He
run up
never
the field.
responds.
Yeah, because he wants it all about himself.
No.
He didn't give her anything on that?
No. That's why she awkwardly laughed.
I like that when she laughs at herself, and then she stops because she realizes that's it, and then goes,
Yeah.
and like the whole tone is changed.
Run up the field! Oh, she's looking for a buddy to commiserate with?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, turning her head left and right like a right. Am I right, guys?
Can we get that one more time now with this in mind?
Fantastic.
Swisher came running down the dugout. I thought he was going to run up the field to greet Andrew Jones. And, boy, what a shot.
Just because Sterling's probably giving her a dirty look, like, shut up.
He's mumbling cunt.
Stand alone.
I'm working on my next home run call. Will you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
Run up the field to greet George.
I'll bet you she tries even sucking up to him, like, oh, yeah, you're right, John, the Grandy man sure can. When he hits a home run, give me some more yogurt for my mouth. My mouth isn't quite moist enough.
The grand.
I want a goggle with yogurt. I take mouth moistening pills. I sound like Ken Sheckler from Boston.
A little bit.
She doesn't sound like she's from Boston at all, does she?
Oh,
Let's
God,
go to
it's
Sammy and Queen. Sammy!
Sammy, Sammy picked up the phone. I thought he was going to go dial or something.
That's Chip. Chip Waldman.
I'm trying to get more Susan Waldman on the show.
Yeah, what are you going to do, John? You gonna, what's Roger Clemens? What kind of box is he get or something?
Chip Waldman.
Terrible. The home run, how come he doesn't hit an apartment run or something?
It's terrible.
He had a double. What's that, a triple-double or something? Hey, you're John Sterling. Does that mean you like silver or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're both going to go bye-bye because ESPN is purchasing the radio broadcast rights. I knew that.
Oh, what? Good.
Yeah, they're going to go bye-bye.
Oh,
Can ESPN's
wow.
not going to put up with that shit.
Man, what is it, CBS FM?
Yeah, it's
They've
CBS.
had it for a while.
Yep. Let's say hi to Sammy.
Yeah, good morning.
Oh, yeah, Sammy.
Yeah.
Who is Sammy Davis Jr. or something?
Before every game, in her horrible accent, she has to announce John Sterling as the voice of the Yankees. Like he's entering the studio. Meanwhile, I've been sitting next to her the whole pregame.
That's what am I supposed to do? Do something that's like the ears of the Yankees or something?
Enough for there. Chip Waldman.
Oh, she sucks.
Let's say hi to Matt in Connecticut, Matt.
Say, son of Matt, what are you laying on the floor in front of the door or something?
Good one, Jim. The most embarrassing part about going to a Yankee is in the seventh inning stretch, they play God Bless America, but it sounds like they're holding a microphone to an old Victrola. It's just the worst recording of the song. They play it out, and it's just awful. Like, couldn't they get something better than that?
I know what he's talking about. I've heard it.
Sure, but that makes it a good call.
It's supposed to be like.
What, Victrola? What is he? What is Vic just writing on the message boards or something?
He's a troll. Victrola.
Posada knew. But then Posada old too.
Oh no. It's KNEW. Posada knew. Not. Posada knew.
And it's great from ear to ear, but it's going around the back or something. This will be one of those one break characters.
Until I bring more Susan Waldman.
Every so
You gotta bring more Susan Waldman.
Yeah. What about Susan Floydman?
Let me go see if I can get something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sure, why not?
How about on YouTube?
Yeah, they got it. There's got to be some good stuff.
Yeah.
Z.
Susan Wildman.
She's awful.
She's terrible. Look at her. She's
Oh
hilarious.
my
God.
All her pictures are great.
Oh my God.
Oh God. She looks exactly like she sounds like.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I look like I had a face transplant after a chip attack or something.
Oh my God. She does look like
I look like they're putting Botox in my face with a fire hose or something. Wow. I love being Jim Waldman.
Jim Waldman's great.
Why does she even?
All the material.
Why does she even bother doing her hair?
Oh, it's awful.
Why do anything?
Save some time.
Lipstick, earrings. Why?
Yeah. I'm wrong. Yankees are going to keep Susan and John Sterling after the contract. All right. Fair enough, Jerry and Jersey. Did we play this one right?
Sometimes you get complacent. Sometimes you forget how hard it is. We didn't forget. Then he said something that everybody in the room, we all looked at each other. He said this Yankee team has a great future. It's got a lot of young kids. There is no question about the ability of these people. They're very impressive. He said, you think it's going to last forever? And
What about Sandusky?
your friend, he said, this has been the best 12 years of my life. I wouldn't have missed this for anybody. Now, I was okay, actually, till I went into the clubhouse, and the coaches are sitting in Tori's office.
And I saw those big black cocks or something.
Seen him in the sky?
You're fucking gonna fly a spaceship to the giant mothership based on you seen him? There's a couple, I'm telling you, the fucking alien who destroyed the doctors.
Yeah.
Who had 3 other ones in water.
Water.
In his outfit.
Yeah.
In his outfit.
He's in his outfit.
And he punches him in the face.
It was awful.
But you loved the movie. Loved the first half.
Dude, you don't understand.
Wasn't there some nice catchphrases in that movie? Too?
Not even one catchphrase that stands.
What's with this Area 51? They could have bargained down to Area 50. What's with this? He's my David.
If I knew I was meeting the president, maybe I would have dressed.
Yes, I would have eaten kudu.
I wouldn't have dressed like a schlemiel.
I'm not gonna let Norton make me feel like face off.
You hate Judd Hirsch. I could have been eating kudu. Why would I do this?
You know what?
One, this is very nice.
This is social
Could you find some,
commentary
please, Dan?
because
Is there any there?
to me, and I guess you know what makes me understand what he's doing now makes me see something. When I see a black person, they got him acting fucked up. Maybe other people just don't see where that's bad.
Yeah, where it's
he
right.
wasn't heebie-heeb-jew to me. That's what they are to me. He didn't bother.
That would have been like if they had a gay guy. If they had a gay guy, if Harvey Firestein's character, which was way over the top, had said, I have to get out of here. Let me shove everything in my asshole and run out backwards with my small dog. Let me run out with my sick friend and my small dog and my things in my asshole coming. I'm good. Get it. Got it.
This is not checkmate. This is not checkmate.
Yes.
But that didn't bother you.
No,
That didn't bother you till you said Mike David. But that didn't bother you. It did, Anthony.
No, not the first time I saw it. Everything he says bothers me now because I know where it's going.
Judd Hirsch.
Yeah.
He didn't bother you.
But he did.
Yes, he did.
Like now when I watch the movie, I think of that later on Judd Hirsch, and it translates into the beginning. So now, right from the beginning, I hate it.
Here's something black that might have bothered black people, but white people wouldn't even. Why is she a stripper?
Oh shit!
Why
She had
is
to be a
Vivica
stripper.
Fox a fucking?
Was that white?
She could have been a nurse.
Right.
That's how unimportant being a stripper. If something in the movie happened where the aliens seen her titties and didn't attack, you
Right.
go, okay. It's like wait,
The reason was because no. You see, her boyfriend.
I know what you're gonna say, but it had
wanted
nothing to
to
do
be,
with
yeah.
it. It had nothing to
wanted
do.
to be an astronaut.
They could have just said no because he's a nigger. They didn't have to add that she was a. Nah, we ain't let no niggas in space.
because they have that touching scene with the president's wife when the president's wife is dying. They wanted to show like how even like they could connect on that kind of a level.
You could have did that if she was just a giggling by herself.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's the cheesiness of the movie. Like that's why they were going with.
Oh, you're a dancer. Oh, ballet. She goes, no.
Right. It was just for that scene.
I show my cunt for money, First Lady, who I'd never be really next to in real life.
And that's another thing. She's got internal injuries, and they just let her die. They weren't even trying to help her.
The First Lady died.
The First Lady, and she's
in
fine.
the alien hospital.
She's got color to her. She's moving around, and they're like, there's nothing we could do.
Internal bleeding?
Could you try something?
She died of internal bleeding.
They didn't even try.
I was so happy when she died. I didn't feel sad. I was hoping it was contagious, and everyone would get it, except for the aliens.
Bill Pullman walks out of the place, and he's just like, is Mommy sleeping? Yeah, she's sleeping.
And then he looked at the kid. He looked at the kid. He goes, "Your mouthwash ain't making it. Go ahead, make my day." I'm going to do all of his lines.
Bill Pullman. But the second half of I turn off. It's just like Pulp Fiction. Anything that Sam Jackson is not in, not interested.
Yeah.
And I'm just serious. I can't watch
you need
it
Sam
without
Jackson in
He
Pulp
has
Fiction.
to be in every scene. That's why I like. This may be sacrilegious, but this is why I like Jackie Brown better than Pulp Fiction because Sam Jackson. It was, fucking good Sam Jackson.
Sam Jackson was a ruthless motherfucker in that Jackie Brown.
The entire movie was Sam Jackson. No one fucked that movie up for me. Pulp Fiction. But Independence Day, the first 45 minutes to an hour when it's like, time's up. But there were things happening at this point, though. That could have made them go, let's get the fuck out of here. Up to this point when they weren't communicating. They were just sitting there with giant ships, placement all over the fucking globe.
Perhaps.
And something else. That fucking 6-hour drive from fucking New York.
To
that
Washington,
they made in
D.C.
4 hours during the escape from Alien. Like, they just... It's some things they were very lazy. Vivica Fox lived during
a firestorm of 10 billion degrees
this
in a tunnel.
cleansing fire. This bitch was the only one that knew to kick that door in, and her dog lived.
And what kind of asbestos room is she in?
What the fuck? Like, there were things...
She lived, but then she got mesothelioma.
Dude, the beginning of that movie was spectacular, man. I still, to this day, it's my favorite first half of a fucking
It's a
movie.
great
I agree with Patrice on that. Can we hear a little bit of Judd Hirsch?
What about Full Metal Jacket as far as
That's another first half.
favorite first half?
Why aren't you stomping Private Pyle's guts out? But should Private Pyle be in the barracks at the Zower?
I think the second half, I thought Animal Mother is
hated
one of my
him.
favorite
That
characters.
is good.
Adam Baldwin?
I love Adam Baldwin.
good.
Underrated guy.
He's great in
like
My
Clancy
Bodyguard.
Brown, and he stands over this dead guy who died, like jerking off or something, and everybody's like, "We're gonna miss him. I love you," and he goes, "Better you than me."
He was in Independence Day too.
Yeah, Adam Baldwin, but that's the.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's one
the
of those
other
guys.
guy.
Then I love Adam Baldwin, man.
Oh, please. A little bit of this. Please.
Is this
Dewey Kiteberger, yes. No, Hebe Kiteberger.
Hebe Kiteberger.
Fucking stuff. And it did bother me. 'Cause I don't see Jews like this, and that to me was so funny. It was such a clowning
I
of Jews.
thought this was Jews.
No.
This didn't bother me. Listen to me.
Come on.
Just like you say, the fucking Tyrone character.
Right.
Like, motherfucker go, hey, man, I might go, why is he talking like this? But to, like, a white person that doesn't know, it's
Right.
like, what's your problem?
If he was Italian, he would have, hey, don't get aliens some pizza. Hey, you doing? Get Jersey Shore me. Put the big hubcaps on the spaceship. They're right around. That's my mother's sauce. Oh, Vito.
Ain't that them?
That's true. Those are the women. All right.
Also making the list, Stripes. First half of Stripes.
Yeah. And then it got
really
just,
good.
I just watched
and then
then it
fell
got
apart.
weird and serious.
Yeah.
right?
It's a bunch of those movies where the first half was great. But we got
You know
the
what I
audio
love?
of
It's in Stripes when they all get in trouble for mud wrestling, and I just saw the scene again, and John Larroquette wants an explanation, and John Cannon is like, well, sure, on the way to bingo parlor, directions get all fouled up, and he goes, shut up. Okay, sir. That big fat head. Okay, sir. Oh, shut up.
So this is Heavey
Yes, Heavey Kite.
Yeah, let's hear him.
You're going to kill them and us at the same time. If we fire nukes and everybody else who's got it,
Got it.
that means fallout. You ever hear of nuclear winter? It's the end of life as we know it. I mean,
Hold on, pause right there. He actually skated in on penny shoes. I wear penny shoes, not penny loafers.
He already looks really
Of course
Jewish.
he does. He's thinking, what can I say that sounds Jewish?
He hasn't even talked yet, and you can tell he's very Jewish.
Yes, he's actually reading a book. T for Torah.
I'm not gonna let him make me fucking hate John Hirsch in the
Hold on.
business day.
Before you get to Kaigi Burger, there's also what's that other actor that was in there?
Jeff Goldblum?
Robert
Loggia.
Robert Loggia. That one thing where he goes, "Get on the horn. Let's tell them how to bring them sons of bitches." It's so over dramatic. Tell them how to bring those sons of bitches.
I think I know every line in that fucking movie and know which ones I hate
1,000 times, and sometimes I gotta turn away from the TV because I'm too embarrassed to look at it.
Let's see what fucking... Here he comes. He looks Jewish already. He walked in looking ethnic.
it can't be allowed. I'll try to get him out of here. Hey, don't tell him to shut up.
We can't even listen because I'm not shut up. No one is this Jewish.
You'll all be dead now if it wasn't my David. None of you did anything to prevent this.
Where's this Vegas?
Can someone Jewish please tell me if this is wrong?
Is
this a wrong Jew?
There are Jewish guys like that, but it was such an obvious stereotype.
He should be walking through the desert with a fuckload of Jews behind him.
He could have just walked in and said, hey, don't talk to him that way.
So
You'd be dead
what
without
was
him.
the most Jewy thing he did?
Every word. Every syllable. Every syllable.
It's the cadence.
You can't fuck this
Dude,
up.
if he
You
wore
can't fuck up.
a shirt with Israel on it, it couldn't have been as over-the-top Jewish.
How about vultures? Are you vultures? The vultures?
Let's listen to the whole thing. Try to get through the whole thing.
Okay,
Be
that's
dead
quick.
now if it wasn't my David. None of you did anything to prevent this.
There's nothing we could do. We were totally unprepared for this.
Don't give me unprepared.
Come on,
It was what, in the 1950s or whatever, you had that spaceship.
Pause.
Why are the generals entertaining this old
Why
Jewish
are they
guy?
listening to him with his stupid
Well, there was
beard?
nothing we could do. Why does he have to justify
They
himself?
should have said, go take your orders from fucking Louis De Palma, stupid. Beat it. Beat it. Get Jim Norton in here. He could have done a better job. Fucking someone over. Not the
Remember the 50s. The 50s. 51.
Watch Robert Loggia's face when he says Area 51.
Yeah.
That thing that you found in New Mexico.
Back, please. Oh, that thing that you found in the thing. Please rewind that. I have to hear that. I have to hear that fucking...
That thing that...
Hey, what's that thing that you found in the desert? Let's hear it.
Don't give me unprepared.
Come on,
It was what, in the 1950s or whatever, you had that spaceship.
Dad,
that thing that you found in New Mexico.
Dad.
Where was it?
Not the spaceship.
Roswell, New Mexico, yeah. No, you had the spaceship and you had the bodies. They were all locked up in a bunker. Where was that? David.
I don't know.
Area 51, right? Area 51. You knew then, and you did nothing.
Why didn't somebody put that up as a great clip? There's someone that loved that enough.
I hated
put
it
it up.
enough.
They love... I'll tell you the best part of that clip at the end when the guy silently...
John Hirsch is hilarious.
Here's the best part of that clip. The end of it, when the guy silently stands up from the couch. Rewind right there. I'll show you the best part of the clip. Watch. Danny, just go back a little bit. Watch. Here we go. The best part of this clip. Right there. Bill Pullman almost stands up.
Standing up, he's like...
Now you know that you did not say.
I'm so mad at what they did to that fucking film. I'm so
I
mad.
completely agree with Patrice on that. It could have been an amazing movie.
When the fucking after the destruction, it was like when it was just quietly destroyed the earth. And just close back up.
And then we get to that scene. How does it go from that to...
You know what they should have did?
Jenner should have come into that room with a fucking
yellow Star of David on his striped shirt.
This is why I'm excited about Battlefield Los Angeles. This is what the hope is.
This is where this began.
This is what hope is that it will be what the end of Independence Day should have been, where they was preparing for the invasion,
right?
And this is almost to me like I'm hoping it's Independence Day 2, where they actually get on the earth and invade.
Right.
And do you think Myers Shackelford will save the day?
They're invading.
Yes, they're
you
running.
knew then you did not.
No, then. What was that place down the street from Zakosha Deli? That you're not sure I'm Jewish, I'll say it again.
Why do we sick the monster after him? You know the Loch Ness monster.
I don't know.
Then. There's a monster in the Loch Ness.
What is that place? I said it once, but I'll say it with a heavier accent. Area 51. What was it, that place? We got it. We understand you were bar mitzvah. It's okay.
Patrice has officially been knocked out. He's down and out.
That's one of the things I hated.
Did he have a yarmulke?
No.
No, he put one on though.
He didn't because he didn't feel it was Jewish enough. Jesus Christ.
He put a yarmulke on when it was in prison.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
He goes, but I'm not. Some guy goes, I'm not Jewish. Well, nobody's perfect.
Is there any? Please give me one more clip of that fucking. But I hated him in that. I hated fucking the president. I hated I hated everyone. Even Will Smith, who I think is a really good actor, but doing that stupid wacky line. You don't need them. You don't need cop buddy movie lines.
And jiving while he's
Stop it.
Flying the fighter plane. Oh no, you don't.
What are you doing?
You know what?
Talk that
He
way.
did, in terms of douche chills.
Yeah.
Oh no, you didn't shoot that green shit at me.
Right.
Why? You can be humorous, right? Again, I'm just saying from a fan of movies.
Yeah.
Why wasn't it real?
I know.
Why did they have to?
Because they suck.
You did not shoot
that green shit
First
at me.
of all, they attacked the ship.
Yeah.
That it swallowed up the missiles. It didn't even explode. They went boing, 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 boing. And people were dying. And they would pull up and his boy died.
Yeah.
And no, you didn't shoot that green shit at me. Gives me the fucking creeps.
Especially the scene that they cut out, which was when Judd Hirsch saw that. He goes, "The green, isn't that liquid money? They're shooting liquid money. My David would have drank it. Let me put this on. Can you see that I'm praying?"
But you gotta love. Wait a minute though. All right, can we agree that what's his name? His son.
David, Jeff Goldblum.
Goldblum was flawless. He did nothing douche chilly.
No, he's just Jeff Goldblum. He's weird and everything.
But he was excellent. I thought anything he did, where he goes, so you guys can go up there and do your thing and do your thing.
Take it down.
Take it down. I thought he was excellent.
Yeah, I love Jeff Goldblum. But to me, is there any more Judd Hirsch?
So
Pete's
could we
sake,
vote
that's
on
about it.
somebody to get out of Independence Day? And
Yes, whoever wrote it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the writing fell apart. Like
I would say the president was horrible. Bill Pullman stunk. I thought Will Smith stunk, and because like when he in Men in Black 2, whatever, when he jumped down, he goes, "Raining black folks." I'm like, what are you doing with that shit line? Why don't you make the guy who's a great actor a real fucking soldier or a real fucking guy who, like he said, there's humor in it, but it doesn't have to be shuck and jive humor. It doesn't have to be the over-the-top Jewish guy to make Jewish people seem compassionate. Stupid.
You know what was funny in the movie, and the funny was perfect, was the
Say
guy...
Randy Quaid, and I'll break my computer over your teeth.
No. He didn't bother me, by the way. The kids bothered me more.
He didn't bother you?
But wait a minute.
Do we have a clip?
The guy who played the robot in Star Trek Next Generation.
Data?
Data, the guy who played the...
Oh, the doctor guy.
The doctor is a character that's funny within his own weirdness. It wasn't...
because he's been just locked away
he's
in
just
there
a weirdo.
so long, a weirdo.
So you laugh at that kind of shit, but oh no, you didn't shoot that green shit at me. To this day, I gotta turn the TV down when that scene comes.
Oh, that was him? I didn't know it was him.
Yeah.
And by the way, I thought it was genius where they tied in Area 51, and they did have a ship that they could like get some like knowledge from. Like I thought that it could have been.
There was some things where they just said,
great.
"Fuck it."
Yeah.
They just said, "Fuck it." How do we kill these aliens? We we just blow their ship up with a ship that they? Wait a minute. Why would they bring? Wait a fucking minute. Why would that giant ship bring in that little one from fucking Earth when they all go on the big ones that's already down there? Why would they fly into space and they go, oh, it's a little one just chilling? Let's bring them right in and dock them right in front of me with the fucking missile. And ain't that the 1950s model? These motherfuckers don't even have the 2000 model fucking little ship.
That's pretty funny.
And they fucking can't tell that someone. That would literally be like a turtle driving an Edsel into your garage. How would you not know? Driving.
Maybe you won't know this.
Yeah, all right. Let's go outside. The turtle with the gun wants to shoot us from the
It just
Edsel.
could have been so real. They could have kept it so.
That's really
So
funny.
good.
Hey, not the best over-the-top Jew of all time.
What were they saying?
Not the best. Patrice should know this one.
Oh no.
You should know this one.
Oh no.
All right, we'll go right for the answer. But a movie we saw together. Scooter in Illinois.
Wait, Scooter. Before you say it, wait, Scooter. That was supposed to.
Of course.
Sean was supposed to be dead serious.
Of course, that's the difference.
Okay.
We do know that's the difference. but
Not over the top, but maybe the greatest Jew character of all time. This guy.
the greatest over the top Jewish character of all
Dude.
time. Done on purpose. That's the difference, Scooter. But go ahead.
Hey, boys, how y'all doing today?
Good.
I think the best Jewish character played was Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder.
We howled. Remember how laughed we laughed?
But it was
remember how hard we laughed at that?
Les Grossman was hilarious.
That was supposed to be.
We said
And it was
that's
so
the difference.
racist. I don't even think this one is trying to be racist.
No,
I think he's trying to be an authentic Jew guy.
Oh my God, yeah, he's not trying to be. He's
Just
not
an
the
old school
caricature
Jew guy.
guy.
Les Grossman was maybe the most racist character I fucking. It was so racist, I was getting nervous.
Yeah, like, oh
Like,
boy,
yeah,
someone's
Tom
gonna
Cruise
lose
lost
their
his
job.
mind.
Yeah, I was getting nervous.
To agree to this.
Oh,
Also, another movie that had a great first half. Blazing Saddles makes
you
the
know
list.
what? Fuck.
When that fucking movie ends up in the catering hall or whatever the fuck they
It's like a Warner
That's Mel
Brothers
Brooks, though. Mel
studio.
Brooks kind of gets weird. Spaceballs was like that too.
Just
Like
falls apart.
They didn't know how to
what
end it.
happened?
They didn't know how to end that fucking movie.
They didn't know how to end it.
Frankenstein was like weird too.
They should have called David. David would have ended it properly for them. They should have done. You know, David.
I like Joe.
No, you
I
don't.
refuse. You're not
So
gonna get me.
watch him again, and everything he says, you're gonna go. Ugh.
So this is just based on the fact the new movie's coming out Friday.
Battle
Skyline-
Los Angeles.
Skyline had a great trailer. I mean,
It was horrific.
yeah, that was a bomb.
If I see-
I
if
never
I
even saw it.
If I see that fucking Brett Ratner again, I'll punch him in his stomach.
He knew. You can see it in his eyes. He's like, ugh, maybe
I'm gonna get him.
maybe we'll get a nice opening.
I'm gonna fucking put him in
We
chokehold.
didn't know. We just talked about the trailer with that guy. Going, wow, the fucking trailer
Oh,
looks
what-
amazing.
what
movie is that?
Oh,
Skyline.
Skyline.
Were you here for that? No.
No,
For Brett, I was away.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a cool guy. He had a lot of good stories.
Yeah, I
though.
like Brett Ratner,
But he was pretty much
fuck.
He was pretty much telling us the movie sucked.
No, I don't think he was.
He
was
pretty much
pushing it.
was.
Was he?
Yeah, he was talking about special effects a little too much.
He was saying how cheap they are to make and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
kind of return that you get
But
on
those
such a cheap
guys are
product.
doing Battlefield Los Angeles, but I thought the effects was great though. In that movie,
Skyline.
But the movie was just
Hey,
bad.
also, Patrice playing Caroline's Thursday through Sunday, 212-757-4100. These things are going to go fast, but you want to talk NBA for a second?
Oh, Miami Heat.
Yeah, there's a big turnoff for some of these people, but other people like to hear basketball talk on
Yeah,
the show.
I get some Twitterers that I have to block when I'm doing sports. I have to get rid of them. You don't fucking make decisions on what I like, motherfucker. Thank you. Thank you. I'm thanking one in particular, bad titties in the front row. Thank you so much. Thank you, audience coordinator, for putting those titties up in the front row. God bless you. Don't distract me. I was supposed to come out. Oh, yeah, yeah. look lovely, though, by the way. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Congratulations, my friend. I'm glad y'all here. It's very good. Yo, congratulations to you, my friend. Look at that white woman you're with. God damn. That nigga behind you going, yeah, son, I'm with my girl, but yo, for real? That white woman's amazing, isn't she? Tell the truth. He's with his black girl for like, no, I don't know, but she's high level. That's a high level white woman right there. That white woman that is man, oh man, oh man. Black women get mad at that, but that is top shelf white woman right there. You know how you can tell how pretty a white woman is? The value, you look at her and then you wonder how long they would look for if she was missing. Come on, take a look. Take a look. Look at this nigga. Look, 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 look. I saw you look mad, sweetie. How long, if you was missing, how long you think they would? How long you think they would? Exactly. She went. You know the deal. I ain't saying nothing wrong. White woman's life is valuable. What's his name? Joran Vandersloot? Right? We find out he was a serial killer. Man, he kills women. That's what he do. He do it well. You know what I mean? We know the girl that he supposedly had, what's the girl in Aruba? Natalie Holloway, right? But the one, he just killed a girl in Peru. What's her name? Exactly. Look how bad you said that. You said Natalie. Natalie Holloway. That angel. Y'all said that like Family Feud. All right, name a white girl been missing for 5 years in Aruba. Natalie Holloway. Survey son. Name a Peruvian girl that was killed yesterday. What is that big-head, third world Peruvian bitch's name? Has to be Yoris or something goofy. Don't get mad at yourself. I gave it to you. You saw how fast you said Natalie Holloway. Diana Ross right here said Natalie. She knew her name. That white girl was Natalie Holloway. Man, you called yourself, woo! God bless you, man. That is high level right there. Don't be ashamed of it, gorgeous. She mad as hell. Fuck that white bitch. Wait, you know, come on. Ain't nobody looking for you. I might look for you, but the news ain't you. You think Fox is reporting you missing? Let's be honest. Nancy Grace, she leads story on Nancy Grace for the next 6 months. Look. I'm looking at her because she's mad as hell. Black women don't like that shit, but it is what it is. Let's be like that. Let's be honest. That little girl that went missing, she was sailing. Little girl went sailing. I forgot her damn name, but she went sailing and went missing in the Indian Ocean. Okay, and they spent, good Lord, her mast broke and she was floating around, and she gave out her little signal or beacon. They looked for her. They spent $500,000, like tax money, to search for her. Now, if that's my daughter, I want that to happen too, but. If you go sailing, let's be honest. honest. How long you think that they gonna spend 5? Come on. Remember football players in Miami went missing? You went sailing. They looked for them for 8 minutes. Maybe they just sent somebody at the edge of the beach. I don't see him. We have to call off the search because there's too much sun. The conditions are abnormally difficult. If I go sailing, I'm taking a white baby on a keychain with me. If my boat go down, they gonna find me. I'm gonna have it hooked right to the side of my belt. And I'm gonna dress the baby real white too. I'm gonna put sweatpants on it and a pair of Ugg boots, and I'm gonna take a picture. And look at this white baby. You don't come get me. This white baby going down with me. I hate how people can have racially, man. It's just, I can say anything I goddamn want racially. And white people have to sit there and take it. You know, I am evil. Yes, it's like, come on, man.
Back to 1998.
The top our news here at 6 o'clock. An age-old dream becoming a reality. A local inventor has discovered a way, hear this, to use water to run your car.
It's a major breakthrough that will no doubt make motorists happy. And as Ralph Robinson explains, the Pentagon is also showing...
They used to go hamburger. Do you remember the black comic?
No. Hamburger?
Yeah, after every joke you go hamburger.
Really? Now we gotta find that one. Do you know his name?
Oh, please. He went by hamburger.
Hamburger, I guess his name.
I think I know his
I used to see
nickname.
him on Evening at the Apollo. Hamburger.
I don't remember
No.
that. Shit.
That's an awful hook.
Oh.
What?
Look, he was waiting for it. He's just
wearing
standing there.
cowboy hats.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Hamburger.
Oh, my.
Joe, I wonder where you dressed up for Halloween? Like a hamburger on the delivered mail or something. What's up with you? You overweight, that's your problem. Can't take a joke? I know you take an order of fries right by now, couldn't you? Hamburger, look at his feet. Feet so big, it's like it's got Nickelodeon. Look at that.
Come on, this is like a bit.
Hamburger, you give me a bad name. Take that hat off.
This is an SNL bit, isn't
Are
it?
you hungry?
Yeah. They did it
Let me
last
make no
week.
big behind feel at home. Hey, hey, hey. Hamburger.
What the fuck is this?
I got news for you. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it.
Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it.
Hamburger. Who are you supposed to be? A Jamaican parking attendant? Move your car, move your car, move your car.
Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it loud. Come on, say it. Say it. Say it.
When I was coming up, I always wanted to be a radio disc jockey. You know, one of them smooth talking guys you hear like 7 o'clock in the morning on the radio? Good morning, welcome to station WAKJ. 1684 AM dial with great songs to play day in and day out. I'm Mr. Jones rocking you from 7 to 10 each every morning. Now for the weather report. Partly cloudy skies out today about 58 and tonight's low about 46. And for tomorrow, we'll just have to wait and see.
Hamburger.
Hey, let me give you the top big hits for this week. Coming number 3 is that smash hit, I Don't Want to See Anymore, by Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder.
See that blind, Jimmy. You get that? Did you get it?
No, I didn't.
Once you got it.
Say it.
Oh,
Say it.
here is it.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
Hamburger.
Thank you.
Number 2, Go Away Little Boy, by Michael Jackson.
Oh, shit. You didn't go there.
Ah, shit.
Fuck. Say it.
And holding strong at number 1 for 5 weeks straight is that smash hit, Ring My Bell, by the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Say it.
Arrested Development. They need to be arrested. Arrested kidnapped that old man, putting this behind the group. You can tell he don't want to be in the group. Every time you see him, he try and get his way. It's like,
Say it.
Hamburger. feel safe for us.
MC Light told me she want a roughneck.
It's not.
Give her a roughneck today. Next week, we're behind on a restraining order.
Hamburger. Come on.
This is like mellow for this show.
Hamburger. Sound like rap music from the old.
I don't get why he says
hamburger.
I think it's an OCD thing. It's just his timing. It's his cadence. Hey, do you have Voss on Def Jam?
Oh no.
He's not even here.
But did you ever see that? I was at that taping.
This isn't fair. He's not even here.
March for ball.
Why does he say hamburger?
I don't know. That was infuriating to watch.
March for hamburger.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yes. Absolutely.
I'm ready for your next act, see, yeah. This brother right here has appeared on Showtime at the Apollo, and he is here tonight to make history. You'll see what I mean. Y'all show your love for Rich Voss. Come on, y'all. Rich Voss on Def Jam.
Mediocre applause. More than he deserves.
Boy. Like a white guy invading this?
Lot of sisters in the house checking me out, huh?
Oh, boy.
Remember, once you go white, you go right back to black.
Hamburger.
Shit, I'm not like the brothers. I'll eat the coochie, okay?
He's talking about.
Yeah. My sis used to go out with a black guy. I said, what's up with that? She said, once you go black, you never go back. I go, that's because our family won't let you in.
Shit. He's strutting.
Loosen up.
Hamburger.
Can't we all get along? Till I get my car and get the fuck out of here. We got the white guy over there going, oh, he's gonna start shit. White people, we need to riot tonight. Me and you, baby.
Oh, my God. Jimmy's wincing.
He's wearing a Fat Farm sweatshirt.
Yeah.
He's 51.
Shit, white people don't know how to riot.
Shit.
We steal lumber.
And build teeth.
Honey, look at all this plywood I got. Where the Spanish folks?
Where the
There you
Spanish
go.
folks? Why is he doing
You ever
that?
been over to a Spanish person's house? They got more furniture than a fucking furniture store.
Furniture.
Couches all over the place.
He is killing.
Motherfuckers turn a fire escape into a balcony.
Motherfucker. Pause that for a second.
Close the man.
Oh.
I don't like hearing this talk black.
I know, Bob's talking
It's hard
black.
enough to hear him trying to talk white.
How long ago is it?
2 weeks. No, that was me and Eric McMahon went to that taping.
He really is doing like a,
years ago.
yeah, let me tell you.
I'm gonna guess 97.
He's aged pretty damn good.
Yeah, he really has.
Doesn't look much
Christ,
different.
that's 14 years ago.
Maybe not. Mentally, he's gotten dumber. I wish he was. I never thought I'd say this. I wish Voss was here so I could ask him what year that was.
You're probably about right.
Probably about 98.
Yeah, he doesn't look much different. His teeth are.
he looks good.
Oh, we're calling him?
Yeah, it's just. Oh, here's where he gets really down.
Oh, yeah.
You ever see a Spanish drive-by? Get the car closer so I can cut him.
It's a good joke.
You know, Jesus was Spanish. Jesus was Spanish, brother. I swear to God, because I read in the Bible, it said Jesus would come back like a thief in the night.
I think he's doing like a...
That's all right.
He's sniffing. Yeah.
I just want to give a shout out. We got a celebrity in the house up there, Angela Davis. How you doing, baby? See, that's when I grew up when I was serious militants like Stokely Carmichael, Eldridge Cleaver, Huey Newton, Bobby Seale.
Name more, stupid.
They had a great message. Get Whitey. Whitey's holding us back. Whitey's taking our jobs. I don't know who this guy Whitey is, but we got to catch him.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, I don't like it. Like, it would be great if he was just...
I love working a black audience. I'm telling you, man. White audience is so cool. You know, it's money's money. But black audience is getting up.
It's
You know,
money, it's money.
Whenever I leave a black club, I go to my car, there's like 2,000 flyers on my car. Black people will promote anything. Rashim's graduating, flyer.
He is killing them.
Yes, he is.
Get a fucking great barbecue at Gerald Kelly's. Flyer.
Gerald Kelly.
Money's money.
It's money. It's money.
I just want to say, I love carrying the message. I just celebrated 10 years without a drug or a drink in my body. Sober by the grace of God.
How old is it?
Thank you.
About
10 years ago.
It's sober by the grace of God.
And I don't need to get high now because I've got gambling to fall back on.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Them numbers, the lotteries. Who plays the numbers here? Don't lie.
Don't lie. Don't lie.
Black people play the numbers the best.
The
We
best.
sit on the front porch in our
best.
house. One runs off, gets hit by a car. The other one's going, what was that license plate number? I'm playing it.
Yeah.
So Ruby got shot 6 times on 4th Street at 2 o'clock. 642, wheel the motherfucker. There is nothing worse than when you go to play the numbers that have someone working a lottery machine that don't speak English.
That don't
Right, I went today, I said to the guy, I said 628. He went 638. No, stupid, 628, but play 638 in case it comes out now, okay?
He's wonderful. He's precious as mother. This spit in his fucking eye.
He's going and going and going.
He did have a good set.
He done good.
He did
Yeah.
well. How long ago? Because he said 10 years sober?
10 years now. I'm trying to think.
He's over.
I'm sober 24 years. He's a little longer than I'm 20. It's at least 14 years ago.
Wow.
So,
At
yeah,
least.
97-ish.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he really looks the same.
Was
man.
he living in Patterson then?
No, Plainsville. He's from Plainsville. I don't know. He was,
But didn't he live in Patterson?
oh, maybe.
Hear what I'm saying, motherfucker?
Oh.
I'm Rich Voss, bitch.
Yeah, it's money. It's money.
Motherfucker, it's money. It's money. Yeah.
It's money, yo.
What does that mean, Rich?
No.
What's money, y'all?
Well, to him it means something different.
And Dave's saying hamburger instead of cursing. That's why he does that.
Hamburger.
Instead of going, shit.
Motherfucker.
Ah,
I think I'd rather have him say twat.
Yeah, that hamburger was
How do you know
infuriating.
that, though, Nick?
Yeah, where'd you
Because
see
I
him?
used to watch. That was like a
That was your thing, huh?
Evening of the Apollo. Was it?
That was Def Jam.
a Def Jam.
And then the
I mean,
Apollo
I saw
was
him.
Evening Apollo.
And me and my buddy down in Florida used to crack up at these guys that have the,
The catchphrase.
catchphrases.
The catchphrase.
Those fuckers making a lot of money, though.
Yeah.
Ham. Is there any other catchphrase guys out there?
Pocket lint is a big one.
Pocket lint.
Pocket lint.
I used to go nut sweat.
We got to break into the bit because Rich Voss is on the phone. Rich.
What? Hi, Rich.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, yo, Rich, what's up, money?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, money?
You know what Black Comic really had it tough was an earthquake after Haiti.
He couldn't work anywhere.
He put his name on the marquee and people just like, oh, really?
He's touring in Japan right now.
It was horrible. Okay, let's start this fucking abuse.
No, hold on. No one said about our show. He already knows.
Yeah, but
He can't be. We can't be calling him for something good.
But we were listening to your Def Jam set.
Okay, wait. First of all.
No, you
Good set, Rich.
You killed.
You had a good
You
set.
were fucking
Good set.
killing.
Okay.
You found your people.
Kill that motherfucker.
Let me just tell you the pressure first, and then we'll go into the fucking smashing.
All right, then.
First of all, the show was on for 5 years, and it was HBO's #1 show at the time. They never used a white comic, so
You're a pioneer.
no, hold on.
I hear what you're spraying.
Wait, no, hold on. Oh, look at that.
You're like Daniel Boone.
Okay, play on words. Anyhow, listen. So,
Yeah, that's called a joke.
okay. I can tell that was Nick or Anthony.
Same thing, same
Same
person.
person. It really is the same person. You're right on that.
Go ahead now.
Hold on.
Separated birthdays too.
Only one successful.
Yeah. They're like 2 peas outside of a pod or something.
Oh, Chip.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Pocket lint.
Anyhow, so many black comics were pissed that I was doing the show, and then white comics were going, oh, you got to do great, you're the first one. It was a lot of pressure, and they taped all week. I was on the last show, second to last going on. All the people that were taping all week were there. It was just the most nerve-wracking. It's like doing your fucking dumb show.
I was with you.
Nerve-wracking.
Where did you tape that, Rich?
Huh?
Where was it? It was
Brand new bit on the radio show. Thanks to Nathaniel and maybe some of the other guys. I'm not really sure.
Oh.
Who should get credit for this?
No, they're shaking their heads. Uh-oh.
All Nathaniel?
They don't want credit for this.
They don't want any credit.
It's here's Than.
Than?
It's a new bit called Bombs and Flubs. Bombs and Flubs. Yes, people bombing on the show.
Yeah.
And people flubbing on the show.
Flubbing their words and
And I-
just bombing with jokes.
And what pisses me off under the flubs section,
Yeah.
it's all me and
Wow. Best video ever. Yeah.
Oh, you like this?
Bad Neil Sedaka, baby.
All right.
Yeah.
Jimmy doesn't know this.
Yeah, he does.
Yes, I do.
He knows this.
You.
Yeah.
Watching the video, Colin's obsessed with this video.
Neil Sedaka?
It's the greatest find ever.
Really?
Is him dancing to this song on. Go on YouTube, look up Neil Sedaka. I think it's Midnight Special.
Okay.
Oh my
Bad
God.
Blood.
I do remember
And
it
he's
was
wearing,
Midnight Special.
he's wearing fucking mom jeans. Colin used to always send out tweets. You know, like, this is cool or whatever, and then you look at it and you want it to just fucking be him.
Oh, you gotta see it now.
It
All right.
is, it's the great, let me see, I'll tell you which one.
Wow, Jimmy really knows this shit. Neil
Oh,
Sedaka. I guess it's his birthday
Watch
today.
this dancing.
The Midnight Special.
Oh, there it is.
His hair, his dancing, he's
Oh,
the
yeah.
fucking greatest. His mom jeans.
He looks like a Latka.
Yeah. Oh, his hips.
You think
He's the best.
he's wiggling them back and forth?
Oh, he's terrible.
Look at his mom jeans.
Look at the dance.
Look at the dance.
Not only does he have mom jeans on, they're a little wide.
Yeah.
He's hippie and he's fucking snapping. Oh, he's
Right.
the greatest. Oh, look at the dance.
And no one is enjoying it. Look at the audience. They're just sitting there. He's giving it. Oh, no, he's wiggling his ass to the audience.
Oh, God. Colin likes this.
He's obsessed with it.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my God, he moves like a chick. I've never heard this song before.
Oh my
I
God.
remember this one.
I know
It's
this
actually
one.
not a bad tune, but
Yeah,
Wow.
but it's the arms up in the
that's
air.
funny.
the
It's
hips.
called Neil Sedaka at the Midnight Special, Bad Blood. If you want to look it up for yourself.
There's 183. Oh, his mic movements, his shirt.
That little dance, he's just going back and forth like
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
Oh. He's just snapping with his
Yeah,
right hand.
yeah.
Oh, there it
Oh,
goes.
shit.
Go ahead, Neil.
Jimmy does know it.
Oh, fuck.
He's singing this live.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't sound it.
But I would say there's 183,000 views.
Yeah.
Only 3,000 are not Colin.
I love it. The fact that Colin's obsessed with this
He
is
would tweet
hilarious.
around like, what something about this being really cool, and this is what motivates him.
You know he has it on a loop somewhere all day
Look at
long.
that.
Just watching it in his fucking dumb empty apartment.
Sure.
I should have photographed his refrigerator. 6 Diet Cokes, nothing
That's
else.
it.
That is a great comb over he's sporting too.
Oh my God! But just the way his shirt is hanging, it's just terrible.
It's a tight like sweatshirt or
Oh,
something.
there it goes. There's
Look at him. Look at him. He's really getting into it now.
Rewind a few seconds.
Oh
you
my
missed the
God.
fucking step dance.
All
It's the
right.
best part.
Go full screen, goddammit.
Come on, Sam. I want to enjoy this. Watch. There it goes.
What's he doing?
Oh, it's a little jig movement.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh my God. They're bell bottoms too. Mom jeans bell bottoms.
In between Bad and Blood, he holds the mic up like the Statue of Liberty, like it's a powerful moment.
Yeah.
Oh, look at his
Oh my
hips.
God, he's a little too hippie.
Oh, he's the best.
Jeez.
What's that about? Is that?
What?
And look at the crowd. You've never seen less motivated people.
Man.
Bert Sugarman.
Polite crowd.
Are you stalling? I gotta know what happened on the plane.
Because guys are back from the toilet.
And now, back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
That was literally correct. I was back from the toilet. I rarely get up to whiz during the show. It's amazing. I have quite the ironclad bladder. Amazing.
And
Thank you.
vocabulary. Whiz.
Yes. Whiz.
I took a whiz.
Do the kids not use whiz these days? I
Not
took
quite
a whiz.
as often.
The kids aren't using that one?
No, this isn't Ren and Stimpy.
Trying to bring it back. I'm taking a whiz.
The whiz on the electric fence?
Yes. Yes. That was a great show. Yeah. Great prostate. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Complimenting my prostate, I guess. That's always nice to...
Let's give it a check.
Yeah. Let me shove my finger up there. I was watching some documentaries over the weekend. Wonderful.
I was too after you talked about it.
I talked about the one with the Apollo program, right? No.
No.
Which
no.
one?
The helicopter. The mini documentary.
Well, yeah, that kind of got into that whole thing. I was watching a documentary on television.
You're talking about a serious one.
Yes, and it was In the Shadow of the Moon, I think it was called, and another one. They did a whole thing because I guess it was the anniversary of the moon landing. So I was watching a lot of documentaries on it. In the Shadow of the Moon was one, and it's great. It's amazing footage of the Apollo program and interviews with the astronauts now. And that was, I guess, 2007 it came out. So it was then. But Buzz Aldrin talking and Collins. It was
Collins Quinn.
Collins Quinn.
Well, you know, on the other side of the moon, what they were doing there.
You know, I would have liked to have, walked on the moon, but fuck.
Yeah, I just stayed in the fucking ship. Why you going on the moon? You might well. I just stayed in the fucking ship.
Yes, biting his hand. Yeah, it was just fucking amazing. Like I've seen so many documentaries on it, and Ron Howard did it, presented. So he just makes such good space movies. That fucking guy did Apollo 13 and looked great. But the documentary was it just showed the fucking 1960s. Barely knew anything about that shit, and then after 10 years, man's walking on the moon. And the machinery, the men that did it, what a set of balls these guys had. Just jump on big tanks of fuel and just think that it's going to work. Really crazy. I highly recommend it. And it was kind of sad at the same time because you realize that whole period of time is just fucking gone. Just gone. The immense talent pool that went into sending men to the moon and building that equipment and the support team that was on Earth and the guys that actually went and did it, just all of them fucking amazing. And so I'm watching that and just awe-inspired and a little sad that that time is gone. And then I find a video that is just, find that video. It's so good. It's from, I think, Kenya?
Probably.
No,
if I try.
Oh. Where? Zimbabwe. This is Zimbabwe, Kenya, if we try.
Oh, come on.
Is that terrible?
Horrible.
Oh. This is from Zimbabwe. And I honestly believe that the white guy, could you turn this up a little bit? Or a lot of it?
14 years after independence, we are...
Hold on, let me just set up a little bit. This is a white guy, and he's the journalist, I guess. He's got a camera and a fucking mic, and I honestly think he's goofing on this guy.
Okay.
Constantly goofing on him.
I'm not sure.
I think he's doing the report, but he's fucking goofing on this guy. It's this guy from Zimbabwe who decided he's going to build his own helicopter. You know, he's fascinated with aeronautics and helicopters, and just because he's impoverished in Zimbabwe, talking about searches.
He's really pumping up what his career was.
I think he is.
He had Pop Goes the Weasel and the Weasel Goes Pop. By the way, Henry Rollins played Vanilla Ice in that video.
Oh, did he? Oh, I didn't know.
Someone told me that, and I didn't look
might
it up.
be fake.
I hope that was real. Because I just fucking hijacked someone's tweet.
Oh, boy.
Hijacked it, made it my own.
Yeah, so I guess so somebody tweeted and brought it to Search's attention that his Facebook page had some blue material on it.
Some blue.
Blue material. He used the word blue.
You might want to take a look. It's a little blue.
And then MC Search retweeted it.
The Twitter said, love the talk show, keep keeping it real, but your Facebook page had some weird stuff on it. A little blue for my taste.
Yes.
That
Blue
is
for my
so
taste.
one of our listeners.
Of course, because he says keep keeping it real.
Yeah, this guy isn't watching Search's new show.
No, he's quoting Denny.
Right.
And then MC Search tweeted back, "Thank you for bringing it to my attention. That was added by some knuckleheads with too much time on their hands."
Well, he's got to say something. I mean, he can't go, yeah, I do
Enjoy. Enjoy.
Yeah, those guys are right. I should be killed.
Also, be careful because DJ Who Kid is all about Search.
Is he?
I saw him tweet saying, congrats on the new show, brother man.
MC Search is very well respected in the hip hop community.
If I may,
For what reason?
he keeps it real.
And he kind of discovered Nas. I mean,
He did,
he's
yeah,
a pretty legit.
If I may,
He's not legit because he's not from the streets. Like he's
from
that's
the
his
streets.
first line.
I'm from the
Fame High
streets.
School, didn't he?
Huh?
Went to Fame High School.
Yeah, that's what we
something
talked
like
about
that.
yesterday.
If I may quote DJ Who Kid, I believe he says, "MC Search is my nigga." I think he says that.
Right, that's a direct quote.
That's a direct quote.
Nice, I like that.
DJ Who Kid.
I like
DJ
that.
Who Dad. DJ Who Dad. Stupid lady die. Yeah, so he called everybody knuckleheads. I guess.
Knuckleheads.
Yeah.
And then he was on Arsenio last night.
Okay, now we get to the
It was,
Arsenio.
it was a love fest, I gotta tell you. They hugged like young lovers.
Right.
And I guess Arsenio...
I guess if a has got to hug it out.
It's like when school bus drivers pass each other.
Right.
They give the little wave, you know?
The has-been
It's
wave.
The has-been wave.
And we're not above that, I know. One day we'll be in the street and we'll be
please.
hugging it out with some other has-beens
Hugging
ourselves.
it out. Just hugging it out. And so he comes out, and then he brought it to everyone's attention that apparently he was on the original Arsenio Hall show back in the day.
Right.
Many times.
Right.
Like many times. Third base.
Third base.
Third base was on not ace of base. Third base. So it was just a schmaltzy, maudlin ass lapping.
Nice.
Of Search and of Arsenio.
How is that Arsenio Hall?
I was gonna say it's the worst show on television, but since Search came on, I'm not sure. It's unwatchable.
I got to be honest. I thought they canceled Arsenio Hall because you don't hear anything about it. I know he was starting up his talk show again, and there was a lot of hype, and then nothing. So I just assumed that they fucking got rid of it.
There's no buzz. The guests he gets are, I mean, I'm sure he got this because it's on the same channel here in New York, WPIX.
Right. What is Search a big get?
Search is a big get, yo.
Do you think he really improv the song, or he had some of the lines before he went in?
Oh, God.
It's so bad. I don't know. It's just, it's bad. I don't know. I was watching this, and I was douche chilling out. I couldn't even look at Beavis. I was that embarrassed. I'm like, very embarrassing.
Before we get into it, do you want a little MC Search appetizer?
What is that?
What is that?
This is Search talking to Arsenio, going from ratchetness to righteousness in 60 seconds.
Yeah, I do remember that.
We have to hear this.
That way it brings everybody on board with who MC Search really is.
Let's listen to this 60-second clip, and then we can do some freestyle with Search, and then hopefully we can move the fuck on from Search.
Never. Enough about Search.
But he's everywhere because what? The show just started up?
Show just started. We're 2 episodes deep.
Has he wandered these halls yet?
No,
Yeah.
and he's not everywhere. He's everywhere on Channel 11.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. So they're all being forced to take the search.
Well, when Arsenio gave him the big plug at the end, it's never a good sign when you have to go, yo, chicks in time for times and channel. What?
He must not be on all of those
No,
stations.
they're still testing him out.
Right.
So he's in some major markets.
But the article I read...
Because you can't not watch this.
Right.
It's so fucking bad. I'm obsessed with watching it.
Oops.
Now.
Didn't Danza do well for a while too? I mean, Tony Danza for a long time did good.
And that was another disaster.
Right.
But he loves he loves yelling out cities' names like Pittsburgh, Philly. He does that to people in the audience.
He yells at them?
He yells it.
He's a man of a certain age at this point.
That's another thing. It's like, oh, you shouldn't be spitting out some fucking freestyles when it makes your waddle under your neck shake.
Let's listen to this from Arsenio Hall last night.
Yeah.
A little freestyling.
Yeah.
No, this is not freestyling yet.
All right,
Right
okay.
now, it's just a little talking about going from ratchetness to righteousness.
Oh, all right. Let's see how you do that.
Boy.
You've gone away and become a doctor, apparently.
Oh, yes, well, I psychologically analyze people and find their Nama Sutras and their equilibriums and their prefrontal cortex, and then I just, I don't know. See, we got people who I don't know what I'm talking about.
Not a doctor.
That was just jibber jabber right there.
Yeah, can I tell you what the inside word on the show is?
Please.
That you're actually helping some people.
God, Arsenio, this is so maudlin. This is like everything a talk show is not supposed to be.
He's actually helping some people.
You never actually help. It's 2 episodes deep.
The competition, that's who he's helping.
And I've never seen a head shaped like that before.
Arsenio?
It's like a triangle head.
It looks like Omar almost, doesn't it?
A little Omar going on there.
Looks like a diamond.
Yeah.
He looks like a newborn that got pulled out by the head. and it's still soft.
Yep.
What's
Still
going on
soft.
with his head? Did he lose too much weight? Is that what it is?
I think he just got old.
He's very pointy.
Very.
There's a lot of points on his head.
I like how he said that the inside, that's what they're saying, like behind the scenes.
Yeah. The inside work. They're 2 shows deep.
Yeah. The public is saying it stinks, but your producers are saying you're really helping quite a few people.
Right.
He has less hair than he used to. That's why his head shape is so
That's
fucking
true.
bullet.
Well, he's not going with the fade anymore, up the side.
But this guy's not keeping it real. That's the theme of the show. That he's
real.
different because he's keeping it real.
Because he's from the streets. Come on.
All right.
Some people. Because a lot of these shows entertain us, and we love to see people punch each other and pull each other's top off. But I hear you're not doing as much of that, and you're actually helping some people by the end of these shows.
Yeah, no, when this opportunity came back to me, I wanted to say I'll have conflict on the show. Because everybody wants to see people argue and complain, but if we can't get to resolution, then I don't want to do the show. My friend Ebro from Hot 97 says we go from ratchetness to righteousness in society. And that's what the show is.
Pause.
Come on. Right?
So uncomfortable. We saw most of an episode yesterday.
Yeah.
So you're trying to tell me the black kid that's 22 with 4 different girls with 6 kids is now doing the right thing?
By the time the credits rolled, it was all about righteousness.
And so that guy's now doing the right thing.
Righteous.
Oh, okay.
And he did say, I respect you as a father for fathering those 9 kids.
Fathering of 9 kids, I respect you as a father.
He went from boring to dull. That was his transition.
Somebody also said yesterday, because we were trying to figure out who he looked like, and we figured it was a chubby Joe DeRosa.
Right.
But somebody also said Bubba Ray Dudley. There's a little Bubba Ray Dudley in him.
That's funny.
Perhaps.
There's somebody else, though.
Yeah,
it's
there
driving
is.
me nuts.
Yeah, I can't figure it out either.
And what's going on in Hot 97? If he gets to go to a station like Hot 97, they're actually saying you're going from ratchetness to righteousness, and they're kissing his ass?
They love this guy. He is hip-hop. He got respect back in the day.
I think the paper had a look-alike. Back to Search, keeping it real.
Yeah, it is Arsenio.
That's what the show is. Because I want to get to the core of the problem. And it's from years of personal therapy. It's from 23 years of marriage to the same woman. It's from raising 3 kids. It's from all of that. And it's from years
of marriage counseling and years of personal therapy and meeting people that don't have those opportunities, that didn't have that chance to talk to somebody and saying, whoa.
What kind of great marriage is that? It's 23 years of marriage counseling.
Yeah.
And therapy, and then you're quoting her at the end of your show.
Just the therapist just kept telling him not to drop the N-bomb every 2 seconds.
At the end, my wife Chantel says, "Fuck me better, or I'm going to leave you."
It's
just I can't live in that world. Obviously, we can't live in that world.
So
Arsenio Hall knows he's just bullshitting and that he's just trying to do a Jerry Springer show because that's the type of TV people like during the day.
Exactly.
The set, not doing anything different.
The set looks exactly like Maury or Springer or any of them.
It's a Springer show.
But
yeah.
With a DJ set up in the background.
Yeah, did you notice that picture? There's a DJ set up in the background, just in case he wants to scratch a little.
And what? They'll do a little freelancing?
Freelancing. He did do a little freelancing, freestyling.
It's freelancing.
Yeah.
He's more of a freelance guy.
Oh, he's not done with his summation of the show?
Talking about Ratchet Hose.
Yeah.
Whoa. That looks familiar, and I can tell you where that's coming from. Let me tell you where it's coming from. Let me break it down for you real quick.
Break it down.
And get to that point.
All right. Nobody is watching this dumb show.
And that's the clip Arsenio uses to push
his
show.
Oh, no. He's got him freestyle. All right. Here he goes.
I kind of want to show them the mind that I enjoyed 20 years ago. We gotta make it freestyle, please. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he's so eager to do it.
Don't think of my 8 bars that you were doing for the hate Penny.
Arsenio Hall is so unwatchable.
He
He's
does
such
that
a fucking phony.
He's so fucking phony.
Just be yourself.
I want you to. Like, everything's important and profound and off the top of his head.
But he's not in touch with the room.
No.
Because then he goes to the, you don't mind that, right? It's like, shut up. They're already clapping.
I didn't like how Serge didn't even pretend to debate it.
Right.
Would you be willing to? Yes, I would. He was shut up. Okay, sir. That's what he looks like, Dewey Oxberger.
He does look like Dewey.
A lot of pizzas.
Go back to the beginning, because Arsenio is over the top fucking, he's acting, basically.
Show them the mind that I enjoyed 20 years ago. We gotta make it freestyle, please. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yo, those my 8 bars that you were doing for the hate. Or can he do that? Can you? You wanna? Oh, I don't need a mic. You don't need a mic? No, good. Are you serious? Good. You don't need to hold it. No, I'm good. Oh, go, Serge. 20 years ago, I was on Arsenio, and now I'm back here talking about my talk show with a whole lot of good-looking people like that white boy with the blonde hair. How you doing, son? What's good with you, kid? Yo, I hope you watch my show, and I hope that you live a positive life. And shout out to my wife who's backstage, hoping not I don't flip or go nice like me now. Cut up. Let me shut up for a second real quick and just come back up and, excuse me, let me rhyme again. It's my time again to drop dimes up again. Oh, I stuttered, but I'm still butter. Don't think nothing back, this bad mother. Shut your mouth. No cursing, no rehearsing. This is just plain searching. Arsenio.
Alright.
Oh, my.
It's Bob Kelly rapping. It's Bob Kelly rapping. Do you have the Bob Kelly clip?
I hate the Bob Kelly clip.
Do you have the Bob Kelly clip?
Yes.
All right, hold on, though.
Yeah.
Play the first 10, 15 seconds again, and then we're going to play the Bob... Bob Kelly raps just as good as Serge. And we hate Bob Kelly rapping.
That was so fucking embarrassing to that.
You didn't like that?
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Travis, you got it? Hold on.
1 second, hang on.
Yeah, no worries. It's Bob Kelly rapping
yeah.
about our show.
Oh, yeah.
What he freestyled or freelanced.
Freestyle.
Play this while Travis is getting there.
Yeah, I don't know where half this shit gets moved.
Is Eric around?
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, can we hear him trudging down the hall? Any trudger?
Trudger.
Well, Eric has his own system. Or we can play. Well, we can play Search at least. Play a little bit of the Search again.
Search.
Hey, bars that you were doing for the
Yeah.
Do that.
Can you? You want to?
Oh, I don't need a mic.
You don't need a mic?
Oh, good.
Are you serious?
Good.
Steve Earle and the drums, so uncomfortable.
Go, Search. 20 years ago, I was on Arsenio, and now I'm back here talking about my talk show with a whole lot of good-looking people like that white boy with the blonde hair. How you doing, son? What's good with you, kid? Yo, you watch my show, and I hope that you live a positive life. And shout out to my wife who's backstage, hoping out I don't flip or go knife my Nina. Cut up. Let me shut up for a second real quick and just come back up and, excuse me, let me rhyme again. It's my time again to drop down something again.
All right, enough?
I stuttered, but I'm still butter. Don't think nothing back this bad
I
mother.
stuttered, but I'm still butter.
This guy's no cursing, no rehearsing. This is just plain searching. Arsenio.
Yeah. And now it's going to sound very familiar because Bob Kelly did this for us one day.
Ready? Hanging on the show with my friend Ed and Greg. We all of a sudden start to eat eggs. We put them down and talk into the mic. Cause you know we don't like to fuck the diet, we like pussy. And it's gotta be juicy. Don't laugh at me, Anthony, while I'm on the mic. You might not know how to fucking dyke. I'll say it twice, you don't give a shit. Opie has a smile that makes you go, wow. Anthony has hair that makes you go,
Yep.
Opie has a smile that makes you go, wow. Anthony has a cock that makes me go, dude, fuck you. You know when that dog you had is a fucking mutt. Opie had the right moves because the steak was on the floor and his potatoes weren't there no more. So we killed that motherfucker rough. But you know what?
It's nothing any better or worse.
Exactly. That's my point.
Yeah. This is more entertaining, actually.
Right. And actually, he's coming up with stuff. Half of the Search rap was.
Yeah.
Well, half of the Search, freestyling was actually material. He went with
Little chunks of
that he already had.
Yeah.
All right.
Butter. Yeah. He's butter.
Butter.
He might stutter. He stuttered, but he's still butter. Dude.
All right, we'll keep tabs on this Search. Where is he going to pop up next?
Oh, yeah.
Somewhere on Channel 11.
I'm on it.
You're on it, obviously.
I am all over this new Search show. I don't know why I enjoy things that, just make me, cringe like that.
We should go.
Another exciting episode. Two-time Stanley Cup winner and NHL legend Scott Young. Also, you know him from Something About Mary and over 20 other motion pictures. It's Boston funny man Steve Sweeney. And special musical guest, Limelight Magazine Song of the Year award winner Sarah Lakita and the Problematics. And of course, legendary disciple of rock and roll greatness. It's Scorch's co-host Sebastian. So let's give it up for your host,
Pause. As we mock him, let's not forget we don't have a visual element on this show. We're not doing some big fucking half-hour TV talk show.
Yeah. I mean, you could if you wanted to.
And look, why is he coming out with they didn't fade out?
How can you
wait a minute
film an episode to be live?
To be live on Fox 25.
He got on Fox 25?
Did he? Did he, Opie?
I don't know.
I don't either. You can't take his word for
Fox 25 is the Fox affiliate out of Boston or New Hampshire?
Infomercial?
It's 2:30 a.m.
Did he pay? See, that's what people do. They buy infomercial time and just play a show. It's not like they picked up the Scorch PFG.
No, he conned somebody into paying for his show.
Yeah.
It's an infomercial.
Wait, I think I just got tricked by Scorch.
Yeah, you did.
I was believing his hype. I'm
He's
like,
saying
holy shit, Fox 25.
Louis watches us.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna mention that soon? All right, let's go.
We made it, Jim Osari. And you all know my pal Sim Hashin, right? Give it up for Sim, everybody. We're now on Fox 25, you know what I'm saying? So, what's up with you, man? What's happening in the life?
No big table.
It sounds like the crowd is dubbed in. Even though they probably are. Are they there?
There's some people there, probably.
You think when he said, yeah,
They
he's
sweeten
saying it
it.
to like 3 people?
They're sweetening the crowd a little bit.
Yeah.
A little sweetening.
It's just sitting
A
post.
little.
A little sweetening.
A little.
A little bit.
You're saying it's a little bit.
A little bit. Just sweeten it up a little bit. Just a little. Let's give it a little punch.
A little splash.
A little splash.
Yeah,
You need a little splash more.
You got to supplement those live applause.
Right. Just something to beef it up a little.
Just a little bit.
Fill in the dead spots.
That's right.
Well, I just want to tell you right off that I had the best time reading both.
What's good is when somebody disappears into the furniture, which is A, way too high, and B, it's a black leather couch, and this idiot's wearing black pants and a black shiny vest and a black shirt. It literally looks like there's a head and 2 arms.
It looks like his head and his hands are sticking out of the couch.
Yes.
You're right.
He's wearing a leather vest on a leather couch.
Yeah. It's a
Scorch.
terrible outfit.
What are you doing, man?
He's blending right into
That's
the
funny.
couch.
And,
Yes.
you know how you can usually tell when a room is full of people? If the voices of the hosts echo.
Right.
And you can tell there's lots of people.
Lots of people for it to echo off of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they sweeten that up in post.
A little beefing up.
A little bit.
Hack by one of our first guests, Jimmy Dunn.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there's a couple of pages in here. One line is that it's worth the whole price. So if you get a chance to get it, you know, for us guys, we like to bring something in the, the Bacauza and something we can leave there and read a couple, pages every day. This is the book. Thanks, Jimmy, for coming on. Thanks for writing another book. And you know what? I'd love to see a boat hack, too. This is one of those books where it's like,
What's the Bacauza?
It's
That the
the
toilet?
way a dumbbell
The
says toilet. But he didn't say what the line was. There's one line in here. Can you go back?
Sure.
This should be on a website called worstbookdescriptions.com. There's a thing in here. It's the best line. How about telling us? Listen to this atrocious book endorsement.
By the way, he still has the end table.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
All right, that's all right.
Yeah, you gotta put your notes there so they don't fall off.
Table star.
That's really cool too. When the angle shows 30 feet of the wall behind you. It's like he's sitting in front of the elevator on The Shining. It's red and black.
I like to think that the table was repoed because he didn't pay his pottery bar.
You think that's it?
Yeah.
Just Rent-A-Center. Troy Aikman came and took it back.
Yeah,
We're
they took it
taking your
back.
table, brother. He's got a Hogan.
Yeah, you really want to see that much. That's a great camera angle. Show how small they are in the room.
We got the rule of thirds. 1/3 is the people, then 2/3 is dead space.
Yeah, it's
right?
exactly the dead wall space, which is distracting from. There's everything wrong with this visually. All right, I want to hear the great book description because this made me want to run out and buy it.
Yeah. Let's
It's great.
hear this.
Great opening as opposed to a monologue.
Sorry. And you all know my pal Sim Hashin, right? Give it up for Sim, everybody. We're now on Fox 25, you know what I'm saying? So, what's up with you, man? What's happening in the life of Sim Hashin?
Well, I just want to tell you right off that I had the best time reading Boat Hack by one of our first guests, Jimmy Dunn.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there's a couple of pages in here. One line is that it's worth the whole price. So if you get a chance to get it, for us guys, we like to bring something.
Oh my God.
What? There's an entire book. There's a couple of pages in here. There's one line. So I'm supposed to rifle through 148 uninteresting pages to get to one line while I shit?
He is a terrible co-host. Holy shit.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I know.
Oh, here's a funny word for bathroom, though.
Yeah,
let's hit
sure
that. I'm going to
does.
crack up.
You like that, right?
Yeah, it's very funny.
If you get a chance to get it, for us guys, we like to bring something in the, the Bacauza and.
I've never heard it called the Bacauza.
I haven't either. I haven't either.
You haven't?
That's what the name of the studio should be. The Bacauza Room. Everything has a shit.
I'm glad you explained that.
And something we can leave there and read a couple, pages every day. This is the book. Thanks, Jimmy, for coming on. Thanks for writing another book.
No close up on the book.
Nah, why would
Terrible camera work. Now they're back on the fucking 3/4 room angle. It shows Scorch and this guy in the middle of the fucking frame. Giant red and black striped wall behind them, black couch, and he's holding up the fucking book, hoping the camera catches it, and it's on the wrong angle.
That's a 2-shot. What are they doing?
Everything they're doing is wrong.
There's too much space in that frame not being used.
And you know what? I'd love to see a boat hack, too. Because it's one of those books where it's like, I was sorry it was ending.
Plus, you're in the bathroom a long time. Many, many times in the day. That's disgusting. Jimmy, for those that haven't followed along, Jimmy, I asked him to come and be part of this show again, this first taping for Fox. But Jimmy is actually going to, he's in a media freeze because he got signed to be in a sitcom on another network. But it's actually
wait. These are the little things that I love. This is brilliant. You missed the other one. This is the only reason why I love playing this shit. He, in his mind, is the biggest fucking thing on TV. I love it. He said on another network. Yeah. Another network.
Right. He's competing with everybody, man. He can't mention another network.
Exactly. There's a media freeze. They're not allowing someone to be on a show that's on another network.
You're not talking about me. I'm not going to talk about them.
Because does he mean Fox 25?
Yeah.
Like he's
part of the Fox family now.
Right.
So
he does an infomercial on.
So no, he's part of the Fox family.
This is brilliant.
So he's not going to mention another network. That would be stupid, right? Is it a media freeze?
I gotta hear that again. I gotta hear what he's fucking talking about. That's brilliant.
All along, Jimmy, I asked him to come and be part of this show again, this first taping for Fox. But Jimmy is actually going to, he's in a media freeze because he got signed to be in a sitcom on another network. But it's actually it's a prime time.
So what he's saying is that everyone who does like Leno, it has to be a show from NBC.
Right. No, you have them on, you just say another network.
Yeah, but he said that he's not even going, like he can't even go on.
What do we say that Jimmy's in a media freeze?
A media freeze.
Because that's what you do. As soon as you get a sitcom, you go into a media freeze because you don't want to promote
about it.
You keep it under your hat.
Oh my God.
So like New Girl and the Mindy Project and those shows, they don't get promoted.
Nah, they can't.
Because Fox doesn't have a late night show.
Right.
You can't do it.
Little Scorch, you understand, right?
Yeah, don't give me any credit, Scorch. Need me.
We can't mention the competition. You understand, right?
But you don't have anything to worry about.
Said he's in a media freeze. He's in a media freeze.
Can't do it. He would be good.
A media freeze on another network. Oh, God. God bless him. He is huge in his mind.
He is.
Off our show. Oh, he admitted that.
By the way, I'm still waiting to hear if there's any actual applause. I'm not sure if there's...
He's got friends, I'm sure.
I'm sure I would bet there's about 10 people in there. Okay. And then they sweeten it up in post.
Give it a little spice.
A little spice.
Okay, every other line was Scorch PFG TV, and they got pissed off at him, but they still let him stay, you know what I mean? So what else is going on in your life?
Well, I'm really excited about tonight's show.
Yeah.
We've got a professional hockey player on.
There's a head and arms in that couch. That couch has a head and arms.
This looks like a head and arms sticking out of the couch.
What a horrible outfit for that couch.
Oh my God, he couldn't have picked worse if he was doing weather in a fucking green shirt and pants.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh my God, is that atrocious?
2 Stanley Cups.
Yeah.
A local guy, too, an American, a rare breed. And we got the fantastic Sarah Lakita band.
Yep,
How good is that? And Mr. Steve Sweeney's in the house.
In the house.
Boston legend, big movie star. Steve Sweeney's here, y'all.
So that basically
Steve
fills
Sweeney's
Jimmy.
a
What's
movie
up with my
star?
life these days?
Yes, he is, y'all.
Now, Scorch is going to tell you what's up with his life these
Yeah, I'd
days.
like to know.
I'm just glad nobody asked him.
He can't get that Fox 25 thing out enough.
Yeah.
I could be
He's
on
proud, though,
the
man.
Fox affiliate here in New York.
Yes.
I could go. I could go and say, I would like to buy a half hour of time.
How much
when
is
you
that?
when you get infomercial time at 3 in the morning, whatever it is, and go on and do it. You're allowed.
Yeah, and then you go to a local access studio, and they will allow you to film in that studio for free.
There you go.
You got a show. You want to do it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
we
do
should
it.
do that.
Nah, it takes work.
That would be funny if we did that. That would be very funny.
If we
That's
did a
sort of
public
what we-
access show.
Well, that's what we did up in Boston, Real Rock TV. I mean, they bought time on a Spanish station, and we're on.
That was really high budget, though. They shouldn't have shown when you ran out. You made the noise. She's so funny.
You remember that?
Oh, it's my favorite moment.
I was
We gotta go.
I was hoping you forgot about that. You remember that,
It's
huh?
my favorite moment in the entire thing.
That fucking hack. Stupid fucking hack.
Let's hear what's going on in Scorch's
let's
life.
do it.
So that basically fills the deal. You know what's up with my life these days?
No,
I crashed my Jeep.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, I crashed my Jeep doing no more than 5 miles an hour. I crashed my Jeep.
Who was in the Jeep with you?
A friend of mine.
All right.
You know, I have a new young lady in my life. Hey, Kimmy, nice to see you. And Sibby, the first day Sibby met her, Sibby gave him Sibby gave her one of his pat downs. And for no reason at all of a sudden, Sibby gets out of the bar stool and says, "Oh, I'm gonna pet you down." And I'm like, I noticed though, as I think about it, he didn't say pat you down.
What'd I say?
Pet you down.
Pet you down?
You know what I mean?
This
So,
she's a sweetie.
Could possibly be
Wow, this is good. This is good
the
stuff.
most inane,
No, it's good stuff.
useless, boring conversation I've ever heard.
Do you know what it is? This is devoid of charm.
It is drivel.
It's
Yeah, know what I mean?
It's literally charmless noise.
Oh man, little Scorch, what do you think of that? I think it's interesting.
They're jealous, Courts. They're always jealous. Everybody's jealous of you, buddy.
All right,
We're on
we-
Fox 25.
I'll get back to this in a minute here.
Fox 25.
Remind the audience.
People care about my life and what happens, right?
Yeah, tell them about the Jeep.
This is
Say
not
hi to Kimmy.
a story you convey to people.
It's good. Scorch is wearing. He has a burger, like a weird orangish colored couch, which blends into the fucking red wall behind. All
Yeah.
these colors are horrid.
No thought was given to what was going to be on the couches, what was going to be behind them, the lighting, the camera angles, nothing.
Yeah, but he'll fix that because he got rid of the big fucking table because of us.
Fox 25.
I want to do a talk show where I have a bright red suit on and I'm sitting in a bright red chair.
Oh, that would be great.
That would be great. That's right.
If you intentionally did it.
you
Not
should just
intentionally.
do a series of really bad one-off talk shows on random public access channels.
I'd love to.
Just see what sticks.
That'd be fun, actually.
Yeah.
All right, continue.
Yeah, congratulations.
Well, thank you, man. You know what? Thank you very much.
Your mother's got to be really happy.
Well, it's good
You know?
because I was finally able to stop dating her. So that's a good thing, you know. Anyhow, yeah, we got a great show today. Yes.
Let this open Dino indicator. We have a great show today, despite we haven't even had a mildly interesting moment yet. Poor Scorch.
Why did he mention crashing his Jeep?
Because it was really a great. It gets you curious.
Yeah, he's kind of endearing himself to the audience. He's being like, hey, look, it happens to me
Oh, wait.
too.
But he never explained why he crashed at 5 miles an hour.
Well, no, why would he?
No.
Why would he have follow-up?
That would be interesting because that's almost impossible to do.
It was at least the beginning of a story. I'd love to hear the end.
I wouldn't mind. I would have liked that one. Wow, Thatcher led Britain from 79 to 90. That was it. She was done in 1990.
Then John Major picked up.
Holy fuck. Yeah, if you don't know, Margaret Thatcher died.
The Iron Lady.
Yes.
Yeah, well, she obviously always had neatly pressed clothes.
Here's the Iron Lady. Now let's get back to the board.
Space shot. Oh, that reminds me, it's time for weird news, folks.
I should bring the song back. Weird news.
Now let's start off off with the human statue story, okay? In Australia, you know human statues.
Human statue.
When people, they put on
They
the
put
green
the white
makeup.
stuff in there.
right.
They freeze, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So there was one in Australia, and this kid knew that he was a human statue. So he tried to be one of those, you know, those pestering. So eventually, after touching him all over the place, nothing inappropriate, he gave him a wet willy, you know, one of these things in the ear.
I hate those.
So the statue broke form. Okay, the statue got up off the pedestal, punched the guy right in the mouth, broke his jaw, and knocked all of his teeth out. You know what I mean? So, what I would like to do is, at this point,
That's a lie. We've seen the video.
Yeah.
That he doesn't knock all of his teeth out or break his jaw or get off a pedestal.
No, those incidents didn't happen.
You saw the video, right?
I did.
He just threw the punch and hit him, and the guy walks away.
Right, he's pumping up the story a little bit.
And the guy
spice to it.
And there was a
Spice.
severed hand, and he was running with the severed hand, and there was a severed head, and there was a child suicide bomber.
Well, you gotta punch. Whatever.
Why didn't you show the video?
You don't know what I mean?
Maybe he is. Maybe.
Oh,
I don't know. Does he show videos?
No.
He has the ability to.
Let's see.
They don't want to take anything away from Scorch Time.
up off the pedestal, punched the guy right in the mouth, broke his jaw, and knocked all of his teeth out. You know what I mean? So, what I would like to do is, at this point, I would like to issue the very first, Scorch's PFG TV listener viewer challenge.
Hold on, pause, go back.
Listen to the applause.
The worst. Worst applause introduction ever.
First of all, it's so fake.
And the applause started too early.
They piped it right.
It's
and
early.
They started before, like, who would applaud?
Which makes it more noticeable.
The entire audience started applauding at the exact same time where they shouldn't have.
You gotta cue that shit up better.
This is hilariously bad.
With that applause settings.
Let's hear that again, please.
Quick video. The video starts with a shot of the TV with CNN, live coverage, breaking news, bombs in Boston at the Boston Marathon. All right, hit it, Sam.
And Peter, what are you waiting to hear for? To hear about in these coming hours?
I think the constituency inside the bomb is going to make a big difference about how we identify the person who did this or the persons who did this. Because if it's hydrogen peroxide, that points to Al Qaeda. If it's something else, could be a right-wing extremist group or some other group.
I now turn it over to Wolf Blitzer in the Situation for the latest on it.
All right, folks. I went on the.
Look, right on the back.
All right,
folks. Now he's gonna lay it out for us.
Thank God, because no one else can figure this shit out. He's the only one that can figure this out for us. We're too stupid to figure this out.
Yeah.
All right, folks. I went on the radio today, hours before this happened. It's on record, the 15th of April. And I said I can see all the scripting with the TV shows, the movies, where it's the right-wing patriots that are going to stage the terror. They're going to merge with Al Qaeda, Founding Fathers, The Following, all these shows. And I said I see them staging it very soon because I see a crescendo of the preparation going. When you know what's going on, this stuff's all scripted. And just about 30 minutes ago, it's like 4:25. Show people the atomic clock. 4:25 Central.
He's got his atomic clock.
Why not just say show people the clock?
No, it's the atomic clock.
He's got
You can't fuck with the atomic clock.
I will say,
point.
they're in a kitchen. This is a great video because behind him you can just see like a fucking coffee pot.
Yeah.
It's not really a NORAD-looking place.
But he's got an atomic clock. That's pretty good.
That is true.
That's right. We don't have an atomic clock.
No.
That's
Exactly.
pretty impressive.
That's probably 3 seconds more accurate than my iPhone.
They come out and say that it could be right-wing groups. Now look, here is this establishment authoritarian site that poses as liberal. Alex Jones declares Boston a false flag operation, FBI behind every domestic terror plot. I put a link to the New York Times with that headline from a year ago. Why don't you tell them in your article that it was a link to the New York Times? You're not going to do that. Even before them, Salon, Boston explosion, a government conspiracy. We see a false flag to blame on the Tea Party to expand the TSA. I said a lot more than that. They're telling the police there will be bombings everywhere by right-wingers. They're saying, get ready to arrest Christians. I mean, this is mainstream news. Now they're saying it could be Saudis. My point is that it's Patriots Day in Boston, and while Oath Keepers is there, I would be crazy to not be concerned. Now, look at this. UM coach, bomb-sniffing dogs were at start-finish lines. They had loudspeakers saying, it's just a drill, everything's fine, and then boom, it happens. That's done over and over again. 7/7, the Madrid bombing, Gladio, they always have drills. So in case the compartmentalized group of mercenaries doing it with police uniforms or FBI, it varies, get caught, oh, it was part of the drill. Like when Putin's people got caught back in 99 planting bombs in the 4th building, they were going to blow up to blame on the opposition. They said, oh, it's part of a drill. And that's how they got out of the local police station. Look all this up.
Okay.
It's a drill. Oh, we were just practicing robbing the bank, you know, if you get caught. So that's what's going on. This article is key. UM coach, bomb-sniffing dogs were at start and finish lines. And this is key. It proves that the drill was happening even before, during, and then after the marathon. You understand what that means?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chip?
That's right.
You agree with him?
He's fucking right. Bunch of false flags.
Because everyone's in on it.
When you have dog sniffing bombs, bomb sniffing dogs.
Yeah.
Throughout the entire day and the entire event. What is he talking about?
When we walk to the parking garage here, there's bomb sniffing dogs
right there. We see one every day.
Yeah.
Every day we see one.
They put them in places that are high risk.
So they're gonna bomb this fucking building, and eventually they could say no. You know, there's a drill. We're not part of that. I don't understand his logic.
I don't either.
At big events, you see.
That's
you see the dogs.
That's how you can position the people that are going to be responsible. Like you said, the uniformed officers, FBI, they're all in on it.
Every single one of them?
I don't know.
Why doesn't
the ones
anyone
that
ever
are
talk?
in on, I don't know.
Why doesn't anyone ever talk?
They're amazing people.
They
that
go,
just keep
fuck
their mouths
that,
shut.
I'm not in on this.
They're amazing.
You get 100% of the people onto something.
And to keep quiet.
Right.
Yeah, so they're in on it, and they're there to perpetrate this crime.
Right.
Absolutely.
And they're just blending in by being the police officers, the FBI agents,
during the drill.
the guys with the bomb sniffing dogs.
Yeah.
There's logic there, but it's far fetched.
No, it's right. And none of the other cops go.
far-fetched.
None of the other cops go. Who are you? I've never seen you. Never.
Right. Quiet, you. Pipe down. Stand down.
The one cop will say, "Is this flag operation?" The guy will wink at him and they go,
"Oh, okay." Oh, you got the memo too? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
good.
All right, good.
Yeah, let's hear some more.
Do you understand what that means? Now, if you go to Infowars.com/listen or follow us at Twitter at Real Alex Jones, we're doing live video coverage. I'll be live tonight, 7. You can also see our live feed right now with our reporters, Jakari Jackson, everybody, Rob Dew, David Knight, everybody, Adon Salazar, Kurt Nemo. They are all in here absolutely kicking butt on this in a war room situation. But we have confirmed that there have been drills around today.
His war room looks worse than our office that we haven't been in
His war room looks like a LAN game that a bunch of fucking people are having.
A bunch of nerds?
Yeah, a bunch of nerds having a LAN party.
That's not a war room.
It really is a good war room.
If you're Alex Jones, you got to make your war room look impressive.
Yeah, that's not a war room.
That's a couple computers and a couple guys.
That's it.
Continually. Now check this out right here.
Oh, now where's he going?
We've got our incredible team in here working. John Bell behind the deal. Look, you can look right in there. We've got our crew going right now. I'm about to go in there with Mike Adams. So again, Infowars.com/listen to find the free video feed and audio feeds. Get this on your Twitter, Facebook, you name it. If we can put attention on the fact that they're running a drill, if it was a false flag, which the globalists have been done over and over again, they've been caught over and over again, Gladio, you name it. Karzai said a few months ago the West is staging bombings as an excuse to be here and to destabilize the government. In Afghanistan, British MI6 has been caught staging bombings, even London Guardian. In Iraq to keep the war going. Remember that?
No.
We'd be crazy to not look at them as the main suspects. They have the motive to get more power. This could be, real organic terrorists. They're rare, but they're not like unicorns. They do exist. Okay, but almost like unicorns. It could be mentally ill patsies. We don't know. But they have a history.
Hold on.
They are trying
We didn't
to
think
imply.
of patsy
Are
as one
you
of the
keeping a
words.
list today, Sam?
The words.
Should have asked you.
That was a good word.
Mentally ill patsies.
Oh, the fucking Patsy. We didn't
Describing
think,
our listeners.
we didn't think. False flag, Illuminati, Patsy.
So one of our enemies is going to say that they're going to bomb things to keep the war going, and we're just going to believe what the enemy says, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you question what he's saying, Alex?
Holy shit.
Well, Karzai is supposed to be our friend. I don't know if he really is.
No, I know that's a bit of a shady situation, of course.
Folks.
But he doesn't. But he doesn't question anyone else.
No, he doesn't.
If the info fits what he's trying to push forward, then of course he doesn't question those people. He should be the type of guy. My point is to question everybody.
Why would Karzai lie?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, Florentine.
Yeah.
Florentine.
Well, Patsy's, we don't know, but they have a history of it. So Salon and the rest of you, I was right again. They are trying to imply it could be us, okay? I mean, who stands to gain from all this, ladies and gentlemen? But I'll be in there, continued coverage, and you'll be able to see PrisonPlanet.tv, Nightly News Tonight, Infowars.com/listen, or follow us at Twitter, Real Alex Jones. We're going to keep tweeting out the live free link to watch the show. Alex Jones signing off for Infowars.com. And the Death Star is orbiting the planet and is clear to fire in 5 minutes. I mean, they need to do this to turn the billions of bullets, the armored vehicles, the checkpoints loose on us. They need to make us the terrorists. They've been saying we're the terrorists. They're already scripting that. So we know what comes next in the play. We've got to counter them on this so that people know where to look. And anybody with intel in Boston, anything you saw personally, or people that track things on the news, keep emailing us all your tips. Because they do not want it out. They were running drills. That is big news, and it's not in the national news. It's only here and on local news right here, local 15 TV. Get that out to everybody. It's also up on Infowars.com, mirrored.
This is like a game of. It's like an adult role play game.
Yes, yes.
It reminds me, because when you look at the TSA, and I know people hate the TSA, how bad is it? Like, you go through security. I've been stopped a lot. Mildly inconvenient. It's even faster now than it was before. And this is 9/11, which was, what, 13 years ago? 12, yeah. How has my life been so impacted or inconvenienced by the TSA? They're annoying sometimes, and you know, but I want somebody I don't want anybody to just be able to get on a plane. I don't want you to be able to get on a plane with a gun or a fucking necessarily mace or a bomb. So what's the answer? Like, what is the answer? Like, I'm happy that somebody is there. Right. I don't want them looking at my asshole, but I don't mind walking through an x-ray because I want other people to be. And then you walk through and you shop and you go on the fucking plane. Yeah. What's the problem? Like, in all the years since 9/11, what has happened with the TSA besides being mildly irritating that is so devastating and terrible?
No, nothing.
Explain to me how everyone's lives, this fucking phony rebellion. I don't understand. Like,
it is very hard, though, to gather up everything without your shoes on and then bring it somewhere to sit down and put your shoes on. I don't know,
but you
Jim.
know
That's pretty hard.
It can be sure. There's been times where I've stopped like a right dickhead. Put your cologne there, all right? But literally, I fucking go through, and it's like, who cares? And I watch other people going through. And you pick up your belongings, and you get on the fucking plane.
Right.
And you know the guy next to you, there's another fucking piece of C4 strapped to his fucking bag. I just don't understand where this TSA hatred comes from, other than the fact that it becomes the thing you're supposed to hate.
Yes.
It's almost like a hack conspiracy point of view. Fucking TSA! Break down to me how terrible they are.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to go through the x-ray machine, you don't have to.
And if our government is this evil, wouldn't they take an Alex Jones out if he has such an inside scoop on everything?
Make him a martyr. Come on.
Is that his?
Can't make a martyr.
Is that his explanation for that?
Yeah.
Why the government hasn't taken him out?
He's said many times, if if anything happens to me, make sure you know that the government did it.
So he's holding the evil government hostage.
Yes. Yes.
They have to keep him alive.
Sure. Exactly.
Absolutely. I would just like to, is when you think about that.
Can we get him on the line?
What has happened?
He'll talk to us today.
In my travels, and all these fucking cameras all around New York, it has affected me zero.
Yeah.
I just don't give a fuck. And I'm not willing to give up my liberty. I love my liberty.
Actually, I don't give a fuck about cameras anymore. When it first started happening, of course, because it was new and different, but now, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, they're lulling you into a sense of security. And, you know, I think it was Bill Burr that raised the point about the Illuminati and these cures for cancer and all this shit. And you look at Steve Jobs and he died, he was 58.
Yeah, yeah.
Who are these fucking people that have all this? If Steve Jobs doesn't, I think Burr raised that point. Somebody did.
Yeah, probably.
If he doesn't have access to that, who the fuck does?
He probably did something to piss him off.
Ah.
Yeah, there's always an excuse.
Yeah, he was onto something.
The best thing about conspiracy theorists are you could always make a reason, because it's all fabricated, so you could always fabricate a reason as to why something is or isn't happening. Like Alex Jones is, I guess what his whole thing is, they do these bombings and whatnot and terrorist events around the country. Then they say that they are domestic and they're right-wing extremists. And then you're able to put more
shit in place.
Take away liberties.
To make it simple, right. Take away more.
Take away your freedoms. Yeah.
But meanwhile, they say it's right-wing extremists because the media just doesn't want to fucking say anything that might be wrong about foreign and that's politically incorrect. That's all that is.
Yeah.
They'll say, well, that's domestic terrorist, or it's, you know, because they don't want to assume the wrong way.
Well, let's try to get Alex on the phone today.
Yeah.
To explain this further, because this is a tape he made, I think less than an hour when it all went down.
I think there's something new he might have to say.
Oh, I'm sure there will be. He'll come on our show.
Yeah. That's one thing I like about Alex is he will come on and talk.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's for sure.
Doesn't shy away.
Nope.
Kook.
He's a little nutty.
Yeah. I love having him just go off.
A lot of times you guys got to do cold reads, right? Yes. Way to go, Steve. There you go. That's fine. So Boss is going to do a cold read. He's going to do... Look at this dog! Oh, my God! Boss is retarded! Stupid face! He wants to call his mother! Look at Boss! They're wiggling. These little fingers can't stop moving. Oh!
This is when Cologio and Sonny get together, and Cologio is telling Sonny, you know, this guy Louis Beans owes him a lot of money, and he's not paying him. What am I going to do about it? So finally Sonny tells him, you know, he kind of like, he's a philosopher, Sonny. He says, look, don't worry about the money. I'll straighten it out. This is the reason why you shouldn't worry about it. Okay, let's go.
Louis, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
See, come on, what are you doing? What are you yelling about, huh?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louis Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time I see him, he dodges me. What the?
I know, hold on, it's better than I thought it would be.
What are you doing?
You're not breathing. No, just take a breath. You're saying on one breath.
Let's go, good, let's go. Come on.
Louis, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
Come on, what are you doing about? What are you yelling about, huh?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louis Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me. Should I crack him one or what?
Come on, listen.
He wants his Girl Scout cookies.
Sometimes violence is not the answer, kid. Is he a good friend of yours?
No, I don't even like this guy.
Well, there's your answer right there. Hey, look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him, right? He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again, right? He's out of your life for $20, so forget about it.
Look, you're right, John. You're always right. How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny? Look. What are you looking at the lines?
Listen, AC, why don't you move to AC? You just got fired from AC. Hey, listen, kid, get back on your father's bus and get out of my face.
I gotta tell you one thing also. Chaz is delivering these lines like perfectly. I understand you've done this, you wrote this, but that's watching the consummate actor and a buffoon.
Listen, hold on, Chop.
Wrong place, right? Have you seen the movie?
I've seen it Many a time.
He's yelling at some kid across the street. He wants his money.
Yeah, that's what I yelled.
You're hyped up. You want your money. And then he's calming you down.
Go ahead, let's go.
Right.
There we go. Go.
Louis, Beans, I want my money. Beans, you can't dodge me forever.
Say, what are you doing? Come on, what are you yelling about?
John, I got a problem with this guy over here. Louis Beans, this guy owes me 20, and it's been 2 weeks now, and every time he sees me, he keeps dodging me, John. Should I crap him on or what?
Listen, sometimes violence is not the answer. Is he a good friend of yours or not?
Nah, John, I don't even like him.
Well, there's your answer right there. Look at it this way. It costs you $20 to get rid of him. He's never going to ask you for money again. He's never going to bother you again. He's out of your life for $20. Come on, you got to cheat.
You're right, John. You're always right. How do you know the right answer all the time, Johnny?
Well, I try to keep my eyes and ears open every time. And I read. Yeah, I read. Come on. Let's go to Mario's next door and get something.
What do you read?
You know, I read things, I read philosophy.
Philosophy? You read philosophy? Come on, John.
Sure, you ever hear of Machiavelli?
Who?
Come on, Nick Machiavelli.
I only wish boys had to say that word.
You're saying
That would be more like a real life thing with him. Like, hey man, don't argue with the guy for $20. Who? What? That's all boss should ever say in words.
He's doing a good job.
You don't think that was better?
No, that was better.
Okay, I guarantee we do it one more time, I knock it.
No.
It's over.
It's over.
You want some of this? I'll bet you anytime you want. It's serious now. Where is he? Why am I looking at Mars? Oh, there it is.
Take a breath, little bitch. Take a breath.
The whole point,
Hey, darling.
the whole point
Was that
of this
good for
song
you?
was that fucking roller coaster. He tries to take Paulo's thunder.
I hope I have a son.
I do want his son. Look at this fat fucking Jeff Van Gundy.
I'm out of breath.
Hey,
Dumb motherfucker.
I'm rolling.
Go produce a show.
I'm a fat
Get a
Jeff Van
ratings.
Gundy.
Go produce a show.
I get fucking asked by Marty Stoudemire
Let's
every
talk about
night.
movies. That hasn't been done before.
Hi.
I'm gonna write fucking songs.
This is the first time This is the first time you've spoken clearly in a fucking year.
Go fuck yourself.
This is the first time you've spoken with any goddamn volume in 3 years.
Mom.
This is the first time you've talked without 9 years. This is the first time you've talked without coffee brother 9 years.
Go see 100.
This is the first time you've talked without
show.
Come in without talking about 11 years.
I'm gonna do Netflix.
This is the first time you've done that without being a fucking asshole in 14 years.
And I'm the fat one.
I got breakfast. I got passion, baby. Unlike you, I ain't seen on this program. I ain't seen on any other program.
I want you to connect your score.
You come in here. You try to read your top 10. That's Apollo Gimmick, smart guy. That's Apollo Gimmick. What are you gonna do next with Quado? Don't you rip off Apollo and I.
Where do you live? Queens? Is that what you can afford?
Yeah, come to Queens. Hey, come to Queens.
Wow, you just made fun of William.
I live in Brooklyn, you ain't touch fucking fatso. I've lived in Brooklyn for 4 months.
Oh no, I can't afford that. I'm sorry.
I live here one day. I live in a place that's 2 blocks away from Mr. Buscemi, 2 blocks away from Mr. Takuro, 2 blocks I live 3 blocks away from Mr. Giamatti. I live 2.5 blocks away from Mr. Ledger.
Yeah, whatever.
Miss, you goddamn give Mr. Ledger some goddamn respect. You give Mr. Giamatti some respect. You give fucking Mr. Takuro some goddamn respect. And you give Mr. Buscemi some respect.
Oh yeah, I never met them. Oh, my friends are manager.
Who's your friends?
He's a manager.
Manager what?
My friends are manager of Dairy Queens. And what castle? What are you talking about yourself? I grew up in LA. What's your guy? I know a guy from Subway. I know a guy from Parker Meridian. I know a guy who never seen Burgers. I know a guy from Madison Square Garden.
Hey, shut your fucking mouth.
I know a guy from New York.
I have personal
I know a
friends
guy
in
from
Mexico.
the Yankees.
I have personal friends with Mr. Dave DeVito.
I know a guy.
He
I
is
know
you.
Greg Reed.
You want to talk to me
I
about
know a
Mr.
guy.
DeVito? You told me Sunday about time.
I know a guy.
You want to talk to me about Mr. Travolta? I knew his fucking picture.
Burger. I know
You want to talk?
Cullen has been a sleeper since we've known him.
Yeah.
I've never seen him. I thought in a verbal and physical fight, Roland would get his ass handed to him. He fucking owned.
Oh no. This is
Woot!
Woot to Roland. Woot.
Roland's a fiery Mexican.
Holy shit, the Mexican came out in him right there.
Is this El Kukui?
Hey, what's going on? Sorry to pay attention.
Is this Tony?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Tony Ferguson, what's up, man? Dude, Jimmy, you with myself, Matt Serra, and Jimmy Norton, who went to go take a leak because we didn't think we were getting you. I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Nothing, man. We're chilling, dude. How you feeling? That's more importantly.
Cool. Just doing press all day. So, what's your first question?
Yeah. Oh, dude, look at you. You're getting right to it, right? I mean, you're banging these things out. Do you get stressed out with these? With doing this media? I know it's a part of the gig, but you get stressed out with it.
Yeah, I hate doing it, but you got to do it. You know, you got to promote the fight, right? That's where the money comes from. You know that.
Fuck yeah. No, I do know that. Let me ask you, speaking of getting stressed, now I don't know the situation, but I know you might be sick of talking about it, but people are going to ask you about it. What went that with you and Verdun? Just bad day? Was it, what was that?
Yeah, we never liked each other. We had a whole thing on Instagram a while ago. I liked one of his pictures. You didn't like one of mine. And so I just kind of knew that we were never going to be friends. And I seen him, and I said something to him about it. And he got an attitude.
Oh, there you go. There it is. Hey, man, listen. But Kevin Lee, now, with all the guys you fought, you've taken out some top dudes.
Oh, yeah. We all know my resume. We all see the fights.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we have. And wait, before I get to that, talk to me about the El Kukui dance, because I'm obsessed with it. Did that?
Yeah.
How did that come about? What's
I
that?
just felt like doing something, so I did it.
Yeah?
Yep.
You just like doing something, so you did it. Did it come about from a wedding sometime, or did it break out in your high school days?
No, just one day I was just being silly with my girlfriend. She says, why don't you do a dance? And I just did it, and that was it. And I was kind of stuck, and I figured it would drive people crazy. No one ever asked me about that, though.
Oh, well, listen, I'm obsessed with that thing. I love that El Kukui dance. One of the things I know.
Cool. What's your next question?
Tony, man, you got a foot out the door, man. You want me to let you go? Because you sound like you really. What's your next question? What's your next? Yeah, man, I'm trying to promote you. You want to talk?
Yeah, no, I got it. I know what this is.
Oh, you know what this is? What is this exactly?
I got it.
Oh, okay, you got that. All right, Tony. Because if you listen, man, I know you got a lot of things to do. Because I was about to tell you how much I enjoy your fighting, but you know, cool,
good.
right?
Yeah, good.
All right, very good.
What else?
Hey, Tony, listen. How about this? How about I let you go? Because I don't think you really want to do this interview. And I could listen, man. I'm not gonna sit here and try to keep you on with everything you're saying. The next question. I don't need to. Shit, man. I don't need to talk to you.
All right, look, you got a job to do. I got a job to do. So let's just do our jobs and be professional.
Hey, listen, I'm trying to be professional, man. Every time I say something to you, you just say, "Oh yeah, great." Next question. We all know what this is.
Well,
Next
not a good question. El Kukui. What do you used to fight? You asked me about El Kukui. Where did my dance come from? Why don't you ask me how I'm going to beat Kevin?
Oh well, listen, me. I mean, are you going to beat Kevin? That's an interesting question. You're very confident you're going to beat him, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Let's switch roles then. All right, you're the interviewer. How are you going to beat him?
I'm going to choke him out. He's going to try to take me down. I'm going to choke him off my back. Next question.
All right, next question. Let me see here. All right, I'm sure you got a lot of questions about the sunglasses inside.
Yeah, I'm tired of talking about it.
Yeah, you're tired about that? Is that an anxiety thing?
No, I'm just sick and tired of asking questions. I like wearing them, so I wear them.
Hey, Tony, let me ask you now. Do you like to play up the bad guy role? Or is this really you? You're just really this guy?
These are the type of questions Ellen DeGeneres would ask. It is what it is.
Oh, yeah? It is what it is. All right. So we found out the birth of the El Kukui dance, because that's what everybody wants.
I got other questions too. I gotta go.
Hey, Tony, I can't wait to watch your fight. Personally, I'm going to be definitely rooting for Kevin Lee, I got to tell you, after this interview.
Well, good for you.
Hey, Tony, good seeing you. Hey, Tony, are you wearing your glasses right now, though? That's the question that everybody wants to know. No, Tony?
To know that. It's a stupid question.
It's a stupid question? Tony, I'm going to tell you, you've been a pleasure, Tony.
Yeah, you too.
Hey, Tony, next time, Tony, you're in New York. You want to come in studio? What do you think?
Yeah, we'll work on it.
All right, hey, Tony, I'll reach out to your people.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, all right, Tony. Take care, El Kukui. Good seeing you. Take care. Good talking to you. Well, that was the great El Kukui, Chris the producer.
Yeah.
Chris the producer, do I have a knack for knowing people or no?
Oh, wait.
Oh, you missed you missed the great El Kukui talk. Wait, that was him? That was him? That was fucking you? That wasn't Tony? Motherfucker! I was getting so
I know, you
cocksuckers.
You kept it together really well, by the way. If that really was him, I know.
Did I keep my cool?
You really did.
Okay.
You really did.
Motherfucker.
They're checking on him. He texted me when he left. He's like,
first of all, I thought it was Tony.
I know. He did. I'm surprised.
I just texted Chris. I said, send me the number. I'm gonna go out and call as Tony. And I was, because I know Matt.
I was getting a little heated.
You were fucking.
Was I cool? I was being cool. Trying to be cool, no?
Matt was being really nice. And
so now you got my head. I don't like El Kukui.
It was so
And I like
funny
it.
because I'm listening to Matt, trying to be nice about it, but I know Matt doesn't take shit from people.
I'm trying to be nice.
But you were putting up with a little because it's fight week.
Yeah, okay.
It's a job. But I knew that sooner or later Matt was going to, well, you want me to let you go?
Oh, no, right away. No, I can't. Listen, I'm not Ariel Hawani, dude. I'm not going to get disrespected. I'm thinking it's the guy. I swear I thought it was him.
He did. I was amazed because it really did sound
It sound
like you.
kind of.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, when I first heard it, I wasn't sure.
I know.
But then once he kept going, next question, I'm like, this motherfucker. I knew it. I go, I'm going to be so. All right.
Well, it
listen.
was funny. You said, root for Kevin Lee.
Oh, no, listen, Tony, first of all, Tony Ferguson, I'm going to apologize because I feel
Why?
bad
You didn't
now.
do anything wrong.
I don't know. I'm defending myself.
I just talked like Bela Lugosi. I had my thing. I was like, yeah, next question. Sorry, good question.
But it did sound, and you used to fight, and I'm just like, all right, man.
Yeah, you ought to know
I'm
better.
like, he's not, I go, he's taking some chance. Let me control myself. Was I okay?
You were more than I thought you
Right?
did. But I was
having fun with it.
I was trying to play it where I wouldn't be so over the top that you'd know it was me.
No, it was good. I mean,
What do you mean? As far as not losing?
yeah, I mean, if that was really
Yeah,
him
if you're in
doing
New
that,
York, come on in the studio. I should have challenged you to a fight.
Oh no, listen.
Damn it.
Listen, I don't.
When I come in studio, you're not gonna like it. Only one of us will walk out.
Yeah, no, see,
You're a smart ass.
No, it's funny because it did. When he was saying next question, I'm asking if he's wearing his sunglasses. What a prick! Listen, Tony. It wasn't
You were
Tony.
annoying. Yeah, I pushed you.
Yeah, you were pressing my buttons.
Yeah.
I
By the way, I don't
in
want
my
to indicate
head-
that. I don't want to indicate that when we put out the podcast, let's just let people think that it's gonna be. They don't know. We won't announce that he's calling.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
just say it.
Okay.
But don't tell them.
No.
Dude.
We're working on getting it.
Yeah. Imagine he comes in and he's worse. When he calls up, he's worse than that.
It's
That
just
would be
exactly
funny.
the same.
Yeah, imagine if I actually get better answers.
You were good though,
Thank
Jimmy.
you.
Jimmy, that was fun. It got me in a race car in a red, Jimmy. I don't know what I don't mind. Confrontations. I
No,
get a little.
I don't mind.
I get a little.
Yeah, you were very funny.
Who did?
Maybe he forgot. I have a feeling it might be a time switch, or maybe he's in LA. He's not Vegas. Okay.
And you came in here. I thought you were gonna make a joke about walking into somebody's shit, and you would do it. And then I realized.
Yeah, the El Kukui. I was holding up the thing.
I was annoyed.
And it took Matt a couple seconds. I was talking to him, and then he
When
goes,
you
"Is that you?"
When I talk about the El Kukui dance and this and that, and you were shooting that down.
I was so happy to shoot that down because I knew you really wanted to
I
ask
had
it.
in my head already about the Instagram. Once you said the Instagram thing, the like, I'm like, all right, he's playing. I thought El Kukui's being funny.
Yeah.
But once he started taking shots at me, Jimmy, I started getting my
Blood was boiling.
Gets a little boiling.
Yeah, Matt doesn't.
You didn't hear it though. Did you hear it?
Well, I know you, but it was funny to me watching you try to be nice and okay, and knowing that you want to just go. Don't fucking be rude to me.
Yeah.
Matt doesn't like.
But I was nice. I tried to kill him with kindness.
You were very professional, and very nice,
kindness.
and eventually myself / Tony just pushed you to the edge.
Hey man, listen. I think that's actually pretty good radio though.
I'm very happy I did that.
That might have been fun. What, you think it's gonna stay in? Of course it is.
Yeah, of
Cutting this
course.
thing. It's called Unfiltered.
I should have cursed at him. God, fuck you, sir. Ah.
No, it would have gotten ugly.
I know.
Yeah.
Damn it.
No, but you were doing it. You were doing it almost like I thought he would. Remember I told you how the guy's a little
You
on
don't
edge?
know, sure.
You don't know, man. Maybe the guy's just a nasty guy. That was fun. Oh, shoot. And I'm like, oh, Jimmy comes in. Look at the timing. The second we hang up.
I know.
Listen, I'm no fucking detective, people. All right?
Tell the story. Tell the story, Brad.
Okay, so I was reading a book on the making of Exile on Main Street, and the guy that was writing it said that Mick Jagger had an affair with the manager, Andy Oldham. They were lovers for a while. And so a little bit after that, I was listening to the song Angie, and I noticed that half the time he's singing about this lover, a woman named Angie, and the other half he's singing about his lover Andy. If you listen to the lyric, like Andy, I still love you, baby, not Angie. Andy, I still love you, baby. There ain't a woman that compares to you. Yeah, it's a good double entendre. It works both ways, but I really think you're talking about Andy.
Here's the song. That means we gotta let you go, Brad. Sorry. All right, let's hear.
You're gonna have to go way into this, aren't you?
I know, but it's still a good song.
I'm gonna go pee and just come back.
This is heavy.
It piqued your interest, though, didn't it?
It's decent.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't think that was in that song. Oh, there's the word. You can read it.
Well, that's two Angie so far, that's for sure.
And it was his manager?
Right here. That's an Angie. Oh, that was a close one.
Good song. God, Heroin does great shit for music.
Yeah, it does.
Exile's fucking the best. Yes.
All right, here comes some more Angies.
Right here.
That's an Angie. Another Angie. More Angie.
I hadn't heard one yet.
Now. Bullshit.
What if you play it backwards?
Yep. I love Andy. Yep.
You're burning heroin.
That was innuendo in the 60s.
Yeah.
Brown sugar.
That's Angie.
That's Angie.
Oh man, this
Oh,
guy
Brad.
lied.
What the fuck?
What a fucking waste of time.
Wait, that was
Hey,
it?
wait, there's more Angies.
Hold on.
You're annoyed.
Why do you listen to the caller?
I know.
He enjoys it. He likes it.
Yeah, I said it was a good story.
I know, but he's making us feel things. I don't like
Anger?
that. No, I'm into the song.
Frustration. I love the song.
It was a great song.
Are we giving up on this, or should we keep going?
We're going to the end now.
Keep it in the background. That was Angie.
That's Angie.
All right. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. He got us.
He did.
Oh shit! Oh my God!
That was it. That was it. I heard you leave.
He got a D!
That son of a bitch was
Why we
right.
listen to the callers?
Go back.
Go back! Go back! Go back!
Rewind all 20 of the tapes. Watch the reaction. So you stayed up for the whole game?
Yeah, I was up.
Yeah.
I was tweeting and watching the game and the celebration.
You were also watching a video from Buffalo, I heard.
Yes. I watched
you all
a
banged
wonderful. This one's getting some popularity. It's some guy from a part of Buffalo, I guess. What is it, South Buffalo?
Yeah.
That is commenting on a story. I gather there was some kind of fire. It seems to me, without knowing the entire story, that black people wanted to move into his neighborhood.
Okay.
And something burned. I don't know what it was.
Wow, they burned a house down?
And now they got this news guy
Wait,
interviewing
why are
this
you being
gentleman.
vague?
I don't know.
What did they burn down?
I honestly don't know. I just know there
I
was
thought
a
you knew.
fire. It could have been anything.
Did they burn his house down?
No.
Black guy's house down?
I don't know. I didn't get enough info on the story itself.
Okay.
But this gentleman is talking to a news guy, and his opinion is that blacks should stay where they are, and whites stay where they are, and if they don't cross paths in their neighborhoods, that shit like this won't happen, he says.
Oh, let's see.
And the newscaster is worse than what this guy is saying. And by the way, this guy's just voicing his opinion. And if you listen, he says they've destroyed their neighborhood. He doesn't want them moving into his neighborhood and destroying his neighborhood. And the newscaster is so, like, he diffused the newscaster so quickly that the newscaster doesn't even know what to do. Because he's used to people, like, edging around the whole thing and not really getting to the point. And they keep pounding with questions, trying to get the guy to say something offensive. This guy just speaks his mind, and the newscaster just has to keep asking the same questions.
Really?
Yeah, because he's already said it. He's very calm, this guy, and he's just speaking his piece.
Okay, let's listen to
Yeah.
You lived here for 30-something years. They're classifying this fire as a potential hate crime. What do you think about that?
I think that if people just stayed in their own side of town, their own neighborhood, that things like that wouldn't happen.
Tell me what you mean by that.
Well, every race and color has their own section of Buffalo almost, so if they just stay on their own side, things like this wouldn't happen. People in these neighborhoods don't want those type of people moving down here and ruin the property value and destroying the neighborhood, so when things like that happen, it shouldn't be such a shock.
What do you mean by those types of people?
Minorities. African Americans.
So are you suggesting that they should stay on the east side rather than come in here to South Buffalo?
Well, they've already wrecked the east side. Why should they come down to the south side and wreck that neighborhood?
Do you think
Can you
that
pause real quick?
by saying these...
This guy's a calm guy, this racist, but you can see his face. He's a problem.
Oh, yeah, he's a problem.
He may or may not be a firebug. He's a problem.
He's wearing a wife beater, a black wife beater, and he looks like he could absolutely be in an ultimate fighting ring.
Is this a young reporter though? This doesn't sound like TV news. This sounds like a local.
Oh, it's Buffalo.
It's Channel 4.
Yeah, but what are they going to get up in Buffalo?
Yeah, that's
probably
true.
A fresh-faced kid out of college, out of broadcasting school.
Just going, I don't know how to handle this guy. He's
might beat
actually
me up.
saying the things I'm supposed to be trying to get out of him.
He's never heard anything like it. Usually you can only get implications. Well, 2 parts of town. What do you mean by that? But he's like, no, they should stay there. The minorities don't come.
I gotta say, I like this guy's honesty.
Yeah.
I appreciate his honesty. This guy has a feeling about something, an opinion. He lives in a neighborhood that he doesn't want destroyed. He's got an opinion of other neighborhoods, right, wrong, or indifferent. And he's speaking his piece. He's not afraid. I like that.
This is why I love Anthony, and I mean love. Because Anthony said I admire his honesty. Not, you know what, he's a racist and an ass, and he's just telling the truth. I like his honesty, and then you validate his points. Well, you know, property value does go down.
And gets excited when he sees people like himself.
Oh, I like
He's
this.
like, see, I'm not alone.
That's good.
With my thoughts.
Is that YouTube or a mirror?
He's in really good shape. It's a YouTube.
Oh, okay.
This guy couldn't be more confident about what he's saying.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, all right, what else you got?
He loves it.
Go back slightly there, Sam, please. Let's continue with the clip from Buffalo.
On the south side and wreck that neighborhood.
Do you think that by saying these things, people on the other side of the city get offended? Do you think that there's some sort of a bias, potentially?
A lot of people feel this way. They just won't say it.
But you are.
Yeah.
Why are you coming out and saying these things?
Because I own a home and I see what happens when they move into the neighborhood. Property value goes down, kids on the corner, crime goes up. The east side used to be a beautiful place. Look what they did to that.
Do you think that there's an issue, though, in what you're saying?
Well, I'm sure there is, but then you got to take a look at why it's an issue.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, they just ruin neighborhoods.
I guess what I'm getting at is that you're...
This guy's great. He totally threw this guy.
He's so scary, though. You see the look he gave?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but this guy's not used to having an honest discussion and unapologetic.
Right.
Because the guy's going, they ruin neighborhoods, and it's like he's telling you how he feels. It's unpleasant, but he's not being dirty, or he's not expounding enough for the reporter, because the reporter keeps having to jump in.
Yes.
The guy is just a soft-spoken guy. And he
says it, and then he's quiet. He's not going off on this diatribe about, and using a racist language or anything. He just speaks his mind, stops, and the reporter's got to keep asking stuff. He doesn't know what the fuck to ask.
He's never talked to a guy like this.
No. Go back a little so we can hear him go.
I guess what I'm getting at is that you're generalizing tremendously. These people might have just been here looking for a different way of life, a better way of life.
Maybe people are afraid if you let one family in, then more of them come in. You know, that's just how it is around here.
Do you think there's anything wrong with what you're saying?
I don't feel there's anything wrong with it. A lot of people would feel wrong about it, but I don't.
That guy is amazing, isn't he?
Rules.
He's a big, motherfucker with one of those heads that you could punch right in the face and he wouldn't go anywhere.
For anyone who wants a visual, if you've seen Once Were Warriors, he looks like Jake the Muss.
Really?
He looks like Jake, the lead for Once Were Warriors in the phase. And he has this way of raising his eyebrows, like he's confrontational, but softly. Like he's comfortable telling you exactly what
He's one of those guys you could punch as hard as he could right in the jaw, and he'd do that thing where he just takes his finger, wipes the blood, looks at it, and just smiles at you.
Like, that's all you got?
Yeah. All right, my turn.
It's on the Facebook page, E-Rock? Yeah. All right, all this visual shit. Go to our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, that, so I got that, and remarkably enough, you'd be amazed what site I was looking at when I found that video.
Sure.
Which was, of course, prominently linked on one of their threads.
Right. Like it?
Was trolling for some hate last night. I did. There you go. I was trolling for some hatred, and I found some.
Teresa O'Neill filling in for Jim Norton today. Jim Norton's down there in Atlanta all weekend long. We got lots to do today. We got Borat coming in today. What? What?
You don't know? See, that's what it is. See, it's like Borat showing up here.
You said, is he coming in today? The guy from the movie, with the mustache. You know.
No.
You know who Borat is?
I know Borat.
Yeah.
Sasha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting massive reviews in the paper today.
Everything's 4-star for this movie.
Do they love it?
They love this
more
movie.
than love it. Rotten Tomatoes is giving it 95% positive reviews.
There's only like 2 bad reviews and people that just don't get it.
He's the Andy Kaufman of Autonomy.
Yeah, I said that. I said that yesterday. Yeah, he's doing some Andy Kaufman. It's about time because so many people have tried since Andy left this earth. And
are you allowed to say his other character?
Who?
Ollie G.
Ollie G, yeah.
Yeah, because he might be super bored right now.
In character,
Ollie
yeah.
G dead.
Oh no, he's coming in character.
He's fully character. So if you,
yeah, try to break him today. Good luck. He's doing all his interviews in character. Good luck.
God bless him. God bless him. That's why I'm nobody. If I did a movie where I played a character and they go, "Can you play the character?" What?
So no. I did it.
Sold my soul. Do I have to sell anything? Can I love myself to some degree, you pieces of garbage?
Speaking of big celebrities,
yes,
Borat is here.
Borat.
Where is Borat?
Yes,
The new movie opens today.
Right outside. Wasn't he?
They're gonna get him in a second. The movie opens today. I can't even. The movie's called "Cultural Learnings of America for Make Benefit Glorious Nation of Kazakhstan." But it's getting massive reviews. New York paper is giving it 4 stars. All of them giving it 4 stars in the New York papers, I guess. RottenTomatoes.com, 95% good review. Good review. I talk like him now. Good review.
Who's the idiots that didn't give it a good review?
Just
Who are the people that didn't get it?
Just some dope, too cool for the room, saying he's ripping off Andy Kaufman.
Bill Mushnick.
All right, I was answering your question, but
You two speak amongst yourselves. Who cares? Whatever. Talk amongst yourselves.
Now, one ass saying that he's doing a cheap Andy Kaufman, which I completely disagree with, by the way. The guy's just a dope. He's just too cool for the room. He has to be the one. Like, I'll be the one that writes the naked review on the movie. Phone ringing.
How about Linda Stasi?
Huh?
How about Linda Stasi? Did she give it a bad review?
I don't know. She doesn't do movie reviews, so.
No.
Well, hey, that was the big intro for Borat. What's going on?
Maybe
we can't do a better job than that.
Maybe he's busy.
He's in bathroom? He's in bathroom. Be right back.
He's in bathroom. Be right back.
Maybe he decided not to do our show. Maybe he got some last minute info on us.
He was offended that Paul R. Nelson was a guest before him.
Hey, we can take a break and completely catch up and then get into Borat.
Oh, wow. I don't know.
What do you think? Where is he? Is he taking a you know what?
A duck?
Is he panicking on us?
No.
What's happening?
Panic.
Hey, Borat! We're on in the bathroom, so.
Are we?
Borat!
What are our numbers in the bathroom?
How's it coming out?
Doing good?
2 out of 3 stalls love us.
All right. That's good. We're up.
We're up a bit. I don't know what to do. See, is he coming down the hall? Oh my God! If we break, we can be back on track. Should we do that? He's gonna have to wait like 7 minutes. All right, let him dump.
All right, let him dump.
Let him dump. I don't think anyone's going anywhere.
Then jump right now.
There's
Make
a
the
big
decision.
There's
Make
a big
the
catch
call.
for us. We went long with Paul R. Nelson. We're taking another break.
Make the call.
All right, it's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the O&A Show. All right, let's try this again. Take 2. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Ladies and gentlemen, Borat! There it is. All right.
Hello, sir.
Oh, no. Anthony doesn't like that. Anthony doesn't like the kisses on the cheek.
Well, yeah, it's customary in his country.
I'll just go for a handshake.
Customary.
I'll just go for a handshake.
No, he's got it. It's customary, albeit you would be insulting him.
Very nice.
Now you gotta put some Purell on your cheeks, Dan.
I could.
Hello. Oh, feel free to sit right here on this beautiful red couch.
Yeah, well, we tried to get Borat in about 15 minutes ago, but at the last minute he had to go to the bathroom. Yes, I needed
Can I say something about Boston? They're horrible.
What?
They're awful. The band?
Oh, the band. I thought you meant the city. I was going to
love
agree.
the city. I love the city of Boston, but the band was just atrocious.
Yeah.
Fucking More Than a Feeling. What are some other songs they had?
More Than a Feeling.
Is it?
Well, they were pretty big. It was them and Frampton back then, I think. Come on, how do you not like this?
Fucking 8,000
Big
times
sound. Well, believe me, when it comes on now, it goes right off.
As it should.
But back then, this was like the shit.
That stupid album cover with the fucking flying city and the zapping stuff.
Now it's ridiculous. But Boston, like song. Now it's ridiculous, and you've heard the song so many times. But back then, this was the shit. This was good stuff. Double leads with the guitars.
Why are we talking about Boston?
We just kind of got. I don't know how the hell
One-hit wonders.
Oh, because Kenny is not a one-hit wonder.
And also how many...
It was Kenny. I said Kenny isn't a one-hit wonder because he's got his hit song now, but he also, you guys sayings like, I hear ya.
Right.
So he's got a career that spans the years. But he goes, and I wish I had something witty to say now, and I said, it's never expected. Kenny comes out with stuff as often as Boston did. You know, it's very memorable. You look forward to it, but you don't expect it quickly. And then Boston came up. Of course, Jimmy hates Boston because it's not Sabbath.
No,
I was just saying they were the shit back
They
in
were
the
the
day.
shit.
The album cover looks
popular.
ridiculously silly
There's a
now.
flaming fucking spaceship with a Boston and a city in it.
And they are guitars, sir.
Where are guitars?
One of the spaceships are guitars.
Yeah.
Oh, awful. I
With
never knew
cities
that.
on them.
I'm glad I didn't know
One
that.
of the rare albums that doesn't have a bad song on it. First Boston album.
See, I feel just the opposite about it.
You think every song
It does.
stinks.
I think it's a rarity that they can put so many abominable tunes in one place.
Oh God!
I don't like
love
them.
Boston growing up.
What
I
are
like.
some other songs there? Is Liberty's not good? Oh, I'm sorry, not anything. I'm thinking Saints.
Niners.
Well, let me put my 2 cents into this.
You don't like football?
No.
Attaboy, Joe.
I'm
On the
telling you
contrary,
something.
this guy.
It's a good year. It's a good year for
I
football.
say, what did you say?
I mentioned Drew Brees because he did what I was thinking Saints.
I haven't seen a player like Drew Brees since, I would say Namath was the last time I've seen somebody play like Drew Brees.
Let me beat Bill.
I'm very serious. I'm very serious.
Who said that, Joe? You didn't hear the whole conversation. Who said that? You didn't hear.
Drew Brees is, he's the old stuff.
All right.
I thought that was going to be
What's the matter, Joe? You tired of being left out of the conversation?
He's one of Defer.
Yeah. It's really mean, but really true and funny. I laugh and it hurts.
The eyes get real squinty.
Yeah. And he doesn't look at you, he looks at my guy. What's the matter, Joe?
This one too. Jesus, Joe. Jesus. Nice long Jesus.
Yeah, just a fucking, you got to sit like that.
Joe.
Can't tell if you're doing me or an 80-year-old fucking vaudeville guy.
I did
vaudeville guy. I really didn't have the reference. I was trying to think of that. What the hell are they? Poughkeepsie? Where the fuck did all those old Jewish guys go?
Oh, Catskills.
Catskills. That was what I was looking for. Old vaudeville guy.
I wanted to ask you when you were telling that true story about the animal thing.
Yeah,
you're right though.
Speaking of hockey, what's your take on this? Is this
There's
real?
no way you can get bare feet and those old.
Well, that's what
those,
Danny said.
Those leather.
But that's what we said.
See, but you know what? This is more a statement about communism. Is that they still have those leather skates? Remember?
Yeah, they can't even get the updated
They're
hockey
playing
sticks.
fucking hockey. They're
skates,
not.
yeah.
Look, he's shooting on goal.
Yeah, come on, we're not sure.
The goalie sucks right there. He's not even fucking trying.
No.
No, dude, that's not real.
We don't
come
know,
on,
though.
what? Then you tell me what it is.
Yeah.
Computer run.
No.
Tell me what Avatar is. I'm
Dude,
surprised
you
the
know-
stick isn't coming into my
Yeah, but
face.
this is a dumb YouTube
enough.
video, not a movie that's supposed to make $1 billion.
You know enough about fucking like
Conspiracies
film and
and
stuff.
I know enough
that
about
it could-
bears.
You would look.
I know enough about bears to know that their feet can't fit in those little
That's
things.
what we said. But then look at him. He's fucking skating.
It's a combination. It's a combination of real footage and a little bit of CGI.
Yeah, on the bottom half.
Yeah.
You know, do you
Andy knows
understand how
about that
difficult
stuff,
it would be to fucking CGI a camera moving like
Not
that?
as hard as it is to find 12 individual bears that can play ice hockey.
No. Is Bill gonna make me not think it's sick?
I would have to say that's a huge face by Bill Burr.
It really is.
That was a big time fail for
That's a
us,
hand
Anthony.
pass. You see that?
It's a hand pass.
The paw pass.
Paw pass.
We like how they understand who's on whose team. There's an offense and a defense.
Yeah, they're passing.
They
They're
kind of
fucking.
understand the basic rules of hockey.
What about that,
Bill?
gooning it up?
You explain that fight at the end.
Explain the fight? Okay, I'll tell you another reason why it's fake. Because a man walked over to break up two bears fighting. Why didn't we have this logic?
An hour and a half ago.
Now I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to
also,
rethink
the guy
whole
is
thing.
like 10 feet bigger than the bear.
Well, because they're slouched over a little bit. They're
Yeah,
not
bears
supposed to
don't
stand
have good
straight up.
posture.
Right.
They're not supposed to be on
Oh,
skates.
Yeah.
They're like big feet.
Big feet in those little skates. Those little booties.
I know. I can't watch that, and I don't know. I'm boggled.
We are a little boggled by that, Bill.
I'll figure it out one day.
These are shit decks. Petrified forest, a bunch of fucking scared trees. Fucking knock it over already. What do we need trees for? Just make air. Remember I said this, trees are for queers. I don't value fucking plant life at all. It's shit.
No one thinks about plant life as life. You fucking step on it all the time. There were little fucking baby puppies on your front property instead of grass. Would you walk all over it?
And cut it, yes.
Cut it?
Gotta mow the fucking grass just as it's starting to grow up and come of age. I'm starting to see the world finally. We have to mow it with our mowers. I want to see a baby sapling and fucking just karate kick it. I've always wanted to be big just so I could fucking bend trees with my foot.
Baby sapling.
Like a little one, just like a little sap comes out, and the first apple is hanging off it, and I just come over and break it. You should see the look on a tree's face when I fucking hold a handcuff up to my fucking trailer hitch, and I drive away with it, just rip it out by the roots and giggle. Birds hang out and shit all over your car. It's not helpful. I hate blades of grass, too.
A blade of grass.
Yeah. You cut it all. Make cement. Fuck the difference. Parking lots. All front yards should be parking lots.
Not handier.
Exactly. All your friends can come over. Park anywhere. What happened to those trees? They were annoying me. They're blocking my view. I'll cut them all down. Pave the whole joint over. Fucking bowl in the front yard if you want now.
So I guess you're enjoying these wildfires, Jimmy, if you don't like trees.
I love them. Now, there's nothing that makes me happier than seeing a bunch of black just smoke where trees used to be. I fucking love, like, when you see a landscape and they're all even Steven.
But look, it looks sad. That's where trees and bushes and plant life lives.
Exactly. What do they do to stop the fire? Trees beg for fire. They really are. I'd rather have gas cans in front of my house. They're fucking totally worthless.
How do they beg for fire?
They do nothing. Every year there's fire, and every year they just stand there like dummies and take it. How about you drip a little, you save some rainwater or something, you fucking asshole. They just drink it up like dopes. Spit some rainwater back at it. They're built to be walked on. Fucking birds live in them. Fucking, like, bees hang out on them. We make paper out of them. They do nothing. We wipe our assholes with trees. Is that great? Big, mighty creature. That's what you get. Anything that wants to fuck with a tree can. They have no defense.
God.
Fucking bark.
So they should save some of the water and keep themselves nice and moist.
Of course they shouldn't. Next time a fire comes, they fucking contribute a little. They're just waiting for us to do all the legwork.
Sit there waiting for the fire.
Well, they do. They're all just shaking, like looking at each other like, is someone gonna help?
I cannot wait to see that animation.
Gross. Speaking of Jimmy's multiple personalities, I refuse to say it's a bit. Chippa has made World Star Hip Hop, yo.
I couldn't. Dude, World Star Hip Hop is a big site, and they always have fights. And I retweeted someone said that congratulations, you made it to World Star Hip Hop, the Black CNN, which made me laugh.
World Star Hip Hop is a huge site. Just to bring you back, when we went to Cleveland, Anthony filmed Jim Norton doing Chippa in the car. Can we play the audio of that clip again?
I'll tell you what's happening. It's me, and it's one of these things that happens all the time, and you never think it's going to be anything. And our driver was a big burly guy, a real nice guy, joking around. He was one of those guys just talking to him. Oh, he's a great guy. Joking with everybody in the car, and Anthony was filming me. Opie was coming in the next morning. We had just gotten off the plane, and then Kenny was behind me.
From the whooping cough, by the way.
It might have saved you, yes.
You know,
in fact, you came in.
Came in a day late. Might have saved me because I think I'm good now. I don't think anyone else is going to get pertussis.
Thank God.
If Anthony even has that.
Keith the cop was in the
Because
car.
I think people would have had it by now.
But I think that was it. I think that's all. Yeah.
And he just filmed you?
Were you in the car, Sam? You came in the next day, right? Oh, no, Danny and Travis were also there.
Right.
It's actually the front page of World Star Hip Hop. It's got over 100,000 views just on World Star.
How do you know that?
It says at the front.
Yeah.
It's got like over
I think the problem with
108,000
World Star Hip Hop, because they took one of mine, you don't get
the YouTube
count. The original video will not get the credit, unfortunately.
They robbed that shit.
That doesn't matter.
They do rob that shit, but it's still cool for Chippa. It's on the front page of World Star Hip Hop.
Is it still there?
And the guys are going through the comments. Do they have comments yet? Jimmy said the comments on this video on World Star Hip Hop is hilarious.
It's a lot of the black people who've never heard it. I don't know what the fuck I am or Chip is. And once in a while you'll see a comment like, he was in Lucky Louie. Like, I recognize this guy. Because a lot of black people watch Lucky Louie. But it's funny to hear them talking about Chip.
So,
yo, that nigga retarded. He wrote that. Dude, it's fucking hilarious.
It's funny. So it's the guy driving him from the airport to the hotel, trying to be good natured.
Have you seen this, Tom?
No. I'm sure his jokes work with everyone else.
Yeah.
But not these guys, of course not.
Chip.
This is how it went down.
I have my wife convinced that I'm deaf, but I never listen to anything she says.
That's funny, Bob. I have my wife convinced that I'm her husband.
Yeah. I live in a married, but
They're going for you.
Not good.
No, wait.
She probably wants you to do all the work around the house.
I was going to get married once, but I couldn't because she was sick with cancer.
See, Chip. That stuff's fun.
I don't think I asked you. What happened when you guys all got out of the van?
We kept talking. There's a lot. Anthony, I'm going to ask him. There's a lot more video. I mean, that trip. So Chip was yapping.
Right.
That look is so great just because he's smiling. It's so awkward, but Chip's still smiling.
But let's shut down the driver. He just stopped talking.
It's great.
These are the best ones. Some of them. There's 20 pages of comments. It's
funny.
It's a massive viral video. It's fucking massive.
Is that? I guess they get a lot. But then again, they get a lot of.
Why is it on that site though?
Somebody just grabbed it. It's on fucking E-Bombs World. It's on all the sites.
Yeah, it's.
You know how happy I am for Chip?
It's making the rounds. You're not happy for yourself. You're happy for Chip.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to help me at all. No one's going to come see me perform. They want to see Chip.
You want to read some of these?
Yeah,
Dante Goodman. World Star got a nigga. Ribs hurting today.
World Star got a nigga ribs hurting today.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. World Star got a nigga ribs hurting today.
James Mitchell writes, damn Chip, not cool, bruh. LMAO. California Dreamin' writes, the dude in the back start look out the window like this motherfucker here. like this motherfucker here.
I like this one. LOL, nigga, stupid.
Oh, these are so great. Yo, damn, bro, I'm Top Shot A954 writes, damn, bro, I'm taking one of them hoes. But okay, damn, bro, I'm taking one of these hoes home tonight, homeboy. Word up. I'm gonna hit and split one like these bitches Chip. I'm about to rape and murder me a bitch tonight.
I like Josh Jacobs. Why the fuck is anyone friends with this dude?
Oh, great. Killer Cop today. LMFAAAO. Yo, Chip on some other shit. That nigga look like he wanna hide under a rock.
That nigga Chip ain't working with a full deck.
Oh, he's funny.
What is the point of this? The man has obviously got Down syndrome.
One of them writes, Debbie Downer ass nigga. Oh, these are fucking hilarious.
He said that shit and then blacked the fuck out like he heard a damn voice in his head that said, motherfucker, shut that hell up when adults are talking. Act like you goddamn nice. I don't even know what that means.
Sense, but he spelled sense wrong. They meant sense as in their head, not since.
Money, right?
I hate when people try to fit in like that when they're not about that life. Sit your ass down. He retarded though. Where's that boy's chin? Nigga just got a mouth and neck.
Did you guys read LMAO? That nigga have to be on every legal drug available.
Nigga just got mouth and neck. Could be the fucking greatest thing I've ever read.
It's never been put that way before.
Oh my God.
Poor Chip obviously has some kind of disorder, special needs.
LMAO, what a pathetic Gollum-looking ass nigga.
You're bringing the whole race down. It says some white folks would just say the most dumbest things without thinking.
Did you guys read the one about birds?
So look at him just looking straight after that. Dude was smiling like a retard with his Daffy Duck sounding ass.
Dope.
All them niggas look like birds.
That's one of my favorites too. All them niggas look like birds. It's me and Kenny.
That dude with the camera was laughing hard as hell at them corny ass jokes. Wow, you didn't.
Wow, this is great.
Chip hella ugly.
Yeah, that's Chip hella ugly. They're all talking about
Just obsessed with him. What did Travis say? He said it's like 14 pages. Something like 20 pages of this.
LMAO, this nigga Chip's eye about to fall out of his head. Looks like he having a hard time breathing too. Nigga gotta be a little on the slow side. If so, God be with him. No BS.
They really care about you.
LMAO, what a pathetic Gollum-looking ass nigga. But that face after the joke was hilarious.
I hate when people try to fit in like that when they're not about that life. Sit your ass down. He retarded though.
We read that one already.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, it was ruin everything.
Just ruined the bed.
Fucking Chip Robertson.
It was good flow for a while.
Oh, Roberts. Forgot your name.
We had a good rhythm.
Which one's
LOL, that nigga in the back just looked out the window. It's Kenny. I'm in tears right now. LOL, that nigga in the back. That's how he's referring to Kenny.
That nigga
Oh, that's
crazy for real.
funny. Oh, LMAO, that nigga's face had instant regret written all over it. There's nothing. Can I say that there's nothing in my career that's been better than black people commenting on Chip? It's the fucking greatest thing I've ever read.
Did you read the I Bet Bread?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't read that one?
No, go ahead.
I bet Bread if they would have kept it going, Chip would have confessed to a homicide. LOL. That nigga crazy for real.
I tweeted that one last night. Is there like a pound sign before dat in that one?
Yeah.
I retweeted that guy. I copied and that was one of the greatest things I've ever read.
That's so great. He would have confessed to a homicide.
Some white folks will say the most dumbest things that I'm thinking. Oh, it's just great. Go to World Star Hip Hop. There's 20 pages of these.
I gotta bookmark this website.
Oh, it's the greatest.
Now, World Star is half good, yeah.
Yeah. Right there on the front
Absolutely.
page.
Yeah, look at that. Right there. That's huge, dude.
He has his own identity.
That'll do at least another 200,000 views on that site.
You could
at
put-
least.
You could just
That
go,
video's gonna push 1 million views.
you could just go play Black Rooms as Chip.
Yeah. What's up, y'all? Look at you all cornered.
God, they love Chip.
They would hate Chip after 30. Black people would enjoy Chip for 1.2 minutes.
We read all the good ones? They're working on others in the back.
That is so funny.
That's very funny.
People are really concerned about him.
That was very funny. The guy, yeah, he'd be slow though. God be with him. No
Did we,
BS.
did we do the one he made the Mr. Bean face though?
I didn't see that one.
I wish Ant would do it. I want to know what else is on that.
I'm sure you guys
Because
know it.
Chip was yapping.
That's really fucking.
Pretty industrial.
Yeah. Good for fucking you, man. That's
It won't help, but it's
huge.
fun.
That's hilarious.
That's just fun though.
Yeah, it's great.
I love the idea that Chip
shit helps.
Nothing helps. Not really.
Well, Chip is going to be animated soon, I believe.
Oh yeah. Who's gonna do that?
Some lucky devil.
Massive climate change. Massive. The freeze valve full high. Our life was turned into amoebas. And eventually we crawled from the sea once again. To claim our place on the globe.
It's a slow draw.
Another event, such as that, takes place right now. The Grease Man returning once again to DC 101. Oh, that comes off the lips real nice. Well, I guess to get started, maybe I ought to climb off the cross. Ah, much better. Ah, I can breathe again. It feels like a beautiful night. Yeah, Big Daddy's home. And thank God, home is the mega mother. Without further ado, in your time division, we begin the big game.
The Grease Man back on DC.
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy's back. What? With that strange music? It's the same show he's always done.
Is it worth playing any more of these clips? Because I don't know. We lost Colin halfway through that clip.
Well, no, he just got a text from the stupidest man on earth.
I got a text
Rich
from Bobby,
Voss?
but I didn't understand it. I tried to get Norton to translate.
I know what it
for me.
means already.
It said, it doesn't make you smarter having an slow draw.
He meant to say a slow drawl, but he's so fucking dumb, he put draw. He's so fucking dumb, he didn't put drawl.
He is an idiot.
He left the fucking L off.
E-Rock, what do you want me to play?
Oh, he's as dumb as they come.
E-Rock has...
You listening, stupid? Sorry.
Yeah, well, he's got to call the show. E-Rock, what? Another real caller? Been
Yeah.
set up to song about his testicles? What's this about?
With this first show, Back to DC 101, he would talk for a while and then realize the phone
would start lining up, so he'd jump to the phone right away because he was stalling to get anybody on the phone. And all the callers seem like plants because they're so like, you're back on DC. I can't believe it. Where have you been? You know, it's also fake. Ooh. So he's building up to a song parody that he does.
Oh no, nothing better than a good song parody.
Feel free to jump in and we'll see what's what. Yeah, it's Grease.
I forgot he used to call it the blower. The phones were the blowers.
Is that you? It's me in the flesh. You gotta be kidding me. Now I'm back and I'm feeling like a million bucks. I'm itching for a song. All right, well, I got, hundreds and hundreds in the repertoire. Which one floats your boat? Well, tell you the truth, the one I kind of like the best is the one about you, avocado size. Avocado size? All right, well, I'll tell you what, let me grab the old git box here. So you want to hear a song about those spendrous, keloid, swaying orbs there? Oh, that's what I want to hear, brother.
What do you call it? It's balls, I think.
I know, but what is this? I like the idea. You see him reading off the paper. I tell you, I am itching for a song parody.
Yeah. Hey, Grease!
Like you see keloid, swaying orbs there?
Geloid.
That's what I want to hear, brother. All right. You want to hear a song about those laden fuel pods packed with gonad gravy?
God, gonad gravy?
Nobody's interested.
He's packed with gonad gravy.
Swinging from the trees like that.
You want to hear a song about these swaying sacks of semen seepers?
Gonad gravy's pretty funny.
Gonad gravy. I'll give him that one.
But it's just his horrible voice.
Oh, man.
Is that what you want to hear?
Shut up and just play it. I'm getting annoyed.
All right, Dad. Give me room and let me grab the git box. I'm the bulky DJ who has the most enormous nuts. You won't believe your eyes.
Oh, no.
They're as hard as Fordham granite. I could fertilize the planet and they're avocado size. I tell you all sincerely.
His voice is all different.
Merely a man's bravado lies. For the truth, then of course, is that they're bigger than a horse's, cause they're avocado size.
This would be a good song if someone else sung it.
Please, this is horrible. Stop. Hard to see your hero fall.
Stephen Lynch could have made it better.
This is horrendous.
If you think not, then look at it.
This is horrible.
I can wail away for hours and still retain my prowess to smarten for life.
Yeah, horrible.
And each one is a handful and as heavy as an anvil.
I get it.
Please, it's horrifying.
Can't count the time. Slam them in the drawer.
Alright.
We got a lovely animal story on CNN. There's a deer that is being raised like a dog, like a pet. A deer that refuses to leave this fucking yard of this family. So they put a leash on him and stuff, and the deer actually follows the family around.
Wait till he jumps up and oh, that's kind of cute.
What? Look, the thing won't leave.
The best remix to the Wizard of Oz song was Aries Spears on MTV. When he sung I Wish I Didn't Have a Peg, or what was it? If I Only Had a Leg, that's what it was.
Here's my deer.
Good kid.
Where's your pet? He's in the den from the neck up.
Drag it home.
That is cute that a deer lets it pet it and stuff. I want to pet a deer.
Go to a petting zoo, you dummy.
I want to pet a deer with breast knuckles. Gently stroke his chin with a roundhouse.
And then just come around and clock him in that flat side of his head.
How shocked would a deer be if you belted it in the face with breast knuckles?
He would be so surprised.
He would just like jump and run away, and his little white teeth never returned to the yard.
He wouldn't know what was happening.
Well, he's so used to being like fed oats.
Shuka, shuka.
under his chin. You give him the little shooka, and then just from back around, just a roundhouse with brass knuckles.
He's used to hearing this.
Yeah.
So what you do is, as you're scratching his chin, then you roundhouse right in his cheekbone, and he fucking like would be shocked and just run away, looking over his shoulder like, was that planned?
What happened? Or hold your hand out with a little bit of grain in there, so he's eating it, and thinking everything's fine. He's chewing, and then you just come across and hit him in that little half-moon kind of round bone thing on the side of their mouth.
Or across onto the bridge of his fucking button nose. You fucking come down with a Liddell fucking punch.
Clock him with brass knuckles. His eyes would be just open all big and wide, all shocked.
Oh, hopefully
Why
he'd
did
fall
he
down.
punch me with brass knuckles?
Hopefully he'd fall down and then get up and run away.
Knock him out.
He has to go back to the deer community and just feel like an asshole. Because they'd all be like, we told you so.
Told you, they don't just feed you. They fuck you up.
They always want something.
Big brass knuckle marks on the side of his face.
Oh, they'll laugh at him.
God, would that be so funny to see?
Break his little deer jaw. Have to talk through a wire for 3 months.
Who's gonna wires? John.
Well, hopefully the owners care about him.
Oh, okay.
If not, he's gonna be fucking licking soft grass, hoping to get nutrients. Faggot deer. I like to grab that white tail and deep dick it while he nurses his sore jaw. While the fucking family looks on in horror.
Tail's just going fluttering.
He's trying to run. I trusted them.
Mighty Keith on being deep dicked.
Hard. Not lightly.
I'm still dazed from the punch in the face.
All right, Mighty KC, from Mudville writes, Chuck Liddell versus Bambi.
Just give him a nice, like from way around behind you. Oh, would he be surprised?
A roundhouse.
Yeah.
Go with a roundhouse.
A fucking, just a jaw punch. See if he's got a glass jaw or not.
We haven't talked to Sacramento yet. Brian, what's up?
Brad, LP.
I'm Ken Coloma. It's my job to make sure all the packages that go out today get delivered.
Hello, I'm Eudora Schneider, and I have the distinction of being the oldest living Munchkin from the MGM classic, The Wizard of Oz. I was also an Oompa Loompa, and I screen tested for R2-D2. Anyway, what you might not realize about The Wizard of Oz is that there's an entire sequence that the studio cut from the film. It dealt with the then taboo subject of interracial romance. Tonight, you're going to see that scene. So, follow the yellow brick road and enjoy.
Did you hear that? Oh, good God Almighty, please help me.
Jiminy Crickets, it sounds like a Negro in distress.
A Negro.
Have some courage. They're more afraid of us than we are of them.
Look, he's over there. He's resting on the barbed wire fence. Oh, you poor man.
Who are you? My name is Jasper. I'm the one-legged slave.
I've never heard of a one-legged slave.
I ain't never heard of no Timon neither. I sure am looking at an ugly one.
Are you black bastard?
Did you get drunk and fall off a shed?
Did the dogs chew it off when they caught you in the hen house?
Did you break it off skiing? Stupid scarecrow. Negroes don't ski. Happened was this here. I was running towards my freedoms when my master came and blew my leg off with a shotgun. Sure did, yes it did. So I got to hopping and hopping and I hopped and hopped and hopped and hopped until I landed upon this place here.
Well, where way to see the wizard.
Maybe he can give you your freedom. Oh,
I think you better settle for a leg.
I guess I wouldn't be better than these birds pecking at my hair stump.
I will run as fast as rabbits to escape my saving habits. For freedom I will beg. I'd be swifter, I'd be faster, run away from my old master if I only had a leg. That I became again. I'd be happy just to have a limb. I swear to God, I wouldn't pimp. Excuse me, Mr. Lincoln, this way of life is stinking. Please give me just a pay.
You'd be mean.
You'd be better, kick a ball, climb a ladder, if I only had a leg.
Oh, what do you say, Dorothy? Can we bring him with us? Oh.
You know, Jasper, in Kansas, where I come from, slavery has been abolished. Oh, but like everybody keeps telling me, we're not in Kansas anymore. So goodbye, dear man. Oh, I'm gonna miss you most of all. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my.
Go on, get from here.
Go.
Get from here.
Go.
Who's the wizard, baby? Who's the wizard? You ain't got to.
I don't want to go home.
You ain't got to.
I don't want to go home.
So there you have it. A sweet and simple kiss ends up on the cutting room floor. Well, I have to go. I have an audition for Teletubbies on Ice. Wish me luck.
We haven't talked to Sacramento yet. Brian, what's up?
It's Brad, Opie.
What is it?
How you doing, man?
Real? Brad? What is your name?
Brad.
B-R-A-D.
Yeah.
Brad.
Brad.
Yeah, I'm crippled with a high palate.
You have a cleft palate?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Do you have an awful, like Dave wants that mustache to not hide it?
Yeah, F you, Norton.
Why,
Would
do
I? Would I?
You have a,
Hair lip.
do you really have a cleft palate?
Yeah.
So what? Why are you getting mad at me for just teasing it? I know you probably have like a thick, awful mustache, which has like a scar in the middle of it, because all cleft palate mustaches
Like Cheech?
have that lightning strike in the middle.
What did this guy do to you?
I don't know against him. He called up saying I have a cleft palate. What am I supposed to do? Pretend it's kissable?
Is it all fixed?
No.
Wait a minute. You never got it fixed?
Well, no, I'm fixed teeth and stuff, but it's no, it's not Phil.
Do you know what would help that? If you put one end of a shotgun on it and your toe on the other end. Blow that bad lip off and have them put some wax ones on there.
Anyways, I want to tell what I learned today.
All right.
What'd you
I
learn?
learned nothing because it's too effing early over here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're in
It's
Sacramento.
very early.
Okay, very good. Thanks, Brian.
I'm sorry I teased your freakishly misshapen lips, sir.
Make sure you listen to the replay. That's going to start in like 10 minutes, I
I'm
think.
sure nobody notices when you're face down in the pillow.
Holy shit. You don't even know this guy.
Why would he mention that he had a cleft palate?
Yeah, that isn't something you just bring up in
I
conversation.
could kind of hear it, because cleft palate people always talk, they're just trying to hang on and talk properly, because half of their gums are hanging
There
out.
goes the cleft palate audience that we were trying to get.
I
We're losing the
don't
cleft
care.
palate
Good.
audience.
I don't want you and your fucking horse gums listening.
You'll never work with Joaquin Phoenix for as long as you live.
That's right.
Well,
And the other one, what's his name? Kareeb.
Yeah, Stacy Keach.
Stacy Keach is
Stacey.
another one, and Cheech.
Twinkle, twinkle,
Cheech
twinkle,
Marie.
cane. Stacy Keach.
Stacy Keach.
I didn't know Joaquin Phoenix
Yeah.
had that.
Oh yeah, you can tell.
So he was yelling, "Help! Help!" while his brother was breakdancing in front of the Viper a few years ago. Fucking faggot name. It's a J, not a Y. It's Joaquin.
Why are you so
Help! Help! Help!
Why are you so worked up today?
V-lip motherfucker. I'm tired and my nose is stuffed. Help! 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 He can't wait! Help! Neil, take a straight down to the sidewalk!
You're going after the easy targets today.
Oh my God.
Wow.
How can you not? Everyone in Pittsburgh has a cleft palate. Awful city. They had 9 people at every show at the fucking Improv.
I didn't know this was a touchy subject with you.
How can it not be? Calls him he's a cleft palate. We're supposed to go, hey, you're brave, facing your injury. Wow. You know what you should do if you have a cleft palate? Move to Alaska because it's night for half the year. And people won't see it. I gotta build an igloo and live in that. Awful. What would you do if you brought home a girl and she had a cleft pussy lip? You'd punch her in the stomach and kick her out. You wouldn't talk to her like she was an equal. Stupid knife slash on the face lip. Fuck off.
He's hurting me.
You imagine having to kiss that? Like, this is a kiss. But this kiss is probably this. Like that fucking half and awful.
Can I make out with the right side of the left tonight?
Holy ass. Oh, that's gotta be awful.
Hey, Doug, what's going on? All right.
Who punched you, son? Nobody. I was born this way.
Where does this come
Always
from?
have to be careful you don't make B or P sounds because they go like this. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. You're a good boy. What is that?
Where does this come from?
What?
He really has a cleft palate. I've known you for a long time.
Where did I just think of a cleft palate? I saw a guy. It was in a Starbucks. I was buying coffee one time, and the kid behind me.
Starbucks?
Yeah, Starbucks. You want a nice grind? I want anything as long as you don't speak. Just nod. Just nod. If you have a cleft palate, what you should be is a bank robber because it's acceptable to put a bandana across the lower half of your face.
Bank robber in the 1800s.
That should be your profession of choice.
Oh, wow.
You know what they should say?
Yeah.
This should be every bit of dialogue in a hospital. Mr. and Mrs. fill in name here. Your boy/girl was born with a cleft palate, and the parent should respond, so how did you euthanize it? I also want to throw out the suggestion. I don't want to say the name again, but if you're one of these people walking around with an unpleasant split lip, dye yourself from the neck down a color like pink or yellow so people don't look at you above the shoulders.
Wow. I had no idea that was in you about those people.
I didn't either until he called up and offered that up. I never thought about it before.
So you thought he wanted us to feel sorry for him?
No, I don't know why he said it. If he walked in and had that, I probably wouldn't make any remark. Because they did, guys, what am I going to do? You know, how do you fight a guy like that?
This all
Hey,
happened.
do you want a fat? Forget it.
Opie and Anthony.
Birds are faggots.
Useless.
They are. Yep. This is how stupid they are. When they're in the cage, if you throw like a towel over it, they think it's night. How do you not just kill those things on principle? Bunch of dopes. How do they survive and morph from dinosaurs to become such dopes?
A pillowcase makes it nighttime.
It's fine. It's 4 in the afternoon. Pillow. Oh, well, it's dark. All right.
These should be the smartest things on the face of the earth. Being around that long. They're the last of the dinosaurs.
Last of the dinosaurs. Right.
Been around for, they can fly for God's sake.
The rooster's crowing. First thing in the morning, towel on.
Oh, how am I going to get up for work?
That's what you do to old people. Whenever they start talking too much, you throw a face cloth on them. They just think it's night. Fall asleep.
Oh, it's so dark I've missed my programs.
When I was your age, shut up. Towel. Any animal that rubs its ass on bark as an attempt to wipe because it's seen people.
I think bears do that.
All right, then bears.
I've seen, but bears have so much air back there. All they wind up doing is smearing it all
They
over
don't know
their
any
ass.
better. They're just trying to be like people.
Just trying to record some production.
That's why they wander into our neighborhoods. They're trying to assimilate. We keep shooting them, making rugs out of them. They don't know any better. They think when they see a lodge with a bear laying in front of a fireplace and people fucking on it, they think he's part of the team. They don't understand taxidermy. They see a bear mounted with his arms up. They think we worship them. They expect us to stroll in like gods.
We just shoot him in the head.
We fucking shoot tranquilizing darts into them, and then fucking haul them back to the woods.
Drag them back into their shitty lives.
Take fur, beat it, stupid.
But their little cubs are sitting there going, but Daddy, I thought you had this figured out for us.
Exactly. Beat it, you three-legged trap victim. Fuck yourself. Fucking cunt to the bear. Buzz off. Try wear one of your shitty claws as a necklace. A little memento. Toward dominance.
A little memento.
Yeah, beat it, honey eater.
Of my weekend in the woods.
They don't understand. They think that like the fucking bears that like ride bikes and dance. They think the bears that dance have made it. They think that they're respected stars in show business. Did you hear about Barry? He went over to Romania. He's a big dancing star. They have no idea there's a rusty hook through Barry's nose. Being led in a circle by fucking gypsies. Oh, Barry's fucking awful.
One false move, he's getting a cattle prod up his
Of
ass.
course he is. Poor Barry. Fuck has to walk on his hind legs and pretend he's dancing.
But they don't have the internet yet, so the story is passed down.
They have no idea.
So by the time the story gets back to the woods, Barry's a star.
Yeah, rusty hook in his nose. They yank on it if Barry doesn't do the Watusi properly. I think Barry's a big dance star. He's a star of stage and screen.
His nose is always running from the hook and the hole it made. Trying to figure out how they could be like Barry.
The infections. They're all practicing their dance moves, but they don't know what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They rub their shitty asses on the bark tree. They think they're dancing.
They're going cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha.
Why can't you be more like your cousin Barry?
He's a big star.
The big star in Romania.
Oh, look at him. Bicycling bear's feet are nailed to the
Of
pedal.
course they are. If the fucking bike tips over, he can't jump off.
He just has to lay there.
An asshole.
While they pull on that rusty ring to get the bike up.
And they never take him off the bike. He has to sleep that way. He has to shit that way.
So, nobody wants to help him up either because he's clawing and screaming. So no, let him tire himself out like that. Then fucking, when he falls asleep, we'll prop him back up. We're just trying to help you up, you fucking idiot.
All right, leave him there.
Write his family. Tell him Barry's a big star.
Fucking bears are idiots. They really are. Thank God they have comfy fur. Fucking stupid rugs. First you're a shit machine, now you're a rug. Why did God make you? They're good for two things. Shitting and fucking on. And taxidermy. I want to buy a big stuffed bear just to burn it. And kick it over. So it just lives for nothing. It's not even beautiful in death. Just fucking tip it over, burning the Saddam statue and laugh at it. What do you think of that, shit machine?
Your life has been for naught.
It's for nothing. You ate a few berries and then you got shot. Oh, fuck yourself.
Stuffed and burned and pushed over.
Exactly. And the taxidermist had to comb your hair over the fucking trap marks in your fat little bear leg. Stupid. What, do you think somebody just left a big snack in the middle of a steel circle? Teeth on it, you ass? What could that have been? I'd love to ask you, Bear, what did you think that was? It was a metal circle with spikes coming out of it. How could that have worked out? Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Do you think someone just left a big pile of honey and berries in the middle of the woods for no reason? Fucking moron. You know how stupid a bear must feel
when a trap closes on its leg. He's probably like, oh yeah. They did tell me about this shit.
I remember now. I heard about this.
Oh yeah, normally when I get berries, they're not in a bushel with honey sprinkled on them. I have to rip them off trees. Normally there's bees stinging me.
Jimmy's made everyone hate bears.
How can you not hate them? Fucking cunt of an animal. It does nothing. Terrorize people. Fuck with your tents. For every tent that gets ripped up, what kind of animals should you have to hang your own fucking garbage and food 40 feet away from your fucking sleeping quarters? Fucking flamethrowers. He pops his head in the tent and flamethrower him. I'm not burying my shit. Let him creep into the campgrounds. Give him a good flamethrowing. You know how fucking stupid a bear would look if all of his fucking face and head fur was burned off?
He'd smell real bad. It would be those little curly burnt hairs all over. He'd have no eyebrows.
You imagine a bear with a fucking head like a burn victim? Even in the bear kingdom, no one would fuck him. No bear pussy for you. Every time a bee stung him, he'd go, ow! He couldn't even eat honey anymore. His tender burned bear skin. Little fluffy ears just look creepy.
They look like Doritos. They're all burnt and just crispy.
Just two pink veiny Doritos that hurt to the touch.
I wouldn't be surprised if PETA calls up. Was he actually advocating the flamethrowing of bears?
I will throw a Molotov cocktail through PETA's window right now. I've always supported them because I misunderstood what they were about. They show all those videos of the fucking slaughterhouses. I thought that was to advocate it.
Like, look, this stuff's tasty.
I've been sending them money like I thought they were supporting KFC. They're too mild on those chickens. They live spoiled lives. All animals should be treated like veal. There's no reason I should have to bite into a sinewy burger because this thing has to run around the yard. That is cute that a deer lets it pet it and stuff. I want to pet a deer.
Go to a petting zoo, you dummy.
I want to pet a deer with brass knuckles. Gently stroke his chin with a roundhouse.
And then just come around and clock him in that flat side of his head.
How shocked would a deer be if you belted it in the face with brass knuckles?
He would be so surprised.
He would just like jump and run away, and his little white teeth never returned at the yard.
Wouldn't know what was happening.
Well, he's so used to being like fed oats.
Shuka. Under his chin, you give him the little shuka. And then just from back around, just a roundhouse of brass knuckles.
He's used to hearing this.
Yeah.
So what you do is, as you're scratching his chin, then you roundhouse right in his cheekbone, and he fucking like would be shocked and just run away, looking over his shoulder like, was that planned?
What happened? Or hold your hand out with a little bit of grain in there, so he's eating it, and thinking everything's fine, he's chewing, and then you just come across and hit him in that little half-moon kind of round bone thing on the side of their mouth.
Or across onto the bridge of his fucking button nose. You fucking come down with a Liddell fucking punch.
Clock him with brass knuckles. His eyes would be just open all big and wide, all shocked.
Oh, hopefully
Why did he
down.
punch me with brass knuckles?
Hopefully he'd fall down and then get up and run away.
Knock him out.
He has to go back to the deer community and just feel like an asshole. Because they'd all be like, we told you so.
Told you, they don't just feed you. They fuck you up.
They always want something.
Big brass knuckle marks on the side of his face.
Oh, they'll laugh at him.
God, would that be so funny to see?
Break his little deer jaw. Have to talk through a wire for 3 months.
Talk through a wire.
Well, hopefully the owners care about him.
Okay.
If not, he's going to be fucking licking soft grass, hoping to get nutrients. Faggot deer. I like to grab that white tail and deep dick it while he nurses his sore jaw. All the fucking family looks on in horror.
Tail's just going fluttering.
He's trying to run. I trusted that. Even his dog is hacky and old. I hate this fucking family. I hope right after that, the fucking, like, right after, as he's plugging his Xbox, old Rex ran out and was struck by a delivery truck. I hope the fucking, I hope the golden-haired dog in that video now has a fucking tire print to his back. And the dog did the little half curly run, except his innards and shit were coming out of his stomach. Christmas is spoiled!
Why can't you just be happy for the kid?
They have to use the Xbox to pick up the dog by the hind legs and put his lower half, his tendrils, in the fucking box that his toy came in. Despise that dog, barking happily. Right after that, I hope it ran through the fucking dog door to alert the neighbors that his master had gotten the Xbox. And a fucking, like a delivery truck just fucking plowed into him. One tire over the ears and one over the back of the legs.
Holy shit. Kid's horror as he just hears from outside.
Every time he plays that Xbox, he'll have to think of brains and shit on the fucking tip of his white shell-toe Adidas. He scooped up Rex's fucking most private areas. That little pink lipstick they found 2 days later. Because the dog's dick was hard. The dog was so happy that he got the Xbox. He ran out the house with a hard dick. So when the truck ran it over, that little lipstick went and shot off the front of his body. The neighbor found it stuck to the mailbox. I think this might belong to you. I don't know what to do with it. My cat was knocking it around, laughing. My cat was twittering pictures of this.
You have a wild imagination, my friend.
Holy shit. A fucking dog dick stuck to the frozen fucking mailbox. That's just that they had a letter because...
Future African missions.
So do I. Fred's marrying a hometown girl here at Sandy.
Oh, that's nice. Are you planning to live around here?
Hey, Mrs. Comey just came over. You're not going to move into my neighborhood, are you? I'm spying with my fucking with my hovercraft on.
Amazing.
Planning on.
You can't fucking put this on TV today.
Mrs. Finley rules.
Oh, that's great. Because
She
she
delivered that
knows.
line perfectly.
It's not her she's worried about.
Yes.
It's her husband.
Mr. Finley. She wants to go home and tell Mr. Finley that one of those fucking people are moving close by because he'll take it out on her.
And the next time there's an argument, she knows that Mr. Finley has a tendency to bellow the word nigger when he's angry. And it's going to be ringing out through the windows. Mr. Finley will rip the phone off the wall again and accuse her of bedding down with this man.
Yes. And we all know where that phone goes after it's ripped down off the wall.
Yes, the fucking receiver cracks the back of her head and then is forced into her vagina and anus at the same time. That's what he takes it and he goes, "Why don't you call your boyfriend?" And he puts the earpiece in her asshole and the mouthpiece in her pussy. And he picks her up like luggage. And then he swings it through the bay window. Throws her to the juniper bushes. He sexually assaults and beats Mrs. Finley savagely.
He is a problem, Mr. Finley.
Mr. Finley, she was just talking to her mother. She was calling her mother for help.
Yes.
Can I stay with you? He's drinking again. Who the fuck are you talking to?
1950s drunk Irish Mr. Finley.
Exactly. He just came home and was talking to his friend Captain McCluskey.
Okay, stand him up.
Yeah. Right, thought I rounded all you guinea hoods up. I'm talking to Chuck Finley.
Let's see how this goes with Mrs. Finley.
Sure.
Oh, but I did see a house on the block that I might buy.
This block?
Well, isn't that nice? You'd be neighbors.
Oh, neighbors.
Well, you wouldn't mind living on the same block with a head shrinker, would you?
Are you a psychiatrist?
Oh, no. I collect heads and actually shrink them.
Savage joke.
Craft handed down to me by my great uncle, Nat King Conga.
That's nice.
Conga.
Well, I have some reason.
Conga?
What about your phone call?
No, that's all right. I'll write a letter.
Nat King Conga?
He said, my great uncle, Nat King
Jesus
Conga.
Christ, or the other one, Mighty Joe Younger. Holy shit.
Yeah, they really did go all out on this one.
And then Imus gets fired for napping it at home.
This is why
Nat King Conga.
this country's insane.
Yeah.
Imus should have brought up what Fred said.
Uh-huh.
This shit was acceptable back in, the 80s, I guess?
This
Fucking
was-
80s, late 70s?
This was 70s.
Yeah,
This wasn't even late 70s.
It's 73, maybe?
This is early to mid 70s.
I think Happy Days made it to around 80, 81, right?
Yeah, but they weren't doing anything like that at
At the end, no.
the end. This was definitely early 70s. Yeah, early.
Early.
Probably 72, 73.
Yeah, however many seasons it went, because this is the end of season 1.
Oh,
Oh, God. Oh, that's why Chuck went
Yeah.
somewhere.
So this is about
Yeah.
40 years ago.
Yeah. Holy shit. Are you kidding me?
Seems like it, right? 73 would be 40.
Jeez. That's crazy.
Let's continue. This is
Yeah.
great.
I love
Great
this
fun.
episode.
That wasn't very nice of us.
I sure wasn't. Let's do it again sometime.
Just a white guy and a black guy getting along.
Yeah, but it's funny, like, that wasn't very nice of us to pretend that you were going to live here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it was. That
Oh,
wasn't
right.
very nice.
Thank you. Fuck it. What's next?
Yeah.
This is wonderful.
Let's see what, we're going to bed.
Taking his
You know,
robe
this is
off.
the 5th time I've been asked to be a best
Sleep in the same
man.
bed?
Yeah.
Maybe I
I think it was nice of Fred to ask you.
so too.
It's where the magic happens.
Well, though, it has
Coming
a
in bed.
point that we might be conspicuous at the wedding.
Uh-oh.
Marion, you don't want us to go to the wedding, do you?
I didn't say that.
You didn't have to. Your prejudice is coming through loud and clear.
Oh, sure.
Howard, I'm not prejudiced. Am I prejudiced? It's hard to tell.
All that talk about feeling out of place, that's just an excuse, Marion. Just an excuse for
What?
bigotry.
No, it's
No,
not, Howard.
it
I've
isn't.
watched World Star Hip Hop. They beat white people up. I've seen that. But I love how they're putting her in the play. I love how they're giving the social message of some people
Yes,
don't even realize they're prejudiced.
Right.
Yes.
There's a message here, people.
Yes,
Of course there
it is that no real man goes to bed wearing pinkish pajamas.
Right.
It's amazing that's how they dress the white guy up in the fucking pinkish pajamas, scolding his naughty racist wife.
Yes.
Oh, what a cuckold he is. You know, Mary, you don't seem to mind it when you're squatting over my face and one of them is stretching you.
Stretching.
That's different, Howard. I've had 3 children, only 2 who will survive this series. Sometimes I can't feel it when you put it in.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what he does to show that, he doesn't mind.
right.
He's not racist. He lets his friend come up
Sure.
and fuck Mrs. C.
Yeah, and she rubs her clit on his mouth while her vagina is being filled. And
Those all the terms. It's dredged.
just creative.
Creative, are you?
Imaginative little boy. Yes, I am.
Yes. Oh, what do we got?
Well, there's a little message between the laughter here.
Yeah.
Let's hear the message. All right.
Let's face it, you don't want us to go to the wedding because we're white and they're black.
You said enough, Howard. Good night. Bet you wouldn't tell that pretty little nurse that she's a bigot.
Marion, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
You did.
I just didn't realize I was married to a racist, uptight cunt. Now, the nurse, we would make the letter H with her, Marion. Of course, my friend would take the back because she said the larger cock always gets priority. I'd be stuck in her mouth as an afterthought.
once again, American Idol this year, they're doing something a little different. They're pulling at your heartstrings a little more this year than they have in past seasons.
I'm watching.
And I'm not buying into it. I'm laughing hysterically on the couch. I'm sorry.
Yep. It just doesn't wash.
The old man. They had an old man.
They had an old man.
It's American Idol. It's supposed to be kids.
They had an old man try out for American Idol, and the reason was so you at home would cry. They wanted you to cry.
Well, does the clip give the explanation of why he tried out? Because I didn't know it until
I didn't know about this either.
See, they're exploiting everybody, which I think is terrific.
Sure.
And that's all they're doing is exploiting people to get you to watch, get you to talk about it around the water cooler, maybe pull at your heartstrings a little bit. This guy's 64 years old. The rules state you gotta be between 16 and 28. So right there, they should have said, "Go home, stupid.
Yeah.
Go home. This isn't for you."
You're 40 years too old.
Right.
Yeah, leave.
Oh, but they went with it. They thought he had a touching story.
What is it?
Well, here it is. Here's good old Sherman. We meet Sherman.
Sherman. That's right. Oh, she's even got an old guy name. Sherman.
This show is so different than every other show.
Sherman.
I hope you guys understand that. We don't fall for the easy stuff. We found this hilarious. Here's Sherman. We meet Sherman.
The motivation for my quest to be an American Idol contestant is my lady love of 20 years. She recently became ill. She was in the cancer ward at Cedars-Sinai Hospital. During that time, I thought of this plan to do this letter and this petition, and she worked on it with me, and she was just elated through the whole process. And every day I'd come back with lots of signatures, and she just light up. And I believe that it helped her to keep a positive attitude.
She lit up because of the radiation. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Don't you feel
That him singing? Horrible.
That's what she wants to do as she's dying in a bed in a hospice is help this idiot get on a teen idol show.
Yeah. So he can get some teen hoo-ha.
Yeah. You can walk around backstage with all those young little chippies.
Oh.
Oh, look at them. They have the sensitive music playing in the background.
They're going for it. And I say, no. I actually fold my arms at home and go, no.
You're not getting
You're
me.
not getting me.
Is there more?
And every day I'd come back with lots of signatures, and she'd just light up. And I believe that it helped her to keep a positive attitude.
Maybe that's the problem. The smoking. Oh, emotional.
And made it a little softer. It made her a little softer.
Oh, no. Wait for it. Wait for it. It made it a little softer.
Wait, did the woman die?
Yeah. It made it a little
Oh, no.
softer.
And now to the judges. You know, you could have brought a lint brush to get your wife's hair off your sweater.
We have to do this. I'm sorry, but we have to.
Oh, certainly we do.
Because if we don't, American Idol wins.
They are, it's so calculated. Just stop it. It's so calculated.
Made it a little softer. Made her a little softer.
Made what softer?
What's softer?
You're gonna go bellow out a song in front of 4 disinterested people? Idiots. Maybe if you spend time caring for her, instead of running around in jeans that you're 50 years too old for. You ass.
Yeah, Mr. Selfish.
Sherwood.
Sherman is.
Sherman? Oh, I
Sherman
think his name
is
was Sherwood. Oh, because Sherwood Schwartz died recently.
Who?
Sherwood Schwartz.
Brady Bunch guy.
Yeah, he made all those shows. I Dream of Jeannie.
Yeah?
Gilligan's Island, all those crap shows.
Him and Robert Reed would fight a lot.
Yeah.
Reed wanted like serious issues to be discussed.
Of course
like
he did.
The values of leaving a plunger in a toilet. I'm sure it's Schwartz.
Here we go.
Can't the Brady father come out and say he's gay?
Yeah.
Understand it, Sherwood.
Yes, he and Greg go camping. They have one sleeping bag. Where's the problem, Sherwood?
You're on a second Grand Canyon episode, and I don't want it to be about a geological,
Oh my God.
Sorry.
really are there.
Alright. You want to hear more from Sherman?
Of course.
Alright, he introduces himself to the judges.
Can I state the obvious before we start, which is, I think you're over 28, am I right?
Couple days.
Tell me why you're here today.
My lady and I have been together 20 years, and she came down with cancer. And I was
Came down with it.
I sneezed on her. I came down with the cancer. She came down with it. Oof. Oof. That's rough.
She came down with cancer, and I was doing everything I could to help her keep lifted.
That's good.
Kept trying. She passed away Friday, 2 days before the audition.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, see, there was another judge. That was just very irresponsible of that judge to be in there with Paula and Randy and Simon. This calls for some cancer music.
Is the old fella sing?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Is he good? He's terrific. Alright, here we go.
Sherman. Here's Sherman. She, 2 days before the audition.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Wow, Sherman.
Please, I don't want sympathy.
No, we're not going to give you sympathy, but we are going to let you sing today. What are you going to sing?
I'm going to sing a song for my lady called You Belong to Me.
Fabulous.
Oh my God.
You don't want sympathy, and you're showing up telling the cancer story?
Yeah, he tells the cancer story. He's a crying old guy, and he doesn't want sympathy.
Surprised you didn't wheel the coffin in like Hannibal Lecter.
Jesus. Just gonna prop her up here.
Yeah, open it up and let her watch.
Oh God, damn it!
Put a Ghost Sherman hat on her.
No, she always called him Sherm. Go Sherm.
Oh, Sherm. You know, halfway through the song, her jaw just opens.
And she does that slow, twisting fall to the floor.
Oh, is that horrible?
Here comes the email.
Oh, is that awful?
This morning you guys are a little mean. A little too mean. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh.
Picture that horrific scene. God, is that uncomfortable? I'm just gonna no, they're all just staring in horror.
Opens it up.
You just hear that big thud. She hits the deck.
Oh,
I want your sympathy. He's like trying to pick her up, but he's not strong enough.
he's doing a hospital Johnny.
Oh boy, here it is. Wrong angle, guys. Oh,
No.
F.H. Riley checking in. Wrong angle, guys. This will only lose you listeners.
Yeah.
Who
cares?
They'll come back. Who are you gonna lose, Sherman? It's not our target demo.
Well, were you welling up at this one? Were you tearing up when you watched it? Or maybe a loved one caught the cancer that you know? I think we've all been through that crap. Jesus Christ. Can you just do a little dark humor on something without somebody having to jump down your throat that they've been through it? Enough, okay, shut up.
Cancer isn't transmitted that way anyway, you goose.
She caught it.
Damn it, there's cancer on my shoe. Let me take it off.
Told her to wear a sweater that night. It was cold out.
Could you please hear old Sherman?
She stepped on a rusty nail and got the cancer.
You ready for old Sherman singing?
Oh boy, am I. Oh, I hope he sings.
Yeah, please. For his lady. Na 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 na
Na na na na, hey hey hey, goodbye. No, I didn't do that one.
He sang some inappropriate tune.
Come and shake your body, baby, do the conga, no you. There he is.
Oh, there's Sherman.
He looks like Sherman. He's an old guy. Got the little gray mustache and hair. Is he gonna croon?
Yeah, he's a crooner. Here we go.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. The witch is dead. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead.
Here's Sherman sing.
All right, little Sherman.
See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise on its rocky pile. Just remember, darling, all the while you belong in the ground. See the marketplace in old Algiers.
Less luggage to carry.
Photographs and souvenirs.
You have to sing "See the Pyramids" to Olivia Newton-John.
Just remember when a dream appears, you belong to God.
Thank you very much, Sherman.
Oh, nice one.
Lovely.
They cut him off.
Nice one, baby, nice one.
Yeah, dog.
Thank you very much.
That was from the heart.
You're a class act, Sherman. Thank you very much.
And with that accomplished, Sherman had just one more message.
I won. I am a winner.
No.
You're not.
He didn't get the little yellow piece of paper. He didn't run out and you're going to Hollywood, dog.
She died and you didn't pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. You're going to the cemetery, dog. Sherwood Schwartz is still alive, by the way. Is he? It was Sidney Sheldon. Sidney Sheldon died?
Yeah.
Sherwood Schwartz is still alive. 5 shots, and he's still alive.
On the chin.
Hey,
Can I talk about this? What? Wait, who's that Dale Schaefer guy wants to come on the air? He thinks this is a news program with Greg and Tony, but he wants to come on to discuss the press release. So we have a number to give him a call. Right, he's in his office waiting.
which one is Dale again?
He's the vice president Vice president of of- Muckety Muck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the head guy.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get Dale on. I'll go backwards a little bit. So, you're going to be at the Halloween party. And the point I'm making is, so we're going to be on vacation a week leading up to the Halloween party, but I'm telling you, it's going to be the party to go to. It's our first anniversary party. It's To You. I'm finally getting it straight. Brother Joe's YouTube tribute band that is going to just rock the house, the Hard Rock Cafe. We got a Rush tribute band. We have an AC/DC tribute band. It's going to be great. A costume contest. I think it's going to start at 8 to like midnight. Costume contest with cash prizes. We're looking for you guys to come up with costumes that have something to do with the radio show. Everyone going will get a official first anniversary Halloween / Opie and Anthony T-shirt. And if you can't make the party, because this is a national show, obviously, the T-shirts we're giving out are on opieandanthony.com, but you're gonna have to purchase them. But if you go to the show, you get them for free. Okay? Starts at 7. Doors open at 7, right, Steve? Doors will open at 7. There's gonna be a long line. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
There's gonna be a long line for this one, and Jimmy's gonna be there. That's great. Yeah, the whole week's back for them. Every other trip now is like a 2-week jump. Except I have one more 3-week jump. Everything else is just a 2-week jump. So
Right.
happy. We have our stand-in for next week. Yeah, Bill Burr. Bill Burr. The incomparable Bill Burr. Bill Burr is gonna be back next week for a couple days. Next week is a mess. It's Bill Burr. It's Patrice. It's Rich Voss. We're gonna be all over the place.
What do you
next
want to
week.
call a medley?
It's a medley. Speaking of which, we got 2 more campaign ads. It's going to be hard going back and forth like this because. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Who do we have on the phone?
This is Dale Schaefer.
Dale Schaefer. You are the VP over there?
Yeah, I'm the Vice President General Manager.
Right. Now, tell me a little bit about what happened.
Well, we have a morning show team made up of 3 people here. The Lambert and Lindsay show, and then they have a sidekick named Aaron Miller. And yesterday morning, they decided to do a little prank just to have some fun with the listeners, but the whole storyline, the premise is that Aaron Miller was helping a nephew with a science project where they were putting a cell phone that had GPS programming on it, and they were going to put this cell phone up in the air with helium balloons, and then track it via the internet.
And the GPS, right.
So anyhow, just as they let go.
Right now, they were talking about possibly doing a hoist rescue on the firefighter, but they believe they can get him out with the resources they have on hand. Very dangerous for the firefighters out here at night in the dark. Of course, the fire is lighting up some of the terrain, but they have their flashlights for a reason, and you can see how they can be very dangerous as they stand on the edge of this hill. That might be the scene right there, Mike. Pardon. I see a light down there. More down the hill there, so it's hard to say if this is where it happened right here. Probably. One, two, three flashlights, 4 people, 4 firefighters there, making their way up the hill. One of them took a tumble, and it looks like they're walking the one firefighter out. We had another drop there as they come to a wider shot, and that appears to be where the firefighter went down. It's a group of firefighters that are assisting the one that took a tumble down the hill. Okay, sounds good. Well, it looks like the firefighter has made its way up the hill there after tumbling down. We believe that was the locator there as they work to get that individual up and out. Right now the fire is laying down very well. Let me come out to the high definition look. they see a whole lot less fire. Helicopters are hammering this. The fire department looks like they're working to knock this down. We're going to leave our coverage for now, but make sure you tune in on our 11 p.m. newscast at Channel 4 News at 11 p.m. for an update on this fire. This is Gil Davis signing off. We're clear, Mike.
Can I talk about this? What? Wait, who's
That Dale Schaefer guy wants to come on the air. He thinks this is a news program with Greg and Tony, but he wants to come on to discuss the press release. So we have a number to give him a call. Right, he's in his office waiting.
Which one is Dale again?
He's the vice president
Vice
of
president,
Muckety Muck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's the head guy.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get Dale on. We'll go backwards a little bit. So you're going to be at the Halloween party. And the point I'm making is, so we're going to be on vacation a week leading up to the Halloween party, but I'm telling you, it's going to be the party to go to. It's our first anniversary party. It's To You. I'm finally getting it straight. Brother Joe's YouTube tribute band that is going to just rock the house, the Hard Rock Cafe. We got a Rush tribute band. We have an AC/DC tribute band. It's going to be great. A costume contest. I think it's going to start at 8 to like midnight. Costume contest with cash prizes. We're looking for you guys to come up with costumes that have something to do with the radio show. Everyone going will get a official first anniversary Halloween / Opie and Anthony t-shirt. And if you can't make the party, because this is a national show, obviously, the t-shirts we're giving out are on opieandanthony.com, but you're going to have to purchase them. But if you go to the show, you get them for free, okay? Starts at 7. Doors open at 7, right, Steve? Yeah. Doors will open at 7. There's going to be a long line, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
There's going to be a long line for this one, and Jimmy's going to be there. That's great. Yeah, the whole week's back for that. Every other trip now is like a 2-week jump. Except I have one more 3-week jump. Everything else is just a 2-week jump, so.
Right.
I'm happy.
We have our stand-in for next week.
Yeah, Bill Burr.
Bill Burr. The incomparable Bill Burr.
Bill Burr is going to be back next week for a couple days. Next week is a mess. It's Bill Burr, it's Patrice, it's Rich Voss. We're going to be all over the place.
What do you want to call a medley?
It's a medley. Speaking of which, we got 2 more campaign ads.
Ooh. It's going to be hard going back and forth like this because... Hello, sir.
Hello.
Who do we have on the phone?
This is Dale Schaefer.
Dale Schaefer. You are the VP over there?
Yeah, I'm the Vice President General Manager.
Right. Now, tell me a little bit about what happened.
Well, we have a morning show team made up of 3 people here. The Lambert and Lindsay show, and then they have a sidekick named Aaron Miller. And yesterday morning they decided to do a little prank just to have some fun with the listeners. But the whole storyline, the premise is that Aaron Miller was helping a nephew with a science project where they were putting a cell phone that had GPS programming on it, and they were going to put this cell phone up in the air with helium balloons and then track it via the internet.
And the GPS, right.
So anyhow, just as they let go of the basket that had the...
excuse me, sir, did you approve this?
No, I was not aware of it at all.
Yeah, because a lot of people are wondering if management approved this.
No, not at all. That's what made the thing kind of crazy overall.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be your job to approve these stunts before the morning show goes out and does this?
No, normally that is the case anytime we're going to do anything that is a little bit edgy or whatever. They usually run it past me. What's really odd about this is this morning show team that we're talking about. They're on a hot AC station that typically they don't do anything what I'd call edgy. They do some things that are a little crazy.
They're not what you would call shock jocks.
They're not shock.
Oh, okay.
At all.
I have a question for you, sir. I've never heard the show, but a friend of mine is from that part of the country and has actually familiar with the show. Now, do you feel that radio like this, I mean, with the way the climate has been changing and it's been getting so dangerous for kids and people are trying to enjoy the radio and they're being assaulted with filth and very tasteless material, do you feel that the whole platform
has to be structured a certain way, or is that just going to be kind of like, you know, from there?
Yeah. You know, I'm a strong believer in that we're in the entertainment business, and so we have to be able to do things that, you know, are off the beaten path at times.
Right.
But I think that in this situation, because it went a little further than even they expected to go.
What were some of the repercussions that happened?
Well, we received literally hundreds. We lost track. I mean, we had over 300 emails in about an hour and a half.
Right.
And then, you know, I don't know the exact number, but a lot of phone calls, probably in the neighborhood of 100 to 150 phone calls over a similar period of time. All of them were pretty angry. Some people who, number one, realized it was all a prank, you know, and eventually we went on the air and said, hey, it was all a joke. Hey, there is not a kitten floating over Louisville, Kentucky that's in harm's way here. And so there were a lot of people who were just upset that we kind of, you know, attempted to fool them. And then there were some people who felt like, who never really got it, that it was a joke. And were still calling us late last evening saying, you know, where's the kitten? Did we ever save the kitten? And
Right. Still, people still think there's a kitten up there.
We had some callers, very angry people, that just don't think it's funny to poke fun at the type of thing with cruelty to animals.
Yes, and I guess that's why they're suspended.
And I'm still very surprised that you had no idea about this bit before they did it, sir.
You know, honestly,
are you taking any responsibility as far as being the boss of this morning show?
well, I'm absolutely, you know, my responsibility to make sure that we're doing what we're supposed to be doing, but I did not know anything about this particular
And where did the bit come from?
honestly, I don't know. They you know, had tried to mastermind an idea, I guess, to have some fun. I mean, these guys.
Do you think it's an original idea that they just came up with?
I'm not sure how original. It's probably been used somewhere, someplace else at some other time. I don't know. But I mean, quite honestly, I haven't done any research on whether it's an original idea or not. You know, when I asked them, how did you guys come up with this? They just said that they, you know, thought it would be funny. They, you know, that they were just looking for some way to have a little bit of fun.
Are you outraged, sir?
I'm not outraged.
Are the sponsors outraged?
You know, we've had very little repercussion from advertisers themselves.
Oh, that's good.
But what we have had is a pretty strong outrage from a lot of our listeners. And then, you know, after I suspended them and we went on the air and let people know that we had taken action, then the phone calls went the other way. I got bombarded with people going, hey, how can you suspend these? The entertainment just having fun, blah, blah, blah. So that's what I'm quite honestly dealing with this morning is I'm just, because they are off the air this morning.
You're getting a lot of phone calls.
I'm getting a lot of phone
A
calls.
lot of media inquiries.
We have had quite a bit of media inquiries and
inquiries.
Actually, and this kind of blows my mind, but a lot of our listeners were calling TV stations and telling them, you know, the news department telling them that there's this kitten floating around.
Right.
Yesterday we started all these calls.
Let me tell you. Let's open up our phone line. Actually, Steve from Yellowstone is here and wants to ask you a couple of questions, sir.
Sure.
Steve, you're on with Dale Schaefer.
Hello. Hi, Mr. Schaefer? Yes. Yeah, I understand. Like, I know that there's been a lot of things kind of happening, and I was driving, and I just don't think that it's appropriate to make fun of that kind of stuff. But I don't want to seem like a stick in the mud. But why would they make fun of the animals being injured like that? When I was in my hybrid, I heard that the stunt got ran out of hand. Well, first off, in the whole bit, the whole joke. Kitten rape is funny. Lindsay looks like a tranny, or Lambert, whichever one of them is the hole. Bring me a chick with a dick.
Dale?
Yes.
Comment?
I don't think there was any comment that could be made for that.
Yeah, that's obviously a prank call. I'm sorry about that, sir.
That's right.
Thank you, Steve. Steve from Yellowstone. We have the official announcement that you have on your website.
Yes.
And we're very disturbed because as part of the announcement, you got an actual little kitten in a basket. Seeming like it looks like it makes light of the whole thing. Your light of the whole hoax.
Well, that was the picture that they were using as a part of the whole joke when it was all going on. That they were saying we've got a picture of the kitten on the website. And so we chose to leave that up there and explain it with the comment that I made that was all, that indeed it was a joke.
Yeah, it sounds. I don't know. It sounds like this bit has been done in many markets across America.
And it may have been, as I said, I did not look into it. It's just it happened here in Louisville. We've addressed it here, appropriately as we feel like to try to put this thing to bed.
Who's filling in now for George, Linda, and Matt?
Well, this morning we're just playing music and doing our normal features and everything. It's all being done by Paula.
What are some of the normal features? You do a shoes day or something like that?
Yeah, there's a
first day.
Entertainment type features and things like that. I don't think there's any need to get into all this.
Yeah, okay. No, we're just trying to figure out what kind of show. What kind of station or show. Trying to figure out if it is a shock jock type of show. When are the hosts?
Shock jock show. It's like what I would call a family friendly full service morning show.
Well, that's good. All right, and when will the morning team be returning?
Well, at this point, we've got a meeting set with them a little bit later this morning, and to talk with them, and we're going to go from there.
All right, I'm assuming maybe a week?
Probably.
Probably a week?
Yes.
All right, let's say hi to Danny, and what's W Town?
Hello?
Danny?
Yeah, why is everybody getting so bent out of shape? It's a joke. Like, I mean, are they really going to fire these guys over just like, what's a joke? Like, you get in trouble for just a joke.
Yeah, it does seem a little extreme.
They're not going to be fired for this, no. But Lindsay puts milk on his cock and lets kittens lick it off. Bring me a station manager who isn't a faggot. Kentucky is full of insect survivors. Your mind shows such dick. This man should die in a car accident.
Gosh, can we get a screener that actually does his job? Jesus. All right. Thank you. Could you please hang up on this gentleman?
Oh, God. Oh.
There's your hoax, buddy. Never laughed so hard at a Ramon bit. There's your hoax, right up your stumper, Dale. God damn, Jimmy. I'm gonna give you a standing O, bro. Oh, wow.
Did he hang up?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Finally. There's your hoax, Dale. There it is. Right up your doomper. By the way, you notice, very funny, obviously, Jimmy, but you notice he said, yeah, they'll probably be off the air for a week. Yeah. Oh, we have It's the vacation time. Vacation time. Oh, God. All right. Oh. Dale's a douche. Dale,
talking to the media about this
Yeah.
dumb radio stuff.
Oh, he was all psyched, you know.
I heard you laughing in the background.
I couldn't take it. I couldn't even get on mic to try to like patch it up.
You know what's weird when you get into that situation? Like the guy's in Louisville and you're taking it to the extreme like that. Ant and I have to get as far away from the mic as possible.
I couldn't
because we're so
look at the
uncomfortable.
mic.
Like that's gonna help us to move away from the mics.
I was looking out the window. I couldn't. I had to go somewhere else.
Bring me a general manager that doesn't take it in the ass. Poor Dale, hoping he was. That was his big moment. He thought he was talking to the media. Yep. Old Steve from Yellowstone.
Oh, freak. God damn that Steve from Yellowstone. Damn him.
Becoming the premier bit on this program.
And Ben laughing in the background that time was
You hear Ben
just
laughing?
so loud. There was at one point his laugh came through so fucking loud.
Ben is really. We make fun of it, but Ben has one of the best laughs.
I told you,
ever.
when I was shooting for HBO, I looked out, and there was one point I almost lost my composure because I see stupid Ben laughing and cackling, and I had to not address it, or I was going to laugh and lose where I was. It really is a contagious fucking laugh.
The best line, someone is saying, here's the feedback going nuts here. The
Yeah.
best line, though, from Sam in Teaneck. Ramon, I'm running out of shit to say. Line of the day.
That poor son of a bitch thought he was talking to the news.
Yeah.
Talking to people that really cared about his little bit.
That's right. He was bringing me a chick with a dick. Oh, stupid.
Bring me a chick with a... Holy shit, I'm pissing myself. This is gold. Jeff in Jersey.
Yeah, the rave reviews. are
Notice
pouring
no
in
comments
here.
from Connecticut or Westchester.
Pissing myself.
And-
Sides are killing me.
And Charles from Philly says it all. And Dale hangs in there. He's hanging in there because he really wants to believe he
And he let you, like you guys would let me get 8 Ramon lines.
Oh,
in.
I know. Like, what are we running here?
Can
We have,
someone hang up on him?
we can't even hang the phones up.
Yeah, someone hang up on Ramon. Wow, this is just becoming one of those goofy Friday shows, and I love it. Absolutely.
Very good. Very good, Jimmy.
Wow.
It was funny when you said, "Where you going, Jimmy?" That really made me laugh. And you were setting it up.
Of course, you gotta, you know. Where are you going, Jimmy? You want the listeners at home to go, oh no, here it goes.
You spent hours yesterday working on a film with Robert De Niro.
But I wasn't shooting.
I know, but I hate to bring you out of your Hollywood world, but there are some people that would consider that a big deal.
I told him just do impressions.
Oh, fun.
That was your advice?
Yeah.
I'm a voice guy.
Schwarzenegger.
As a voice guy, I kind of think you should.
He asked me to do mine. He's like, Jim, do your impressions. I did a whole bunch of them. He was blown away.
Wait,
blown away.
Was that just an audio clip of De Niro in here, or was that?
It was me doing them.
No.
He asked me for my impressions. Jim, do them. I do my impressions.
Did
They're crazy.
Did you do him to him?
Nah, because it's too much.
So what did you do?
People in the room got confused.
What did you do? Or they would?
Did you play the hits?
I just did them all. Which one didn't I do?
Did you pull out the walk-in? I know you've done that on
The
your...
walk-in is so easy for me.
It is?
Yeah. Oh, damn, soda. Oh, pop.
Perfect. Wow. Wow. I mean, Dan, no offense, we love having you in.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to feel like we don't need guests anymore. I can just kind of
Who do you do?
talk
I'll
to
do
Jim.
it better.
You're going to do it better?
Yeah. Dan's overrated. I'm underrated.
You know, Dan,
I completely agree.
I don't want to, feel like you've been welcomed into the Lion's Den.
Sure.
But Jim did on Tuesday debut as Macho Man.
Oh.
And
let's hear it.
honestly,
Well, I'll try to do mine.
you may be out of the business.
Yeah.
Shit! Utter garbage!
Okay, now you go.
Have a cup of coffee.
That's actually really good, and it is what he says.
That's perfect.
Have a cup of coffee. That's perfect.
That's the promo for WrestleMania 3.
What about your research?
What about Rodney Dangerfield?
Oh, did you do Rodney?
Let's hear you do him.
You don't like that as much. He doesn't like that.
Yeah,
That's real competitive, Dan. I apologize.
I'm sorry, Jim. I am sorry. I did not mean to poke the bear.
He gets competitive.
Please do yours.
Oh, my
Hey, tell you, I really want to tuck my tie.
He always, that's the thing about Rodney is, he always said literally the things he was doing physically.
Tug my tie.
That was
Tug my tie.
another Rodney tug his tie moment when he would announce that that's what he was doing.
Hey, it's time for me to tug my tie.
Yeah, I
What the fuck
remember
is that?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You
Who
didn't
is
like
that?
That's my
Coffee drinking.
Right, that's cool. He was so good at pointing out.
Rodney doing Macho Man?
No, they all do.
Oh.
Talking about coffee.
They do.
You're all
Adult
inspired.
males love coffee.
You are inspired by coffee.
What else? Who else do you do?
Which other ones do you attempt?
Sam Elliott.
Okay, what's Sam Elliott until Jim cuts you off?
If you're ever up in the Rocky Mountains.
I don't do him.
You think that's dumb?
Nah, I mean who he is.
Okay, so we'll skip over Sam
Yeah,
Elliott.
I don't
You guys,
do him.
that one
I don't
didn't
want to
matter.
do him.
Dan, don't take it personally.
It's just good, man. You can't help it. It's about time. Nelson Mandela said, like, don't be afraid of, like, how brightly you're going to shine or something like that. And I realized that that's
I want you to know that you are a very bright star. You are a talent. That's good.
Who's that?
Nelson Mandela.
No, he didn't. Winnie, you're burning everybody.
That's actually really
You know
good
what?
and
Yeah.
historically accurate.
Yes.
I was in jail for a long time.
Yes.
He was too.
Yeah.
And my wife threw tire on people and set it on fire.
That happened.
Have coffee.
Right. They get coffee in jail.
Yeah, I love the tie back.
Yeah.
Now you tell me, Dan, and I don't mean to put either of you two on the spot.
Of course.
Honestly, you kind of seem like you're phoning it in a little bit. I'm more worried about putting Jim on the spot, but he also did an Andre the Giant on Tuesday, and I know that that's something that you acted like is something that you do, but you've also gone uncontested. I think.
Oh, no. Yeah, exactly. He's just fucking skating.
Yeah.
You know what? The field's been light, and now that there's a new competitor in the field, I am buckling a little.
Do you want to try a little, or
Can't even understand yet.
so you don't like that?
Terrible.
Yeah.
I'm tall. Look how tall I am. There's a ceiling fan. I think my head.
I remember when he did that.
Look at me when I drink a big bar of coffee.
That's true. He did. Andre. One thing about Andre is he loved his coffee.
He does. Everyone knows he drank big barrels.
There were classic
That's a whole lot of coffee to be energy to beat a big Jerry stud.
I don't remember.
More than impression to Jim's impression.
I'm not 100% sure if I remember the match he had with Big Jerry Stud. I don't remember. I know a lot of wrestlers. I don't know if I remember Big Jerry Stud.
I'm a WrestleManiac. I'm going to drink coffee and throw everybody out in the ring.
He's got a head cold?
Yeah,
That's
Andre.
Is that what he did?
You
Drank
should
coffee and threw everybody out of the
Big barrel of coffee.
Big barrel of coffee.
I remember that promo.
Yeah.
When Andre always said, and I won't even attempt the voice because that's Jim's
Yeah.
thing. But he always said,
By the way, it's just Jim's
It's
thing
just
now.
Jim's
I
thing.
have retired from
Good.
voices.
good. He
This
said,
is the only voice you'll hear.
Which other ones would you take a stab at?
but Andre used to say, I came to do two things: beat my opponent and drink some coffee.
Well, I would coffee.
Right. Did you ever do a Piper?
No.
No, you never did a Piper. Who else do you like? Did you used to like to do back in the day?
Can't really, wrestling-wise?
Anyone? Yeah.
It's impersonation.
Honestly, and I don't. If you can't remember, because it does look like I'm getting the vibe,
Yeah.
and we're all
I'm
just kind of
shutting
friends
It's a
here.
white flag.
Your confidence is shaking a little bit.
Can I just tell you right now, can I be dead honest, because we're all friends?
That'd be great.
We are friends?
Yeah.
Sure. I give up. I surrender.
No,
You
who
did.
else would you do? Come on, I mean, I don't want to put you on the spot, but...
Oh, man.
Did you ever do an Arnold?
Oh, I've tried maybe before.
But not. It's not one of your.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. What are you doing?
That's not bad, actually. Right?
For what? Arnold who, from Different Strokes? Who is that?
No, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, I'm the Gladiator!
I remember when you said that.
Yeah, first thing in the morning, I drink machine coffee.
Oh yeah.
Tied it into Terminator.
Oh yeah.
You know what's only a good voice is only good when you have a good joke behind it.
Sure
And
is.
Jim is proven.
I'm going to terminate all the Sanka.
Right.
Oh,
Right. That's good. That's good. You know.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's nothing as good as waking up other than Terminator juicing up.
Oh, that's
Jamaican
cool.
Arnold?
That's cool. That's perfect. That sounds just like him. And he's screaming like he does. But you know, sometimes Arnold.
Oh, fucking like.
That's gonna come in handy in January when Celebrity Apprentice is back. What we need is something a little more topical now. A little bit ties into the election.
I can't do a Trump, but I would love to hear it.
Do you do a Bill Clinton?
Not
Yes.
really.
What?
No, that wasn't.
Did you like Dan's? He was like,
I
not
hear
really.
it.
He
Yeah,
did the thumbs thing.
No, not really.
That's terrible.
Yeah, you didn't like it?
I put coffee beans in that fat girl's vagina.
Did he get that?
My wife has hair like James Spader. Homer has big teeth. Anthony Weiner's penis is near his baby.
Okay. When did Bill Clinton become an insult comic?
That's what he's doing. He's just addressing what's happening.
He is.
Homer has big teeth.
So this is like the Bill Clinton monologue.
Yeah, that's him coming out.
It's a Bill Clinton show, and here's his monologue.
Homer can bite through steel.
Hillary's got to be upset about that. Because
Hillary likes girls and has hair like James Spader.
Bill, you can't do your comedy while I'm running for president.
The Kings of the White House. It's just four former presidents doing insult comedy.
The original.
My head hurts.
It's all. It's H.W. Clinton.
And then they actually invite Trump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you got to MC that.
Oh. Do you do it, Trump?
Yeah.
You do?
I don't even try it.
Yeah, you're fired from the coffee store.
That was like Trump just walked in. And I remember
Pitch perfect.
I remember on Celebrity Apprentice, me and everybody work in the coffee store.
You're fired.
And he fired it when? From the coffee
Where's
store.
my hat?
That's perfect.
You fired.
Absolutely.
I know what hat he's referred to, Make America Great Again.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's really good.
You do a bunch though. Dan's pretty good at those.
No,
Not anymore.
I pay like a person. It's the same guy.
Do you do a Palin?
No.
You don't.
I haven't even tried.
Do you, Jim?
Now that I've been in the same room as greatness,
It's over.
I don't even.
Nah, I could do it. Too easy.
What do you mean too easy? Quit doing it. What did it sound like before?
Oh, yeah, John McCain's over there.
That's actually an excerpt from her
perfect.
speech.
Yeah.
That was actually interesting.
I remember there. Yeah, she was doing
Milwaukee.
she
She was in one of those battleground states.
Don't abort fetuses. I don't know what magazines I read. Big tits, big tits.
Right.
That's actually verbatim.
What does she drink in the morning now?
Oh boy, do I like some Alaskan polar bear coffee.
Oh, polar bear. That's fun. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Well, I'm glad we got into this talent.
Me too. I don't like to show off. I got my buddy here. I love Dan. Dan's brilliant.
Yes.
But you know, it's once in a while you just got to show who's the boss with the impersonations.
Speaking of that, do you do a Danza? What's that? I mean, you talk about who's the boss, because Dan, I think I've heard you do Danza before.
No.
You wouldn't do that.
Angela.
What do you think, Jim?
Samantha. Mona.
How was
Big J does a better.
how was Dan?
Did he do a good one?
Big J does a better Tony Dan.
Did you do impressions?
No, just a great dancer. And a great person. And a couple other random.
Craig Blake.
Owner of Sanford and Sons. Yeah. But let's hear you. I want to hear your Tony.
Yeah, I could do it.
Angela, have some coffee.
It's actually, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm driving a taxi to work. Yeah.
No, I'm not like breaking. I'll fuck the joking ass right now. That's actually a fantastic Tony.
Not a bad Dan.
Like I know you're trying to be a dick, but that's perfect. I don't know if you heard that, but I was actually.
Angela, have a cup of coffee. Hey, over there, Angela. Who's the boss? I am.
I mean, let's all admit that's actually a really decent.
It falls apart a little in the middle, but the beginning and end are great.
You get the sweet and you go, that's Tony Dan.
Right, exactly. That first initial thing, and then you can give him a little leeway.
Hey, where's Jeff Conway?
Jackson.
So you gotta have good roast jokes. Like if we were gonna roast each other, we'd all just have some good jokes.
Oh boy.
What? Jimmy?
What do you got? What do you got?
I don't have any. My friend Ted likes to roast people.
Oh, does Ted the roaster?
Yes.
Where is Ted? I haven't seen him.
Jim Norton is so ugly, his family pictures hang themselves.
Oh.
That's a Milton Bro joke.
Here comes Ted. Ted? What, Ted the roaster? What?
Ah, Jeffrey Ross's hair is so curly. I'll bet his brushes got used a lot.
Oh, wow, Ted.
Wow, Ted.
Oh, you got me, Ted. You got me.
Thank you.
That's a woo-woo. That's a good opener. You got anything else on Jeffrey Ross there, Ted the roaster?
Jeffrey Ross's book has such a blue cover that it looks like, where's the red there, Jeff?
What about how long it is? It's such a long book, Ted.
If that book was any longer, I'd have to say something about it.
I don't think you're getting the
I
spirit
certainly
of
am, Anthony.
Hey, he's killing. Ted the roaster's killing. I don't think you're getting the spirit of the roast.
Of course I am.
Ted, $20 for a book. Can you believe that?
Well, that's so unbelievable that I can't believe it. I'm very good at this. Hey, Anthony, you have
so many guns. What are you, the whole army or something?
That's vicious, Ted.
I don't take any prisoners.
Ted's working the room now.
I
Watch
certainly
out.
am.
Ted the roaster.
Ted, have you ever roasted Milton Berle?
Who's Milton Berle?
Well,
He's so old that I don't know him. But Ted doesn't understand sometimes the spirit. Hey, Daddy, I hear you've been drinking a lot. I hope you're driving and you're killed.
That's going too far, Ted the roaster.
That's
Where's the funny in that?
That's not funny. That's just
Very
really
mean
wishing
spirited.
something horrible on
Just
somebody.
I like that Ted the Roaster. You could just nickname Toaster.
Hey,
Hey, Toaster.
Oh, yeah, they call me the toaster because I pop it up and shake it around.
Throw you in the tub.
What's that? What do you mean the tub? What type of talk is that?
Ted the roaster, you got anything on E-Rock?
What's that?
You got anything on E-Rock? He enjoys a good roast.
Yeah, E-Rock sure does. E-Rock's neck is so fat that when he has a stroke, he'll be dead before help gets there.
Wow.
That's good, right?
That's cutting deep, Toaster.
Oh,
Cutting
sorry.
deep.
Toaster Sheckler. Like that.
Sheckler.
What about Jim Norton, Toaster? You ever roasted Jim Norton?
He's not really popular enough, apparently.
Holding a grudge because Comedy Central only asked you for one?
I respect they don't like me.
I don't think like it.
It is what it is. It's okay. I accept it.
It's not like they're doing 5 a year. I mean,
No, I know, but I mean, like, historically with the network, they just don't dig me. But again, whatever.
You're too much of a potty mouth, is what it is.
Everyone has their own
You're
taste.
too dirty.
You roasted Saget, right?
That's because Bob requested it. Had nothing to do with them.
Special request.
Yeah, Bob's a buddy.
That was a great one. You were great.
Thank you. They didn't think so. Anthony's shirt is so green, I'll bet it's envious. That'd be the one I closed with.
Oh, we get a standing ovation.
You look like Che Guevara.
Che Rivera, you know, yeah, right, the revolutionary.
Ted Sheckler rules. Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
I've never seen that many freckles.
Well, you know, it's just a birth thing. You know, I came that way.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Freckles?
Yeah. They're gonna call you Raggedy Andy Arms Ross.
I'm very sensitive, Ted, about that.
I didn't mean to say that. I was molested.
Well, you're not supposed to admit that in
My
the
Uncle
overall.
Paul put a dingle in my mouth, Jeffrey.
Really?
Yeah, it smelled like sardine oil. Because he would eat sardines and hold his penis and slap my face.
This isn't good roast material.
No, you're making everyone
Ted,
uncomfortable.
this is really
I
not
was
a
trying
good
a lot,
one.
and Uncle Paul would just say deeper. Deeper, Ted, deeper.
No.
I like to do roast too.
Paul the roaster? Uncle Paul the roaster?
Anybody can be a roaster.
Yeah, apparently. Ted's a hoot.
Ted's a good roaster.
All right, I think we're done.
This is super fun. Thank you for having me on.
What is it called?
Absolutely.
I only roast the ones I love. It's fucking funny and busting balls without burning bridges. It's actually, his editor is the same as mine, Trish, and Simon and Schuster, the same people. They give you total creative freedom, and so it's fucking funny, man. It's really funny.
Thank you.
All right, yeah. Come back and see us.
Always, fellas.
Very good.
Great to see you. Thank you.
And there's actually, I heard one thing
No, you
about.
didn't.
I actually did.
Oh.
That in Boston, November 28th, and Buffalo and Kansas City, I will be appearing. But I mentioned in Jeff's book. So if you bring Jeff's book to my appearances in those cities, we can talk about it. How was that?
Totally,
Kind of helped us both.
totally love that idea. Any friend of Norton's is a friend of mine.
Hey, I mean, you like to roast a lot of people. What are you, Chef Nuts?
Roastmastergeneral.com for your copy.
You got it.
I'm going to be signing Jim Norton's book also.
All right.
Oh, no. You know, Ted's roast lines are very sharp.
Ted, give us one more before we leave today. One more. You got Sam, you got Steve.
Oh, Sam, nice hair. Looks like you've got a couple of buns there. Wow, I didn't mean to hit so hard.
Ted, did you ever roast Mackenzie Phillips?
Who?
You know, the girl who was molested, who had sex with her father?
That's a funny roast joke. Hey, Mackenzie, I heard you had sex with your father. Did I tell you that I had sex with my uncle?
Yes,
But I
yes.
didn't want to. Uncle Paul told me he was going to tell everyone I was smoking. But they were candy cigarettes. He said he was going to tell my mother.
Roaster. You sure know how to,
He's on it.
Hey, that's a great shirt, Gregory. What are you, some kind of a battleship or something? Just in from War Harbors?
What?
He's a battleship.
What's the matter? Did you get it? I'm very good at this.
He's the best.
I guess it's your Battleship Gray, right?
You've met your competition, Jeffrey Ross.
Yeah.
I love the brutal honesty, Ted. Brutal honesty.
Yeah.
Ted always goes too far. Right.
Hey, nice curly hair, Anthony. What do you fuck, children?
Wow. Wow.
That's not going to get you on Comedy Central, Ted the Roaster.
No.
Yeah, you gotta, I don't think you get the gist of it. You gotta soften up the edges a little bit. There's gotta be a joke there.
No. I thought that the curly hair thing would get a big laugh. Then I ran out of steam and just added something.
Pedophile accusation?
Sure, why not? I was winking when I said it.
Oh, okay.
Jim, Ted, what about a sincere moment to close things off with?
Right.
I say, sometimes we have so much fun at these events, we forget that little boys are molested by family members. No, we should never do that to a boy's hiding. No, this not always mean yes, Uncle Paul.
Thank you.
Wow, that would be a good closer, all right. Yeah, that's a great closer.
He made me drink warm papaya juice out of a can while he fingered my backside angrily.
Angrily?
Shouting, "Bad Ted! Dirty Ted!"
Oh, this explains everything about Ted Sheckler.
It certainly does. He told me that there were ghosts under my sheets, and he had to protect me.
Wow. Oh, great way to end it. Ted the Roaster and Jeffrey Ross.
Jeffrey Ross.
We're out for today, guys. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
See you tomorrow.
This fall, reality gets religion.
I believe in Allah. All praise be to Allah.
Allahu Akbar, been saying it for years. The creators of Duck Dynasty are going back down south to find a different breed of redneck.
I pray 5 times a day, facing east. Hell, brother.
Oh, yeah. If I kneel and I face Jiffy Lube.
That's my mecca, is Jiffy Lube.
Hell yeah. Tune in Monday nights for Oklahoma Muslims.
All praise be to Allah.
Praise be to him. Never before has assisted reality managed to cram so many stereotypes into one single half hour.
There is only one true God.
There's only one God, his prophet is Muhammad.
And the word of Muhammad.
It's Oklahoma Muslims. All season long. Or until we have to apologize. Allahu Akbar, motherfuckers. You heard it.
Michael Madsen.
Hello.
Come on in, man.
You
Sit
certainly
here,
can.
please.
Welcome to the show. Yeah, good for you.
You ready to roll?
Yeah. Yeah, take your jacket off.
Make yourself at home.
You can do whatever you like, sir.
Yeah. Well, to him, you can do whatever you
Yes,
want.
exactly.
I,
It's my honey.
I might have some objections. Michael Madsen, getting settled in. Of course he is. Of course he is. Jordan Jones.
So, Michael, you forgot your,
Okay.
you forgot your ID this morning?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I didn't know that.
They told us because they said you were running late. They said you had to wait for because the security here is a nightmare.
No, it was in my phone. I didn't know what the fuck I did with it.
Oh, okay. Is it? Do
Are
you
you panicking?
I think I left it up to them.
How
That's a terrible
listen, how'd they finally get you up? How'd they get you up here without the ID? Yeah,
That's because I'm Michael Madsen. That's what I said.
You would think so. People would just recognize you've been in, 100 films.
They do.
Show a DVD at them, for God's sake, and let them know who's coming on.
It does. I was going to ask you, have you had that where you get where you forget ID somewhere or something else happens and you just got to kind of rely on look, just Google me and you'll see what I am.
Rely on it, but sometimes that happens. I don't expect it, but it's nice.
Yeah. When did you get into New York?
Day before yesterday.
Oh, okay. So you've been having a good time since you've been here?
Sleeping.
Just sleeping? Catching up on rest?
Listen.
Yeah.
I was in Cairo. And then from Cairo to Chicago to Oslo.
Wow.
To Germany. And it's been a bit of a journey.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
What'd you do in Cairo? Were you doing for this, or was it?
No, I wanted to take my wife to Egypt.
You did?
Yeah.
How was it?
Because I had to do a show there, and you know, you can't just say, honey, hi, I'm going to Egypt. You just can't.
It doesn't fly.
No. So when you say you wanted to take her to Egypt, you had to take her to Egypt.
Well, I had to, and I wanted to.
Okay.
Were you scared going there though? Because certain places scare me to go to because they've had like terrorist activity.
No, there's none of that shit going on. They say that, and they say that, and they say that because they want to scare the shit out of people. It's like CNN, they just want to destroy everybody, and then just a bunch of fucking... It's sad.
So so you don't get concerned with that. So you go over there and you had did you go see like the pyramids? And
Wow. Look at this.
He's handing Sam his phone.
Is that you and your wife on a camel?
Yeah.
By the pyramids?
Yeah.
Look how cool that is.
That's kind of what you do. You take the camel ride there. That looks fun.
You can see the three
you know,
pyramids in the background.
He offered me 1,000 camels for my wife.
Tough to travel with.
She's very beautiful. I'll give you 100 camels.
Wow,
I
that's...
said, well, buddy, you know, maybe 100,000.
Let's see.
If you got that.
Oh yeah. I'd take your wife over the camel any day of the week.
You see?
Yeah.
I can't see her from there, but... And so when you were there, how did you like the pyramids? Had you seen them before, or is this your first time?
Well, I've seen them, you know, in National Geographic and on TV, but I've never been there.
Yeah.
So, seeing them and being there is a different thing. But
How did it feel?
But they take people inside, and it's really claustrophobic.
It is, right?
Yeah, it's hot, man. It's hot.
When you walk inside, how far in do you go? Is it like just a little area, or do you go pretty deep?
I went in about 100 yards, and I turned around and I left. So.
Are you claustrophobic?
No, I just didn't like to be in there.
I would probably like to do it, but it might freak me out a little
Go
bit.
into the pyramids?
Yeah, but I might get the same way. 100 yards in, maybe I would say I'm done.
There's nothing in there, man. There's nothing in there. It's just like a room. It's like a lot of stairways and little ladders and things. And you might think that there might be something more interesting, but there wasn't. So.
It'd be cool to see, like what they built on the inside, right? That they built the staircases and ladders and stuff like that. But once you see it for a minute,
Yeah.
you've seen it.
Did you have any of the, were you awestruck by any of it? Like, do you have a moment where you're like, wow, this is ancient, people did it, or did it not hit you that way?
I was more awestruck by Easter Island. I went to Easter Island, and I have to say that.
Your headphones, yes, sir.
Help yourself.
Oh, now.
I thought Easter Island was a lot more interesting because they cut those little figures out of the side of a mountain, and they're like 40 tons. And I know Kevin Costner decided he knew how that was done.
What did Kevin Costner say about
What was
Easter
his
Island?
theory?
I got news for Kevin, man. They weren't moved on logs.
Fuck Kevin Costner.
Does he know? Yeah.
I made a Boeing movie with him. So.
What movie was it?
I did Wyatt Earp.
You didn't like Wyatt Earp?
I thought it was slow.
I see.
You did that instead of Pulp Fiction, right? They wanted you to play, and you were already rehearsing for Wyatt Earp?
No, it wasn't. I didn't want to, but I was contracted to do
right.
Wyatt Earp. So.
Yeah, it was you.
But
so
then
you
I
probably
did Kill Bill.
Right.
And I did Hell Ride. And I did The Hateful Eight. So before you break my fucking balls, you know, fuck you, man. Okay.
I would probably hate Wyatt Earp too if I did
Sure.
that instead of Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I figured it was a contract thing. I mean,
Of
nobody.
course.
You know, it was what it was. I did Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah.
It was just, to me, it was another gangster picture. And I was already contracted to do Wyatt Earp.
So Kevin's theory now about these things being moved on logs, you think is a shit
It's a
theory.
bunch of bunk.
Yeah, you don't believe it.
Well, they tried it, and they laid them on the logs, and then they pushed them, and the logs just went into the ground.
Oh, they sunk.
Yes, and there's no trees on the island, so
where are you gonna get the logs from?
Doesn't make sense.
So how do you think they did it? What's the prevailing theory?
I don't know, but Kevin Costner doesn't have it. That's
No,
for sure.
he's full of shit.
He's an idiot.
He's a dope.
I think that they had some extraterrestrial help.
You do? Okay.
Do you think that that's how the pyramids were built too? A lot of people think the pyramids,
Yeah,
Easter Island, Stonehenge.
Yeah,
This is alien stuff.
I think that was true. I believe that a lot. I do believe that. Even as a kid, I knew that the truth.
You think that? So do you think? Because they said that there were these maps that looked like they were the only way for them to get the angle was to be above the earth, and so you think that they might have inspired to where the
Yeah,
pyramids
like the Nazca Plains. All right. First of all, you wouldn't know what they were unless you were up in the air. So why are they there? It looks to me like an airport. So I guess whoever left that, maybe they'll come back someday. But
Do you think that you think aliens are here? A lot of people think that aliens, like, so here's a prevailing theory. The aliens were here and they started crossbreeding with humans, and so now, like, there's all these people that have alien blood in them and don't even know.
maybe so.
Wouldn't shock you.
Have you ever seen? I've never seen any evidence of it, but a lot of people have seen things. Have you ever seen a craft or anything like that, or have you never had that?
Yeah, I lived in Chatsworth for a while. My first wife was Georgianne, and she was Cher's sister. And we lived at Val Kilmer's father's property on Trigger Street. And I seen a thing up in the sky one night when we were there.
You saw, so what did you see?
It was just like a thing. It was like it sat there like a saucer-looking thing.
So it was a structure. It wasn't just like lights.
No, it was there, and I seen it, and then it went behind the top. So.
And did you tell people about it?
Yeah, but Kevin Costner is the most like sane person in the world with his log theories, right?
It's over.
Right. So you didn't tell anybody when you saw that stuff?
No, I didn't mention it.
No, you kept anything. And again, do you think it's one of those things where they target specific people? Because some people have had multiple encounters.
No, I haven't had any one.
That was
just the one.
That was the only one. Now, do you think it's we talked about it on this show before, and it's a fascinating discussion. Do you think that it's something that's being covered up purposely?
I could tell the people, but I think that people might freak out. I think they might get scared, and they might go berserk, and they might have a riot. So, there's some things that just need not to be talked about. So.
Keep everybody calm. Keep everybody in order.
Well, there's so much bullshit going on nowadays with people saying this and saying that. Maybe it's time for them to come back.
Yeah, save us, right?
Yeah.
But do you think we're in bad shape?
Straighten shit out.
Do you think we're in bad shape, or we're?
I think everybody's too politically correct, and everybody's hiding.
Right.
They're all hiding behind what they really believe. You know what's funny to me is there's newscasters who basically what they do is they read a teleprompter, okay? And some of them are pretty cute, and some of them are handsome, handsome guys, pretty girls, and they're reading a fucking prompter, and all of a sudden they become celebrities. All of a sudden their opinion means like something important, and they have little facial gestures, and they have little, the eyes, they roll back the eyes, and, they project the opinion of the
people, though, now have almost acknowledged that and just look for whatever news source agrees with their opinion. They find whatever outlet agrees with them, and that's what they're going to watch or read.
Well, I think a lot of people aren't, a lot less people are watching those kind of things now because they're not stupid. People are not stupid, and they're starting to see, they're starting to realize that it's all a bunch of bullshit, and they're being manipulated. And so, God bless them.
You said people are hiding, which might be correct too. What do you think they're hiding from? If they're afraid of being, what do you think it is?
Where's all the people who voted for Trump? All right, the guy's unanimously elected, and they're crucifying him on CNN. Where's all the people that voted for the guy? Where are they? Where the hell are they?
They're in those airplane hangars where he has his rallies.
Well, they don't bother showing them. So.
No, they don't show.
Now, do you think that it's because they're afraid of being identified with him and afraid of afraid to admit that they voted for him?
I think there's an element of that, yeah.
Now, do you like him or do you not like him?
That's a mixed question, man. He's trying to repair and trying to bring back what was once thought of by America. But when you got football players who are on their knees during the national anthem, what in the name of God is that supposed to mean? These guys are athletes. They're professional. They're good at what they do. Do they need to use our flag and the American? How is that okay? I don't get it.
So you think that their protest is ill-placed and they probably shouldn't do it that way?
I think there might be a better way to do it. Yeah. Considering the fact that they're connected and they've arrived at a place of dignity and of fair play, and they're football players and they're good at it. Do they need to use that to crucify the national anthem of our country?
Hasn't the NFL lost a lot of their dignity based on their hiding concussions and allowing wife beaters to play? And
I'm not going to go into that, man.
Dog beaters.
Everybody does that, okay? Michael Vick and, people, they make a big thing out of he beat the dogs and he had the dogs attacking each other. And the guy in the elevator, he smacked his girlfriend. Have you ever smacked your girlfriend?
No.
You're a liar.
You think I beat my wife? I think you do.
You're a liar. You're a fucking liar.
No, I haven't fought a dog or a lady.
I don't believe you.
No, and you've had sex with both. So you don't believe him.
Excuse me, what was that?
No, don't worry about that. That's a whole different conversation.
So you don't believe him. You think that that's just something that guys do and that the NFL is just kind of like, all right, it is what it is.
I think that sports should be sports, and I think that we should leave that alone, and I don't think it has any place in politics.
Are you a fan of sports at big time, or is it something you like? Did it ruin the NFL for you, or do you not really watch much anyway?
No, it didn't ruin anything for me. I think the Patriots are a great ball club. I used to like the Green Bay Packers. I thought they were a great outfit. I like the Green Bay Packers. There's been some great football players out there, and it's a national American thing. There shouldn't be any politics involved in it.
When
Just shouldn't.
An odd question, which is a little off the subject. I wanted to ask you about internal affairs. I didn't realize you were in that film. What did you do in that movie? Because one of the first things on your resume.
What?
Remember that movie? Jim is obsessed with this movie, Internal Affairs, Richard Gere, and he's like threatening to have anal sex with his
I wasn't.
partner.
I was not it.
You were not into. It's on your resume.
No, well,
said you played
No,
Sean Stretch.
Actually, not. I'm not getting an individual. It's from Internal Affairs or whatever you just said.
Making shit up.
You're making shit up.
Well, I would never lie about your resume.
This is Michael Madsen, Jim. You have to know who you're talking
The
to.
IMDb is full of shit.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, somebody put it in. They said you played. They said I made a mistake. I was looking at Elijah Woods.
Oh my! Is that true?
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Okay, good.
Thank you for correcting that.
Michael, I
correct,
don't know how I.
Thank you for correcting.
All right,
It's
no problem.
embarrassing. It's
Well,
embarrassing.
just a little mistake. We all make them.
What?
We all make them.
Sure.
Ridiculous.
Look at,
Yeah.
look at Adolf Hitler, man. If they would have let him in art school, and nothing would have ever happened. The guy paid, for fuck's sake.
You think?
And look at what happened because they wouldn't do that.
That is true. I mean, he wasn't not
Well,
a
he still might have been.
piece of shit, but he was an average painter at best.
Whatever.
Do you think if Charles Manson had been a successful rock star, he wouldn't have had Sharon Tate and all them killed? Maybe, right?
No, I have to think about that.
That makes me. You know what that makes me scared of? What the hell Michael Madsen would have done if he wasn't an actor?
I think that he was a psychopathic person, and he infiltrated people to do something bad for him because he was a miserable motherfucker, and he got people to do stuff that he wanted them to do, and he did terrible, terrible, ugly, horrible things.
Right.
Yeah, and it's weird how he's like seen as this kind of anti-hero. People love this guy, and they.
Talking about Manson?
Yeah, and people.
Look at the Menendez.
Yeah,
Look
they
at
got
the Menendez brothers, man. They shot their parents. They blasted them with shotguns, and then they lied about it. And then they went and bought Porsches and tennis lessons, and all of a sudden, I was sexually abused. I think being sexually abused is not a reason to shotgun your parents. Okay, why didn't they just go tell somebody? Why didn't they just do something about it, or leave, or pack up and move out?
Yeah, I don't know that I believe that excuse.
I don't either.
I don't know.
The Menendez excuse.
Yeah, I don't know if I do either.
Yeah. What do you? What?
The comic book vendors, two of them.
Oh, should we? You want to? Michael Manson, you want to meet the comic book man?
We'll bring them in. They're doing. You have a.
The comic book man.
You have a.
You guys, you gotta forgive me. I'm a bit tired.
No, that's okay. We love you.
Morning.
I was just trying to tell them we're down a microphone. We're down a microphone. There's two of the guys are here.
People over there that give me little.
What mic is that, Sam?
That's the cow.
Hi. I know.
I think
What?
it's 8, maybe.
Okay, hold on. We're trying to figure this out.
I saw him on the elevator.
Yeah, hi guys. Sorry we had you waiting. We're all backed up, and we're down a microphone. Sam's microphone broke.
Yeah.
So we're now he's talking on one. No, that's Troy. That's no good. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, great. So what mic would that be turning on?
8.
Okay. 8, and you are. Yeah.
There it is. The comic book man.
And Michael Madsen.
Michael Madsen.
So we apologize for the wait, guys. We're sorry to have you wait.
Yes. Welcome. Do you do anything? The comic book man are talking. They're doing Comic Con. You ever do any of those Comic Cons? You're probably very, very popular right now.
Yeah, they're a little bit weird to do because you kind of feel like a dish rag, and you kind of feel like you're taking advantage of people, but
Really?
But at the same time, there's a lot of wonderful, wonderful fans, and they are very, they're happy to see you. They're sincere, and it makes their day. And if I can do that for somebody, then so be it.
Do you guys get sick of doing them? Because you do a lot of these things.
You ever feel like a couple of dish rags?
Excuse me, I don't do a lot.
Oh no, I didn't mean you. I meant the comic book guy.
We're
Not you.
we're at opposite ends of the spectrum. I'm an attention whore, so I love it. I love it. I'm a short Asian kid from Michigan, man. Like no one ever paid attention to me before all this. So I love it. But
So you like it then?
I do like it, and you make
They're
a lot.
nice people that come there. That you make their day.
Yeah, it's you make people happy.
Very proud and very happy to see you.
And they're happy to hand over some money for that too. So that's.
You don't mind that either, do you?
I mean, I got needs too.
I have 6 children, so I get it.
Yeah. Kids gotta eat.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's my date. Not
Actually, 7 children.
7 children. Turn them all
a daughter? How old is the daughter?
She's 38.
Wow.
How did you find that out?
My son found her on Instagram.
Do you know that she's legit? Did you take
Yes, she is.
testing?
Yes, she is, because I got my mom to go visit her in Chicago, and I did the DNA swab on her mouth, and I did the same thing, and I'm like that. So
Who was her mom? Or who is her mom?
she was a cashier at a car wash, and she's no longer living.
Ah, that's too bad.
Was it somebody that you knew well, or was it somebody that you knew very briefly?
I knew her well enough that that happened.
Yeah.
But it's
it
not like
wasn't
you were in a
long-term.
relationship.
Right. Not a long-term thing. Are you mad that she never told you?
I don't think she had a chance to.
Oh, did she die young?
She told my daughter that I was her dad, but she left me alone.
Oh,
daughter.
wow.
She had her own problems, so we're not going to that.
Okay, so now that she's 38 years old, and you've spoken to her, have you met her?
I've spoken to her, and I'm going to go see her probably next month.
Oh, cool. Wow. And how does it feel to know
Yeah.
that she's there and that you're going to get to see her?
Well, considering the fact that I have 6 boys, have a little gal, kind of nice, kind of a sweet thing.
Not that little, though. She's 38.
Kind of give her big hugs, and yeah, it's a nice thing. It's a good thing. It's a wonderful thing.
Does it blow your mind a little bit, though? When you find that out, are you like, is it jarring?
It
Yeah.
blew my mind. Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
I always wonder, like, what do you do if someday someone shows up and says, hey, you got to, I have none, but to have 6 and then have your first daughter, it's, you know, that's a huge...
That happened to you, Brian?
Yeah, it happened to me earlier today. Such a weird thing. I didn't claim you as my child.
I wanted a huge payout.
It's happened to me before. I've had people in the past who have claimed they were my brother or hit it off.
Oil spill meeting tells BP to plug the damn hole. There's no audio of that. That was more behind.
No, that was behind closed doors.
Closed doors.
Somebody said he said that. It's making him look bad. He's not. This
It's
is
Katrina.
This is a crisis. He hasn't declared a state of emergency where federal funds could be used, and and perhaps send in, like, if there was a huge disaster off of another country, let's say an oil spill, there would be naval ships from the United States are being sent to the area to see if they could help in the cleanup. And
so why don't we do
like,
that?
why don't we do that? Exactly. Why don't we? You're the fucking president.
So
Get
he's
some
not-
ships out there to fucking do something.
He's not doing everything he can?
Oh, all our dog shrimp are getting all fucked up. How am I supposed to have shrimp cocktails?
Who the fuck is gonna eat shrimp anytime
Pissing
soon?
me off.
Are you gonna eat shrimp anytime soon? I love
Delicious.
shrimp, but
Be great. I love some shrimps.
I think I'll still eat some tuna, some salmon. They don't have salmon.
You
in the
gotta
Gulf,
look at
right?
what is in the Gulf of
I know,
Mexico
you
that
gotta
you
get a
eat,
list.
and just get a list, and then don't eat it again forever.
Fuck that, man. We're
This
eating fish in general.
this
Seafood.
oil slick is giant.
Is it bigger than Valdez or whatever?
I think at this point, I think it is, and it's more detrimental because there's a lot more shit
That it
here that we
affects.
use.
Right.
You know, obviously
Alaska
you don't want to see a
is
little
just fucking up
fucking-
the scenery, but the Gulf of
Yeah.
Mexico has a lot of industry that's fucked up for years to come.
Yeah, this is now they showed it in some of the wetlands and stuff. It's just goofy oil, and you
Does
look at
that-
it and go, it's never going
Does
away.
that depress you at all? Because I know you're. I get sad seeing some of that fucking.
Yeah,
Does, do you get sad at all, or not really? You don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't like seeing little creatures covered in oil.
You know,
No.
even the soupy stuff.
They were scrubbing a pelican's bill with some fucking Dawn liquid on the news. I was like, oh, poor little pelican. Poor pelican.
I got a question for you. So why can't they fucking plug this hole? Is it because of the pressure coming out of it?
Yeah,
Is it a pressure thing?
it's supposed to have a valve that was supposed to shut if the fucking little line broke off. The line broke off and the valve didn't shut. So now their whole thing is they're gonna try to dump some heavy mud in there. So
How is that gonna work?
well, they're gonna call you up for your morning shits. Get some heavy mud in there.
Me and
then
Danny.
Some heavy
We
mud
get something going.
and cement. And try to plug it that way. But they don't even know if that's gonna work. I mean, this is like
and it's
just a
really
hole
just
in the earth.
But it's just pressure, right?
Yeah, because there's natural gas in there too, pumping out
all the oil. So
Now let's say they never plug the hole. How long will this last? Endless?
It's just it's a hole in the earth that's pouring oil into the
And there's
water.
just a lot more oil.
We put a hole where there wasn't a hole.
But isn't oil part of Earth?
Yeah,
So we're not
but
really
it's supposed
polluting.
to stay kind of underneath the ground.
Yeah, but what if there was an earthquake and caused the same thing?
I don't think it makes fissures that deep in the ground. Yeah, we drill pretty fucking deep.
I got you.
But this one is really bad. Yeah, there's a live cam of the week. Yeah, that's what Chris is saying. I've been watching some of that.
Yeah,
Pretty interesting to watch the oil leaking.
And I think BP Twitter that they're going to keep the feed going.
Because there was controversy
There
that
was
they were
controversy,
going to
like-
shut it off while
Right.
they did this this procedure, but people said, "Hey, assholes, no, we
So
want to watch this.
so they tweeted, okay, we'll keep the fucking
Keep you on the up and up."
footage coming of the big oil spill, the leak.
I don't know why they can't just scoop the oil up out of the water and put it in something and use it.
What's happening with the oil that's making it to the surface now? Are they burning it? Are they doing anything so that this
They
doesn't?
put a chemical on it that breaks it into little smaller pieces,
And then what?
and then it's supposed to just kind of sink onto the bottom of the ocean again, or get the sun degrades it to some point, but that takes a long fucking time. Oil is pretty durable stuff.
But the fucking water is so cold, all these animals, we have to pay for oil heating. These animals now have it for free and they're bitching.
We should send a bill to these animals for oil.
The nerve of them, they get all this, they're stealing our oil. Our oil is being stolen by duck feathers and shrimp. I say we kill these things. You know how many turtles now have nice oil shells and oil hats? Oil hats. Lucky turtles, little slippery feet to make swimming easier.
Yeah, think how they glide through the water, right?
I'm tired of doing these faggot animals. Look at that lucky duck. Covered in oil, he couldn't be smiling happier.
Oh, the poor thing, his mouth is open because he's suffocating.
Yeah, he's not smiling. He's trying to get air. There's a difference.
Those
He's not,
little
he's
holes
laughing.
in his bill are clogged with oil.
No, he's laughing. His mouth is open. Fuck him. I got sinus surgery like I had to pay for.
Dog.
That lucky duck, I guarantee you, he won't be cold this winter. Lucky fella. All this money we get charged for. Look at this one. He's trying to, this one goose is leaning over, spreading more oil on himself on purpose. Thief! Thief!
They're not thieves, they're victims.
They're not victims. Put that oil back! That's our oil! God damn these sea animals. We have this perfectly fine oil. We find a cheaper way to get it to the shore.
This eliminates the pumping.
Yes,
and
they're
the oil rig workers and everything. It just brings it right to the
You
surface.
shoot it to the surface, you put it in a big net, and then you just fucking pull it to the beach and take what you need. Free oil for all! But these fucking unions and these faggot animals gotta steal it. Well, I want these animals punished.
I've never heard
You don't
one
think they're
person
being punished? Look at this picture. You don't think that seagull's being punished?
Yeah, look at the seagull. He's got fucking oil all over. He's waving. Hey, bring some more oil over here.
No, his wings are fucking deteriorating. They're burning away.
They're burning away.
They're stuck in that position, and he's not waving.
Fuck him. He's beckoning. Come over here. Come get some oil, guys. He's beckoning his thieving bird friends. That fucking.
All right, you know what will be the highlight of the day for me?
What?
Brand new birthday clip from the news.
Oh yeah, where is that?
Oh my god.
Huh? Are we gonna play it off the computer today?
Yeah, that's great.
All right, why don't we play right after the break?
Let's do that because
We'll get right into it after the break.
yeah, it's so.
Is it a good one?
Goddamn funny. Yeah.
Is it the best one yet?
They're so hard to judge because they're all different and lovable in their own way.
Okay.
But this one features somebody very popular on the program. No. I've been featured.
Why haven't you been featured?
I don't know. I don't have a real, a go-to character.
You can say that again.
And we're gonna have an exclusive about the Jay Leno thing. Jimmy's gonna tell all after the break. Stay there. Opie and Anthony. What's up, everybody? Everybody. We gotta do the birthday announcement right away.
Yeah, I want to hear that.
Same station?
No,
A
a
brand
new
new
station?
one. And this is only, it seems to be only for children, right?
Yeah, it did look that way, watching the entire video.
It's Breakfast Birthdays, brought to you by Midway Family Fun Park. So what they do is they just have little kids' birthdays.
Okay.
So sometimes, you know, the age might seem a little funny.
Yeah.
But believe me, it fits.
All right.
It's funny.
One to add to the collection. Hit it.
Today, sharing the day with you, with Tony, with Elvis, all the big hitters celebrating today.
Yes. Here's Christian. 9th birthday for Christian. Lots of love from Mommy, Daddy, Luca, and all your friends at Pope John the 23rd School. I think it's 23rd. Did I do that?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Have a fantastic day and exciting birthday party.
I know because our producer Kent Manning told me this morning.
Oh, did he?
I was like, what is that?
Okay, good.
Happy 4th birthday wishes going out to Riley. Happy birthday to you, Riley. Love from Mommy, Daddy, big sister Sky, and little brother Tanner.
Isabella La Jeunesse is turning 6 years old today. Isn't she pretty? Lots of love from Mommy, Daddy, Danica, and puppy Jessie.
Happy belated 1st birthday wishes going out to Alexia Christina Parisi. We all love you so much from the entire entourage of family and friends, and of course, Mom and Dad.
It's 12th birthday today for Teddy Sheckler. Teddy, happy birthday to you from your Uncle Paul and Marmalade.
Marmalade.
Yeah, very nice. So it says here's Steve C and all your friends down at the Emporium.
Happy 2nd birthday wishes going out to Miss
Teddy Sheckler.
Teddy Sheckler.
And the kid had a WOW shirt under the fucking jacket. Little Teddy Sheckler.
Little Teddy Sheckler. Man, Marmalade. And all your friends down at the Emporium.
Great.
Teddy Sheckler. That's fucking
Gotta be
classic.
31 doing that fucking picture.
Yeah, let's hear that one again.
Little Teddy Sheckler.
Teddy Sheckler.
Yeah, good old Teddy Sheckler.
Happy birthday, Teddy.
Jesus, that's awesome.
And of course, Mom and Dad.
It's 12th birthday today for Teddy Sheckler. Teddy, happy birthday to you from your Uncle Paul and Marmalade.
It's Marmalade.
Yeah, apparently. So it says here's Steve C and all your friends down at the Emporium.
And Marmalade.
Happy 2nd birthday wishes.
Marmalade. Oh, that is so fucking good,
It
man.
sounds like a fan of the show or something.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Fucking
How did they get Aunt Marmalade through?
Aunt Marmalade. He goes, well, that's what it says.
All right, well, just read anything here. Very good.
God, that's a good one. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Absolutely.
I can't get enough of those. I don't know why I find them so
silly.
They're great. There's another one of these happy birthday things
What?
from the news, and this is for, I think, happy birthday to Chip.
What?
I think there's a Chip happy birthday.
There's someone out there that's getting this on TV.
This has been happening. Some of these local news all over the country, they do these happy birthdays every
Play one of
morning.
the old ones? Just
Yeah, one of the old ones to kind of, give people an example of what this is. But they do the happy birthdays. Hey, happy birthday to Mitch in Boston or whatever the fuck it is. And a lot of people like sneaking in Jimmy's characters from the show into these birthday wishes. So they send them in, and the news people actually mention it. And there's, it's not just happy birthday. They mention like who's wishing him a happy birthday.
Very inside.
It's just people from the
Inside. A lot of show
It really
references.
is
Very inside
completely
shit.
inside.
Here's one that got on the local news. This is an older one.
It is birthday time. It sure is. Happy 12th birthday to Michelle Salusti. Birthday wishes from Mom, Dad, Melanie, Joey, Casey, and Rascal. Happy 7th birthday to Connor Peterson. Birthday wishes from your fishing buddies, Lacey and Scott.
Oh my God! How do they not know that?
I know! That is the worst one I've ever heard.
It really is Connor. Come on. Lacey
That's a famous
fishing buddies. Lacey.
Connor Peterson is a famous name at this point.
Yes. Of course it
And
is.
if you don't know, then the fishing thing
And
kind of brings
Lacey,
it
and then
together.
Lacey and Scott.
Happy birthday to Abraham Lincoln from the Wilkes Booth family.
How about happy birthday to 6 a million at Juicer from Uncle Adolf?
We play another one.
That really is silly. Connor Peterson.
Oh, let's meet our champions right now. Happy 46th birthday to Terry Brookins. She likes to dance, play golf, go on vacation, and dreams to go on a cruise someday. Happy birthday from Rick, Kaylee, and Ryan.
Happy 10th birthday to Danny Benoit. He likes to play Xbox, lacrosse, and just talk on the phone. Happy birthday, Danny, from your wrestling chums, Vinny, Christopher, Eric, Sam, Greg, Tony, and Uncle Paul.
You know that one?
No, I don't know who that is.
Benoit strangled his family to death.
He's a wrestler.
The wrestler named took his own life. Son strangled his own fucking son. It's one of the most horrific fucking stories in the last.
That's how you're dumb. These fucking, he says from your wrestling
to bring it all together.
That's how dumb these newsreaders are. They don't know anything they're talking about.
It's like the serial killer who wants to get caught
Just
lingering around after the murder. Somebody arrest me.
The arsonist that stands by the fire truck watching him put out the fire.
Aroused.
Yeah.
He's the only guy standing there with half a heart on.
And Rod smelling of gasoline.
Asking too many questions to the fire chief. This guy must have been real smart, huh, chief?
He's like fishing for compliments.
Right. Dumb David Berkowitz. You're murdering a couple. Stay away from the fire hydrant, you fucking idiot.
Oh my God. Is there one more? Yeah, let's play one more before we get to the new one.
Time now for birthdays on the 7th.
Turning 7 years young, Nevaeh, that's right, Stern, she is a little piece of heaven. Likes Hannah Montana and likes to help others. Nevaeh, happy birthday to you.
And turning 77 years young, Paul Hargis enjoys playing patty cake with all of his grandchildren. And hey, this is the best part. He enjoys watching First News every day. Thank you, Paul, and a very happy birthday to you.
It is 60.
I'm not 77, I'm 57. I can sound like an older gentleman.
But you do like playing patty cake.
Yes, I do.
And you got a brand new one. You got a brand new one.
This is a brand new one. I guess Chip making his birthday debut.
Chip's a good boy.
God bless this guy, whoever he is.
Right?
Young Billy, it's good to see you.
See you, Uncle Paul.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you, Josie. Celebrating today, Kelly Elizabeth Michael is turning 6 years old. Happy birthday, Kelly. Love, Pop. Lyle Jefferson is turning 37 years old today. Best wishes, love, Uncle Paul, Ray, Tony, Ted, Edgar, Jim, and Steve from Yellowstone. If you would say what you like to hear.
Edgar. He threw Edgar in.
The picture, I swear, it looks like a fucking a mugshot.
It's so obviously a mugshot.
The guy's got hella mullet going, crazy ass mullet going, a crooked mustache. He's got like fucking inbred face, almost like he's
No eyelashes.
no eyelashes. What the fuck?
This guy, he won't be doing any modeling if he's doing nothing.
That's right, Chip.
Holy no! You've got to fucking get that up online so that people can see how do you not know looking at that fucking picture. Boy, they must have had no other birthday wishes.
Can you play the names again, please? The names are great. There's 30 of them. Steve from Yellowstone. Jesus.
Danny sent it to me. I'm reading.
Happy birthday, Kelly. Love, Pop. Lyle Jefferson is turning 37 years old today. Best wishes, love, Uncle Paul, Ray, Tony, Ted, Edgar, Jim, and Steve from Yellowstone. If you would like to write me on the air, send us the address on your screen or log on to PAOnPage.com.
Oh, that's great. Oh, my God.
In advance.
What do you think that guy did? That guy, that haircut, that's anywhere from like shoplifting to molestation.
Yeah, I'm thinking domestic. The mullet is always good for domestic assault on a wife or girlfriend. Or molestation, yeah.
That's unbelievable. Very good.
Wow.
Very fucking
God damn. Love when those come in. Just so fucking
They're wonderful.
fun. To just put those dumb newsreaders in their place. Do a little research, stupid. Fucking Google the name. Google the name Liar Check. I could say it.
Because I was just saying, haven't you guys been talking about that?
Yes.
I would think that the bit would be over the second you say it on radio.
Look at our door. Yeah, see? Look at that. Those are all the street cats.
Real happy birthday. Google Lyle
They got that Jimmy want Ted Sheck.
Oh, yeah.
Ted Sheckler, Paul Hargis.
Oh, yeah.
I think he has any Benjamin Button makeup on. Look at that. Clearly.
Here's another one that got through.
First happy birthday to you. We've got some great ones to celebrate.
Celebrating on February 1st. I think Jimmy's celebrating birthday today.
Yeah, Captain Jimmy Nordenberger, we're told it's his birthday, if you know Captain Jimmy. 43 years old.
Happy birthday from Steve, Sammy, Greg, Chip, Tony, and Uncle Paul.
And the great one was Captain Jimmy.
And it's clearly a Photoshop picture of Sully Sullenberg and Jimmy morphed together.
I just like that that's just fun. Captain, the third thing
Do you
down.
think he had this ship?
We'll be right back. The third thing down is YouTube fucking name and
you would see
realize
where
it's
it's
a
coming
joke.
Dummies.
His Facebook page.
My favorite,
Look at the mouth. It doesn't even fit.
the Ted Sheckler
Yeah,
Photoshop was my favorite thing ever.
It's the best
That
one.
Photoshop of Ted Sheckler is horrendous.
Unbelievable.
That's the best thing I've ever seen.
What a horrible mustache.
People are fantastic.
Yep, love it.
Awful television, just talents.
Okay.
You ever put out a lounge act
record. That should be the name of it. People are fantastic.
People are
fantastic. The new easy listening.
I just want to tell you.
Add to the collection. Hit it.
Today, sharing the day with you, with Tony, with Elvis, all the big hitters celebrating today.
Yes. Here's Christian. 9th birthday for Christian at Pope John the 23rd School. I think it's 23rd. Did I do right?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Have a fantastic day and exciting birthday party.
I know because our producer Kent Manning told me this morning.
Oh, did he?
I was like, what is that?
Okay, good.
Happy 4th birthday wishes going out to Riley. Happy birthday to you, Riley. Love from Mommy and Daddy, big sister Sky, and little brother Tanner.
Isabella La Jeunesse is turning...
I got some reality shows I want to pitch.
I mean, I don't really do much of reality TV, but I'll listen to your pitch.
Animals are funny. We follow a bunch of small dogs around, and then just as they're about to make,
Don't you think that's kind of mean?
hold on, we blow the air horn and scare them into running out into the road. Just as they're about to go to the bathroom, when they're looking up at you all trusted and shit, you go. And then they run out into the street, and you hear screeching tires. And it jolts on.
What would you call that?
Animals are funny.
Animals are funny. Not I am a
Be cowards. It's a great idea.
That's a good one.
Yo, I got another episode of Animals Are Funny.
Oh, let's hear it, Chip.
This is pretty chill. Maybe we hang out with like a goose or something, and we make him eat pate, and then we go, yo, cuz, you eating fucking your own liver and shit, you stupid cranky goose.
That's terrible television.
No, it ain't. You ever watch a goose spit out food? That shit is funny as a mug. I put a firecracker in a goose's mouth once. What do you think of this idea? Funny pranks to people in wheelchairs, like putting tacks on their chairs and popping their tires. And then we start a fire and we just like push them into it and they got a wheel or something. We give them like, they ain't out in like 4 minutes, we pull them out. That's a long time.
In a long 4 minutes. In a fire.
We fucking cook chicken nuggets in a minute and a half.
Is that murder?
I think that's murder.
Allegedly.
No, we tie a rope to it and then pull them out. But I realized after the first episode was not the best choice. A chain might have been better.
Swing up on the to and fro. Look around, don't black symbol.
Oh man, you know, it's been sitting in front of us for a few days now. The Dateline Online Predator thing. Holy crap. Did you see this show?
I did not see it.
Dateline rented a house in a really nice suburb, and then they did the online chat and got these predators.
Pedophiles posing as children. They get the pedophiles and then they invite them over the house. And when they walk in, there's a Dateline camera crew asking them, hey, what's your problem, bud?
What the fuck you doing here?
What are you doing trying to hook up with a young boy? And instead of turning and running, they actually sit there and talk to the guy.
And, well, they can't run because at that point, I guess because it's news, they're going to show the footage on TV. You're not signing releases.
How about running, though?
Well,
They're getting as little camera time as possible.
I'll explain that. They don't really say what it's for at first.
Is the camera hidden or is it right in front of their face?
The reporter just kind of all of a sudden like walks into the kitchen and is like, hey, bud,
what are you doing?
Hey bud, what's your problem? What are you doing here? And then they talk for a while, get some info out of him, and then they explain what it's for, and then they start, running.
Freaking out a little bit.
At that point, it's too late. They got a rabbi. They got Naked Guy is the star of the show.
Naked guy.
Naked Guy.
I haven't heard of
They
him.
convinced this guy to come to the house with beer or a kid and get naked in the garage. I haven't laughed this hard in a long
What
time.
an ass. I gotta see the video.
So then they got video, of the kitchen, and all of a sudden Naked Guy walks into the kitchen, and there's the report like, what the hell are you doing?
With the ball blur? With the,
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
blur out, pixelated nutsack.
Pixelated balls.
And the
disgusted, hands him a towel, looking away like, ugh, cover yourself, and then we'll talk.
But not only was he naked for a child.
Yeah, for a kid with beer.
That's the highlight, right, Nathaniel? Screw the rest of it. We can play it right now, all right?
Yeah, let's hear.
Man told to come in naked.
And what do they use, chicks for their voice of the young boys?
Yeah, they actually used a chick that sounded kind of like a little kid, I guess.
What, the girl who plays Bart Simpson?
It's never a child, people. I don't know who's still getting caught. Who is still getting... They're the same people that are, like, sending their bank accounts numbers to Nigeria.
Yeah.
Because there's a fortune there that has to be sent over to the U.S.
My roommate almost got caught up in that. Stop it. Yeah, sent a sexy picture of a Nigerian girl. Hey, they kidnapped me, and they said I have to stay at this hotel until I get $4,612.
Sorry, you're going to be there a while.
You know, I think we should go through this whole thing.
Yeah, most of these are pretty good.
Yeah, this is a really good thing. And then there's a little twist and a surprise as far as the naked guy goes. You guys didn't see the show? All right, I'll keep it at that. You won't believe what happens to naked guy at the end of this thing. Here's the first clip.
We enlisted the help of volunteers from a vigilante organization called Perverted Justice. Volunteers of this controversial group are experts at pretending to be children online in order to catch and expose potential predators. And in most states, soliciting a minor for sex is still a crime, even if it turns out the minor is really an adult posing as a child.
You had to stop the bank first.
While some in law enforcement strongly oppose any civilian group conducting sting operations, Perverted Justice volunteers say they are often able to provide authorities, from local police to the FBI, evidence to build cases and get convictions.
Let's go to Guido real fast in Philly. Guido.
Hey, yo, guys, what's going on?
Hey, man, Guido.
Did the Egyptian guys want to buy the house, or a 13-year-old going to storm the house?
Yeah, they all come up with some crazy excuses why they're there, and you know, the reporter or whatever from Dateline's like, no, we got the transcript. You weren't coming here to buy the house. You weren't coming here to do this. You were coming here because you thought you were going to have sex with an underage boy.
No one's there for kid touching
The
sex.
thing was hilarious to watch. I hate to admit.
But that's the thing. It's like, okay, just one little psychological thing. It's like they said the little girl supposedly, this supposed little girl or little boy goes, come on over to my house. Sure, I'm gonna come on over to your house, little boy. Your house, not a meeting at Inspiration Point or Al's Diner or something, but at your house.
Yeah.
Like what? My mommy's not home. What is? How do you end up doing that?
Yeah.
Like that's the thing when you go, are you stupid?
Dude, they're so sexed up into a froth. They're just, it's just, they're pumping. Just the thought that they are going there to have some sex with a kid, all logic goes out of their head.
Oh my
They
God.
lose their minds.
Yeah, come on in, sit down, have a little, have some toy cup tea and some.
Oh yes, of course.
And I have what's the easy bake oven cookies? Have a seat, naked man.
Here we go. Here's the next clip.
So how do Perverted Justice operatives find potential sexual predators? First, they go into chat rooms, usually through AOL or Yahoo, and set up a profile of a 12, 13, or 14-year-old. A profile that often includes a photo of a child obviously underage, like this one provided by the girl's mother. Then the decoys wait to be contacted by an adult. In order to avoid the appearance of entrapment, they never make the first contact. But once a chat begins, the undercover operatives make it known they're open to the possibility of sex. A few decoys even seem eager.
How quickly do these conversations turn sexual? Sometimes very quickly. As soon as the conversation is, hi, my name is, I'm 14 years old or 13 years old, and the gentleman will then say, look at this, and send you a picture or say something else. And that would be the crime right there.
Just can't wait. Look at, hi, how old are you? 14? Here's my cock. Picture of my cock. Not even like a fine how do you do or anything.
Like no tact, even for the kid. It's like even a little kid will go, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah. Hey, there, fella.
Dude.
I just been on baseball for a while.
You gotta get some. You gotta get some.
Calm down.
Let's kiss for damn excited.
Just got home from school. I'm 14 years old. And can I put it in your ass? What?
46-year-old who calls himself the Sphinx 59. He thinks he's talking to a 12-year-old girl named Sarah. It takes him only 4 minutes of chatting online to ask her, "Are you a virgin?" She says she is, and then he asks if she's ever performed oral sex. In this chat, as in many other men's chats, things get much more graphic and disgusting.
As soon as those boundaries are crossed, in a lot of ways, the chat tends to get a lot more explicit very quickly.
This man, VA male 69 2005, who's 28, thinks he's talking to Erin, a 14-year-old. He asks her bra size, if she shaves anything other than her legs, and says there's just something about a teen body.
I'm 14, my name is Erin, and I'm a cheerleader. Shave your pussy? Shave that snatch.
My girl is a hoe. I still have to talk to her, like, a little bit. Like, I have to go, hey, babe, what you doing later? God, I can't even say it to my girl.
My name is Kathy, and I like puppy dogs, and I'm a virgin. You suck a cock? Suck that cock. Jesus, what happened to me? I meant to type in, oh, nice to meet you, and what school do you go to, and, you know. My name is Brittany, and I'm only 12 years old, and I like pop music. Flick your ass. You need an ass licking? I love licking teen ass. How about just, you know, why? You like Barbie? Yeah, stop. So, right to it.
Cute thinking dollar cat.
Stop that cock. So, oh my God.
So at this point, they got the house that they rent, and they got the cameras ready to go, and now these guys are starting to show up at the house, convinced that they're going to meet some underage boy or girl.
Once a predator has made it clear he wants sex with a minor and makes a date for the liaison, the crime has already been committed. Wow. He doesn't even have to show up. But will he?
Knock, knock.
The answer is yes.
Knock, knock.
But this man, once he sees me and not a teen, realizes he's made a big mistake and runs for the door.
Hey, how are you? Whoa. Hey, you're not going to want to do that, I don't think.
Here's another guy who doesn't stay long.
Hey, how are you? Good. Why don't you have a seat right over here? I'd like to ask you some questions.
He makes a beeline out to the garage, barely touches the stairs, and with his arms flailing, runs down the driveway and down the street. Clearly,
Just run away. How quick did his rod go away when the Dateline guy like poked his face and oh. You gotta have a guy with balls that stands there and goes, "Is your daughter home?" That's what I was talking to.
They should have a midget standing there, like, with the back turned, like Sylvester Stallone from that movie. What's it?
Nighthawk?
Nighthawks. And then turn around and go, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, you sicko.
Yeah, a little blonde-haired midget, like the one from fucking Total Recall.
And then the camera just does a pull up, back up, look.
Leaves a silhouette of him with his arms flailing on the front door. He ran through like a cartoon.
Like Donald Duck. Daffy Duck in the shape of
His arms, legs, and his boner.
in the shape of a pedophile in the house. Him and his shadow. Yeah, him and his shadow leaving one too.
A little bit of curly smoke follows him.
Oh my God, man.
Still into it there, big boy?
We got Tom on Long Island. Tom.
Hey guys, anybody pick up how much this guy sounds like Casey Kasem?
Yeah, it does sound a little like Casey Kasem.
I got
Coming in number 5, a 12-year-old.
He does really.
The guy's good. The Dateline guy is creepy.
Yeah, here we go. There's the rest of that clip.
clearly, this man knows he's done something wrong. So does this guy.
I'm sorry, see, this is a whole mess up.
No, I want to talk to you for a minute. No, I want to talk to you.
He also makes a run for it, but he didn't come in a car, so he keeps running and running, presumably back to a bus station, trying desperately to hide his face. It may look funny, but what these men had in mind based on their internet chats was anything but. Most of the online conversations were so explicit, we can't even begin to show you.
Really? That last guy's really funny because he's running his head while he's
So they
sprinting
didn't
away.
commit a crime by just showing up?
They did.
They already committed the crime.
But Dateline's not a law enforcement agency, and this other company, or not company, but these people that have this website, what's it called? Perverted Justice. They do this. They don't have any jurisdiction, or they're not, legally they can't arrest the guy, I guess.
So
they
no
just
cop,
talk about
no
it.
cop was available just to.
Nah, I guess
At
they
least
didn't.
a cop to sit down and to say, look, dude, I can arrest you.
Oh, I'm
They have
sure
it.
they're going to be, looking for these guys, and
Plus their lives
and he
are
gets
just
picked.
ruined.
Yeah, the lives are
This
wrecked.
is on Dateline. Imagine going back to work after this
Hey,
aired.
saw you on TV.
Hey, I was joking.
Yeah, it was a joke. I knew Dateline was there.
Here's the guy that tried to get out of it by saying he was buying the house or something.
Buying the house.
From a 13-year-old boy. I don't know. Let's listen to that.
How's it going?
Good.
How'd you have a seat?
Thank you, sir. Nice seeing you.
What you doing here?
His name is Aladdin. He lied online about 35. He's really 46. Instead of admitting he came here for a date with a 12-year-old girl, he says he's here to look at real estate. Later, he decides to come clean.
Why did you really come?
To see what's her name, Sarah.
Sarah. And you were talking with Sarah online.
Yes.
So all that other stuff in the house and all that, that was all a big fat lie.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how old Sarah is?
No.
He tries to convince me that the girl, Sarah, is 18, even though his own words tell a different story.
You say you're 35, male, and you say where you're from. She says she's 12. You say, oh, you're real young. You like older men? Depends, I guess. You ask her about her former boyfriends. Did she ever give them oral sex? She says yes. She tells you here that she's 12 years old. What is that number right there? What does that say? 12, yeah.
I'm dyslexic.
So that's 18 things to lie as well.
21.
Then Aladdin apparently begins to feel faint
What are you doing?
and lies down on the kitchen floor.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Do you want the water?
Of course he felt faint. That nigga was looking for that genie. Yeah. He's not rubbing his dick 3 times. Oh, genie, where you at, nigga? Where's my flying carpet? Take me away.
I am Aladdin. Aladdin. You know that wasn't his real name. Oh, stop.
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm gonna ask you. You're a filthy whore! Show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth. Georgia! That's Georgia! Goddamn rich cunt! Hire whore, you know it!
Here I am.
You will be molested.
your daddy, and what does he do? Jesus, this ain't happening, man. This can't be happening, man. This isn't happening.
Fucking Aladdin. He gets fainted. Has the leg down. That was all in his head. Poor Aladdin. Poor Aladdin. Oh, man. He couldn't wait to, like, show off with that name. Of course. I'm Aladdin. Is that your real name?
Another man, 56-year-old Simba, came in.
Of course he did. Hakuna Matata, who the fuck are you? Means no worries for the rest. Who the fuck, Dateline? Hakuna, who the fuck? He's at the door. Knocking. It's gonna be great. It means no worries. Thought the rest of your day. Oh, of course. Flipping a fucking coin. Yeah. Like a zoot suit. He's spinning his watch, flipping a coin down the street. Get me a 12-year-old tonight. Walking like the frog. Hello, my baby.
Helen, why don't you take a seat here and talk to us for a while?
What the fuck? What the? He's like, Hakuna Matata might mean no worries, but dude, I'm fucked. I got a lot of worries. For the rest of your days. He's tipping his top hat. Some philosopher, what the fucking? Who the? Wet thumb in the corner of his eye. Yeah. What the? Looking at himself in the reflection and the knocker on the door. Yeah, do I look for any boogers? Kids don't like boogers. Hakuna Hakuna Matata. It means not good. Hakuna 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 what? It means I'm fucked. Oh shit. Hakuna my philosophy. No. Oh, my name is Simba. Aladdin. Aladdin. Oh, that nigga couldn't wait to be sexy. How you doing, baby? If you rub something 3 times, a genie won't pop out. Beauty and the cream. Oh, my goodness. Hakuna Hakuna what the fuck? Dateline. Just say good. Henchman from Brooklyn on the instant feedback. Was he looking for a lad in his bed? Yeah, a lad in his bed. Aladdin. He did not come in his name was Aladdin.
Wow, wouldn't it be funny if one of these sickos actually says while walking through the door, Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite Radio! Radio! Alright, let's go to the next clip from the Dateline's trailer special.
Hakuna
I better just sit there for another half hour.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, yeah, let's just go to the clip.
Meet VA Male 69 2005. He's the one who said there's just something about a teen body. He's 28 and thinks he's talking to a 14-year-old. He chatted online for more than a week with our decoy and slowly introduced more and more depraved sexual requests. He even says he wants to involve a dog.
Come on. Stop it. Don't involve a dog.
When this guy comes in next, he twitches the entire time. He looks like he's trying to kiss something the whole time. He's like furrowing his face,
his mouth,
pursing his lips the entire time.
By the way, we still haven't gotten to Naked Guy. Oh. I haven't left that hard in 6 months, and we still haven't gotten to Naked Guy with that little twist at the end of the show.
you doing?
Hey, don't.
Why don't you have a seat right around that stool?
Those guys.
What's happening? What are you here for?
Just come to talk to them.
Coming to talk to who?
That's it.
Why are you so nervous?
That's it. I just got nervous. I was coming to talk to Anna.
How old is he?
She didn't tell me.
Try again.
The lying motherfucker. I saw 14.
So you thought it was okay to come here to see a 14-year-old girl?
No, I didn't.
And you say, would you ever try anal? Ouch, that's like it could hurt. Not if done right. You have to be very gentle with that. Quite a Romeo.
I'm a lonely guy. What can I say?
He's more than just a lonely guy. We did a background check on VA Mail, and it turns out his real name is Joe Wunderler, an Army sergeant stationed at Fort Belvoir at the Intelligence and Security Command.
I'm trying to get help.
What are you doing to get help?
Seeing a psychiatrist right now.
Well, it doesn't look like it's working too well based upon all this.
I just started talking to him.
This gets pretty freaky here. You talk about sex acts with a dog.
It's one of the reasons why I'm trying to get help because I got into fences and I didn't want right.
I guess you're going to tell me next that this is the very first time you've done something like this.
Actually, it is. I'm serious.
Sure he is. Wow. They all have the same thing. It's the first time. They don't know how old she is at first, and then they kind of fess up to it.
And they're also in therapy to deal with it.
Yeah, dealing with it. All right, we got Navy guy, but first it's the rabbi. Oy, they call it rabbi too.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning in an AOL chat room. This 54-year-old man, screen named Red BD, messages a 13-year-old boy named Conrad saying, "I'm prowling for young men." What he goes on to say, and the pictures he sends are so graphic, we had to carefully edit them before putting them on television.
These pictures, the one they could show,
Yeah.
all you can see is his face and his entire mouth is blacked out.
Really?
So I can't imagine what's going on there, that they had to black out the mouth only.
Dreidel, 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 I'll shove it up your ass. Dreidel. They blocked his mouth out because he was saying such depraved...
No, the picture, I can only assume there was something in his mouth that's not supposed to be there.
Oh, no, is that it?
I can only assume why else would you block out only the mouth?
Was it a curly cue?
No, I just...
Did he look like a rabbi? Was he in his rabbinical clothing?
No, he was in his street clothes.
But he had that rabbi look. Does he use the excuse he thought the kid needed a circumcision or something? He was just there. I'm a moil.
I smell skin. I don't like it. I want it gone.
Part 2 of this.
And as you'll hear when we read from his chat log, it's clear Red BD knows what he's doing is wrong.
You're only 13?
Yeah.
That's rape.
Dude, I tell you that before.
Yes, I remember.
Oh, okay.
Just you're so young and like you. But I would like to.
I'd love to rub your penis like a mezuzah.
All right. You know what? Let's take a break and we'll continue with this. We're halfway done.
Halfway?
Like half.
Yeah, we got the naked guy next.
There's no worries for the rest of your day.
We'll get right into naked guy after the break. How's that sound?
Fantastic.
Well, gotta go right to the phones. James from Georgia. James, go ahead.
Hey, I was just wanting to know, why the hell does Anthony know the whole Hakuna Matata song? It sounds like he might be some kind of pedophile himself over there.
Oh, you. Who doesn't know that?
A little strange, because you don't have kids, Anthony.
No, I don't have kids.
You don't
but...
hang out with nephews or nieces or anything, but you see these movies over and over and over again.
Oh, Hakuna Matata means no word.
Hakuna.
I don't know where I picked that up. I go to Disney a lot, you know? So that's kind of plays, and then let's
You know a
see what
little
else.
bit about everything, so.
Right?
That is a really famous song, though. I know a lot of songs that I'm not a fan of anyway. You know, Hakuna Matata is like in our social psyche.
Yeah. Who
But
doesn't know that
But
one?
you knew a couple of the nuances, though. That only a big fan would know.
I saw the Broadway production, too, so perhaps that's why.
Hakuna Matata.
Anyway, let's get back into this thing. We're up to naked guy finally.
Finally.
Everyone knows the premise, right? Basically, they rented a house in the suburbs. They got these guys to actually come to the house,
29. Earlier online, he told our decoy, who was posing as a 14-year-old boy, that he's an 11th grade English teacher. Then he told the boy that he hates condoms, but he's safe. Our decoy asks special guy 29 to bring beer and then throws in a request, a technique often used by law enforcement to illustrate intent. He types, "Side garage is open. Strip to your underwear and come in. I be in mine." The man says, "I don't..."
Now this is Dateline fucking falling for this one.
Now this is Dateline just having fun with their sting operation. Let's see how crazy we can get with
Sometimes used by law enforcement.
Yeah.
Law enforcement with a real good sense of humor.
Yeah.
They just want, dude, let's try to get the guy naked so when we fucking arrest him, he's naked.
What do you say, dude?
Right. That is perfect. But who is the fucking idiot that's actually getting undressed? Again, whipped into a frenzy.
Let's back up and see what happens here.
Side garage is open. Strip to your underwear and come in. I be in mine. The man says, "I don't wear underwear." So the decoy says, "Then come in naked." We never thought he'd really do it, but we were wrong. After casing our house, walking up and down the street, here he comes with the beer. And you can guess what he does in the garage.
Oh.
And you could never guess what he does in the garage. Your feet on the ground and keep reaching for your cock. And now a long-distance dedication.
I found a man naked in the garage.
Naked in the garage. He reads Dear Casey.
I'm a 12-year-old boy. What a creep. More naked guy.
Could you explain yourself?
I'm sorry.
Won't you go ahead and cover up? Certainly.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
The man's name is John Kennelly. He tells me he's 29 and a bus driver. Then he changes it to a teacher.
What kind of conduct is this for a high school teacher?
I'm sorry, I've never done this before.
So you just woke up this morning and said, I'm going to get involved in an internet conversation with a 14-year-old boy. I'm going to go to his house, strip naked, and walk in with a 12-pack of beer.
Yes, sir.
What would have happened, John, if I wasn't here?
No, sir.
Do you know that it's illegal to have a conversation on the internet with the intent to have sex with a minor?
Yes, sir.
He says he knows it's illegal, but it appears that's not enough to deter him.
Yes. There's the tease.
Did you know it's illegal?
Of course, who doesn't know that? That guy's whipped up.
That's not the end of naked guy.
No?
Oh, no.
He looked like he was crying, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was really freaked out that he got caught.
What do you think? What do you think the legal, like, if there was no such thing as law and all this bullshit, we just what do you think the age would be that like a regular dude would go, nah?
Oh. What, the cutoff point?
The cutoff, the
A regular dude?
primal cutoff point of nah.
Primal, like morality steps in
Just you
and
go,
tells
wait
you?
a minute, there must be a God and he's watching. I can't.
16, sometimes 15.
16, 15 years old.
Sometimes 15.
15, you think? That's the
Back in the, that's
the
where,
that's the caveman
that's
cutoff.
caveman, club over the head, cutoff point.
She doesn't even have hair on her back. I'm not gonna do it.
Can you imagine the shit that was going on during the caveman era? During the pilgrim era?
Pilgrim, well, when did they live till? You know, they kind of died young back
They
then.
died at 30, so they had to
Yeah.
get going into
So they had to start a little early.
Yeah, sure.
You're an old fucking school marm by 19.
You're right. Someone had to finally look around their little town and go, what the? We need some laws.
This has to stop.
This has to stop.
Because I know 13. Look, I started. You know, you start early. There's always a girl that fucks everybody in the neighborhood. You know, when we were growing up. So we started at 12 and 13. You know.
Yeah.
And they was the girls. You know what I mean? So I know.
But they're talking about, you know, it's not 13 on 13.
13 on 13.
That happens. You're talking, you know, this guy's in his 50s trying to hook up with a 12-year-old.
But they got the game of a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Like, like they don't have any skin. I can see
Shave anything else besides your legs?
It's not even seduction. They're not seducing the
No.
kid.
No.
It's the mentality of a 12-year-old.
Yeah. Tom makes a good point in Indiana. Tom?
How you doing, boys?
Hey.
morning. Hey, how many of these guys do you think are going to ice themselves? I mean, you're on TV, you caught one to fuck little kids. How in the fuck could you go anywhere and live?
Yeah, you think they're gonna just blow their brains out or hang themselves or something?
I'll bet you get a running code board. I bet half of these fuckers on here are going to get nailed.
Yeah, because you can't go to Thanksgiving with the rest of the family.
Fuck, where could you go?
You don't have a job anymore. You're not going back to your cubicle. I think this is some more conspiracy shit. It's like I just think the media just runs our thought process a little bit so much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They decide how long we think about this. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
he gets fired, but it's like no one really cares. You know what I mean? Once they're done with this Dateline, we're moving on to the next thing. Did you see Dateline? Next week we'll be talking about with the same affection the cleanest restaurants, the cleanest fast food restaurants.
Right. And
I was into that when they was talking about.
And these guys will just be bobbing and laughing like of the destroyer that is the fucking Dateline show.
But they got to continue with their lives.
Yeah.
How do you look at your family?
How do you fucking go to your family?
There's a way to get out of that. Dyslexia is easy. I thought she said she was 21. It's so easy to just bullshit.
You think?
And Aladdin, come on.
Aladdin,
This thing retarded. Look, nigga, my mama named me Aladdin. Do you know the pressure?
let's get back to this. They gotta know it's a setup, though. They gotta know it's some kind
That's
of
why it's
setup.
so easy to get out of this. It's so.
I don't know.
It might be holding back something. Okay.
Maybe Grandma will look the other way
Would
at
anybody
Thanksgiving, but
in this
in her own thoughts, she knows what's going on.
Would you fall for that? Would you just go?
I wouldn't even be in the position where I could fall
Could
for
you,
that.
where you would be in that position, but if you was in that little goofy, like if I was talking to a chick that was supposed to be my age, and she said, "Come on over, baby," I'd be like, "Well, what kind of setup is this?"
Yeah, you're gonna get there, the guys are gonna beat the shit out of you and rob you.
You got your mom, we gotta talk a little longer than this, but
Yeah.
some kid goes, "Come on, see me," but they're doing it.
I mean, the point we're making, though, I mean, do you go back to your regular life, and how is that? How is that? How do you go through that? Or do you live the rest of your days by yourself somewhere? Permit.
Everyone's watching football on Thanksgiving, and there
You come over, it's like, hey, they're talking about you before you get there.
Right.
You come in, oh, here he is. Hey, how you doing? Sit down.
Just trying to make them feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Hey, look, is this a 12-year-old or this turkey?
Hey, yeah. Don't fuck the turkey.
If I keep turkeys, one I can fuck, one I can eat, and then maybe I can stop.
Yeah, we're all having turkey, but I hear you like chicken. All right, here we go. More audio.
Just about every one of them gave me the same story.
So this is the first time. You know, I hear a lot of them.
Yeah, no, it's true. I've never been to a teenage boy before in my life. First time in my life. Is this everything?
First time.
Yes, so I've never done this before.
And some came up with more creative excuses.
That's just 13, that's when I was concerned. She's sleep by herself. So I just stopped and talked to her.
So you're just being a good Samaritan. Because there was a 13-year-old girl
By herself.
all alone.
Yeah.
Right. And so out of the goodness of your heart, you were going to stop by.
Yeah, could be anybody.
And babysitter, is that the deal?
Well, stuff like that.
My lawyer's gonna say. Why didn't one of these guys just punch him in the head? That swarmy look in the face.
I'm thinking you were here for some kind of sexual.
Nah, it's gonna come.
You should have somebody should scream, "This is a setup.
Yeah.
You lied to me, mother." No. I didn't write that. I didn't write that. I didn't put that. Just put that.
Right, no one's denying it.
I'm
It's
gonna
all.
sit down right now. First of all, you said you was a video hoe. I got the. If I thought you was nigga, just go out your fucking mind. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why. Were they all white guys?
Yeah, well, there was Aladdin.
Aladdin was what?
Mostly white guys.
An Arab?
Yeah.
Arabian? Abu Dhabi 13. They have curly shoes.
That's you that paranoia. That's that old saying. It's like look at that black paranoia keep you from tiptoeing over somebody's goddamn house like that. You know what I mean?
Never do shit like that.
Yeah.
It's just, you don't even want the suspicion that that shit is happening. Like we've talked about in the past, if I walk into a bathroom and there's only a kid in there, I am out so fast, and I'm not even kidding about this.
No.
I am out so fast. Before that door is shut, I am back out because I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You know, 99 out of a, 1 out of a billion.
It
But
absolutely.
all you need is for that kid to say something. I want to be on camera going in and out of that fucking bathroom in a second and then go,
mall, walking by, I get so mad because I'm on camera, and I'm just imagining they're doctoring up that picture of me in the hand. The skip jump picture walking out the mall. But I'm going, no, I was bringing it to the parents. Where's my mommy? Oh, he's over here. Skip.
Kid's gone, you're holding hand.
It's like, where's your pet? Say hello.
Yeah.
It's like, hello. I could be accused of pedophilia.
That's it.
Keep your goddamn kid where everyone can see him.
In a public place, in a fucking elevator.
Are you out your
I will be
mind?
as far away from any kid in a fucking elevator as is humanly possible.
You can't do
Because,
that.
you don't want,
At the movies, afterwards, some kids pissing next to me in the urinal. I'm like, why is this happening? There should be a guy who's gonna think I'm his dad, holding, I'm his dad. You don't let him just, it's like,
all alone in the bathroom.
what if he just goes, you know what, I feel like playing around.
Yeah.
Nigga trying to grab my phone.
Hey, you know what? You ain't talking yourself out of it in front of the fucking door of the bathroom with the pop. You're not going, well, it didn't happen, obviously. It was good fun. All right, you can go home. There'd be cops there. Their knees would be in the back of your neck so quick. And then you'd have to be explaining it down there. I didn't fuck. Well, you could cop a plea. You could go. And it's over,
I
Johnny.
was taking a piss. You took a piss on him? Yeah.
I am. Mr. Kumi, is it true you know the words to Hakuna Matata? I was pissing. I swear to you.
I was in Disney.
I go to Disney. Why do you go to Disney a lot?
Ladies and gentlemen, jury, do you have kids? Yes, I do. Do any of you know the entire...
No, I don't know all the
Do you
words.
know the remix to Hakuna Matata?
Mr. Kumi, do you know the words to Hakuna Matata? Would you sing it to us right now? I'd like to settle with Hakuna Matata.
I don't know the song. Well, we have a date. We're taking it break.
Here's you on the radio. I'd like to submit this tape into evidence. This is the People's Evidence number 38. Cut a deal.
Please don't worry.
I guess I'm not going to be going out on Halloween.
I have an undercover tape of him at karaoke only doing that song. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. That is some shit. I get that, man. That scares the dog shit out of me, man.
Listen, we gotta go to the phones. We gotta try to move forward a little bit. Maddie, a girl in Florida, I guess. Maddie?
Hey guys.
How old are you, Maddie?
We love that the girls call this program when Jimmy's not here. For some reason.
Yeah, we get more phone calls from girls when Jimmy's not here.
For some reason, they feel like they could call in when Jimmy's not here.
Yeah.
Just so we notice, that's all.
She said she was Maddie from Florida.
Yes.
Hey, Maddie.
Hey.
So what do you got?
I was just saying, these pedophiles, once they get caught doing something like this, do you think when they go to Thanksgiving dinner with their family that, they get told, well, you're not going to be sitting at the kiddie table anymore?
Yeah, no kiddie table. They're far away from the kiddie table.
A hell of a way to not sit at the kiddie table anymore.
You get the head of the table by proxy. That's the furthest.
She's in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Florida has like a pedophile epidemic. Like,
do they?
That's all you ever hear is like that last one that hurt me. Usually, shit, like I don't even think about that one that when they show the guy at the car wash grabbing the girl.
Oh,
that one
yeah.
got me, and that's from Florida. Are they all from Florida, dude? There's a lot of Floridians out there messing around.
Was the girl with the little pink Kango hat? Wasn't she from Florida or something like that?
Jesus, there's a lot of them from Florida, dude.
Hey, speaking of being in the bathroom, Mario in Virginia has a story. Mario.
Hey boys, what's up?
Mario.
Oh man, guys, you don't understand. I how Anthony brought this up. I was at a movie theater and I couldn't hold it anymore. And I go to take a piss and I'm midstream and this little kid walks in by himself and he starts staring at my junk and I'm just peeing and I'm circumcised and he stares at it and looks at me and goes, oh my god, you have a magical penis. I freaked out.
Stop it. Is it true that you have a magical penis, sir?
That was Aladdin.
Oh, Aladdin.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, rub it. I don't know about you, but my wish will come true.
That means peas and goes.
kid pointing out your magical penis now.
Hot Carl in Wisconsin.
Hot Carl.
Hot Carl.
What's up, Hot Carl?
Hey, how you doing? Say, I can't do the Casey thumb like Anthony does, but I think it goes something like that. Dear Casey, I'm a 29-year-old 11th grade school teacher caught naked in a garage with beer by Dateline. Did you play Prison Sex by Tool? Sincerely, Kid Fucker.
Well, Kid Fucker.
And we got Blood Fart. Blood Fart.
What's up, gentlemen?
Hey, man.
Why are you guys sitting there? I mean, what? I bet you Dateline promised them that they wouldn't turn to the cops to use their real name. If it was me, I would bail.
You gotta, like, run immediately. I don't understand why they didn't just, like, whip their head around so you get, like, a blurry picture of them and just run.
They thought it was the cops.
Yeah, people are stupid.
People are so stupid that you can absolutely, we're such a therapeutic country that you can absolutely talk your way out of this thing.
Yeah.
They knew to go, hey man, I had a problem. And dogs, no one suggests fucking a dog. It had to be done. Like, someone suggested it to you for you to suggest it to somebody else. Hey,
Yeah.
mind, you don't do dog fucking that one time that you try to do.
Right.
It's just like, that's what he's doing.
Well, a lot of these guys just didn't know what was going on. They didn't know it's Dateline until like 10 minutes into it. So
If an adult is there,
Yeah.
there's a problem.
maybe they thought he was the madam.
Oh, really? The madam?
Pedophile
Gonna
Bronco.
be set up.
Hey, what's happening, man? What you doing? You little sweet tender thing.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the audio here.
So why would a man with so much to lose risk everything to meet a child for sex? Dr. David Marcus, a clinical psychologist who treats men with sexual compulsions, says it's a powerful addiction.
They don't know what's driving them. All they know is they're being driven and they can't stop. And to risk themselves so greatly clearly shows how powerful a ride that is.
Just very worked up. They know that there's, a risk there, but they just are so worked up.
Yeah, this next clip is great because now they all find out they're on Dateline, and then now they just want to find the nearest door.
And now they're about to learn I'm not a parent or the police. First, the rabbi.
Could you please show me tell me who you are?
I'm more than happy to tell you who I am. I am Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on computer predators.
Now they knew this was all being taped for the record and for broadcast on Dateline. The doctor.
But if there's anything else you want to say,
Nothing.
The teacher.
and if there's anything else you'd like to say, we'd like to hear it.
And the man who stood naked in our kitchen.
Thank you.
It's not a sissy. Well, we took our candid cameras. That's what it's like. They give them the candid camera thing where Alan Fun steps in. We took our candid cameras and put him in a kitchen and had Fanny Flagg pose as a 15-year-old boy. Watch as the fun and hijinks start as he undresses and comes into the kitchen. The camera is right in the microwave oven. Hi. Hi,
Just when you thought this couldn't get any better, remember Naked Guy from earlier, Anthony?
Who could forget him?
Showed up naked and with beer. Well, he returns.
You might think that this 43-year-old man who walked into our house naked, ready to meet a 14-year-old boy for sex, would be so humiliated after being caught literally with his pants down that he'd never try it again. Yet we find him right back online, in a chat room, the very next day. And again, the chat quickly turns sexual. And believe it or not, again, he agrees to yet another date for sex. Our decoy asks if he wants to meet at McDonald's. But first, he confirms the meeting is not about food.
He really wanted to make sure it was about sex.
So he decides to meet the kid at McDonald's. Because obviously, they're not going to use the same trick and say, hey, come to the house. He goes, now, you ain't Dateline. All right, I'm coming. He's sitting there at home going, what are the odds? Come on.
It ain't gonna happen again.
It happened twice.
Not twice. I'll meet you at the bottom of the ball pit.
Wait. Even the kid types first. And I'm not Dateline, so don't worry.
Yeah.
All right, cool. They tried to trick me.
Thank God. Fortunate you even mentioned that, because yesterday I was in a house.
That's weird. You see that shit?
Well, listen to this.
I have been in television.
I gotta set this up. I saw this part. So obviously, he's gonna meet the kid at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Now they're staking out McDonald's.
Oh my God.
And here comes the guy. He's walking up to McDonald's. So
What an asshole.
So the dude from Dateline gets right up to him. This is the first words he says to the naked guy who's now clothed at McDonald's,
Yeah.
hoping for another meeting with a young boy.
I have been in television for 24 years. I'm just gonna get something to eat. And I have very seldom been at a loss for words. But I don't even know what to ask him first. I'm just gonna get something to eat. Later changes his story. Last night, you walked into a house in suburban Washington, naked, with a 12-pack of beer, yes or no? Today, you're on the internet again. You have an inappropriate conversation with a boy you think is 13, and you set up a meeting here at this fast food restaurant. What was your intention?
I don't know.
The man admits he knows what he's doing is illegal. Then why do you do it?
I need help, and that's what I'm saying a psychiatrist for.
Georgia! That's Georgia!
God, that's fantastic.
How great is that?
Hey man, how you doing? Oh, hey, Dateline again. You guys want? You got a surprise?
What do you want? 3 quarter pounder with cheese. I need how many? Guys, the crew, everybody. I'm buying.
I got what you want. You the cheeseburger?
Coke, everybody.
The chicken select. The new sandwich. The chicken select. I got chicken select. No. Sit down. Chicken select. Chicken select. And some beer. I'm fucking with you, beer. From yesterday.
All right, well, here's the final clip.
Don't these people know that this is illegal and that very possibly they could be talking to a decoy or getting pulled into some sort of uncriminal scheme? Well, if you look at the internet and the amount of people being solicited in these types of crimes, the chances of getting caught are probably fairly slim.
Fairly slim.
Fairly slim.
I don't know, it seems like everybody gets caught
Yeah, you got caught twice in 2 days.
in 2 days.
Yeah, jeez.
Doesn't it just seem like everyone gets caught?
That's the unlucky lottery.
I don't think
for that
there's
guy.
one guy typing to a kid, meeting somewhere, having sex, going home, putting his hands behind his head, leaning back, going, that was great. That worked out perfectly. And like nothing ever happened. I just don't see that happening.
You know, we tried to start this the last couple days. I got in front of me the worst sequels of all time.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, Chris, he loves movies.
Oh, this is.
What do you think is the worst sequel of all time?
Don't give it away.
The worst.
I won't give it away. Let's go around the room. What do you think, Patrice? Anthony, Jimmy?
Personally, I know it's not on the list, but I know the worst sequel ever was Caddyshack 2. Because Caddyshack was a great movie. Caddyshack 2
other numbers
is the
count?
worst movie. What do you mean?
Is it only 2?
I don't know, like 3, like Godfather 3.
Because Jaws 4
Oh, Marvin.
is the worst fucking any movie.
to the worst sequels of all time after the break.
How about Clockwork Orange 3?
See that one.
Clockwork Blue. Or Clockwork Chew. Fonzie says the movie.
Fucking Fonzie destroyed my line.
You can't top Chew hater
I understand that. The rest of the room didn't even have time to laugh because boom, he was right into them. Like,
The oven doesn't work.
I'll never get past the anti-Semitic Happy Days.
This art is art. He took from me.
Let's get into the sequels, the worst sequels of all time. Godfather 2. And then they also have the 10 best sequels.
Best sequel
Godfather
definitely is Aliens.
Aliens is great. That's got to be right up there.
We have to say now. Here's the qualifications though.
Yeah.
Sequel to the movie, not just like a great fucking movie, but to the original film.
Right.
It's like Aliens to Alien was a great movie.
Yeah,
but fucking
absolutely.
Aliens took that movie to a fucking whole nother
Kicked
level.
ass. Well, Patricia made the list. The 10 best sequels of all time. Aliens in 4th place.
Godfather 2 has to be
Number
one.
Yeah. Number one. We can't even tease that. Let's not. Godfather 2 was the greatest sequel ever made.
I bet you somebody would say Jaws 2 is a bad sequel, but I think I love Jaws 2.
Jaws 2 was awful compared to Jaws 1.
Compared to Jaws 1, but it still is a good sequel.
Oh, the dopey kids.
Jaws 3 and 4 have to be in the top.
You know what the thing is too? Jaws. I didn't mind Jaws 2.
I like Jaws 2.
I didn't mind even though the special effects are cheesy and stuff in the first Jaws, you could watch it and it still holds up. The characters still hold up. You watch Jaws 2, you know you're watching a fucking 70s movie. Those kids with their groovy hippie haircuts.
But it's pretty good. You know what keeps that together in Jaws 2?
What?
Brody. He's like, look, I've been through that hell before, and I'm not gonna fucking go through it again. Look at the eyes.
And the stupid.
What the same man, fuck that man guy.
He still doesn't want to accept. He's like,
All right, Chief.
The nigga that signed the thing like.
My son was in the water too.
Right.
and very next movie he's like,
All right, Chief. We're gonna go back and talk about it.
Yeah.
You sit here.
and they come back, set fire. Yeah, what do you even forget?
It's like, what's the fucking stupid thing? What's it? Suspension of disbelief?
Yeah.
It's like, you cocksucker. Your son was out in the water, almost getting eaten by sharks. But the second movie,
He had
Brody's addicted to
He
him.
had to answer to his cronies.
It was a worse asshole than him.
Yeah, the guy that was looking for Marlena on Days of Our Lives.
I would say
I love when
Superman 2 was a great fucking sequel.
Yeah, Superman 2.
Zod.
Oh, Kneel Before Zod. That was good. I love the leg in Jaws too. His hands and the leg falling to the small. That's stupid ass.
That one?
You get those there over there?
Yeah, that was the one he was in the
lake, the old lady
you're
pond.
right, that was one.
Superman 2 did not make the top 10 best sequels of all time.
Really, it did.
It didn't make the worst. Superman 4, 3. But we'll go to the worst in a minute because I don't know where that's.
Right, best.
Let's think. Get a couple more. Godfather 2.
Aliens.
Aliens. Yeah.
Oh, Terminator.
say about some of the?
Give us a couple of genres that
I gave the one hint. Oh, come on, okay. Road Warrior.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Mad Max is the original.
Lethal Weapon 2?
No. That was a great sequel.
Road Warrior is number 5. Yeah. So we got the top 5.
Get out of here.
We got the top 5 except for one. Godfather first, Empire Strikes Back second, Aliens 4, Road Warrior, 5. A movie no one gave a shit about, Before Sunset came in 6th place.
What?
That was Ethan Hawke
Oh, stop it.
and Julie Delpy.
Too cool for the room, ass
What's that a
wife.
sequel
Shut
to?
up. Who knows? It stinks.
Before Sunrise was the original, and then Before Sunset.
Yeah.
Like they meet in Paris or something. Now it's 20 years later, and they meet again. or
No
something
one
like that.
cares unless they
No
fall
one gives a
past
shit.
How about Batman Begins?
Terminator 2 is in 7th.
X2?
X-Men 2 is pretty good, but I don't think it made the list. You want 8?
Spider-Man 2.
We probably should have got this one. Star Trek: The Wrath of Khan.
Oh, Wrath of Khan. That was a good
Come
one.
on, that was and because the first Star Trek kind of blew, but it was kind of cool because it was the first movie.
Number 9. I didn't know this was a sequel. For a few dollars more.
Yeah, Fistful of Dollars
But it really wasn't.
was the first one.
What?
To Fistful of Dollars.
Oh.
And
The
also
first one, and then a few dollars more with the
But
sequel.
how can you tell all the Clint Eastwood
All the
movies look like the same movie?
Him and Lee Van Cleef was
Yeah.
them running around.
Close ups on their eyes before they shoot each other. It's the same movie.
Remember the anti-Semitic Clint Eastwood movie?
The outlaw Juicy Wells.
In 10th place,
The good, the bad, the Jewish.
10th place, as far as great sequels go, is Toy Story 2.
Oh.
And whatever. Didn't think about those. But the one we missed here in 3rd place, The Silence of the Lambs.
No, that's
Well, that's
a
the one
sequel to the book.
No.
Manhunter was the original movie, but it was a TV movie.
Yeah, well, I guess there's an That's what original I'm saying. movie. Like, most people don't realize that's technically a sequel to
It's a
Manhunter.
prequel, really. They can that's bullshit.
So that came in 3rd
That's
place.
tricky.
So there you go. There's some of the top 10 greatest sequels of all time. Now we go to the worst sequels of all time.
And what are they? And like, are they? What's the criteria on like how bad? Like, is it like?
It's no criteria.
I think meaning was it something that was good and then they made something really
I think the
shitty?
first one has to be pretty good for the sequel to make the bad list. Yeah, that's
Godfather 3 has got to be number 1.
Godfather 3 is in 20th place. Wow, top 25.
I say number 1 is Caddyshack 2.
No.
It's horrible.
Let's go to
They
Leroy
wouldn't do that.
in Pennsylvania. Leroy.
Hey, morning, boys. Hey, how about Speed 2?
Wow, that has to be up there.
Gotta be the worst.
I saw that on TV the other day, and I was laughing because you were the one that turned us on to how bad the dialogue is in Speed 2, right, Patrice?
Awful.
I'm trying to see if it's even on the list here.
Speed 2 has to be in there.
Hey, what's
Rocky
up,
4
boys? Hey.
or Rocky 5 should be in there.
All right,
Rocky 5 is one of the worst sequels of all time.
All right, you want to go over some of these or what?
We do.
Okay. Smokey and the Bandit 3.
Yep.
That wouldn't be in there.
Horrible. Burt Reynolds wasn't even in it.
Jerry Reed and
Jerry
the
Reed
Bandit.
dressed up like Burt Reynolds trying to fool Jackie Gleason.
They're trying to fool the audience into thinking he has a personality.
Why would Jackie Gleason take that part, you think?
Funny, he's old.
Oh,
He's
money.
just old and say, what the hell? I don't think he was making royalties off the Honeymooners episodes.
No, Joyce Randolph is the one that made it. Her brother was a lawyer. That's what I heard.
Really?
She was on, yeah, I heard she was the only one like that had any kind of foresight. Was
Jew lawyer?
Jew lawyer. That's what the new Clint Eastwood movie is about, a Jew lawyer for a few dollars more.
Hamna. All right, we'll run down.
Just full of pennies.
We'll run down the list fast, and then we'll get to the top 10 and have some fun. All right. 25th place, The Matrix Reloaded.
I don't know.
Bad one, though.
I like all the Matrix movies.
Sewed up people.
You like
I
all
like
three?
them all. That's the goddamn battle scene when they come through the roof of the thing with the friggin' things and the machine gunners and stuff is worth the price right there. That's a great battle scene in that movie.
Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
24th.
Take out your neighbor's garbage.
He was great in the first one.
I like that guy.
That voice is creepy. Right?
I'm Mr. Anderson.
24th place. Who cares? The next Karate Kid.
That was with the girl.
Yeah, with the girl. Very good. Wow, you do watch a lot of movies, man.
Yeah.
Why would you ever watch the next Karate Kid?
I just watched
Big bake.
The anti-Semitic top 25 worst people of all time. What was 25?
The Matrix Reloaded. Okay. 22, Teen Wolf 2. Oh, spelled T-O-O.
Teen
And we
Wolf
were
wasn't
tasting
something
bacon.
that made a difference. Like, Teen Wolf wasn't good enough to have a
I was on
fantasy.
it back when it came out. Michael J. Fox was in it. He was very big then. It was a big movie.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a
So
big
that's
teen movie.
Teen 2, was that
Jason
was that
Bateman.
PS or
It was teen.
was that PS or AS?
What's that? PG.
Pre-shake.
Oh,
Yeah. He was in it. They thought the wolf had fleas on him all the time.
Look at the silence. It's like, it's pretty good. Was this pre-shake or after-shake? Everybody's like, oh, brrrr. Is the car crash coming?
Is he wet again?
Taking water off the
Oh.
Jason Bateman was in Teen Wolf 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's good.
All right.
Yep. 21st place, worst sequels of all time. Legally Blonde 2, Red, White, and Blonde.
What was Legally Blonde 1?
Yeah, see, that shouldn't have made it because Legally Blonde 1 doesn't really rate.
Legally Blonde was a huge movie. I mean, it's more of a
I
chick
don't think
flick,
it
but
was
it's a
huge.
huge
I don't think it
movie.
was huge in terms of, I don't,
20th place, we already said it, Godfather 3.
not higher.
I know.
That was disaster. That was disastrous.
Horrid.
Like, how they
Leave it alone.
destroyed
Yeah.
a fucking institution with that.
Yeah, I don't even acknowledge it exists. I watched 1, I watched 2.
I tell you, Batman Begins
Yeah.
fucking brought
But that's, the black guys loved the Batman
Wait a minute.
movies.
No. Batman Begins, the new Batman.
Oh, the new one.
Let me tell you something. That
Yeah,
Prince
okay.
saw
That was great.
all the other
We
Batman.
forgot about all the ones that came before it.
I see that again. I see it 5 times in the last
Yeah.
2 days because I see that one.
It's really good, huh?
Great.
It's amazing.
All they did was
Liam Neeson was amazing in that.
fuck everybody. The fact is, when you grew up watching Batman, everybody grew up watching Batman, right? Why the movie was so great, simply, is because they took away, again, they made it like, holy shit, they just added Morgan Freeman, and it answered every fucking question that when you was a kid, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, who the fuck built the Batcave? It was almost like the 9/11 shit where, alright, there's a lot of secrets up in this motherfucker, so who built the little thing that falls down in the Batman thing where
Right, the Batmobile.
who built the back pole?
Uh-huh.
How do you all these gadgets, all this?
Yeah, where did they come from?
The fact that this motherfucker just added one character.
Who was Morgan Freeman in it? Was he narrated?
He was in the,
He's the guy who invented
the lab,
shit.
yeah.
It's like Batman suit with all these. It was all these.
Military
military
contracts
things
that they got
they
money
buy.
for, that the military didn't pay, but,
Holy
some of them worked,
shit.
and he took them in.
This it's the okay. Are you into the superhero movies or the
Here and there.
a little bit?
Yeah.
That might be the best fucking ever. Very close to the original.
And they took the
original
cartoon
Superman.
angle out of it, too.
It was
It's just a
genius.
very dark movie.
Original Superman doesn't hold up. That's why the new one coming.
No, it does.
The original Spider-Man was
The
great.
effects, though, now you watch it and it's like I can't get past the bad special effects.
No, man, that fucking movie stands up. This new one's gonna be good.
The new one, I like the trailer. I want to see that one. Really looks like it's going to be a good movie.
Because they took out the bullshit. Like when they show like the scenes or the people going, there's a motherfucker flying, and they're dead serious. Like nobody was like, holy shit! Like in the old school ones, God be reading the paper fly out, go, what the fuck is that? Everybody's like, holy shit!
Yeah,
dude
there's a
is
guy
there
and he's flying.
Like how you would react.
Really react, right.
It was oh man.
By the way, the Batman movie with Halle
work when they try to put a different Batman every time. Fucking assholes.
Well, what's his name playing the Batman? Batman Returns. Dude from American Psycho. Forget his freaking name. Christian Bale. Unbelievable. 18th place. Worst sequels of all time. Battle for the Planet of the Apes. I loved all the Planet of the Apes.
No, that was.
Is this the one where they had the bad condom?
No, that's the one where they were fighting. They had conquered, cause conquered battle. Wait, what's the one?
There was Planet of the Apes.
There was Planet of the Apes.
Then there's Beneath the Planet of the Apes.
Beneath the Planet of the Apes was the third one.
That was the second one. Beneath.
Yes, that was the one where Charlton Heston was taking.
Yeah.
He died. He was in it for
died.
8 seconds.
Yeah.
And they killed the
And
motherfucker.
then Tony Franciosa was the guy that shot. He was the other guy.
How do you know his name?
That went to get.
How the hell do you know his name? I would just say some dude that kind of looks like Charlton Heston.
Dude, Tony Franciosa or James Franciscus.
But he was
Tony Franciosa.
big back then though. That guy.
Yeah.
He was in a lot of those goofy movies back then.
He was in Longstreet, playing a blind detective.
He was the homeless Charlton Heston. Like if you couldn't get Charlton,
Yeah, you got
he wouldn't be in Ten Commandments. He would be in Seven Commandments.
Then there was the Planet of the Apes where Cornelius and what's his name? What's her name? Zira somehow got the ship to work, went back in time, and that was the one.
There was 5 of them.
Oh yeah. And then there was Conquest for the Planet of the Apes.
Conquest was the best one.
That was the one where the apes rose up and
Planet of the Apes Vegas Vacation.
Viva Las Apes. where Stephen Baldwin played Cornelius.
Planet of the Apes Part 2.
God, there's 11 listed here.
Yeah, but some of them were TV.
A bunch of TV. The one where it was After Conquer was the worst one. That's the one it was Conquer.
Anti-Semitic one. Planet of the Apes.
There was Battle for the Planet of the Apes.
Which was the one you're saying was the best.
And Conquest. I'm not sure the
Battle was
order.
the one where the humans every futuristic movie back then, the humans had some kind of fucked up deformity.
Yeah.
No, there was a Planet of the Apes though. They ran out of money, so they couldn't get the really good makeup.
Yeah, so it was just masks and people in the background.
Yeah, people in the background had just masks on.
Battle.
No, that was Planet of the Apes 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Battle for the Planet of the Apes in 18th place. Worst sequels of all
Or the
time.
French version, Planet of the Crate.
Where everybody was burned, all the Jews were burned by. They were acidic Jews. Acidic Jews.
Oh, dear Lord, indeed. Let's move on. 17th place.
17.
Worst sequels of all time. Star Trek V, The Final Frontier.
I think any of the Star Trek movies are pretty good.
That was the one with the whales.
What, the Final Frontier?
Yeah.
No, that was Spock's half brother. What was the basic gist of the storyline?
Which one?
Trek V is...
Final Frontier was the piece between the Klingon, right?
Trek V is an oil slick of spiritual hooey in which Kirk meets God face to face, then sasses and back talks him. What? Then sasses him back. In irony, probably lost hairpiece auteur. God looks like atheist Karl Marx. 16th place, Ocean's 12.
What? I didn't mind that movie though. Like I wouldn't call it the fucking worst.
And Ocean's 11, what that was, it was kind of just.
It was as good as or as bad as Ocean's 11.
It takes you an hour to know if you're watching Ocean's 11 or Ocean's 12 when it comes on TV.
This was trite
This thing's a
nonsense.
fucking movie. 15th place, Dumb and Dumber, When Harry Met Lloyd.
Oh, when the one they were young kids. It was terrible.
Math 2.
Oh, the one with the boy.
I thought you meant the other one, Mask movie. Mask 2, pulling the thumbtacks out of the mask.
Huh?
Is it Jamie Kennedy ever been on?
Yeah, last week.
Yeah, last week.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah. Mask 2, my coffin shaped like a lollipop.
Math 2. You 6 kids, stop playing in my hat.
Mask 2, I want to put on makeup. Hand me that paint roller. Mask 2, pinless mask. Fucking Ben takes the pins out of her own Ben. Except he takes put them in Boston. Some place where he scored coke. Why would you call out his coke problem? What is that, your intervention? No, it's just the way he moves.
14th place, worst sequels of all time. A movie that starred Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh, I like Conan the Destroyer, man.
Conan the Destroyer.
I like that movie.
Any of the Conan movies are good.
I enjoyed Conan the Destroyer. I did.
Cohen the Destroyer.
Conan.
13th place, worst sequels of all time. The Sting 2.
With that one was with
Tom Cruise.
Say it.
No.
Right? Say it.
No, that was the other one.
George
That was The
Street.
Color of Money.
Say it.
Who was in Sting 2?
Paul Newman.
Nah.
Fred Gwynn.
Say it.
Peter Gabriel.
Sting 2. They're screaming at their radios out there. They got it. Say it.
Denzel Washington.
Say it. Sting 2.
Paul
The bad
Benjamin.
guy. I know Jackie Gleason was the bad guy in Sting 2.
Jackie Gleason's in that, yes. And, well, Mac Davis.
Mac Davis.
But who was the Sting? Burt Reynolds? Who did the Sting?
The Sting was
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
No, the Sting 2. Who was no, who did the Sting? Who pulled off the job in fucking 2?
I don't know. Fuck. Whatever.
No idea.
All right, 12th place. Well, Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace.
Fucking awful. That whole
With Jar Jar.
Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar.
Another reason I want to smack George Lucas right in his fat face.
Hard.
Cornball.
I hated all three of those movies.
He's a cornball.
Awful.
Jar Jar Binks. It's right here to the king.
Made a kiddie movie.
Yeah.
Fucking
That, and you know what sucks? The potential there during that speeder race was so good. Like the effects on that and the sound. Sitting in the theater as they're going around with speeders and stuff. It was great. But the whole premise of it's dope little kid movie.
the fucking possibilities for the entire. Did you see the last one? Did you ever see it?
Yeah.
And let me tell you what made me want to throw up. That I waited this
Whining Darth Vader.
is at the end when she gave birth to Leia and fucking and how they're born and it goes the mother goes, this one is called Luke. I said, you motherfucker, give me the wait, he goes, you shall be like people were being named for nothing. You shall be Darth Vader. I'm out. What? Nigga, give me the background on why. That's what I was waiting for. Like, this one is Luke. Oh, and here's a girl. You are Leia. And we're out. What the fuck? Like, it was no reason.
Yeah.
It was it was like that stupid movie about the hurricane, how the weather went bad, Day After Tomorrow.
Day After Tomorrow.
They wrote a movie around the weather. Like they said, wow, this would be great to have a tornado in Newark. And then they just wrote a nigga going, oh shit, a tornado. They didn't write the fucking movie. So it's almost like he had Darth Vader be in this movie just because he had to. Because but how could he just diminish the entire, what Darth Vader meant, the whole thing, it was bad. It was horrible.
Yeah, Darth Vader was like the shit in the first Star Wars that came out. Like he was the bad guy.
Kill him, okay? Like, kill the children. Alright, I'm in there. What? Did you just kill all the kids? Yes, because that's Darth Vader, baby.
Yeah.
And everybody had a lightsaber. Everybody. Little kids. That ruined, that whole adventure destroyed that shit for me. I hate Star Wars now.
Well, don't worry because you can get now coming out the original Star Wars on DVD without his extra stuff in it.
Thank you.
For more money.
And who cares about his extra
And
shit?
Jabba the Hutt has a cigarette.
Yeah.
Oh, my G-Bug.
Well, that's what they did. They, so now you can get it.
They took the cigarette out? Are you serious?
No, but they did take some things out so it wouldn't look bad. They made Greedo, the bounty hunter, shoot first, so makes Han look bad.
Fucking
Like
hate
shitting.
George Lucas.
He fucked up, man.
He's always been. He lucked up on a couple of good scripts. He's a cornball. That's who he is. That cantina scene. He should have been fucking executed for that.
How did that go?
That fucking faggot. Here it is. Here it is. Play along, Jimmy.
He did fuck up. You know the smartest thing he ever did, Louis?
Wait, I want to hear Jimmy.
That's a hat.
That fucking asshole. I was with a clarinet.
When your head shaved, you almost look like one of the guys that played the horn.
With an afro, he looks like one. He looks like something that got eaten.
The eyes on stalks. Hey, you heard the skinny? Shut up. Fucking asshole.
Jimmy looks like he's floating around in the other space garbage.
You didn't find this all creative?
No, it's
With, you know, they're in a bar. And
cut face. This is solo again, William. Fucking George Lucas and his fucking weak chin.
But you know how many comedians reference this in their act?
Oh, so funny.
It's terrific when they reference this.
Wow.
All right.
That is really a
The
bad.
11th worst sequel of all time. Before we take a break, then we'll do the top 10.
Why would you get break on the 9th?
And it's our movie out there before we take a break. Dirty Dancing, Havana Nights.
Oh, it was a
First
bad
one was
movie
so good.
in its own right. Like some of these movies are, like the other movie has nothing to do with it, and you shouldn't even call it attach it as a sequel.
Yeah, it's not a sequel at all.
Staying Alive has got to be up there.
Staying Alive, Saturday Night Fever, and Staying Alive was not even a sequel.
But it was
That wasn't a sequel. The original's so much fun to watch.
Well,
Now you're a cunt.
all right. Number 10, yes, a Jaws movie made it. Which one did
3.
what?
Jaws 3. Jaws 3.
Jaws: The Revenge, 1987. That's when the shark ate the
That was
plane.
87?
Mario Van Peebles, the mother was on. The shark killed everybody.
That was the one where it was personal.
In the Bahamas.
And yeah, everyone the guy knows is killed, and he decides to fucking be like a marine biologist. And the mother winds up going out on a boat to get the shark. You just move to the middle of the country. Shark will never, ever, ever, ever get you.
Right, you could finally be done with that
Done
problem.
with the fucking
Move
problem.
to Phoenix,
But no,
please.
she's got to get on a boat.
Right, well, and it's Jaws 4. Jaws 4, I guess
Jaws 3 was in 3D.
they point out that Michael Caine's in this movie, and Michael Caine gets out of the water in a wet shirt. In the next shot, it's bone dry.
Oh yeah, a lot of
They didn't
continuity problems.
They didn't really pay attention to detail
Care.
or details.
All right. Next.
Yeah, the man-eater follows Mrs. Brody to the Bahamas, where Mario Van Peebles plays, Rasta man, marine biologist, blah, blah, blah. All right.
Anything he's in is just great.
I like him.
Ninth worst sequel of all time. This movie was brought to my attention by true story. Speed 2, Cruise Control. Horrible. Absolutely horrendous.
The ship.
That goes through the entire island.
Yeah, kind of cuts right through town.
The entire town.
Wonderful.
That would happen. Eighth place, worst sequels of all time. Friday the 13th, Part 8.
Now, how do they distinguish why 8 is any worse
Well,
than
you know why?
one?
It takes Manhattan. Yes, that was the one.
Oh,
New York.
okay.
That was the one where it got
Goofy.
campy.
Got goofy.
Because from 1 to 4 was
Yeah.
great.
Mhm.
Part 4 was great when the kid killed him. It was the end of Jason.
Which one was the machete going through the guy in the wheelchair's head? Was that,
That was
2?
2.
That was a good one.
That was 2. One was the mother.
Yeah.
2 was the girl who lived at 1. She got stabbed in the head with a screwdriver.
Yeah.
Then 3 was 3D, but it was great because the girl got shot in the eye, and that's when the hockey mask came. Then 4, the little Corey Feldman chopped him in his head, killed Jason. Corey Feldman killed Jason.
Yeah.
Final chapter. But then 5 came back, and
How do you know this is fantastic?
well, so 5 was
Is the
bad.
actor?
Yeah.
Does anyone
Yeah.
even know?
Gotta be.
It is.
Shut up. I'm not questioning this.
5 was 5. It was now they said if Jason's gone.
Yeah.
They tinkered around with other motherfuckers boxer. They was on the boat, and he was an Olympic boxer, and the guy was punching him in the mask, and he got so tired, he goes, all right, motherfucker, take your bitch shot. And Jason punched his head off. Number 9 was a magical one where Jason, his spirit went into like a bug and would go into people.
And kind of Jason-ized them.
And Jason-ized them. There was no Jason in that one. It was just.
What about Hockey Mask? Where did that come into play there? Does everybody that got Jason-ized Ross, first thing they do is go to the sporting?
I don't think it was a Hockey
Gotta
Mask.
go to Moe's, and they get a sporting.
Then
Hockey Mask, no?
was Jason in outer space.
Jason X.
Where he killed the motherfucker. They froze him.
Right, I saw that one.
And they found him, and the bitch goes, the bitch that was with him when they froze him,
later.
because he was getting ready to chop her up, and she was like, and it was all frozen. They unthawed her.
In the future.
And she said, hey man, don't unthaw him, because his evil stretches through time. So they.
What did they do?
They unthawed him, killed everybody, and what happened is, in the future, when you had an injury, they had these little bugs that put you back together.
Yeah.
And they fucked Jason up, and he fell down, and the bugs merged him with the ship and him, so he became robotic. And finally was Jason versus Freddy, what we all been waiting for.
Yeah.
And actually, it was a good premise. Was Freddy was very angry about not getting credit for killing people. What he did was he sent Jason in the real world to kill motherfuckers, right?
Right.
So they could be scared of Freddy again, because everybody was taking pills so they didn't sleep.
Right, and then he can't do anything.
Can't do nothing. So what they would do is he pretended he was killing people again, so people get scared. And then once people go, oh my God, Freddy's back again. They said, fuck the pills, we're gonna sleep. Now Freddy gets you in the fucking thing, in the thing. But what was happening is Freddy got mad because Jason was killing motherfuckers before he could get to the dream.
Yeah.
So he was like, you taking my death, nigga.
Stealing his thunder.
You missed one. You missed Friday the 13th, part 11. Jason cleans out the Warsaw Ghetto. Patrice, how do you know all that?
That is amazing.
I followed along online. He's pretty damn close.
I am amazed.
Pretty damn close.
I am amazed.
Well, Friday the 13th, part 8 is the 8th worst sequel of all time. And they talk about how this boat sinks off of Manhattan, and the kids have to like swim ashore to Manhattan, and Jason swims after them. And what's weird about that, he couldn't swim in part 1, and he died right in the water.
Oh,
Jason
right.
He wasn't a very good swimmer.
He wasn't a very good swimmer.
No, but
He's a good swimmer in 8.
In 8, he walks. He's like, he just walks in the water.
And we don't get to Manhattan until the second hour, and when we do, it looks a lot like Vancouver.
Yeah.
Very good.
And he meets all the New York people, like a drug addict. Or
Right.
There's always a black guy who goes, man, that's a bad motherfucking man. Every fucking movie in New York, there's a dumb nigga who can't. Nigga! Where you get that machete, motherfucker? Where you get that from? Always.
Yeah, totally not.
Niggas was like assholes.
Not paying attention to the fact that this guy is running around with a machete and a hockey mask or anything like that. It's like, yeah.
Why though?
Where'd you get them gloves with the knives on the fingers, nigga? I must be asleep. They did it in Superman. Oh, man, that's a bad thread, nigga. Where you get them super threads? Every fucking movie, a nigga gets pressed with somebody's costume.
All right, here we go. Number 7.
Number 7.
All right, number 7, worst sequels of all time. The Fly 2.
Yeah.
I guess
The
Gina
Fly
Davis,
is great.
Gina Davis was knocked up by Jeff Goldblum at the end of Fly 1, and this is their offspring. Blah, blah, blah.
Fly was great. First one.
I hate the Fly too.
Yeah.
God damn, I hate that movie.
What's scary is that you saw The Fly 2.
I saw it.
The Fly 2? Yeah, I saw the Fly 2. Fly 1 was so good.
They were doing experiments on the poor dog. The dog was one of the fly creatures and crawled
It's always
around.
sad when they bring the animals into
But
it.
then at the end, the evil, there's always an evil guy that's in control of Syntex Labs, and fucking, he gets his comeuppance at the end. We have getting Cyberdyne Industries. My name is Bob Harrison. Bob Harrison. I work at Cyberdyne Industries. Here's my card. here's my wife, Veronica.
All right. Number 6.
Number 6.
Worst sequels of all time. Weekend at Bernie's 2.
I said that. Yeah, Weekend at Bernie's again. Not that,
Yeah, not good enough to have it.
nothing huge, but it was a hit. It was a big movie. A lot of people referenced it. Popular culture. So.
Let's go to John in Southampton. John, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Johnny.
Hey there, Jen.
All right. I got a disgraceful one for you. How about Slapshot 2?
I don't remember Slapshot 2. Anyone?
Terrible. It's one of those Baldwin brothers.
Slapshot 1 was Paul Newman, right?
Yeah.
Right.
That was a great film, right?
Yeah, the first one was, but the second one had one of those Baldwin brothers in it. Terrible. It made the Walmart thing, the $4.99.
Horrible.
I love hockey, and I saw Slapshot.
Yeah.
Recently. I don't know if it
Don't hold up.
I wasn't that impressed by it, to be honest with you. And I know a lot of people love that movie.
Yeah.
So what's in Slapshot 2?
Does Animal House hold up?
Gary Busey,
Yeah,
Stephen Baldwin.
there's a couple things that don't, but for the most part, Animal House kind of holds up. Somebody's bringing up the fact that in Superman, the token black guy goes, "That is a bad outfit." Woo! Right after he changes, he goes, "Excuse me." Steps away and just flies away.
There's something there. If you can help us out to keep this bid rolling, give us a call, because that is in almost every movie.
Every movie, Spider-Man with the black man going, man, them some fat, what? Is those strings coming out of his hands? It's always an impression.
A stupid statement.
Oh,
What did Donnell Rawlins say in Spider-Man 2? He had some line.
People are also saying that Patrice is blowing out everybody's figures.
Oh, sorry, man.
That's all right.
I've been turning him down a little bit. You just project. We still got the top 5 worst sequels of all time, by the way.
Well, we're gonna get to 'em, 'cause we're just kind of going through the motions now.
Rick in Boston, what's up? Make it fast, because we got Brian Herda on hold hearing all these curses.
Oh my God.
Rick in Boston, go.
What's up, boys? Happy Hanukkah, Jimmy.
Thanks.
This is a dumb movie comment. Sorry to kind of hit the train wreck, but from Ghostbusters 2, actually, Bobby Brown did a cameo when they were all going into some restaurant. He was the doorman. He was like, "Yo, where can I get one of them proton packs?"
Oh, the bad Negro host. That's right, in Ghostbusters.
And Ghostbusters, too. Bill on Long Island. Bill.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Happy birthday, Sugar Tits.
Thanks.
Hey, history of the world, when they're walking down the street,
Oh.
and Josephus and the comedian, and the black guy walks up and he's like, "What's happening, Josephus?" And Josephus, "What's up, motherfucker?" Anyway, there you go, black.
All right.
Oh, let's see what it... Hello, Vinny Brand.
Hello.
Good, I'm on the radio.
Click.
What did you do?
Oh, it's just
What do you do? You got an earphone. Click.
an email from the
Stupid,
Elo.
wait till 11.
It says listening in a meeting as we speak. What does that mean?
I don't know. Chris in Philly.
Hey,
What does that mean, Elo?
the new Batman movie.
What?
Black guy, the new Batman movie. At the end of the movie, Commissioner Gordon Buck's driving the back car, and he gets to the building, and the black guy's outside going, "Hey, nice car."
I gotta give me one of those.
Yeah, it's always
And black people don't use the word TH no more. I gotta get me one of them.
one of those.
D took the place of TH. What the?
In the beginning of, what was the movie? Was it Independence Day or one of them with the black guy with the dog? In the beginning, like the rumbling. Was it the car? Or okay, one. Yeah, there's always some shucking giant line.
Oh man, we in trouble now.
Top 5 worst sequels of all time. So we did Batman and Robin, featuring Arnold Schwarzenegger and George Clooney as Batman. That's the 5th worst sequel of all time. Number 4, Blues Brothers 2000. Oh, yeah, okay. Now we're talking.
All right.
Wow.
Now we're talking.
That's with
some
Joe Morton from A Brother of Another Planet and fucking John Goodman and a kid.
Yeah.
You know what the name?
Awful.
You know what the other name of that one?
Yes, I bet I can guess. Let E-Rock say that one. Sticking with the theme that went.
Yeah, it's so easy. Let E-Rock out.
E-Rock, what is it called?
I wasn't paying.
Of course.
Oh my God!
Easiest one of the day. But there's the sound clip. Please get that. Him going, I wasn't paying
What's on
attention.
the screen right now? Hopefully fucking arid or degree. Jesus. Did you shake and bake something in fucking in gel and then wipe it under your dirty arms?
Chicken cutlet speed stick.
What do you use? Animal fat as deodorant? Gelatin?
He's on Arid.com.
Here, let me dry your armpits. Sweating through 2 shirts and a t-shirt. Fucking nervous monkey.
Alright, here we go.
Please, God, don't let them see that I'm a complete ass.
I wanna go. Alright, 4th worst sequel of all time, Blues Brothers 2000. With good old Goodman there, yep, John Goodman and Dan Aykroyd.
Cheaper by the dozen, too.
Number 3. I love this movie. Patrice's gonna have something to say about number 3. Worst sequels of all time.
The Next Generation.
Roots 2.
The Revenge.
Where Kunta Kinte follows you to Bahamas.
Route 7, the you-know-whats take Manhattan. Route 8, put them in space.
They hate my obnoxious laughs. I'm gonna laugh more now. Number 3, worst sequels of all time, Leprechaun, Back to the CHA Hood.
Leprechaun, what?
That's so fucking
Dunk.
That movie was
That one I'll
hilarious.
never
The
agree.
Leprechaun thing is smoking crack and hunting homies.
You seen it?
Yes, it's
It
hilarious.
really is a funny fucking movie.
It's so bad, it's
Leprechaun
funny.
look like, what's his, John Madden? Doesn't the Leprechaun look just
Exactly
like
like
him, the
him.
big eyebrows?
I don't agree with
He's
that.
smoking weed and hunting the homeboys.
Yeah,
He stole his pot o' gold.
And he's killing them in homeboy ways. He's like, come here, I'm gonna throw a rim at your face. So, hey, you kills a motherfucker with a rim. Kills a nigga with a basketball. Hey, nice basketball. Throws it through his eye. Oh, shit. His face is a basketball.
What's that about?
It's one of those movies that's worth watching if you're in the right state of mind. It's hilarious.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If a movie could spark a race riot, this is it.
He's from Connecticut is ready to start a race
Oh,
riot.
shit.
Roots 2, Electric Jigaboo. All right. Leave it to Connecticut. That one came right out of Connecticut. It's a big racist state. You in Massachusetts.
All right, number 2, the runner-up for worst sequel of all time. What do you think? What hasn't been said?
Worst one ever? This one? Number 1 or 2?
This is the runner-up.
Oh, the runner-up.
Did you just peek at number 1?
No. Route 17.
You didn't say any of that shit.
One is dating my daughter from Chester Sliver.
Right. Here we go. The runner-up, worst sequel of all time. Caddyshack. All right. Is not the number 1.
No.
Number 2?
Runner-up.
That movie is. We don't even have to talk about it. It's so fucking bad. There's some funny parts. With Dan Aykroyd trying to be Bill Murray, that is. I mean, we played all his lines one day on this show.
And then what's
Jackie Mason.
Jackie Mason.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't get Rodney.
Right.
Jackie Mason trying to be the comic. It was so bad.
You know what's funny though? Was the gopher. Made me laugh. Dude, they didn't have Bill Murray. They didn't have Rodney. They didn't have Ted Knight.
It said special appearance by Chevy Chase, and it looks like they filmed it months after everything else.
Because they knew how bad the movie was and
yeah.
dropped them in, right?
Dropped them in.
They had the gopher though. He was funny, running through the earth.
You just don't like puppets in movies. That's what I'm starting to think.
So ungodly. Worst sequel of all time.
Worst sequel of all time. Did we say it?
No.
Have we said it?
I don't think. Oh wait.
What genre is it?
No, you might have said it. I think you might have said it.
I already know it.
I think Anthony said it.
The Amityville Horror 2.
Let me say hi to Wade in Toronto. Wade.
How you doing,
My dear Wade.
What's up, Wade?
Hey, Wade.
Wade. Oh, these are some sweet numbers.
You guys told us to give you a couple weeks when this new deal came in, and I gotta say, you guys are doing great now, man.
All right, we know.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Wade.
And Jimmy, I think they let your joke slide earlier when Anthony said Dragster, and you said Marv Albert.
Yeah, I thought that was a good one, guys.
All right. Well, the listeners are here to point it out, and we can laugh later when we hear it in the replay.
Very good. Chris in Florida.
Hey, listen, first off, guys, I got really good black man movie called Bigfoot, but I do want to say to all the cock-chugging pussies out there,
Yeah.
bitch, you go listen to Paul Harvey. You don't want to hear it, don't listen.
There you go.
If you think this
streets and better off dead when John Cusack was going underneath the bridge in the garbage truck. The black guy says, "Yeah, folks throwing away a perfectly good white boy like that."
You know, that's an old joke.
Okay, well then wait, I got one more.
Oh, you got one more? Hurry up. Let's go. We want to go home.
The black guy in the boat on Caddyshack. He doesn't say anything.
Oh, yeah, he does the big googly eyes before he jumps off and the boat cuts his boat down.
Duke in Jersey. Go ahead, Duke.
Yeah, Crocodile Dundee throwing some good seafood. And in the first one, when Crocodile goes drinking in the bar, the black guy, the pimp, goes, "He's cool."
You have pointed out something that funny. Like we've all noticed it, but never really thought about it.
But I meant to point out.
No, you didn't.
That's why I do, bitch. Everything somebody does, I was gonna do.
Oh, shit, what you gotta snap your fingers first, or
I was gonna point that out. For this.
Oh, I was just saying that.
Anthony named the worst sequel of all time.
What genre, Opie? What genre?
Dancing.
Oh, what? Dirty Dancing?
It's a dancing movie.
Staying Alive. Movie? Staying Alive.
I mentioned it.
From Saturday Night
I
Fever?
want credit.
No, you were just gonna mention it, and I said it first.
I did say it the night before. Did he really? I absolutely did.
No, we didn't.
Did he really?
I bet you. I
Someone
bet
in the
you.
booth did it.
I bet you.
Did he really?
Stick to a hand job.
Did he really?
Yes.
Did he really?
I promise you.
Did he really?
Wouldn't lie.
Did you really?
I always tell the
Did
truth.
you really?
Even when I lie.
Did you
Stop
really?
it.
Yeah. Did you really?
Stop it.
Did you?
Stop it.
Really?
Stop it.
What?
Stop it.
Really? Did you really?
Stop it.
Did you really?
Stop it.
Did you really?
Stop it.
All right. At least I think I did.
Yeah, well, here's the deal. First guy that gets 3 correct answers will win $1,000 courtesy of the Opie and Anthony Show at Free FM here in New York City. Wow. And Bob Kelly is helping us out today, by the way.
Well, doesn't this now dawn?
Orgasm on HBO.
This takes on a whole new level now because we have moved to the electric mousetrap.
That's right.
And why does it look like Andy's already touching the contacts? You're not, right?
Just getting ready.
You're in position.
All right, let's see if the electric mousetraps are working. Andy, you first.
That had to hurt. Come on. You gotta reset it?
Yeah.
Do that?
Let's see Jason's electric mousetrap.
All right. Buzzers are in perfect working order. All right.
Oh my God.
All right, now they're jumping. We just need these guys to jump a little bit. All right, let's move on. First guy to 3 wins the $1,000.
Steve, are you kidding me?
What happened?
Steve just handed me questions that are the polar opposites of the ones we just got. One of which we said already as a joke of being the easiest question ever.
All right. We'll save these for last if we run out of questions.
If we need. Are we going right to the round 3 hard question?
He played the role of Cole Trickle. I'm just kidding. I think
Oh, we're so sorry. That was a rhetoric question. We're sorry.
All right, listen, we only got 10 minutes left as far as this part of the Opie and Anthony Show goes before we move on to XM. So let's get right back into it.
All right, here we go. The artist whose real name is Declan McManus worked as a computer operator until his music career took off. Anyone? Declan McManus. Right?
Anthony, go back to round 2. The bottom of the page is a bunch of...
Round 2, I thought we went through every... Oh, we did not.
We didn't do
Here we go.
We didn't do 8, 9, and 10. Here we go.
In the movie The Big Lebowski, what is the dude's landlord's name?
All right.
Well, the answer is Marty.
In Tombstone, who plays Johnny Tyler? Used to sleep with Angelina Jolie. That's right.
That's a hint. Wow. What happened there? His cheek, like, it was like an electric chair.
It was.
Billy Bob Thornton. Andy has one correct. Two more, he wins the $1,000. I keep going home and enjoy the next one. Go ahead, Andy.
What was what was the name of Ross's monkey on Friends?
Oh.
Andy again.
Was that Marcel?
Marcel is right. Yes, that is correct.
Oh, God. Thank
Yeah.
God for giving me restraint.
Yeah, I know. Please pencil in your own answers at home, as Jim instructed you to.
Andy's fingers are shaking.
Yeah, they are really getting barbecued. Okay, we are now going through the harder questions. What position does Rudy play in the movie Rudy? Oh, Andy again for the win. This could be it. It could be a sweep. What is your answer?
He is a defensive end.
Yes, that is absolutely correct.
Wow.
With 3 correct answers in a row, amazing. Andy walks away with $1,000.
Jason, I think he was a little hesitant. I might not be walking away.
Jason
No.
quit, didn't you?
Could be limping away, rolling away.
Jason quit.
Pretty much.
Why would
Oh, you didn't like that mousetrap thing, huh? Did you know?
Foot off the top. He was
Wait, he's saying it went right to his heart? What did you say?
It went right to my chest.
After one or 3 of them, it really gets you kind of twitchy.
His cheek twitch.
Yeah, we saw that cheek twitch was brilliant.
We might have cured your paralysis.
Yeah.
Gonna moonwalk home. Broken spine.
All the doctors that have worked on him for like thousands and thousands of dollars, and this $5 mousetrap cures you.
You be a world champion gymnast now.
That's it.
All right, Jason just decides, screw this, right? That's too bad.
Wow.
Wow, the grand prize winner. Congratulations to Andy.
Jason,
I
you're
am
a
a
good boy.
winner. I am the winner. That's right. You get a cool grand.
You have won $1,000 courtesy of 92.3 Free FM here in New York City.
Do you have any parting gifts for the contestants?
Yeah, they'll all receive a Free FM prize pack filled with T-shirts, hats, wow stickers, and a pair of tickets. Oh, that's cool. To the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus Comedy Show presented by Bud Light.
Nice.
Jason, also, you're gonna receive some headshots of John Ritter in Sling Blade that you can autograph.
Can I get a couple of young lad Keith back here?
Well, how photos of young Keith? Yes, the broad-shouldered young buck. That's your new name.
The fight kicks in. It's hilarious. How cute are little kittens frolicking?
Did you see? Steve will probably like with that.
Did you see the guy yelling at his cats?
No.
I didn't want to laugh at it. He's not hurting the cat. He's just screaming at them.
Oh my God.
But he's walking around his house just screaming at his fucking cat. Get the fuck down!
I gotta say it.
Oh my God.
Oh, good. Like that one too.
Why don't you leave it
Yeah, I
funny?
got it.
And it gets funnier as you're watching. You're like, oh, this guy's
Is
great.
it on YouTube? I gotta check it out right away.
He's not. Again, he's not hitting the eyes. I like animals.
What do you throw in the search for that one? Do you remember?
Scream at cats, I think.
Yeah.
Or cat yell at cat.
Yellow or something.
Watch it out. We'll find it. Hey.
Oh.
And Steve will link it on opieandanthony.com. All right, back to
I'm not looking for an answer.
No, okay.
I barely talk about this stuff ever. Really, it's hard to talk about. Yeah, advice on. Go ahead.
Get the fuck down! Fucking jump! Jump!
Oh,
Get the fuck down from there!
that's.
Fucking jump! Jump! Do it, you bitch! Do it!
He's yelling at his cat.
Jump! Yeah! Do it! You fucking pussy!
What's the cat doing?
Just there. But he yells against different cats.
Just the cat's
Oh,
terrified.
yeah, the cat's right next to him.
No.
He's got a few different cats.
Look at me! Look at me! Up here! Up here! What the fuck are you looking at? Don't fucking run away from me! I'll end you! Where'd you fucking go? You son of a bitch!
Fucking go.
Fuck! Don't fucking go in my closet!
My favorite one. The cat runs
Oh, what's wrong with this guy?
I love when the cat runs in the closet. He screams, "Don't run into my fucking closet!" And the cat runs out.
Cat yelling is officially up on OpieandAnthony.com.
It's horrible.
There it is.
The poor cat.
Cat doesn't know what to do. He's being yelled at.
Scolded.
Where's E-Rock? Is it too late? They run away. Where did you fucking go?
Don't stop fucking staring at me.
Is it too late? Oh, God, that's great. Is it too late? Too late? You want us out at a certain time to play the Black Girl
we're
bit?
cutting it close.
Okay. Oh, my God, that's so funny. The cat went in the closet, yeah, and then just runs back out and gets yelled at. Also, we're linked to the cat yelling video. Did you see the cat yelling video when you got home? People are saying, play it for Bill Burr. We can't. We'll play it over at XM for you.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a video on YouTube of this just innocent cat up on like a shelf or something, and this guy, you don't see him, just filming the cat and yelling and screaming at it.
His owner just yells at his cat. He's like, "Yeah, what are you staring at?" Like he's screaming at the top of his lungs. And the cat's kind of like, it's not really cruel. It's more funny than cruel. But the cat's kind of looking like, why is this guy yelling at me? What?
Yeah.
And he just won't stop screaming at the top of his lungs at this cat.
The video's up on OpieandAnthony.com. It starts out being very funny, and then you get kind of creeped out by the end of it. Like, wow, is this guy for real? What's up with this guy?
Because it sounds kind of brilliant.
Yeah, it sounds brilliant, yes. But then the longer it goes on, you start questioning if this guy's okay.
But it gets funny again.
Yeah, it does get funny at the
You guys
end.
realize you just described your radio show.
Well, yeah, true.
That's a really brilliant bit. Yeah, I think that's kind of mean. What are they doing?
Stop. They have a little kitty. He's going into his closet. He goes, "Get the F out of my closet!"
And the cat goes tearing out of the closet all scared. It's just, this guy's horrible.
But everyone's excited. They want you to hear this, Bill,
Okay.
because they think you would really, really enjoy this, but we can't play it over here. There's a lot of cursing. We'll play it over at XM today.
Nice to see what they think about me. Oh,
Yeah.
Great kitties. You know who'd like it? All right. And we got a baby seal clubbing video. Bill's got to see it. You would love it. Blood, crying, screaming mother seals.
Yeah.
Play the baby in the stroller going down the stairs. Oh,
Hysterical.
20 minutes on it.
Got lots of show to do. We're going to start with the cat yelling guy for Bill Burr.
Oh, good. Look at that right away.
The video is linked on OpieandAnthony.com. It's a YouTube sensation.
Yeah, it's one of those big YouTube videos, and it's just a guy in his house. He's got a couple of cats, I believe, and he's yelling at them like he's an abusive husband, and it's his wife. This is the scene out of The Godfather when Carlo is yelling at Talia Shire. Now clean it up! You're murdering like your father! This is what this guy's doing, like his cats. And his cats don't understand it.
I refuse to make this be creepy. This sounds hilarious.
It is funny. The guy's out of his mind.
When you see the long form video, though, it gets a little creepy at times.
But it's funny.
But it is funny.
Get the fuck down! Fucking jump! Jump! Get the fuck down from there! Fucking jump! Jump!
Petrified. Just standing there.
Do it, you bitch! Do it! Jump! Yeah! Do it! You fucking pussy! Jump!
That's Tom Sizemore?
Yeah, there he is on his perch, and then the cat's like, doesn't know what
The cat doesn't want to jump down. It's too high up. He's just being a
The
cat.
cat just knows it has to move. That's all it knows. He doesn't know he's supposed to jump. He just knows he has to leave that spot.
Where's more?
Look at me. Look at me. Up here. Up here.
What the fuck are you looking at? Don't fucking run away from me! I'll end you! Where you fucking go?
I'll end you.
You son of a bitch! Fuck! Don't fucking go in my closet!
Hey, you see him go in the closet, and he yells, and the cat comes tearing out of the closet.
Yeah.
What an asshole this guy is.
Still funny or creepy?
It's hilarious.
It is, right?
Like, don't go in my closet.
Here in this video, yeah.
And then the cat's like, okay, I'm running away. And you're like,
pounding it. Poor thing.
Comes home, he's acting like, yeah, I couldn't find a job again today.
I played with the cat.
Why is your voice so raspy? I just saw the very exciting game.
A lot of job interviews I went on, just talking a lot. Wasn't yelling at the cat.
fucking stare at me!
What cats do?
You fucking bitch!
I think that's all we got today. Great yelling cat guy.
Be a great cell phone ringtone.
Maniac. It's up on YouTube and videos up on opieandanthony.com. And we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Norton was just lying on the lesbian couch. It stinks, huh?
It's fine. It smells moldy. I'm just tired. I don't care.
All right. Well, I like the lesbian couch. Thumbs up to the lesbian couch.
It'll smell like,
It has only one splooge stain, so that's good. That'll
Were you
change.
trying to give her a thumbs up through the window?
That,
Did
how
you notice that?
revolting was that?
Thumbs up.
And she did.
I'm with you. She's just staring into space.
She's not even looking at you.
No.
I'm trying to make up for smashing her gift.
I just kind of tossed it to the side and then it's shattered. I don't
It's
know.
ceramic and you broke it on purpose and
You
you
are
giggled.
awful person.
All right. Well.
Aunt's doing nothing but trashing those awful 1951 poker chips.
Yeah. See, that's the difference, though,
What?
man.
What?
Why don't you say what you were saying during the commercial break? How
I
much you
said-
hate your poker chips
I said
and wish you had balls like me.
that these
Those
days,
chips stink.
nowadays, you can get chips that are the same chips you play with in Vegas.
You
or
know who
Atlantic
uses
City
chips like that? Third graders.
Yeah, these
They need
chips
a little
are,
weight. They don't have any weight to
Right,
them.
they need some weight. These are the plastic chips you used to play with like your junior high
They're
buddies.
awful.
You'd steal them from your parents and play poker. They are awful plastic chips.
Give her the chips back.
Yeah, you
Why
got
should I
it.
give them back?
Just
You
tell
don't
her,
want 'em?
tell her you don't want them.
You might have to,
But-
Aunt. Oak raises a good point.
Tell her you don't want her stupid chips.
Why do I have to be party to your rudeness?
Because you're like all brave when we're in commercial break.
But I can understand, that,
You
that
hate your
something
gift.
might suck and I might hate it, but
And
I'm not
Norton,
gonna.
what about you? These
What?
gifts stink.
They do stink. I don't
I don't
want
wanna
the
be
one
known
with
as the
a
bad
hat
guy
box full of
today.
chips.
The Lucille Ball hat box she bought when she was out with Viv.
She got that from a
That
garage
little
sale.
stupid hat in the box.
Yeah,
Take it back, Lucy.
Now, Anthony,
That's what it looks like.
call her back in here.
But I understand I can get a bad gift and still be nice and not hurt people's
Call her
feelings.
back in here and give her her gift back.
Why do I have to hurt someone's feelings? I will not bow to peer pressure and hurt
Call her
someone's
in.
feelings.
Call her out on her gift.
I will tell her her gift sucks, but I will keep
Oh,
it.
you will, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see Anthony say that. You're really not coming back in here. Are you insane? Hi, Erica.
I just wanted to say, Opie had a little mishandling of your gift. He bobbled it a little while he was trying to put it over by his stuff, and it broke. But I have the cards and chips, and thank you.
You guys, I know.
Anthony, tell her.
Throw them out. You
Tell
hate
her.
them. I don't.
What?
They're
Tell her.
bothering me.
What, are those good chips? I'm not saying that they're bad chips. Are they good
No,
chips?
they're old. They're probably from the 70s. I just
Anthony,
grabbed them.
tell
70s
her.
Earth Mama chips.
70s Earth Mama Muff chips.
It would have
Throw
been
them
cool
away,
if it came
break
from
them.
Frank Sinatra's house, but obviously it didn't.
You
know,
know, they could be worth money. You don't
Yeah.
know. I don't
Well,
know.
if they
Hold
were
on,
worth
hold on.
money, you'd be getting married.
What's wrong with that? Nice. That's a genuine wood chip holder, isn't it?
Hey, give me those chips.
Look. No, look.
Give her.
Give Opie the chips.
Look,
Opie
I'm
will
just
feel
thinking,
better.
I like them. I really do. But I'm thinking maybe somebody else could use them more than I could.
I'd be more than happy to take
So-
them and throw them in the trash for you,
No,
Anthony.
I'm not going to throw them in the trash, but
Anthony,
perhaps
tell
somebody
her.
could use them more.
Tell her.
I'll take them back, Anthony. Just give them to me.
Tell her.
She's yelling.
Tell her.
I'm trying to be nice.
What do you mean some
Why
of
am I being
You
yelled
play
at?
Texas Hold'em. Why can't you use those?
Well, they're just not quite the type of equipment I like playing with.
What kind do you like
That's
playing
all.
with? They're chips and cards.
Well, different cards and different chips.
Man.
People play with different types of. Yes,
I'll pass it back to
Just
her.
give her the chips.
Give those to her. And
It's heavy.
Those are the cards that are still.
There you go. They're all wrapped up.
see, they're still wrapped.
They're all wrapped up.
You ever played 52 cards to pick up? Oh, gee, Opie. There's no reason I need the cards at her.
The cards hit you.
Did they?
Opie, because you got cards falling off her sleeve.
Come on. No. Opie.
Don't.
Oh boy. Now clean it out!
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
I am mortified.
Oh, Eric called it.
I'm
She
not
stole my chips.
mortified. I knew you'd do stuff like this.
She spilled my chips. Oh, God. You giddy brat, now clean it up!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
Oh my God, I'm mortified. I apologize for the other half of this program because
Don't apologize. I don't really care.
that
It's
is
just not
uncalled
fun.
for. That was uncalled for.
I hope you got a good laugh. I hope you got a good laugh.
God, he's still immersed in it.
It's fine. You can laugh.
That is horrible,
I
man.
knew from the start it was a bad idea to bring those in the first place. I should have just brought the couch and be done with it.
That is horrible. Look, I didn't have a problem with him or anything. Over some reason, I don't understand why he's got to be like that. I apologize for the actions of some of the people on this program. You know.
Well, enjoy picking up your poker chips.
Thank you.
You guys can finish your show and talk about me and do whatever you want.
There she goes. Wait.
She's walking away.
Wait, can you take these?
Oh, look, she's getting her stuff. She's not even gonna sit back down. She's getting her stuff and walking. Oh my God, there she goes.
Ben, go smooth things over.
Ben, smooth things over a little bit.
Remember when Rick had to smooth things over?
Yeah,
Guess what?
that was
You're
your fucking
you,
job.
You wanted to be the big dog. Go ahead. There it is.
Yeah, you're the big producer now. Go fix that.
That is the biggest laugh I've
We
had on
broke
the
it.
show.
You fix it.
Because the way you threw them and rolled them across the console, it was a heavy thud and they rolled and all
And the
fell
chips are flying out, and the chip carrier fell on her foot. It just, it was the most horrible thing I've ever seen one person do to another.
That's the biggest laugh I had on the
I
show.
couldn't breathe.
You are an awful person.
I literally could not breathe. I was laughing so hard.
I don't know how you do
That just
that.
makes me so happy.
Those are things you think about doing sometimes, but no human does them. But Opie, just stay.
Oh, these
I'll
chips.
break your bowl. I'll throw the chips at you. I'll fling the cards at your face.
Oh, these chips have coffee stains on them. These are awful.
Oh, see, now you're brave.
Oh, I can't be brave with you.
Holy ass, the back of my skull hurts. I laugh so hard.
Eric from Jersey, the sound of plastic chips raining to the floor is the saddest sound I've ever heard. It will be like the sound of the thousands of tears she's gonna shed in the car.
Yeah.
Just walk outside with Ben. Ben's talking to her right now.
Yeah.
Gave her a nice garbage bag full of hay stuff. She is bawling,
Oh
crying.
my God! See, I knew it.
Here's what she said. She goes, I don't mind if he broke it, but he threw it at me.
Oh no!
And she turned her face into the wall near the elevator and
Oh my
That's all
God!
you're hearing.
Stop it! You are horrible.
Cringe radio is back, boys and girls. It's about effing time. I didn't throw them at her. Hold on a
things
minute.
being smoothed over?
he actually
though?
didn't throw him at
I'm
me.
gonna go check now, but I was a very good athlete when I was growing up, and trust me, I didn't throw them at
Go
her.
fix
I
that.
made it very close, but
Go fix that. Oh my God. Oh, that's awful. I cannot believe that.
oh,
I'm horrified.
all right.
Opie has no soul, evil to the core.
Yeah.
That's what they're writing.
And I wonder why I'm alone.
Opie is the Antichrist.
And I wonder why I'm alone. I go home alone every day, and I wonder why.
Why am I alone?
Right, Jesus. Can't figure that one out.
You made her cry.
I didn't want her to cry.
She was nice and she tried to be good natured about it.
I know. She tried to take the ribbing.
It was the loud the loud chips falling before the thing rolled off the console.
That was a big bet.
I'm all in. I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
Dude, you gotta read some of the instant feedback. This guy Cody from Buffalo. Hope you put some good force into throwing those chips. Sounds like some South American rain stick. We got lots to do over here, by the way. And we got to start by talking about what happened at Free FM. We kind of pushed out. See, this is what's different than other radio shows. We openly admit when we push out. Is that really a puss out? I think so.
I think it's we wouldn't have been able to give it our all.
Yeah. You know what? I was thinking that too. You're right.
We wouldn't have been able to really give it our all.
Well, they decided to walk in some clients at the end of our Free FM show. We knew this was happening, but I guess we kind of forgot that they were coming today. And then I'm thinking, what's the big deal? We perform in front of people all the time. We get a live studio audience here over at XM almost every day. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. Throw them on a couch. Who gives a crap? We're not even going to see them, basically, if we're focusing on what we're doing and looking at each other, right?
Yeah.
So we're getting really excited. Commercials are playing, and we're going to come back and do the South Park episode from last night. They dedicated a whole episode to the N-word.
Classic.
And, they played off the Michael Richards thing and all that stuff, right? Everybody's talking about this South Park episode. Everybody. And we're just about ready to come out of commercials and go into the South Park thing. And they walk in,
There were two people, one of which was an African American.
Oh, no, one's
An African American woman was in there.
I didn't know what was happening because Oak just kept saying, worst timing in radio history.
I just kept saying that under my breath, like hoping someone would get the clue and bring him back another day. I'm like, worst timing in radio history.
Yeah, but
everyone's just smiling. They got the cameras out.
She seemed like she was, fine with everything.
She was light-skinned, so
she was cool. And then I'm thinking, why not, because we have no problem doing this, why not make everybody uncomfortable? And then I'm like, I wasn't feeling it, and then I think that's the reason, and we couldn't give it our all.
Yeah, I don't think we would have been able to really give it our all without, just thinking about it or something.
You know what? If an Orthodox Jew walked in with a wall he was praying on, you would have done a Jew bit, okay?
That's true. Like I said earlier, you got to know your place.
You Jews don't make as much of a ruckus.
Yeah, you got to know your place out there. You're right, Rich. Like, you hear how wimpy we were with the prison dudes today?
Pick your shots.
Half those people we want to hang up on. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. But they're prison dudes.
Thank you.
Oh, if it's some chick, some soccer mom, no problem. So long, fatso. But prison dudes,
insult them and everything.
Let them babble as long as they want.
That's what happens. You're staring on stage and you look, and all of a sudden you see some guy with a tear under his eye.
Yeah, the teardrop tattoo.
Teardrop, you go, you know what, maybe I should back off.
But if you ever question how great we really are, we proved it today, because we had nothing else. We're like, this was the bit. This was our stairway to heaven for the day.
Our go-to bit.
This was it. This was the encore. And also, I look at it and I'm like, all right, we'll make up something, because we just decided we're not going there.
Yeah.
So we got more prison stories.
Yeah, the prison stuff was great. I love talking to those prisoners.
South Park.
Yeah, it's about time. Unedited?
Unedited, yeah. So it's better over here anyway.
Yeah.
So stop beating us up for not doing it over there.
That's right.
It gets better over here. So South Park did the N-word. The N-word. It was called the Nigger Guy episode.
Was it?
Nigger Guy.
Did they name it that?
Did
they say that?
I don't think it was.
You're making it up, Opie.
What happened?
I really am believing you too.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, why did Comedy Central let them do that? And they wouldn't let. I'm such an asshole.
What? Oh, it was in parentheses. In parentheses.
Parentheses.
There's some parentheses there, but that's what they are pretty much calling it behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Working title.
Yeah, working title. There's a working title here. Randy, Stan's dad, of course, gets the final round of Wheel of Fortune wrong.
Mm-hmm.
This is very, very fun.
Now back to Wheel of Fortune.
All right, Randy, congratulations on making it all the way to the bonus rounds.
you've got some family here watching tonight.
Yeah, they're all rooting for me.
And I'm sure you have lots of friends watching back home.
Yeah. Hi, everybody watching in South Park.
That's us. Hey, good luck. The category is people who annoy you. Okay. As always, we give you the letters R, T, S, L, and E. We just need 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Okay, I'd like a B, an N, and a G.
And the vowel?
An O, please.
Okay, well, looks like you're going to get a lot of help here. Category is people who annoy you. Audience, keep quiet, please. 10 seconds, Mr. Marsh.
I guess this is we have to explain. Danny, go ahead. I just was going to say that this is, key to this clip is that on the Wheel of Fortune board, it just says, with all the letters that they've given him now, it just says N blank GGERS.
Let me ask you.
Fucking guys. God bless him.
Does he not know, or does he just not want to say it? The guy in the
Well, he wants to say it, but he's not quite sure if he should or not.
Okay, all right.
God bless these guys. They don't give a crap. Matt and Trey.
We used to have a nice relationship with these guys before they got massive
Giant, huge now. Yeah.
Now they don't even remember that they ever talked to us. We helped them out back in the day.
10 seconds, Mr. Marsh.
I know it, but I don't think I should say it.
5 seconds, Mr. Marsh.
All right, I'd like to solve the puzzle. Niggers. Huh? Oh. Oh, naggers, of course. Naggers. Right.
Can we cut to a...
The old off-the-air thing? Oh, God. He just blurts it out. Stunned audience. Stunned host. Oh, man.
That could be one of the funniest clips ever.
There.
Right there. You might have just...
They got so set, man.
the
That's
funniest
great.
clip ever. Well, Stan tries to explain to Token, and Cartman screams race war. What's this one about again there, Danny? I don't really understand.
Well, because everybody, it was replayed on like the South Park News in the morning, so everybody knew what was going on. So obviously Token is the black guy on South Park, so Stan thought that he should apologize to Token for what his dad said.
All right.
My dad isn't a racist. He's just stupid, all right? He just blurted out the N-word, and it's no big deal, okay? Well, actually, it is kind of a big deal, Stan. It may be a mistake, but you don't understand how it feels when that word comes up. So don't say it isn't a big deal. Oh, here we go. It's on. Race war! Race war! Race war! Race war's on, everybody! It's going down! It's going down! Token, my dad wasn't trying to be offensive. Just forget about it. That's easy for you to say, Stan. Yeah, come on. Here we go. Yeah, but he didn't say it in anger or anything like that. That doesn't mean I can just be fine. Race war. Come on. Race war. If you really think it's not a big deal, then you really are ignorant. That's all. I'm not fighting anybody. Token forfeit! Whites win! Whites win! Race war's over, everybody! Whites won again!
Goddamn, Cartman. Oh, how bad do I want that race war clip in my machine?
You'll have it.
Oh.
Yeah, this next clip, Stan Goes to the Laugh Factory, is recognized as nigger guy Randy leaves on set.
Damn.
We got a great crowd here tonight. Now, how many people here are actually from Colorado? Yeah! Yo! Got nothing better to do on a Friday night than to go to a comedy club, huh? Hey, don't I know you from somewhere? Yeah, I know you. You're the guy that said nigga on Wheel of Fortune. Look, everybody, it's the nigga guy.
think you're doing? I just need some aspirin. You aren't welcome in this store, nigger guy.
Man, they got away with murder on that show.
They always do.
Yes, they do.
It's amazing.
By the way, the pad data will not be changing this morning.
Oh.
Got a little problem. A lot of people feedbacking,
Why?
saying to change the pad data. So they listen to the show. We break it up by changing the pad data.
Oh, really?
But today there's a little problem.
What's the problem? Are they going to fix it then?
It might not be fixed today, but it'll be fixed tomorrow.
Okay.
So just deal with it for one day. All right, next clip. Randy tries to erase his identity as nigger guy.
And so it is my honor to announce today the Randy Marsh African American Scholarship Foundation. It is my hope that this foundation will prove my commitment to the education of African American students and erase once and for all my identity as the nigger guy. You really don't know how hard it is to be constantly reminded of something lame that happened in your past. I mean, I just want to move on from what happened on Wheel of Fortune, you know? And when people call me nigger guy, they're bringing up a painful chapter of my history and all the negativity that went along with it. You can't imagine how that feels.
Is this nigga guy serious?
As we move on here, a few rednecks run into Randy. He is saved by Michael Richards and Mark Furman, of all people.
Hey, look, Skeeter. That's that guy from the TV. Well, looks like we got ourselves a nigger guy. Oh! Where you going, nigger guy? Please, I don't want any trouble. Well, you got trouble when you first decided to slander an entire race of people on Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, you like making fun of minorities, nigger guy? We don't take kindly to social ignorance. You tell him, Skeeter. You tell him. What do you want? What do we want? We want to live in a world without people like you who are intolerant of African Americans. Leave him alone. Hey, that's that other nigger guy, huh? That's the guy from Seinfeld used the N-word a whole bunch of times. Michael Richards? Well, son of a bitch. Looks like it's our lucky day. We done got us two nigger guys. Make that three. Mark Furman? Who? He's done said the N-word in the OJ case. What is this, a nigger guy convention? We aren't being pushed around anymore. Leave. Come on, Skeeter. These nigger guys ain't worth our trouble. Damn nigger guys! Get back!
Not the funniest clip, obviously.
No.
I don't get
started with that one.
Yeah, how the hell are they getting away with that?
No, well, I know.
don't get the
On Comedy Central.
I don't get
Well,
the
because Comedy
redneck.
Central only edits you if you're a white guy. My thing is, what are the points that Matt and Trey making with this? It's funny, but I mean, what are they making? Are they making fun of the liberal whites? Or are they making fun of the fact that white people feel victimized by not being able to?
You can never tell it.
The word that they used to word so much, it doesn't mean anything. Like it's so saturated.
I think they just figured they could get the word.
Yeah, get the word on TV 100 times.
They don't give a
We had a sketch and Tim Crowley bigger in it, and they wouldn't let Colin say it because
Nah.
he's not Chappelle or a cartoon.
No.
So if you're black or a cartoon, you can say it.
That's the rules.
According to Comedy Central.
Yeah.
The Comedy Central, yeah, figures
Mm-hmm.
as long as you could take the show off the air and no one would call, then you could say whatever you want.
No, wait.
Wow.
No, we had a lot.
I'm teasing.
Wow, man.
I was only joking.
Oh, yeah, that's okay now. He was just joking.
Just joking.
Yeah, we couldn't.
All right, finally, Randy goes to Washington, gets nigger guy banned from the language. Something that's kind of going
Yeah.
on. So maybe this.
Well, that's why they usually do episodes that are topical.
Yeah,
and I
there
think
you
they're goofing on the whole thing that
The
you
N-word.
can't use the word.
Yeah.
Senators, I know it is not normally considered American to ban words, but there is one slur that has caused so much damage that we believe it should finally be made illegal. I'm talking, of course, about the term nigger guy. nigger guy? Two words which by themselves can be harmless, but which together form a verbal missile of hate.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, sure. Some people just use the term in jest. Tell a nigger guy joke or two thinking it's no big deal, but they don't realize it can lead to people using the term as an excuse for violence.
Goddamn nigger guy's trying to be all political like now.
Senators, I've learned to admit that I'm capable of having slightly racist thoughts once in a while. Can anybody say they never do? How long will it be before you are all called nigger guys? Hold on a second. Are you suggesting that nigger guy could become a slur that refers to all white people? I am certainly not a nigger guy. I've never thought a racist thought. Oh, come on. You're the biggest nigger guy in Washington. Mr. Marsh, we see now the importance of your bill. All those in favor to ban the term nigger guy? Aye. Opposed? Nay. The motion is passed. For the first time in American history, a word has been officially banned from use. From now on, if a person uses the word nigger, it must be at least 7 words away from the word guy. Tom, it appears that the nigger guy epidemic is over. Oh, damn it, I said it, didn't I?
Well, yeah. There you go. Let's go to Dave in Chicago. Dave, what's up?
Hey, what the fuck is going on? I'd rather listen to fucking Howard Stern fuck Mancow over a bag of potato chips than your bullshit. We're playing this fucking Comedy Central shit, man. I don't pay $15 fucking a month to listen to shit I just heard on the TV the night before.
Hey, Dave. We did what's called, you gotta hang up now? With your...
That's the worst part.
I want to hear your dumb analogy again, first of all.
Just 2 minutes of audio so we can comment on the fact that that word, they're trying to ban it.
Right.
And there's a cartoon that's just blurting it out 100 times.
And we took a chance at something, so we ended up just listening to South Park for a little while. Did anyone get hurt?
Would they have let you play that on CBS?
Well, not like that. So I'm glad that we didn't get to that today. For many reasons. Because we didn't have much comments anyway.
No, it was just kind of, those guys get away with murder over there. It's amazing.
Dave should call back. I'll explain how a radio show works. You gotta take chances.
I wonder if there's going to be any backlash.
From that episode?
Yeah, the Scientology one, they had backlash from that. This one now, because this is a hot fucking topic right now. There are people really trying to get the word banned. Even if there's no consequence to it, they're trying to symbolically ban it. Other people, reverends and stuff are saying it. And there's an episode where it's used very liberally. Just like, it had to be, did anyone count?
All right,
Jesus Christ, it's got to be 100 times.
Let's take the word out of music. Let's start there.
Well, that's a problem because...
Why?
Because it's hip-hop that's using it. And they're black guys doing that, and they have a right to that word. That's the argument. Yeah, that falls a little short. I bet they catch some shit for this stuff.
We should all be able to use whatever words we want. Right. You can't start saying that one group should be able to say it for this reason, but everyone else should not be able to use it. That is just completely ridiculous.
And what if you're half and half? You can only go, meh. You know what I mean?
Right.
And this jackass that just called, this jackass, of course, okay, so it was on TV last night. You talk about stuff that was in the news that was on TV last night, you idiot.
He almost had a point because we didn't have much going on as we were playing the clips. We thought we'd have a little more, but see, this show takes chances all the time, so maybe that fell a little short.
We'll throw him a bone and say, yeah.
But that's why the show works, because we do take chances.
Well,
you gotta be brave enough to fall flat on your face. I mean, his analogy was awful. I wanted to hear that again. And some people enjoy just hearing the clips and what they got away with on TV, so there you go.
I like the one clip was very funny about when he just said it on TV.
Yeah, we should have stopped there.
Oh, no.
We should have stopped there.
Should have stopped right there.
Yeah. We're shy. Get a quick laugh and then move on to something else.
Always pushing it too far.
But Dave was too scared. We were actually going to sort of agree with you and then explain our...
Have a little dialogue.
But you hung up after your dumb, bad analogy about Howard fucking Mancow of what?
I don't know.
Could someone like...
Pile of dinkers. He said he'd rather listen to that. But of course, who wouldn't?
Yeah, it's hot.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Is Howard fucking Mancow?
Yeah.
But you would have to listen to that.
Really?
And it's not even gay that you want to listen to that.
Well, watch
It's
it.
interesting.
No.
Yeah.
And what do you mean they're trying to ban the word? What, you can get arrested?
No, there's no...
Symbolically,
they are
New York,
going around and making laws,
like putting into the books, whatever the fuck that is, that this word shouldn't be used or is banned.
You know who's doing that?
Lovers.
And if you say it, though, what's the penalty? Like you have
There
to
is
move
no
next door to
penalty.
one.
Yeah, you
There's nothing. You get a demerit.
You'll get one demerit.
You get a demerit, and they take a little happy face away from you.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
I like a
Star at
happy
the end of the
face.
cake.
Yeah. When I was in Vegas, a black girl walked on stage and threw a drink on me a couple weeks, just threw a drink, and I didn't say it. But,
Why?
You know, I offended her, so I don't know, and she threw a drink glass.
He must have said it was the black guy doesn't like to eat the coochie bit, right?
What was the bit?
Less
I don't know. She was with a white guy, and I go, I found yourself a cosigner, right?
That's a good one.
Funny, man. So, and then, you know, I trashed him or whatever, and then he left, and she stayed, and she walked on stage and threw a drink, you know, and then I said, well, you know, maybe, if you think about it, Kramer wasn't wrong.
Oh, wow.
And then I said, I can't believe she wasted a whole glass of Kool-Aid.
God damn, Rich. Rich comes alive on that stage, man.
He does. And,
He doesn't back down.
It's very
Wasted a whole glass of Kool-Aid. Oh, it's brutal.
And so security came and said, do you want us to, you know, I said, well, you know, don't arrest her. I don't want to.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
I said, find her and scare her. But well, they looked for her. They couldn't find her.
Find her and scare her.
What, with torches and hound dogs? Were they chasing us down the street?
Jesus, Rich. She'd rather be arrested than scared a little
Just
bit.
put pliers on her clit and threaten her. Break her fucking legs.
Yeah, I want to
Scare her. What the hell is that?
Bitch. See the South Park audio, because now see what it led to. It's leading to something. We're building up steam here now.
Race dialogue.
That's right. Let's go to Brian in Maryland. Brian.
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
Hi.
I go to the University of Maryland, and there's a bunch of us local students, and we're actually having a protest where we've gotten together with the Black Student Union, and we want to ban that word from our campus because it does nothing but cause pain. It does nothing but make people upset.
How about the word rape, dude? How about the word rape?
Yeah. It's the black
Hold
student.
up. Wait, hold on. How about the word rape, dude? What you're doing there, I understand the intentions are good, but it's disgusting. Unpopular speech has to be protected regardless of what it does.
Yes.
That's it.
Schools don't follow the rules of America anymore, man. There's another story about two girls got suspended for using the word vagina, even though they were allowed to do the vagina monologues, but they can't say the word vagina.
Yeah.
But this is a college.
Their minds in schools.
They were children. This is a college.
It's a college.
The greatest offenders of free speech
Don't you
are college.
realize that
I agree.
But what about the
I
First
agree that
Amendment?
we have to be able to have open dialogue about this, and I agree that we have to be
Open
able to
dialogue? Well, dude,
openly. But
hold on. Dude,
Okay.
open dialogue. It's a word. It is not illegal. It is not fire in a movie theater. It's not inciting people to riot. And you can twist that any way you want. It's offensive, and unpopular, offensive speech has to be protected. That's what we're based on. What if all of a sudden religious things start to become offensive? You can't ban it. What's the matter with you?
Colleges are filled with a bunch of pussies.
What a bunch of robots you are. Whatever happened to just...
Well, hold on.
God,
Let's hear his point.
all right.
Listen, our meetings are this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at the Improv in Pittsburgh. They're led by
I was going to ask him if the Black Student Union building was boarded up.
No, he got me.
Brian, you're good.
We love you.
Explain to Rich, because he doesn't. I know, I got
That
it.
was very funny. God damn it.
But
you got
it's
me
true
good.
about colleges.
We have to have an open dialogue. Oh, he said all the things I wanted to choke him.
He had every button of yours pushed,
my
man.
God, did he?
Open dialogue.
But this shit is happening in
know.
schools.
Yeah.
I know it is. The story of the vagina word, where is that?
Well, just to show you what phonies they are in colleges, at Columbia University, a bunch of the students, when the Minutemen, the guy who ran the Minutemen, would stop illegal immigrants from coming to the country, was speaking, they rushed the stage and had to take... And yet they invited Chavez from fucking Venezuela.
Yeah.
And fucking they invited the Iranian president to speak, but eventually so much pressure came they had to rescind the invitation. They're just... colleges have become filled with these self-righteous little language pigs, and they are so against any ideology that isn't their own. It's not a place for... That's why I have no respect for college students. You're not about free thought or free expression at all.
Here's the vagina story. I'm sure a lot of people have heard by now, but here it is, just in case.
At John Jay High School in Katona, one word has led to a war of words. Last Friday night, Hannah Levinson, Megan Reback, and Alon Stahl read a line from the Vagina Monologues with the word vagina in it at a school event. And now they're each serving a one-day in-school suspension.
I feel like I should be able to say parts of my body without being scrutinized and without being punished. It's just a word. We're women, we have vaginas, and we think we should be able to speak about it.
I think that they should be able to say whatever they want on open mic night.
I really believe that they should be able to say what they want, and as long as it's not offensive, and the word vagina is in the English language.
Fuck you, rich cunt! Goddamn rich cunt!
At a college, I was doing a college, and I just did a dumb Polish thing. Some guy, this was like 5, 6, 7 years ago, a Polish thing. Some guy just walking through the show, a teacher, like students. It was a great show. Just walking through, heard the word Polish. Right? They didn't want to pay me.
Was he a comic with integrity?
He was, whatever. They didn't want to pay me. But yet, the next week at that school, Khalid Muhammad was speaking. He was alive.
I hope so.
Yeah. But you see, it's if you're white, you can't do anything in these schools. And the liberals, what it is the professors try to brainwash you with their ideology. And have you believe what they believe instead of opening your mind as students should to what goes on in the world. Let you make your own decision.
Let's just teach them stuff. Keep your own fucking ideas to yourself, you self-righteous professor jack-offs.
The liberals have fallen into the same trap the conservatives rose in. For them, it's become the word hate speech. When I don't like what you're saying, I can't just say I don't like you. I don't want you to say that because I don't like it. That's too
It's
revealing.
blatantly unconstitutional.
Too revealing.
Yeah.
And it's too revealing on a personal level to be that fucking self-obsessed and shallow. So they say it's hate speech, just like fucking conservatives always use family values.
Yeah.
Like, that's anti-family, that's anti. They hide behind family shit, and the liberals hide behind hate
Their
speech.
personal feelings about it.
Of
Yeah.
course. Just admit you don't like it, and you don't want someone else saying it because you don't like it. And end of story.
What's going to happen if a girl in high school says the word vagina?
Exactly. Who knows? I think she's talking to herself. I mean, she should be able to say it. See, the problem was she didn't say vagina. She referred to it as smelly Mr. Ed Lips.
This is another story I was reading about. There's a very popular children's book. Maybe someone could help us out here.
Yeah.
You know about it? It's like a bestseller. It's in every school library, and they're trying to ban the book because of one lousy word.
Is it Horton Here's a Jew?
Parody.
Or the cat who likes scat?
This children's book is one of the most popular books. It's selling like crazy, and they want to ban it.
Charlotte's Nig.
That was written by Dr. Spick.
The word is scrotum.
Really?
Scrotum. Why would that word be in a children's book, though?
I don't know. Because it comes after the words, don't forget to tickle the... when you don't have money in the ice cream man is giving you a free snow cone.
I'm trying to think of what context besides Jimmy's. The word scrotum would be in a kid's book.
Hey, Dave.
Hey.
Are you getting the show a little bit more now?
I'm getting the show. I love you guys. You guys are radio gold most of the time. But today's episode, you guys did have to play the whole goddamn thing, did you?
Dude, but we don't know. Hold on, Dave. I wish we had one of those things that we could see the future.
A crystal ball.
But sometimes we take a chance, and sometimes we fall flat on our faces.
Editor.
Huh?
I wish you had a better sound clip editor that you could only play, maybe 2 clips from it.
Yeah, we might.
The whole goddamn thing.
It would have been better if we just played the first clip.
Dude, it was one segment. We moved on and stuff. It was like one little segment. What are you judging the whole show minute by minute?
This is what fucking guys like Dave do. They call up and all of a sudden they want to know why we don't do show prep.
Yeah, I know. Bastard.
We didn't have time to listen to the clips
Ahead of time and decide if we had anything of substance. Here's more on the vagina girl.
But school officials insist it's not the word vagina that troubled them, it's insubordination. Earlier, the girls had been asked not to read that particular line from the vagina monologues, but they did so anyway.
Good girls.
We had younger siblings of students often at these events, and we were just trying to be sensitive.
Yeah, we were suspended, but it was worth it because now everyone in the community is openly talking about it.
Yeah, about vaginas.
The writer of the vagina monologues, Eve Ensler, who grew up in Scarsdale, has now offered to visit the school to explain why she thinks it's important for high school-age girls to feel comfortable saying the word vagina.
Yeah. Isn't it amazing?
We are a country of fucking wash women.
Faggots.
What a bunch of fucking faggots Americans are. God almighty, are we a fucking nation of
fucking wash women.
They have their own constitution in schools. We get away with murder.
We're doomed, man. With this whole this empire that we're sitting on right now, that has lasted a couple hundred years.
Yeah, we had a good run.
We had a good run.
The Chinese are coming.
But we are so on the fucking ass end of this slope here that we're just fucking doomed.
Watch that slur.
Yeah.
You get mad around.
We're raising a nation of poo-has.
Bunch of pussies, bunch of fucking politically correct assholes who are just gonna turn this whole fucking country upside down.
We're phonies. Americans are phony. The conservatives are fucking phony too. They wouldn't let Lenny Bruce do his act. Come on, they're fucking full of shit too. And they've been worse for us as performers as liberals ever. Liberals are nudges. The liberals are phony because they're supposed to be like this free speech oasis, and they're fucking little self-righteous cunts. But the conservatives are the ones that have fucking, crushed people. That religious influence, man, has ruined more than the liberals will ever ruin it. The liberals are just nudges. You're like, all right. But the conservatives are abominable.
You tie in everything with conservatives with religion.
That's a big base they have, is the religious right.
That's their power base, yeah.
Can I jump in really fast here?
Jump in.
Dice is going to be on Brother Weeze's show in like a minute.
Oh.
I want to see how that goes.
Can we get it?
He does it out of a garage.
What?
Mancow does it out of his garage now.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
who's Cody?
Holy
yes. Oh, I thought you said that.
Oh my God. Brother Weeze sounds just like Mancow.
No, because of the other thing.
We got somebody listening to CMF in Rochester. I want to see how that goes, because Weeze will definitely bring up what happened to the relationship between us and Dice. I guarantee it. How are we gonna get that done?
Someone's got to call.
Huh?
I've never heard his show.
Someone's got to call and put their phone by a speaker.
I got like hang up on a lot of people. Yeah, that's good, but who gives a shit? Love the show. Who gives a shit? Thanks, stuff. Even Whackbags doesn't let you write nigger. What's that about?
Why?
Boss's tumor, real fast. Go.
Hey, I agree with everything you guys are saying about censorship and the words and all that. You can't ban them, but dude, Whackbag bans these words, man. You can't type rape.
There's a reason they do that, though. They also ban the word rape on there. It's for search engine reasons. When you got a bunch of posts that have the word rape, and then you put rape in looking for something, it's gonna. Oh, that's my phone. It's okay.
Oh, but it's not to be PC.
No, it's not gonna be PC. It's fucking. You don't want your website to pop up on certain searches. That's all.
Oh, fair enough.
Wouldn't that just make you higher on the Google list or whatever?
All right. Well, how many people put nigger in searching every day?
Maybe they wind up getting.
audience.
Maybe they wind up.
Gotta have putting in rape.
No, dude, I'm only guessing. I don't know why Whackbag does it. I'm only guessing it's because then you get these people that are going to your site for the wrong reasons, and you have to get them out. You know what I mean? It might just overrun you with just fucking people that are like not show fans.
I know the guys. It's not. What do you think? Oh, that word is offensive. I don't want to put it on there. No, it has to do with the search engine.
Well, it's an honor to be on the air with my host and my boys.
Frunkus to you too, sir. Frunkus to you too.
And then Fox 5, they did the vagina story, and well, you got to hear their banter. They love banter. Listen to how ridiculous this is.
I'm wondering what the health teacher calls it.
But JJ.
Is that what it is? How do you teach? My question is, how do you teach health?
I don't know.
Because my kids are in school and they have health courses.
It is the anatomically correct terminology.
Yes, it's like saying elbow.
It's like saying elbow.
Yeah, but no one ever says you got a smelly elbow.
Yeah. I gotta work hard. Let me put some vagina grease into it.
Bring your elbow over to your uncle.
Weeze, tell him we want to listen in on the show. Everyone's saying call Weeze, so let's do that. All right. Yeah.
Could do that.
How do you teach health and all that? Nothing's gonna happen to your kid if he knows the word vagina and penis and scrotum. You know. What?
And balls and cunt.
It's like
fucking, sucking.
Your womb is so polluted.
It's like, let's make believe the kids don't know those words. I mean, it's so stupid.
No, we just become like Jimmy said, a bunch of faggots. Just this country can't deal with anything.
We live to catch each other in verbal miscues. That's what we have become, just a bunch of little fucking bitches who want to catch each other making verbal missteps.
Gotcha. Now your career's ended. did.
A country of hall monitors. We are a nation of fucking hall monitors.
And those girls were, I guarantee White, if those girls were Afro-American, there wouldn't have been a complaint.
You say, well, they would have been able to read it.
Afro-American, 1975.
I was just saying that.
Oh, Jesus, okay, Jimmy.
I thought that deserves something in here.
The bell. I was kidding.
He said after they were African American, they wouldn't have gotten any trouble as this because they wouldn't have been able to read it. And all right, even nothing on the explanation. All right, flip hand.
Now you'll get the crash because you repeated it.
I was overconfident, and heard it, Boss heard it, no one cared for it. I'll accept that. And laughed out of agreement.
I thought it was funny.
All right, I'll take the hit. I thought it was amusing. Apparently not.
We got a news reporter that fucked up pretty good. Oops. This is some terrific audio. The video's up on YouTube and Break.com.
Rich's headphones are not working. Turn the volume up, Rich.
Oh, Rich, you can do it without it.
Sweetie, he won't hear the report. He won't hear the audio.
Oh, I see. You gotta hear that.
Somebody
turn the volume up. You plugged in?
I'm sure he's got something misspelled to say about this report. Here we go.
The deputy police chief says 6 officers were killed, including the district's top cock after a cop after the meeting.
Wow. Wow. So you couldn't get cock. Yeah, cock on a brain. Cock. Big cock. Wow. Is that great?
The deputy police chief says 6 officers were killed, including the district's top cock after the vehicle they were riding in was sprayed with bullets. 3 other officers were hurt in the attack. And those are your latest headlines. I'm Jane Skinner. I'm going to send you back to Shepard, who is live where? Just outside of Memphis.
They're all laughing. South Carolina Gamecocks is a good fan. Go South Carolina.
You know how hard it is to read when everyone else in the studio is shaking with laughter at your discourse?
No, I've been there, Jane.
You too. Do it now.
I love that. Wow.
It's Friday, Jane. No one's watching. They're out doing things. It's just me, you, and Dora Ellen down in Destin. That's it. We'll look for you on YouTube there, Jane.
Thanks so much.
Oh, that's good. I love that a policeman died and they're all laughing. They're all laughing over cock. Yeah. Great. Who cares? YouTube. Cock faggot. Laid his life down for people. Fuck him. Cock, we got the cock line on YouTube. It's great. Watch this chick.
The deputy police chief says 6 officers were killed, including the district's top cock after the vehicle they were riding in.
Here I'm starting to laugh.
Is that Otto doing the thing?
A cock was shot. Do we have the Shepard Smith one?
We have that, and we should do Rip Cunt for Louis and the Black Cock one.
Come on, let him rip.
Let's
Shepard Smith. This is the Shepard Smith we got first. This is the guy that was just talking to the girl after she fucked up saying top cock. This is the guy that chimed in and said we've all been there. He's done this before.
J-Lo's new song, Jenny from the Block, all about Lopez roots, about how she's still a neighborhood gal at heart. But folks from that street in New York, the Bronx section, sound more likely to give her a curb job than a blow job or block party. The New York Post. Sorry about that slip up there.
Yeah, sorry about that.
But it won't happen again. Because that's your news.
That wasn't even close.
No, it wasn't.
Blowjob.
Fucking cop, fucking dick in the cunt. I'm eating breakfast.
J-Lo's new film, Rape That Spick. Wait a minute. That's not what I had to say.
I meant made. Whatever.
The deputy police chief says 6 officers were killed, including the district's top cock after the vehicle they were.
You can't get cock off.
One thing I'll say about dumb Shepard Smith, he did acknowledge it both times.
You have to.
We got this next one we haven't played in a while.
Easterly winds will be
with dead people. Black cock. Funny, funny black cock.
The Black Hawk helicopter. How big was that helicopter?
Oh. Now this Tom Brokaw. That. What do you want to get? The bell. Oh.
Thank you.
There we go. Close one.
I had to do this thing.
A little inappropriateness. This is Tom Brokaw, who has a harder time speaking of the news, but he was talking about the president's tax cuts, and this was live.
The key component in what the president insists is a job stimulus program. Ohio, a strong Republican state, is hurting economically, and as NBC David Gregory reports tonight, the president took his message right to a powerful Ohio Republican who is not convinced the tax cuts are the answer.
See, he didn't fumble and go back. He just,
No, there's a little delay. Tax cuts are the answer. And his face, when you look at the video, it's kind of like, oh, shit. Keep going, keep going.
you know, as a viewer, though, you're rooting for him to get to the end of the sentence.
Tax cuts. He's just struggling for that period. Oh.
We got the Martin Luther one.
Yeah, this guy got fired for that.
It's right, none of them got fired except this guy did because of the this is what annoyed
And
me.
this is obviously a slip up. I think.
Yeah, let's listen to it and then
We'll tell you what he meant to say.
The next couple of days, temperature is going to stay well above normal after a couple of days well below normal. Here's a look at your extended forecast for tomorrow. Sunshine, 60 degrees, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. We're going to see temperatures in the low 60s and mostly sunny skies. Look at that as we head toward Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
It was King.
He was going with Junior. It was Junior.
Martin
Martin Luther Jr. It wasn't
King Jr. Yeah, he was like.
rushing through it.
King Jr. comes out as Coon.
Black Hawk helicopter is fired.
Black God.
A cop death.
Rip cunt.
Rip cunt.
Nice cunt.
Top cock over a police officer. 6 dead cops. And then no one had a fire. But this guy makes a blatantly incorrect, obvious error and they dump him.
Oh, can we do the, do you have the mountain climber one? That is my favorite. I forgot all about that one. Oh, we do have it?
I don't know that one.
So many of these.
Right after the break, we're going to interview Eric Weihenmayer, who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest. But he's gay. He's gay, excuse me, he's blind. So we'll see about that.
He's gay. He's gay. You know, there's some gossip. Oh, he's getting blind. She went to lunch with the girl and got some nice gossip. That's all she was thinking. And she went, he's gay. Gay.
Fucking blind.
Okay. No. Alright, take up his ass. Wait a minute.
He has brown eyes. I don't know how I made that.
He's so blind that people shove dicks in his mouth. Which made him gay.
It's just can't say this
Like, you know, everywhere he goes, he's like, hey,
It's gay. You know, the guy's sitting there going, and I'm
Well, wasn't it gay? Because she starts talking to herself like, gay.
gay. What are you saying?
I said that. Yeah, who said that?
Yeah, let's hear that again.
It's me.
Right after the break, we're going to interview Eric Weihenmayer, who climbed the highest mountain in the world, Mount Everest. But he's gay. He's gay, excuse me, he's blind. So we'll hear about that.
Okay, as we head to the break, I'll look.
They're not even close.
No.
There's not one letter that is shared by both words.
No. Gay, blind, no.
He's a faggot cocksucker. Wait, I mean, he's a Republican.
Got a load of cum in both eyes, which blinded him.
God, we got a lot of requests. You got the weatherman?
Which one was that?
The black weatherman? I don't want to give away the...
Yeah, don't give away the punchline.
The bit.
In case people haven't heard. Oh, Iraq's pointing at the screen. You know this isn't going to be the right clip. Do you see the look? Yeah. I thought it was just the TV just to see Iraq's disgusted look when I make fun of him.
Oh, he hates it.
Turns his head real quick like, it's such a fuck you. And then he's back to whatever he does.
Yeah, exactly. Back to the incompetent bungler.
We got it? I guess.
I hope so.
Here it is.
Be pushing across Central Florida, so places like Orlando, Daytona Beach, the Cape Canaveral area, Vero Beach will be getting in on the heavier rainfall, and eventually the us should I am so sorry, Bill. Oh my God! This is what just happened. That thing was crawling on my leg.
By the way, that guy is so fucking blind. That is a flaming
discredit the gay prostitutes saying, well, he, lie detector. But then they cut to the guy, I'm not gay at all, and my wife, I love.
This is fine. He's so flaming. And that guy had to really pop right out and go, okay, I'm a liar. I do drugs and I like the cock. Thank you. Good night. Thank you, my parish.
All these fucking scumbag religious people fucking just bothering gay people.
The only reason the guy came out against them was because this fucking guy was up there preaching against gay marriage and homosexuality is the devil's fucking work, and then this guy fucking him every month turns around and goes, you know something? Fuck you. Good for that guy. Yeah.
It's amazing. It's like the whole point, this guy's not Catholic, but I'll shit on them for it anyway. Why not? Because,
Get away.
I'm not a politician.
Yeah, right.
I'd have bad judgment. I'm just trying to be entertaining. No, but it's like, if you look at the Catholic Church objectively, it's like they are a boy fucking machine. They're like the best boy fuckers in history. It's almost the whole point of the institution. It's like they do that better than anything else that they have tried.
They've worked it into an art.
It's amazing.
They
move
have
guys around when they get caught.
They move around. They have their own internal investigations, so it doesn't involve anyone else. They made their own almost police force of this thing, and all they do is, okay, this guy's fucking touching children here. We'll move him over here.
Yeah. And
Like
also,
it's
they're
gonna stop.
a vulnerable boy catching machine.
Oh yeah. Parents send them. The parents send them. Fucking. Here you go. Rape away.
Moving back for a second, Bert and Philly on the SFU back. His last name is Haggard, just like his asshole.
Yeah, fucking Pastor Ted was a naughty one.
Yes,
Old
he
Pastor
was.
Ted was a naughty boy.
Naughty boy.
We got any others back there?
Jones was giving him some muscle dick.
Do we have the one with the argument?
The argument.
I love the one that happened during Katrina.
What?
I think it was during Katrina. The weatherman for CNN and the anchor girl.
Okay, that's a good
The
one.
weatherman was taking a little too long.
We could
I remember that one.
We might as well play all of them then, because we got to play the LA news team. That is a great one.
Another good one.
And Derek's got one here to play.
Because they're such puppets. I mean, when they fuck up, it's great.
You simply get chills every time you see these poor individuals, as Jack Cafferty just pointed out so tragically. So many of these people, almost all of them that we see, are so poor and they are so black, and this is going to raise lots of questions for people who are watching this story unfold.
Wolf Blitzer, man.
Yeah, right on.
I watched that
Blitzer's
live.
today?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I watched that live when it happened. I'm just sitting watching Katrina coverage because it's all you did when that was going on. I went home, turned on the news.
It's better than Comedy Central.
It really was just a scream. And Wolf Blitzer's on. He's in front of his 20,000 TV screens. And when he said that, I actually looked over at my girlfriend and said, did he just say that? Like,
America says the same thing.
yeah.
If you've been standing anywhere, you would have heard
They
that.
are so poor and so black.
Where was he going with that? I don't feel like, was it their tone? Or?
I think it was trying to go into the fact that, they're not getting the help they need because of their race.
Right.
It was a bunch of white people. Let's say they're so poor and so black.
Well, just that
Not so
Will
many
Blitzer
black
sees-
people, yeah.
Sees lots of, he's stunned by people's blackness.
You could say that about 3 people, Two people in the room. They are so black. I think he meant there are so many that are so poor and so many black people, but he fucked it all up just going, like there's one guy that is just black as night. So
Well, you
black.
can't blame him. It's not like he's an eminent journalist.
No.
Like that hasn't been in the business that many years.
We got another one.
We got 2 more to play here.
But the storm was 902 millibars. 902 was the lowest that you had with this storm a couple of hours ago. So it has filled in a little bit, filled in with some air. Not as low, but Camille.
Let me talk, Carol. Translate that for us. I don't know what that means. What does that
Well,
mean?
if you would let me talk. Camille was 908. And so this is actually now not as strong as Camille, but not really as strong as it's been. 908, I'm walking over here because I have this chart, but it's not in front of me. 908 millibars is 26.81 inches of mercury. This storm got down to 26.61, and right now it's 26.98. Now, if you would go to your home barometer that you have, it's probably a big circle hanging on your wall that you got from an info somewhere. You go look at that, that is completely off
This
the
guy got
string.
something from an
Rarely.
outlaw.
what you think, and we'll talk about it after the show, and we'll talk about it with Roger Bell. Because I'm not going to sit here night after night and put up with this shit. Okay?
Night after night? Night after night?
Well, it looks to me like that's the way it's going to go,
I'll
Ann.
take the ante up a little higher than that even. You're not only wrong, you're way out of line.
Let me tell you something.
You started it,
You
Al.
want Harold Green, you might get him.
I'm
You're
fine with me. Fine
is
with
it really?
me. Harold Green.
Okay. Okay. You want to start dealing with shit? Go ahead. That's what you want. You just might get it. You know, you go home and have a couple of shooters, and I don't know what the fuck happened. When you come back, you're not the same lady.
That's not true.
Some nights it is, man.
When news happens, you see it happen on Channel 7, don't you? The #1 station for news and information in Southern California. Now, Paul Moyer and Martin, Johnny Mountain Weather, and Todd Donahoe Sports. This is Eyewitness News Tonight.
3 men dead tonight in an execution-style murder in Los Angeles.
And he just goes right into it, man. What a pro. What a fucking pro. Accusing his fucking lackey next to him of drinking when she goes home to a few shooters. I don't know where the fuck you come back at.
Between the 6 and 11 o'clock news.
Let me tell you something, lady.
To go home and do whatever.
You're a different lady. You're a different lady. Do a couple of fucking shooters. And she's just, I do not. In a tone of voice that means, yes, I do, every fucking night. To deal with more.
We keep finding them. The Bill Evans and Steve Barlstein fight over Donald Trump's wife's name. Yeah.
Something old,
The
something
weatherman is taunting the anchor guy. Yes, the anchor says her name wrong, and the weatherman starts taunting him, and he gets pissed, like, well, you're the fucking weatherman. Why you taunting me, motherfucker?
something old, something new, something that costs about $100 grand. Here's a look at a wedding dress made for a supermodel. Well, nothing announced the future.
Let's
Why, like, over that name again, Steve? What was that?
You know what? Why don't you do it, Bill?
No, I'm not the anchor, Steve.
Melania, right?
Why don't you go over it?
No,
Do it. I'm not the anchor.
Well, you know what, then? Like down over there during the VO.
You know what then, Steve? Go ahead, do it, Bill.
It has 300 feet of satin.
If you're not the anchor, then don't interrupt.